Good Tuesday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Dell for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5. I'm looking right now to see what did Kyle Tucker do yesterday. What did Kyle Tucker do? Kyle Tucker for the Los Angeles Dodgers. He didn't play. Oh, yes, he did. He had a pinch hit, and he walked. Wins above replacement. The Astros replaced Kyle Tucker with Hayden Wesneski. 3 runs over 7 innings. Cam Smith, 3 for 4, including 2 outs. And in the 9th inning, and gets the hit to tie the game and homers in that game. And then Isaac Paredes, who was 2 for 4, with a double that scored 2 in the 10th. Wins above replacement. Astros win. They replaced Kyle Tucker with those 3, and the Astros won that game.
Are you saying Dana deserves? Are you giving him an extension?
Wow. That was you went a long way there.
Did you? That's his big trade.
That is his big trade. And you know what? It worked last night, that's for sure.
Attaboy.
It sure did. Worked last night to a charm. It actually has been a good trade. He did not very much with the Cubs, and he's actually been poor most of the season with the Dodgers.
Well, 3 weeks ago it was not a good trade. In other words, Kyle Tucker, it didn't matter. You weren't keeping Kyle Tucker. So what Kyle Tucker does is irrelevant. Well, everyone makes that mistake of, what's Kyle Tucker doing? It doesn't matter. You weren't going to keep him. The question is, how much did you get for Kyle Tucker?
And you got
Tucker wasn't going to
Isaac Paredes has been a plus.
Isak's been a plus. As of 3 weeks ago, Wesneski was a nothing, and Cam Smith was, I mean, you know, had a flash here or there. Over the last 3 weeks, Cam has really, he's really had moments. Like his hits have come in moments where it's been very vital or crucial for Astro wins.
Here's the thing, though. You got Cam Smith in the second year of 6 years player control.
Right, and he's showing he has true power.
Yes.
I mean, showing he has true power, which I think everyone knew based on his minor league stint, there was no minor league stint, but based on his background, everyone knew he had power. He has good size. You know what? Oh, I do have to say this just as I forgot to mention it. Eric Layden told me Friday when he was at the game, Cam, did you notice this on TV? I didn't even think about it, but he was like loafing badly on a couple of plays out in the outfield. He goes, is Cam Smith hurt? I said, I don't think so. He's playing. He said he wasn't running. He let Tatis go first to third without even running to the ball. A ball got hit into the corner. He said he was like, I said, no, I don't think there's any injuries. He said, because later in the game, he was sprinting going first to third in the game. He said, does he just loaf in the outfield on a regular basis? I said, no, not that I know of. And he said it happened twice at the game. He said he was flipping out in the middle of the game. I don't know if anyone else saw that, but he said, go to the highlights and go look. And he told me where to go look. And it wasn't hustle, but in general, he's played a very good right field. I mean, I've had no complaints about the defense. And what I'm happy about is that he's hitting with power, because you're going to have power. I mean, there's just no way around it. He's got to become a plus player for you. Paredes is going to be a short-term player in that trade. Wisniewski is the headliner's Cam Smith. And as you mentioned, second year, Cam's showing flashes of the power that he needs to have. Yeah, you'd like the batting average to be higher or whatever, but to me, I don't really look at the full season. I look at it like, especially for a young player, there's 4 different seasons. Maybe break the seasons up by 40 game stretches, and then see how, because you're going to have improvements, just like Kyle Tucker did. Kyle Tucker stunk when he came up. You're going to have improvements along the way. So maybe we take a look at Cam's last 40 games or last 60 games, and maybe that's the best indication of what we're going to see in the future. And it's been pretty good. I mean, the home run totals are, he's got a chance, he's got a shot to get to 20. He's got a shot to get to 20 home runs. Yeah. He had another one yesterday.
He's hitting the ball.
What's he up to? 15, I think, home runs now.
I don't know what his number is, but he they come in bunches, and if I'm not mistaken, they come on the road. He is a better road hitter than home, and so I'm gonna look.
Well, you rescued that game. They were the Astros and it
Two
was
outs
late.
in the ninth, and they're down, and Cam Smith get them through.
I mean, a lot of you didn't see this, but the top of the ninth, Cam Smith stepped up, had a base hit that scored a run, and then Astros got to extra innings and ended up winning in the 10th. Paredes had a double in the 10th. Jeremy Pena had a go-ahead single with none out, and then Paredes doubled, added to the total, piled on a little bit, and the Giants couldn't come back. So Astros pull it out in the ninth.
Pull
it out in the ninth to extend it. They pull it out in the 10th.
780 OPS on the road, 607 OPS at home. Mm-hmm. For whatever reason.
I'm sorry, he's up to 16 home runs. He's got a shot at 20.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely got a shot.
He's got a shot at 20.
He's got over a month and a half left. Mm-hmm. 4 homers, yes. Absolutely. As long as they play on the road. He, for whatever reason, is a much better hitter on the road.
What were the numbers again?
Short porch, 780 versus 607. Big difference. I mean, nearly 200 points. Well, 100, 70 something. So, I mean, that's a big difference. He's got all his power on the road. He's got 12 homers on the road, 4 at home, 31 RBIs, 13 at home. Yeah, I mean, it just is. He's got more walks at home for whatever reason, but no, all of his numbers are on the road. He just enjoys that more for whatever reason, and so you just keep on playing him on the road. That's all. He did take a break. They did give him a break at home, and like a few weeks ago, where they just said, you know what, Cam, you need a rest.
Yeah, but also play him at home too.
What do you?
You said keep playing him on the road, but I also want you to play him at home.
You do want him to play at home?
Yeah, I'm not going to just.
Not if he just sucks. Not
he can't
if
just
he's hitting 197 at home
Yeah,
versus
but
252 on the road.
You only want him to be a half year
Well,
player.
I don't understand it, but they did give him a rest. One of the series, not last series, I think, but the series before, they just said, you come sit here and just, think about what you're doing. Just think about what you're doing.
You got put in timeout?
They put him in timeout. Yeah. Yeah. And think about what you're doing, young man, with your life. And we'll go from there. Astros win, so that's nice. They stay in first place. They started the
That's a big one. That would have been 3 losses in a row.
Yeah.
Would have been all of a sudden you're canceling out all the goodwill, and you're a 500 team then had you lost that, and you would have been on the road. Now you just need one more, and you end up scraping that 6-game set on the road with a 500 mark, which is fine with me. If you can do that, just take one more.
The Rangers won, so you're a half game up. The Mariners are just a terrible team. They're just bad. 56-63. And they're just not a good team. Right now, the Astros run differential -25. Seattle's run differential -19, and yet they're 7 games under 500. They're 4.5 games behind the Astros.
Yeah, but they were in the green and for most of the year. It's only been since they've really gone in a tank where they dropped below. They must have had some huge – I mean, the only way – it's not like they've had a good record. They must have had a bunch of 12-1s, 15-2, that type stuff. Because I don't know how they had the run differential they did. It wasn't great, but they were in the green. They're Mariners, and they were the only team in the AL West who was in the green on run differential for a chunk of the year, but it's not like they had a good record. So they must have had some massive blowouts in their favor.
Nobody in the West. It's the only division that doesn't have a team
they're all
with a positive run differential. But your Astros are still a half game up, in large part because of Cam Smith.
Cam Smith's
and
been
what
a
he
big part
did last night. Homered, had the base hit in the 9th with 2 outs to tie the game, and then Isak Paredes. Nice job. Hayden Wesneski is your Jerry Hunsinger. He doesn't have a W in the middle of his name.
Wesneski. What do you mean?
You always call him Wisniewski.
I do?
Yeah.
I don't even remember talking about him much.
You just did a second ago.
I thought I said Wisniewski.
No, you probably said Wisniewski. He didn't matter a couple of weeks ago. He is, but that was a nice start. I thought when he gave up the homer to Drew Gilbert, I was like, why? He just pitched 6 innings, gave up 2 runs.
Not Drew Gilbert.
Why did you? Yeah, Drew Gilbert. Drew Gilbert. Why did you bring him back for the 7th inning? Hayden could have just left the game and felt good about himself. Instead, he's losing now, but the Astros were able to get that run back in the 9th inning, and then they were able to win it in the 10th. That was big. That was a nice win. Nice win on the road because they're not playing great baseball these last couple of series. So to take that one, to steal that one when they were just an out away from losing that game is good. That's big. That's nice.
In his last 20 games, Cam Smith is hitting 805 from an OPS standpoint. He's hitting 250 with 805 OPS. He's only got 3 home runs. I felt like it was higher than that, but he's got 3 home runs in his last 20. 8 RBIs. He's behind RBI producers like Jordan at 15, Jeremy Pena at 15. Jeremy's also got 7 home runs in his last 20.
Jeremy Pena was 0 for 24. 0 for 24.
Right.
And look at his numbers in the last 20. They're still good.
Yeah.
He just got a hit last night to drive in the run in the 10th. It was first hit in 25 at-bats.
What? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, and he's hitting 309 over the last 20.
Yeah, and he's still hitting bats because how hot he was before that.
Actually, I'm not sure these stats are updated.
Maybe not.
These stats may not be updated because I think Cam Smith has 4 home runs during this time. But, over the last 20, I've got a site that does over the last 20 games, and Brian Abreu, 11 innings pitched, no runs, 3 hits.
He's been great.
Obviously, he's been terrific. Josh Hader, 9 2/3, 4 hits, a .93 ERA. Okert, a 185 ERA over his last 9 2/3. He has given up 11 hits during that time frame, but Tetsuya in my 9 2/3, he's given up 5 hits. 3 runs. I mean, it's
that was his relief.
AJ Blue Ball with a 9.2 with a 2.92 ERA over the last 20. The pitching has been. They have a 3.65 ERA as a team over the last 20.
That's good.
Games. That's really good.
It's
really good for where they were.
Oh.
Really good. So it's it's been a combination of timely hitting. We know they've left a lot on base recently, and their hitting does come in bunches. But the big difference has been they have been able to pull some of these wins out over the last 3 innings. They've won some extra inning games here recently over the last couple of months, and the pitching has leveled off some, and that's been good. Has it been great? No, but it hasn't been terrible. The pitching hasn't been terrible, and the bullpen has been actually good. The bullpen's been good. It used to be when the bullpen came in, if you had 4 pitchers come in, and have to throw from the bullpen, which would happen frequently because your starters weren't going deep, 3 of those pitchers were going to give up runs. 3 of them. That's how bad it was on a regular basis. Either 2 of 3 or 3 of 4 were going to give up runs. And actually, they're holding things down for you right now. The bullpen's actually doing a really good job for the most part.
Yep. All right. Let's talk. There's a lot of stuff to talk about with the Texans that we'll get to on the other side. We're heading back to the Golden Nugget. We wanted you to join us for our fantasy football draft experience this year. In the 7 a.m. hour on Thursday, just 2 days away, we're going to give away a spot for you and a friend to be in the league with us. The winner will get a 2-night stay at Golden Nugget the 27th and 28th of August, $200 in food and beverage credit, and dinner at the DraftKings Sportsbook during the fantasy draft. Tune in Thursday for your chance to win. We want you to be there with us in our fantasy draft. Also, we found out that Ninfa's and Ducky McSweeney's are going to be doling food out at our listener appreciation party. We know those 2 for sure. So, and probably more. We had a lot of great food there last year, and we'll have a lot more this year. So keep on listening for your chance to get into the listener appreciation party. We got to give away tickets in this show, and we will continue to give away tickets every day. Good Texans stuff to get to on the other side. You're listening to ESPN 97.5. Don't go anywhere.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
This is, I don't, so Dove Kleiman, and I don't know why I'm following Dove Kleiman, but he put out a video, and he says, yikes, Texans quarterback C.J. Stroud has gone viral for throwing, quote-unquote, behind Tank Dell at practice on a simple 15-yard throw. It's clear Stroud has lost nearly all his confidence. And then he's got the emojis with the teeth, like,
I know. I know.
It's a throw where there's no defenders. There's just one receiver.
Mm-hmm.
He's at the back of the end zone, and he kind of throws it on his back shoulder. And it has 112,000 views. Is that, first of all, is 112,000 views going viral?
No.
Secondly, what?
I mean,
he has to be joking. He has to be joking.
No, he's not. He's just an aggregator. And luckily, Twitter, starting in September, Twitter has eliminated those scumbags like him and JP Football and ML Football or JPA or whatever, those aggregators who take other people's videos and content and then recycle them and put their own, their own words up there. Somebody else's work. You no longer can make. Apparently, you can monetize Twitter. I mean, I don't even know. But these guys with a certain amount of views monetize Twitter. So what they do is they take other people's videos from camp or what, and they get all the. I can't believe how many people follow them. And they take other people's videos, right? They don't. There's nothing original. From now on, to get paid, you have to create your own original content. So these losers are done, first of all. So Dove Kleiman, he's done monetizing, unless he just starts doing advertisements flat out. But no, this is that's just
joking,
picking up.
right?
That's just taking advantage of a topic like C.J. Stroud and using that to create. To work off that narrative to create some content and some engagement farming. That's what that is.
So let's Mina Kimes. Del, can you get Mina Kimes ready? Everybody is the season hinges on CJ Stroud.
Mm-hmm.
I had a dream last night that CJ got hurt and now we're even in, if CJ does get hurt this season, they're in even bigger limbo what the hell to do with him. Right? I mean, that would be the worst case scenario. Please don't get hurt, CJ. We want to see, first of all, we want you to play because you're the best quarterback. Secondly, we want to see whether or not, you're going to be a long-term answer here and get that big money. Because I hope you get your bag because I'm supposed to hope he gets paid.
Yeah, we that's what we all are supposed to hope. We have to hope that
I gotta hope
people who don't know us or don't care about us
right.
get as much as they can get.
I need CJ to get
yes!
the bag. CJ got the bag.
Or same thing with owners. Yes, they get a new suite. They got new suites that they can sell. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Don't care. They're not going to let me hold any money.
But here's Mina Kimes and your boy.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's your best friend. You love this guy. Mina Kimes does stuff with
Trevor Moore,
Ben Solak,
Affleck.
Yeah, Affleck, Ben Affleck. Anyway, here they are, and here's Mina Kimes defending CJ last year.
Is not Ben Solak. Dell said.
No, who is it?
Yeah, it looks good, dude. We're
Well, that's not that either. So that's
very
two
difficult playoff performance for CJ Stroud. Statistically, one of the worst of all time. And it's a shame because when you actually go back and take a look at his stats, and we'll get to the film in a second, over the course of the season, he was actually quite good. I wouldn't, he wasn't his rookie year level, but he was 11th in QBR. He was, when you splice it up, top 10 to 15 in pretty much every meaningful quarterback stat. He was good on third down. He was good under pressure. He improved on some things over last year that I think are worth noting. His time to throw came down a little bit. He took way fewer sacks. That's relevant because I don't think the offensive line did him any favors. And Brett, that was kind of my number one takeaway going back and watching the regular, forget the postseason, which we should talk about that. But watching the regular season, what struck me was how hamstrung the entire operation was by the fact that the offensive line was so bad. The passing game under Nick Caley tried a bunch of stuff, but like when you look at all their like tendencies, it's all things that offensive coordinators do when they have to because the offensive line sucks. Max protect, putting an extra lineman on the field. They were second in quick game rate behind Aaron Rodgers, of course. 40% of the time he was outside the pocket. Like they were just constantly trying to find ways and answers to solve what was their biggest flaw, which was the offensive line.
Agree or disagree?
I think that's a little oversimplification, to be honest with you.
I thought he wasn't he wasn't great. He wasn't great.
No, there's been a protect CJ at all cost thing at times with national media, not across the board, but and I don't necessarily blame some of them because that has been the narrative and it was very true. The second year, the offensive line was terrible. Last year, the protection was a little better. They didn't give up the games inside that they had the year before with the stunts and twists and things like that. It was much better against that. That one I think was some of it was on Caley, some of it was on CJ, some of it was on offensive line. I think it was more spread out. This idea that the offensive line was so bad that the offense couldn't function. That's just I think that narrative is a little spoiled. I think it's carryover from the year before. Mm-hmm. It's not that simple. It's really
it was much better than the year before.
Yeah.
Much better.
It wasn't
the year
good.
They couldn't pick up simple
It wasn't
stunts.
good, but it was much better, and they did give more time to throw.
Yeah. They couldn't pick up simple stunts 2 years ago. So this is better. Did you see the Texans depth chart?
No. Where was I supposed to see
So it's on the Texans. It's on the Texans site.
Website? Yeah, that's notoriously.
Well, I don't know. I think it's pretty accurate, actually.
Okay.
But it's interesting. Well, they've got Xavier Hutchinson ahead of Jalen Noel, and Tank Dell is behind Jaden Higgins. Mm-hmm. There's really no surprises. Dalton Schultz, Foster Moreau is second, Cade Stover, Brevin Jordan, who is dealing with an injury, by the way, and then Marlon Klein is fifth. Marlon Klein seems to be catching touchdown passes every day at practice.
Well,
which is nice.
D'Amico Ryan's had some very positive things to say about Marlon Klein.
No, Marlon's been good. Ariante, Wyatt Teller, Keelan Rutledge at center, at Ingram, and then it says at right tackle Trent Brown or Braden Smith. It's interesting. Mm-hmm. And they've got Trent Brown or Braden Smith.
Well, that plays. So the people putting together the depth chart probably aren't getting it from the team, like where the team says, where Nick Caserio says, "Oh, this is a guy." They're probably listening just like us. And what was said the other day, that they're having a real battle for the position. So, so you put that in. That's rare. I've never heard of that. I've actually never heard of a team saying this guy or that. It says Braden Smith or Trent Brown?
It says or.
I've never seen that before.
You must not be accustomed to a college football depth chart.
No.
That happens all the time.
It does?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where they want to promote competition or not give away.
I got you. Yeah, I don't really look at many college. I mean, I look at our lads, and they don't do that. Ourlads.com doesn't do this guy or that guy. Of course, it's also not accurate.
And I think this is a coach. This is not kids putting this together. This is a coach's deal.
Well, it wouldn't be
this
kids.
Is
It could be John Harris too.
No,
Texans
I think this
PR.
is.
I don't know how much you believe in the validity, but it comes from the website.
It comes, and I think it comes from the coaches too.
I'll find out today.
Yeah,
I'm going to dig around.
It's interesting. Woodez is right behind Al-Shair.
Well, I mean, how many linebackers do they have?
They don't have any left. Mapu is right behind Toa. Tremont Smith right behind Derek Stingley, which is bothersome for me. Colin Wright apparently has been really, really good out there and making a lot of plays.
From Stanford?
But he's behind them. Kamari Lassiter followed by Jalen Smith. Elijah Huzzy is right behind Jalen Petrie. And Kalen Bullock and Kamari Ramsey, Reed Blankenship, Jalen Reed behind him.
Because Here's how ESPN has it. Huzzy behind Petrie, Jalen Smith behind Lassiter, Tremont Smith behind Stingley, then Jamarcus Ingram third, and then Colin Wright fourth. But you're saying it's the other way. It's Colin Wright third?
Third.
Which would still not have him on the team.
Colin Wright. Yeah, Colin Wright is probably.
My guess is these guys. Okay, yeah. My guess is they're going to carry 6 corners.
Yeah, probably, and then teams they'll play teams.
I'm going to look at the NFL to start last year. To start the season last year, the Houston Texans. Hold on, this site is just so bad. To start the season last year, I go to the archives, and we'll go to 10-1. Right, that's 10-1 is better than 9-1. So 10-1 last year, October 1st. It looked like this. They were carrying. Hold on a second. They were carrying 2 quarterbacks as expected. They were carrying. All right, I'll have to get it in a second. I'm having a real problem with this.
All right, we'll probably take a break because we're up against it here, and then we'll look at that. But we've also got some other stuff to look at. Some interesting quotes from yesterday too from the team. We will do that on the other side as well. But right now we're talking about Coors Light. We're talking about having a big day. Yeah. So it's a golf day. As far as I know, for everybody, right? Is today National Golf Day? I'm pretty sure it is. So get on out there, and when you're out there, make sure that you get those Blue Mountains working, okay? It doesn't matter what time you're playing. You got a morning tee time? Let's go. I mean, you can't drink Coors Light all day unless you start in the morning. That's the way I look at it. I look at it like I don't feel like it's a great day. If I'm playing golf or poker or whatever, and I don't have a couple of Coors Lights, then what's the sense? What are we doing? What are we doing if we're not going to have a couple cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Lights? You know, it's hot out there. Why wouldn't we want to be as refreshed as we possibly could be? Why would we not want to be chill? Because that's what Coors Light does. You can see it in the can or the bottle. You can see the Blue Mountains. Then you know your beer isn't as smart. If it doesn't tell you it's cold, it just isn't as smart as my beer. So you're looking for the best way to stay refreshed. Make sure that you got them on hand for your boys when they come over. Cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Climb on, brother.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's John and Lance.
All right. Did you find what you were
so-
looking for?
I got some clarity on this. The depth chart for the Texans website is not coming from Football Ops. So it's not somebody on the football side, the team side, the actual performance side, putting that together. But it doesn't mean it's inaccurate. It just means that they are not the ones doing that, but the people doing it are out at practices. The people doing it probably can ask someone who they want in a particular place,
Yeah.
I would imagine. So, and I think because the Texans just the other day said it's Braden Smith or Trent Brown, the depth chart reflects it. That's what was said. That's what you put in there. So, I was studying this. Like the Texans, there is no pattern to how they build to how they handle their roster, their depth chart. There's no. I mean, it is completely different, and it's based on injury. So what you have on 10-1, October 1st, looked way different than what you had on November 1st. And that's because of, and here's something I didn't realize. Graham Mertz was on the roster the entire year. He was on the roster. They carried 3 quarterbacks the entire year. Now, I get it when CJ had the concussion or whatever, but I'll be surprised. I mean, I don't know. I'll be surprised if they carry 3 quarterbacks. From a wide receiver standpoint, they carried 6 the whole year. So they're a 6 wide receiver team. Now, I say that, but they also had major issues at tight end, right? From a health standpoint, they had to bring in Harrison Bryant. Typically, and here's the guy, Brendan Bates. I don't even remember Brendan Bates. So my guess is they like to carry, if they're going to carry 4 tight ends, John, we talked about potentially 4 tight ends. You could do that by getting rid of your 4th running back or British Brooks. They're carrying 4 running backs and a fullback. So they carried Woody Marks, Nick Chubb, Daria Gumbawale, Damian Pierce, and British Brooks last year. I cannot see them keeping 5 running backs. I can't see it. It's got to go down to 4. You take it down to 4, then you can have, because at tackle last year and this is once again, this is October 1st, they only carried 3 tackles at that point. But Trent Brown, you may remember, was not on the roster. He was on the PUP list or whatever list it was, either designated to return. But and then after he got back, they carried 4 tackles the entire year. So it looks like they will carry full backup slate from guard to guard. They're going to carry, I think they'll carry 10 offensive linemen. My guess is 4 running backs, 6 wide receivers. So Louis Bond could make the team. But I don't know, man. If you want to go 4 tight ends, you're going to have to carry 2 quarterbacks instead of 3. Are they worried that if they put Graham Mertz on the practice squad, he'll get taken? That's how they're operating.
Yeah.
Is somebody going to steal Graham Mertz away from you? Is that a thing?
It'd be okay. I'm not going to be too.
I mean, they carried to start the year. They carried 5 defensive tackles and 5 defensive ends, 6 linebackers. This is pretty constant with the Houston Texans. They carry 6 linebackers with DeMeco Ryans there, and that's such a big special teams position. You can understand it. They got some work to get to 6. They need some healthy linebackers, and they got some work to get to 6 quality linebackers from a special team standpoint. Last year they had Jake Hansen and Jamal Hill at one point as linebackers 5 and 6, and those are both special teams guys if they were both active. And remember, they had Christian Harris and E.J. Speed as backups last year.
So apparently Colin Wright had another interception this morning of CJ.
This morning already?
Yeah, and everybody, I don't know. Well, was this, let's see. Oh, no, that was yesterday. And it's everybody is just saying, this guy's got to make the team. He has got to make the team. He is not going to be on the practice squad. somebody will grab him because he's had himself quite the camp. Yeah, yesterday he had another pick. So yeah, it'll be okay. So the running backs will be obvious: David Montgomery, Woody, Jawar Jordan, and the fourth running back will be, I don't know. We'll see. Well, that's probably a battle. Let's see. What else? What else we got? Oh, so Warren Sharp put this out. Mm-hmm. You tell me. Texans projected 2026 9.5 wins. Last year they played the third toughest schedule in 2025, and they won 12 games. Played the third toughest run defenses in 25. Get the biggest decrease in difficult of run defenses year over year. So they played the third toughest run defense this year. It'll be much easier to run the football. And they look like they're better blocking for the run, and they look like they're better at running back than they were last year. They were the fifth most injured offense in 2025. And this year they have the sixth best net rest edge. They only have one game where the other team has a rest advantage. That's Pittsburgh in Week 13. That's kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal that they have a rest edge, a nice rest edge, and only one game where the opposing team has more rest than they do.
Mm-hmm. That's something I never have looked at. To be honest with you.
Warren Sharp looks at that all the time. There are big advantages and disadvantages in rest, and it's an interesting stat. Last year they played all the AFC West teams. This season they played just the Chargers. Last year they just played the Ravens. This year they got all of the AFC North. Tougher to play the Broncos, Chiefs, Chargers, and Raiders, or tougher to play the Ravens, Bengals, Browns, and Steelers?
Which is this year's?
Yes.
Well, you got the Ravens when they were. I don't want
down.
to say. You certainly weren't even a layup at that point.
No, they were down last year.
But
and they've got Lamar this year.
They were really down.
And,
you got the Chiefs when they were down. You had the Chargers when they had no offensive tackles.
Well, they still had Pat Mahomes.
They had Mahomes. They did not have Rashee Rice. They did not have.
Yeah, they did. Jalen Petrie knocked his ass out.
Was that Rashee?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I know they had. I don't think they had. Well, they had a first-time starter at left tackle. He had never started in an NFL game because
that's true. Yep.
Simmons
they were banged up on the line.
Missing. Yeah, they were really banged up on the offensive line, and they weren't a good team last year. You caught them down. You caught the Ravens down. You caught the Chargers with both offensive tackles out. So, but this year Browns aren't going to be good. Steelers, I don't think are going to be that good.
No. But you got the Steelers in the cold in Week 13. That'll be interesting.
Oh, it's just be a lower scoring win. It'll just be a lower scoring 19-6 win.
Last year you had the Cardinals, Rams, Seahawks, and 49ers, which is probably the toughest division in football. This year you got the Cowboys, Giants, Eagles, and Reds and Commanders.
It could. So this year it could be. So losing Laramie Tunsil is a big blow to the Washington Commanders.
Yes.
I mean, that's big. Philadelphia could be tough. Dallas could be tough. Giants won't be a layup, I don't think. I think they'll be competitive. I don't think it will be as tough as Seattle. Seattle and the Rams are heavyweights.
Mm-hmm.
And then the 49ers, the 49ers, although you got Mac Jones there, who actually was better than Brock Purdy at one point. I think you played Mac Jones, if I remember correctly. And then, no, I don't know. I think this year should be a little easier potentially.
Yeah, that's easier.
Maybe similar.
Those four are easier. Give me those four any day against the other four. Against the NFC West.
Yeah,
the NFC West.
I'm not
NFC
sure
West
on
is
Dallas.
the best division in football.
Yeah, they were.
No. And then you had the Bills last year. You got the Bills this year. You got the Packers this year. In January, that's not going to be easy. You had the Bucks last year at home, and you lost to them because of Henry To'oTo'o. So that's your schedule is probably a little bit easier than it was. A little bit easier than it was last year. So, and you won 12 games last year. You started 0-3 and you won 12 games.
Yeah, that's an incredible run. I mean, that's an incredible run. I think 9.5 wins is too low. I think Vegas is too low.
Yeah.
And I'm not being a homer. I legitimately think when your defense is that good and your offense, if it just improves a little bit, if you average 2 more points a game, I don't see how you don't get to 12. You don't get to 10 wins or 11 wins. I don't know. The Colts are the wild card. The Colts are the real wild card team. That kind of turned your whole season around when you took on the Colts and Daniel Jones, had hurt himself the week before, was playing with an injured leg, and then he got hurt. It was in the Texans game where he was out for the year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was where was out for the year. You caught a crippled Daniel Jones. That was a big benefit for the Texans. They go on to win that game, and they just cruised the rest of the year. That was a big turning point for them. Colts may be a tricky team this year. Jaguars have some talent. I think the Texans have a more talented roster. And once again, I'm not in on Trevor Lawrence, so we'll see.
Well,
the Texans
most
to me are still
talented
better.
roster. Did you see Bleacher Report?
I don't care about Bleacher Report.
Bleacher Report has the Texans as the number one
No,
stacked
Bleacher Report's
roster.
good. Yeah, no, actually, I was kidding. I like Bleacher Report a lot.
Bleacher Report
They do a
has
good job.
the Texans as the number one stacked roster.
Yeah,
in
they're
the
a
NFL,
really good website, Bleacher Report.
with the Rams second.
Rams second.
Rams second.
Okay.
Texans first. First stacked.
Rams did lose a couple. Well, they did get better at cornerback, better at pass rush. Yeah, Rams pretty good too.
But they
Doesn't
only
matter.
Made the NFC Championship game. That's all.
Rams are the best in the NFC. Texans best in the AFC.
Yep.
Texans were. I told you. I got to see another team's board of who they believed had the best rosters, and the Texans were in the top 3 in the league. So that's not a surprise.
No.
Nick deserves credit. Nick and D'Amico deserve credit for that. That's Nick's job, is to put together a good roster,
And he did.
and it's considered a really good roster.
Thank you. It's most stacked in the NFL.
So
according
that's
to the Bleacher
Rafael
Report.
Stone's job. That's Dana Brown's job. Never lose sight of the fact that it's their job to put together the best roster. And when you look at it, 2 teams have put together good rosters, and then there's the Astros.
You know what? I need you to make it up to Billy for your lackadaisical.
I didn't
effort
make.
yesterday.
I didn't do anything. I came back and told people how great he was, and I mean that.
Yeah, but while we were doing the actual commercial, you
I
did
was on the
nothing.
phone with Aqueduct Plumbing Company, dummy. I was on the phone
not.
with them. Shut up, you Yes. stupid ass. Shut up, you
Dummy.
dummy. I was on the phone with them saying, hey, guys, I got a real problem. And it just turns out the water was shut down in my neighborhood. That actually happened for 7 hours yesterday. So that was a thing that caused a little stress and a little bit of panic. But sometimes the stress and panic is caused by the fact that you don't have water running you've got very bad water flow in your home, and you got to find out what's going on there. Sometimes it could be as easy at a faucet as just cleaning out the filter. It could be something really, really simple. But Billy and his guys will come out and they'll check it out for you. They handle major issues. They handle more minor issues. They handle things that you don't know what you're doing, so they'll come in there and they'll do it for you. They've got multiple trucks ready to service the entire greater Houston area. If you can hear us, they can get to you and work on your project. But it can be something as small as a leaking faucet. It can be something as major as a leaky pipes beneath your house, where they can tunnel in and change out all of those pipes for you so that you don't have the foundation issues that it can cause. Aqueduct Plumbing Company is awesome, and they don't charge you a single penny to come out and diagnose the issue. Give them a call today. Let a company that's transparent and that does great work at great prices handle your plumbing needs. 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238. That's Aqueduct Plumbing Company.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John and Lance.
Some news and notes from around the league. Luther Burden looks like he's going to miss about a month. They're hoping he's ready for week 1. We'll see. Cam Scatabo had limped off the practice field after a collision with a teammate. But Coach Harbaugh says he's okay. Mekhi Lemon missed his 4th straight practice. Malik Neighbors trending towards being ready for week 1. We'll see. Deshaun Watson feels more likely to be QB1. We'll see.
It's weird. It's not supposedly in camp. It doesn't really look like that. The reps look like that. The play doesn't. Deshaun's been bad in camp. But I think there's a lot of pressure with that amount of money just to play him. And if he sucks, oh, well. Is that a bad thing for them? Mm-hmm. They've been stocking up on draft picks. They're not in on Shador. I mean, he was a 5th-round pick. I'm just telling you. They are looking. They're going to be looking at quarterback, and this is a quarterback year. So I don't know that they're in a big rush to win a bunch of games. And who's better to line you up at the line of scrimmage than Deshaun Watson, the influencer? You've literally got an influencer at quarterback. At one point, he was a quarterback. Now he's more influencer.
Apparently, Isaiah Pacheco has a sprained MCL, and Dan Campbell said, we are going to really push Jameer. I just feel like he's
they plan on using him a lot for that money that they're paying him. They're like, they're using him a lot. He's 1-1 in fantasy. 1-1. Could be.
Yeah. He or Bijan, we'll see. We'll see. And then Jamar says, I need 23 touchdowns this year. That's all I care about.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he said I need 23 this year.
Okay.
I need to beat the record.
Okay.
Yep. And I'm glad he's such a team guy. I need 23 touchdowns. I don't care about all the other stuff.
Well, let him get his 23 then. What are you hating for?
Get your 23. Be the best. Get your 23. As long as I take you. As long as you're over there when I'm picking. All right? Get your 23, Jamar. 713-780-3776. Sheldon Rankins had an interesting quote at practice yesterday. Sheldon, first of all, he said Jadeveon is highlight reel waiting to happen. You can tell in the meeting rooms he's got a lot to offer. He's good with the veterans and the older guys. And D'Amico actually, he came out and was effusive in his praise.
He was, but at first it was a little different. Did you see what he said? He was asking us. He's still taking a while to get used to the way we do things. It was his first sentence about D'Amico Ryan about Jadeveon Clowney, and then he talked about him being, doing a great job rushing one-on-ones during a team period. Yeah, but he just said I didn't know what that meant. That he's still acclimating to the way the Texans do things. I thought that was a curious comment. I didn't know what that meant.
Maybe he's just not like Will Anderson Jr. Here is Sheldon Rankins.
Nobody's like Will Anderson Jr.
Nobody is, and that's tough on everybody else, isn't it?
Well, the standard's the standard.
Why aren't you more like Will? I mean, it's like my mother with my brother. Why aren't you more like Greg?
Why can't you be more like Craig?
Greg. Not Craig.
We called him Craig back in the day.
His name's Greg. And why can't you be more like him? Because I don't want to be boring and look like a monkey. Okay? So that's why I'm not going to be boring.
What? Look like a monkey?
Yeah,
you haven't heard this before?
No.
He has mentioned a couple times his brother looks like a monkey.
He thinks his brother looks like a monkey?
Yeah, I keep saying that. He doesn't love it. But
What does he think you look like?
That's what my mom said. He was ugly. He was an ugly baby. How ugly he was. He looked like a monkey, didn't he? Yep.
You say that to your mom?
No, my mom said that to us.
Your mom said that about him?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Girl, stop.
Yeah. Anyway, here is Sheldon Rankins talking about Will Anderson Jr.
I think the turning point for players of his caliber is like when they realize that when they want to take it over, they can take it over. And I think he's getting to that point where, he realizes if he wants to shut practice down, he can shut it down. Like if he don't want them to get a playoff, they won't get a playoff. He don't want them to get a pass off, they won't get a pass off. He want a TFL every play, he can go do it. So I think he's starting to get to that point where he finally realizes that, like, man, like, the game is in the palm of my hands. And he also understands the responsibility that comes with it. I think that's what makes him so special, is that, you get a lot of guys in that position of being that dominant, being that good, and they kind of look at it like, it was supposed to happen to them. Whereas he looks at it as, he's grateful for every chance he gets to be the player that he is. So, I think he's starting to realize the power that he has, that his hands, feet, helmet, all that, all the above. And he's letting it be known every day.
He's and by all the reports out of camp, I mean, the defensive line is just dominating and can dominate and can. And D'Amico said it too. He's like, I just got to tell Will. And I saw where CJ, the pass yesterday that went, a lot of people were seeing in team, Marlon Klein catches one over the middle. Will Anderson is going up against looked like Braden Smith, and he could have he just kind of stopped and let CJ throw it. He could have just waylaid CJ if he wanted to.
Oh man, I hope. Well, it's too bad he didn't. Really would have made a point there, waylaying our quarterback.
No,
the hell, what kind of business would that be?
No, but he could have disrupted. He could have. I don't know how you block him one-on-one this year. And then you got Daniil Hunter on the other side. You got
who might be the better pure rusher.
Yeah,
in terms of moves and whatnot.
And Rankins is doing a nice job. Apparently, that is something. If McDonald, I saw this too. If McDonald can be in on early downs and giving Sheldon Rankins some rest, Sheldon Rankins might be disruptive up the middle on passing downs.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure Clowney will play inside some there too, right?
I don't know how they use. I don't know how they play him. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how they use him. I don't think he's rushed much from the inside during his career. He may just choose not to do it.
Well, I mean,
he may just say that's not my thing.
This is a new Clowney. He does whatever you say.
Does
what the coaches tell him to do.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
That's right.
He's all in to win the chip. Lance.
That's it.
He said he was going to go somewhere where he could win a title.
And that's where he is. That's exactly where he is. The number one roster in the NFL.
How do they get to there? Like, I get the defense. I understand why you would put the defense as the best offensive roster in football.
Have you seen this offensive line yet or no?
Well, you get Nico, but
do I have to do that thing again where I explain good linemen generally don't make the market? And the Texans
I have to
were
explain
able
to you what a great job our
Wyatt
general
Teller
manager
is
did.
using. Look, I really didn't care about football that much. That's why I wasn't good last year. Oh, that's comforting. You stopped caring about football.
Yeah.
An offensive lineman. People are like, yeah, we got these guys who are physical and they're not about the Gucci. You got an offensive lineman admitting, I stopped caring.
No, he didn't mean it like that.
That's what he said.
He stopped caring about playing for the Browns.
The
Browns make people stop caring. Joel Bitonio
Everybody
retired.
stops caring.
Joe Thomas didn't stop caring.
Joel Bitonio retired.
Joe Thomas never stopped caring.
No, Joe Thomas is built different.
So
Bitonio, they made Bitonio retire.
Well,
they made Wyatt Teller stop
quit
caring.
On football?
A big corn-fed guy never quits on football. That's how bad.
Wow.
That's how bad the Cleveland
Maybe
situation
he's not made
is.
of the same stuff you think he is.
He
then.
quit. They made him
on
quit.
Football.
Myles Garrett quit on his team.
Cleveland made him quit. They made Deshaun Watson
the
quit.
The guy who now has the single season sack record quit on his team?
Yeah, he quit on the team. As soon as he got that record, he was done.
I mean, the last game of the season? Or second to last, whenever it was? I
felt like he kept playing.
I felt like,
for selfish reasons, just sacks.
To go get his
if he was a
numbers.
real one, a team guy, he wouldn't have tried to get a bunch of sacks.
he would make plays for others.
They made Deshaun Watson stop playing hard. They made him quit.
No, Deshaun quit when he was here. You remember that where he decided he didn't want to play football for the Texans anymore?
Deshaun quit in 21.
So we've got Deshaun who quit on the Texans, and the Browns got him, and that's worked out swimmingly.
Mm-hmm.
Now we've got Wyatt Teller who quit on the Browns.
Right.
And it's going to work out great.
Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see.
It's
different
curious.
Quitting on the Browns than it is quitting on the Texans.
Is it really?
It is
back
curious, though.
then, was it?
I mean, you have
that era of Texans football.
Who are your top 4
He didn't
offensive?
say he quit. He said He wasn't inspired.
Who are your top 4 offensive players?
Oh, you
John?
told me yesterday
My
that
top 4
Caleb,
offensive
Your top
players
4 offense players for the Texans.
for the Texans.
If we're doing this whole roster thing, who's 1, 2, 3, and 4?
My top 4 offensive players for the Texans are Nico's 1.
Yep. Watch how this game turns on you.
Wow.
In Dell's favor.
you're already making the noises. Wow.
I know it took 1.
Well,
It took 1.
I'm going to have a surprise number 2.
You're going to say
ahead.
Dalton
Kalen
Schultz.
Rutledge?
Nope. Keelan Rutledge.
I told you.
Keelan
You
Rutledge.
said
The guy's never played.
You said yesterday he might have been already the best offensive lineman on the team.
That's scary.
Is that not concerning?
Number 3 is
So we had to go to somebody who hasn't played pro football too.
At the he hadn't played the position he's going to play ever.
Okay, go ahead, John. Keep telling me about this offensive roster.
number 3.
David Montgomery's ahead of Keelan Murray.
Yeah,
is
come on.
Come on.
CJ's 3.
Dave, no,
And
that's
Schultz
not
is
fair.
4.
That's not fair. It's David Montgomery 2, Schultz 3, Keelan 4, Arianti 5,
Oh.
Tank 6.
Where's
Tank.
CJ?
Braden's. I'm getting there. Hold on. Woody Marks 8, Stover 9, Klein 10, CJ. So what's the problem? No, I kid. You CJ Holics. I'm just joking.
Relax. He's just kidding.
CJ probably be like 3 for me.
He's 3.
I put
That's
Dave
what I put
Montgomery 2, and I put Schultz 4.
You got Montgomery
but if that's
2?
your, yeah,
I am
Dave
talking
Montgomery's a real dude.
The best.
But
Yeah,
this is
we'll
the
see.
problem. These are your guys. Once you get past 1, it's like it is a little strange to think the Texans are 1. That's how loaded they are on defense. I guess.
I would agree with the defense, but the best roster in football has one.
I think
one
I think the
offensive Pro
history
Bowler from last year.
You know, you're right. I think the history of Wyatt Teller and Braden Smith are doing a lot of heavy lifting on this.
Names we've heard of, names we know have done a good job before.
Yeah, and they're not the same guys or their teams. But I think it's doing a lot of heavy lifting because as soon as I just told John to make 4, real quick it turned into.
Well, they're so good and so close. Yeah. Well, let's do the defense on the other side. But first, talk about Doc Kaplan.
That's easy. Doc Kaplan is going to clear. Doc Kaplan is like an offensive lineman in a run game, right? A real hardcore downhill run game. Clears everything out. Bang. Sinuses, clear. Sinus cavity, clear. You go in there. You set up your appointment today at kaplansinusrelief.com. When you get in there, they will do a scan of your head, and then they can go in and take a look at all parts of the sinus cavity to find out what's going on. Now, I'm talking, it's an ENT office, so they do ear, nose, and throat. If you've got ear issues or ringing in your ear, if you've got throat problems, a lot of times they're all tied together. You may have 2 of those things going on. But that's Dr. Kaplan's office is going to handle it. Dr. Kaplan specializes in the sinus, and so that's why I want to talk about Dr. Kaplan, because he has balloon sinuplasty. He is one of the pioneers. And what they do is they go in, you're sedated, they go in, they inflate these balloons. They can tell you how they do it. It clears out the entire sinus cavity. Things that are hard to get to, boom, it clears out. Takes you a couple days to recover. I was at the World Cup the very next day. I had it done on a Friday, and I had deviated septum as well, which is a much tougher procedure. I had them both done, but I'm a warrior. I made it to the World Cup game the next day. I was back at work on Monday. I didn't miss a single day of work. Same thing's going to be true with you. And the results you are going to get are going to be fantastic. I cannot believe I suffered through all that for as long as I did because it just became my norm. Don't make it your norm. Go to kaplansinusrelief.com. Do it today.
All right. Rank the defense. Go ahead. Try it. See how easy it is. Where is he? Is he there?
Right, Sean.
Go ahead. Rank the defense.
Okay. 1, Will Anderson.
Okay. Agree.
2, I'm going to go with Stingley.
Okay. I agree.
3, I'm going with Hunter because I love Rush. You're going Lassiter. I'm going Hunter. 4, I'm going Lassiter. 5, I go. It takes a little bit of a drop off here, but 5, I'm going to go. Am I going to say Bullock? I mean, he's really productive.
Petrie?
Right. Oh, I'm sorry. 5, Petrie. Yeah, I'm sorry. 5 is Petrie. 6, I'm going to say. 6, I'm going to say Bullock, but you could say Alshire.
You're not going to say Blankenship?
No. 6, he's I don't say he's overrated, but he's okay. 6, I'll go
I
Bullock.
like Bullock.
7, Blankenship. 7, Aziz. 8, Blankenship. 9,
Rankins.
Rankins. I'm going to go Rankins ahead of Blankenship. Then I'm going to go Blankenship 9. Then I'm going Togiao 10 and Henry 11.
What about Toto?
Henry is 11. Henry Toto. Same guy.
Henry 12. You got Togai.
Henry is
11?
Tommy Togiao is 10.
Oh.
And Henry is also known as Toto is 11. I'm putting that linebacker who they gave an extension to. Like, I don't get that, but whatever. They extended him. Basically, they're playing every way. Watch how many guys' contracts come up when CJ's due money. They got a bunch of them.
It was friendly, though, and the other thing is they don't have many linebackers.
Well, that's a problem right now, yeah. But that didn't mean you had to give him an extension. He was under contract this year. At some point, you got to do Bullock. You got to do Lassiter.
You didn't put Clowney in there anywhere.
Okay, 12 Clowney. I don't know. I don't
He
care.
had 9 sacks last year.
No, it's 8.5. But that's what D'Amico told me. 8.5. No, I guess Clowney 12. I'm not going to put Clowney ahead of any starters.
You're not putting?
No, I'm going I'm going starters. I'm going my top 11 starters.
Okay.
So that's how they look for me. And if Tommy Togiao is your 10th, and Tommy Togiao,
Togiai.
Togiai, whatever. It's the same thing to me. I just call that guy really good.
Do you think it's not important to know people's names?
You can call me Zerline. I'm a guy who's been called sirloin steak, zirloin, Zyrline. To me, I'm just like, whatever you call me, you call me.
Guantanamo.
Yeah.
Garnado.
Mm-hmm.
Gartano.
Yeah. You're talking to two guys, and you are Olale, Delio.
He's Deli Belly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
try that with Togiai in his face.
Well, I think he's really good. Go ahead.
The Rockets' Christmas Day game is at what time?
No time.
That's a trick question.
They're not on Christmas Day.
They're not on Christmas again. No Rockets on Christmas again.
Yeah.
I would think they might be a Christmas team.
Spurs and Knicks first.
Okay.
At 11
Makes sense.
Central. 1:30 is the Celtics and the Heat.
We're still doing the Celtics?
Yeah.
We're still doing the Heat?
Got Giannis.
Yeah, he'd have Giannis.
Oh, I guess, yeah.
And you still have
Lakers and
Tatum.
Sixers. Lakers and
We're
Sixers.
still
at
doing
4.
the Lakers?
Well, it's LeBron and going back to LA.
Versus Luka. Yeah, that's a given, yeah.
At 7, it's the T-Wolves and OKC.
We're doing the T-Wolves?
You mean Anthony Edwards, one of the stars of the league?
Anthony Edwards, a reluctant star
It's still a star.
who gags
It
against
could have been
Oklahoma
Rockets,
City. He
though.
doesn't like playing Oklahoma City.
No one does except for the Spurs.
And then at 9:30, it's the Nuggets and Golden State.
Okay, we're definitely over the Nuggets.
And
We're
Golden
definitely
State.
over
What
the
is Golden
Nuggets.
They
State?
still have Steph, and that's always going to be a
Whatever.
draw.
That's
F outta here
that's a
with Steph.
throwaway game. Nobody's going to care about that.
No
They're
one
all
cares.
asleep by then.
That's fine. Just realize your place. Not on Christmas Day. Ain't nobody looking towards this team as exciting.
It is funny that they went from the exciting team with Kevin Durant to like, oh, that's that team with that guy with the burner. Why is there a team in Greece trying to take Nikola Jokic?
Because
Dimitrios Yiannakopoulos, the Greek businessman who owns Panathinaikos basketball club in Athens, which they've been a major player for years, said he made a proposal to buy Nikola Jokic out of his final season of his current NBA contract and believes he can sign him away next summer. People are going to say, okay, now he's joking. Yiannakopoulos told the Euro Insiders podcast, I did make a very serious proposal this year, both to his team and to him. I got a rejection. I know that he has one more year of a contract. Jokic has 2 seasons of $121.8 million left on his current contract, but the second season is a player option, giving him the freedom to leave. Here's the thing. This is a story to me. It's a non-story ever with probably every other player in the league except this one. And the reason is because he's won MVPs. He's won a title. He barely looks enthused to play basketball half the time, even though he can bust a triple-double in his sleep. He's one of these guys that I could see saying, I'm just tired of NBA basketball. Like, if he liked Greece for any reason, if he wanted to be back overseas for any reason, I could see him doing something like this. This is the one guy I could see leaving an NBA team toward the end of his career and going and playing.
Do they have a
somewhere
horse
else.
track there?
Well,
Sure,
you tell us.
They'll build one.
You're Greek. You tell us. Do they?
I don't know if they do. Just
I've never
because I'm
been
Greek.
to the motherland.
You're
You have?
German. Do they
We
have?
don't have horse tracks in Germany.
Do they have any
Don't-
gelato in
okay.
Germany?
Oof, I'm glad it went.
Yeah,
it was gelato.
gelato is worldwide.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was happy it was gelato.
Yeah, he could have said something that got this show immediately
Yeah.
fired.
I
Did
got
you?
nervous.
You've been to Greece before, right?
Yeah, I've been to Greece.
Well, you should know. Have you not
Dude,
Googled
I
horse
never
tracks?
went to go for a horse.
Did you
know,
Google
Reagan
golf courses?
knows. Ask Reagan.
I don't
Reagan
know.
knows.
Do they have golf courses in Greece?
Have to.
Yes, they have golf courses in Greece. They have golf courses in every country. Yes.
How do you know they have golf courses in Greece?
They
Have
would
you ever
have
seen
to.
one?
Yeah.
People go there they used to go there for vacation. They still do, right?
Yeah.
They would have to have a golf course.
Yeah,
Golf
like
courses.
$1 you can get a house for $46 there.
Greek
Okay.
golf courses, the
busted.
dunes, Trump National.
Oh, look at that.
Okay.
Of course,
That's
Trump's
it.
got one. Oh, speaking of Trump, he's a guy that likes limited government, except for when it comes to sports. Now he's telling FIFA, you better not. This is crazy to me that Trump is doing this. Trump warns replacing Infantino that it would be a terrible mistake to replace him. Why would he care about FIFA?
Because he's got Infantino in his back pocket.
That's exactly why.
Yeah.
Like, why would you care about who FIFA does? Like, honestly. Well, y'all do what y'all do. Yeah, it's all crooked over there anyway. It ain't going to matter.
Did you see when they were booing Brent, or when DeChambeau got his penalty stroke? Trump came to his defense because they're boys.
I know.
They play together.
Yeah, you might not want to back all the most scurrilous people. It's not a great look. Infantino. So Luis Figo, who's a former Real Madrid and Portugal midfielder, very respected. He said, today I join others from across our game and call for Infantino to resign as FIFA president. He's debased the office that he promised to elevate. He's lied, deceived, and tried to feather his own nest at the expense of the game he's supposed to serve. It's too late to save his dignity, but it's not too late to save football. He should go now. This guy's such a scumbag. I mean, Infantino, to try to sell off parts of the World Cup to private equity to try to make money for himself is just, that's like somebody, that's like if we had, I don't even remember who it is that runs college football playoffs now because they made a switch. I can't remember who runs college football playoffs. What if that guy said, I'm going to sell and I'm going to profit. I'm going to sell off college football, part of this, to private equity. and then I'm going to I get to pocket the money. We would lose our mind in this country, as we should. Oh, and as Josh Pate had reported, and it looks like it's coming to fruition, college football playoffs are going to expand to 20.
Yep.
20.
Yep.
So
Thank God the
you
government's
don't
involved.
have to be good to make the playoffs.
Thank God.
I know. Good thing we're getting number 19 in there. Maybe Arkansas can make it in this year.
Apparently, while it wasn't supposed to be on the docket to have those conversations, maybe they got to it yesterday or maybe it'll be this week. It'll be playing games, so it won't be the 20th team. It'll be kind of set up like the NBA, where you have the 12 automatics who get in, and then you would have playing games.
So we're eliminating basically the big gap in waiting time in December. Early December.
Yeah,
we got to be
probably
close.
be right after the season.
So you would
they
have
play.
playing games to
we had
decide
dead period anyway.
13 through 16. So 20.
Well, what if somebody has finals?
Well, I don't know that that's ever mattered, Lance.
Are they going to cancel if there's finals?
I think you have
How are you
known.
going to study for your,
I think
How
you've-
are you going to write your papers, Del?
I think you've known for 30 years or more, whenever you stop being naive, that has never mattered.
Maybe you could get your paper in on time, like this commercial about
On
St.
time.
Arnold's. On time.
It's 8:20.
Get it in on time. St. Arnold's.
Yeah, St. Arnold. If you want to go to the website, St. Arnold is. You guys have known about St. Arnold forever. It's not St. Arnold's, it's St. Arnold. And go to starnold.com, click on private events. So as you guys probably have heard, we're having a listener appreciation party. For the second year in a row, we're going to go to St. Arnold, and we're going to use their private event space because they've got a couple different event spaces, one for larger parties and one for smaller parties. You have any variety of events there. They've had weddings there. They've certainly have had receptions there, friends and family celebrations. They've had family get-togethers where it can be a family reunion there. Company happy hours are huge. They have their own. They have their own system, their own entertainment systems where they can, get your slideshows going. So if you have PowerPoints, you need the microphone. Where you've got a large, group for your company happy hour, they can do that. Where you can turn it into a business meeting or just a happy hour part. Holiday gatherings are huge. Thanksgivings and Christmases are really big. The parties there, you can call today to get yours booked whenever you like. And of course, corporate meetings, they have great food so they can cater you. They've got cider, they've got beer, they've got non-alcoholic soft drinks, obviously waiting for you. Their own root beer, which is really, really good. They've got a space for everyone. No matter how large or small your party, they have private spaces waiting for you. St. Arnold, all you have to do is go to the website, check out all the great food, the menu, the beer, head out there and enjoy the beer garden for yourself. But click on private events and find out how they can take care of your big party.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. 713-780-3776. Elliot is here. It's not Elliot Page, right? This is not Elliot
Or
Page.
Elliot Gould. No, it's just
not.
Elliot.
Just Elliot. Okay. Elliot, what's going on?
Hey, good morning, guys. Yeah, just Elliot, top 100 listener. Had a question for you guys. I'm going to be flying to St. Louis, and I'm going to Busch Stadium tonight. And I'm trying to hit every MLB stadium. This will be number 15. And I'm curious, how many ballparks have all three of you been to? Which is your favorite? Which is your least favorite? My favorite is Kaufman in Kansas City. I thought that was a great ballpark. That and the PNC in Pittsburgh. So I'm just curious of how many ballparks you guys hit, what you guys like, what you guys don't like. Hang up the listen.
I haven't been to a bunch. John's better. I've gone to the New Yankees. I've gone to Washington, gone to Philadelphia, Houston.
Tampa's the worst. I mean, it's not even close.
Yeah, Tampa. Tampa's terrible. Tampa gives you the blues.
Well, it's not even. It doesn't exist, right? It got torn apart, and I don't know.
Yeah, with the storm.
Yeah, I loved. Wrigley in the outfield is about as good as it gets. The old atmosphere. Fenway's great. Coors is a nice park, really nice park.
Never been to Coors.
Coors is nice.
How's Dodger Stadium? You said it's not
Dodger
that great,
Stadium is really nice.
Oh, it is nice? Okay.
It is nice. It's real nice.
I told you, Eric Layton told me that the nicest he's ever been, and he's been in a few, was in San Diego.
Yeah. I haven't been to that yet. We got to go. We're going to do a golf trip next year to San Diego, so I think we're going to go to a game there. That'll be good. Yeah, there's Yankee Stadium to me is antiseptic, so is Comiskey or whatever it is now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been to yeah. I'm just trying to think of other parks that are that's about it. I want to go to. I haven't been to Pittsburgh. I heard that's beautiful. San Diego, I want to go to. Those are two that I haven't been to that I really want to see because they look great. San Francisco as well. That looks like a great park. Great park. But yeah, go get it. Go get it. My buddy's doing that with his son. He's going to every park. I think they've hit 20 some, and that's a great dad son thing to do. Go to every park. Yeah, I don't know if you're doing it by yourself, Elliot. If you're selfish or what, I don't know, but it's a great thing to do with your kid. Of course, I haven't done that with mine, but you know what, JT, get to the park yourself.
I have no kids who care about that stuff.
They don't.
Like going to baseball parks, 0%.
Yeah, well,
care.
JT's not a huge baseball fan anyway.
0% care. I don't think they care about going to any different stadiums. They do care about going to a Don Toliver concert, but
I don't even
not
know
about going to.
I
need to get to this stadium.
Did you see what happened in the Red Sox Toronto game
I have
yesterday?
never in my life seen this my entire life.
Unbelievable. So first and third,
When
the
we come
scoreboard
back,
says in Toronto.
you don't want to tease it? You don't want to use it as a teaser? Let's tell people now. We don't care about breaks. Tell people
we
now.
got to
what
hit this
happened.
break, Del? We got a break right now? Oh, we just broke.
No,
Now
just
let's
go
break
ahead.
again.
Go ahead, tell people.
All right.
This
real
is
quick.
something you'd see in. This
Real
is
quick.
honestly something you would see in
First
Little
and
League.
third, seventh inning, 2-0 Toronto. Boston has first and third with 2 outs, or they think it's 2 outs because the scoreboard says it's 2 outs, and everybody in the stadium thinks it's 2 outs. Apparently,
I doubt that because
well,
people
not
are watching
everybody,
the game.
but the umps did. I mean, it was crazy. It was crazy. So that the scoreboard says 2 outs, but as soon as a fly ball is hit, they show the scoreboard. It changes to 1 out. Right as the fly ball is hits at the center field, the runners go. Runner from third touches home. Runner from first goes around.
They
goes
both
all the way to
acted.
third
They
base.
both treated it like there were 2 outs.
There was 2. They treated it like it was 2 outs. The scoreboard said 2 outs, and they thought 2 outs. And so did the pitcher and the catcher. They all thought it was 2 outs. Anyway, they throw the ball in. They throw it over to first base. They double up the runner at first, and they go to the dugout. And the runners are like, what the hell? It said 2 outs. I thought there were 2 outs. The scoreboard said 2 outs. So the umpires get together, they decide, the rule says, before they got the tag out at first, before they doubled him up at first, the run had scored, so the run counts.
Even though he didn't tag up.
Even though he didn't tag up, the run scored because he scored before the double play. And apparently the rule book says that's correct.
There's a rule for if a scoreboard's wrong?
Not if the scoreboard is wrong. If, in fact, you get doubled up before but if you score before you get doubled up.
Yes, but he didn't tag.
Even without tagging up.
No.
It can't be.
No, that's not right. That's not right. This is a situation where they had to overrule everything, where they had to say, okay, we have to treat this like there's one out, and there was a mistake made. So we're going to treat this like it's an out, but an out we're going to say since there was an action made to first base to get the double play, the action would not have been at home, and the run would have scored had he tagged up with one out. Had he known there was one out, he would have tagged up. That's the only way they could get to that conclusion. And that's like, this is wild. They had to literally do something that's never, I don't think we've ever seen that. I've never seen it in my life. Maybe a parent who's had too much to.
They said because he scored before the double play, and which is incorrect.
Well, yeah, on a ground ball,
that's the rule.
On the ground ball, that wouldn't be the case. On a ground out, you ground into a double play and the run scores first. That wouldn't be a run.
And it shouldn't have been on a fly
ball. Well, they
ball
basically that's what I'm saying. They're making up rules like we would as kids, where we're having to just sift through it and try to make something up because they'd never done this. Like, okay, well, had there been one out, he would have scored. He would have tagged up and scored. So
maybe
let's do this.
Doesn't throw him
let's
out.
give him the run, and then let's call it a double play. That way we take care of both of them. That's basically what they did. They just cut it in the middle. They said, let's give him a run, let's give him the double play, and that's it. The only time you see stuff like that is if you're at a Little League game and one of the parents has a styrofoam cup full of vodka and has a vodka and soda. They're drinking their ranch waters or tequila and soda. They're drinking ranch waters. They get a little liquored up and they got the wrong count. Either the wrong count on the board or the wrong out count on the scoreboard. This happened in a major league This happened in a major league venue.
Mm-hmm. How about that?
But
and as soon as the ball was hit, you can see the scoreboard change from 2-1.
Yeah,
like they were planning on it. Hey, let's fool them.
But we've seen NFL. We've seen NFL officials screw up on what down it was.
4th down, right.
And somehow it got to the point, like, how does somebody not stop the game? How does somebody not stop the game when they say it's the wrong down count on the markers? How does somebody not stop the game when they see there's 2 outs on the board? Did they just put 2 outs on the board? Like, was it only up there for about 15 seconds or something? How is somebody with Toronto not saying, hey, that's they got the wrong outs on the board? Because the players were obviously looking at the board because they're running.
Because even the
crack
people
of the bat.
playing the game are bored by baseball.
Well, and they just couldn't.
You know
figure
what?
It out. Okay.
You know what? I'm never bored with saving money, thousands of dollars, and that's what Kent Jones does. When you're talking about Dream Rate Mortgage is where you go. And I don't care if you've bought 20 houses in your life. You're not as good at it. You're not going to get – you don't know all the hacks like Kent Jones does. Kent Jones has been doing this for 30 years. You don't know what the best loan is. You don't know what the USDA, the jumbo, the conventional, the niche loan, whatever it is. You don't know the best loans. You don't know how you can save with your title company. You don't know how you can save with your agent. And he knows how to save with agents. Maybe even get kickback on their commission to you. I mean, this is everything about it. Everything about it. Kent Jones knows more than you do. When you do it for 30 years and you're best, you got an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. He knows when to lock in. He knows exactly how much money you need for down and everything else, and he can help you with that as well. Maybe even, he can find a way where you have to put less down. You're like, well, I can't buy a house now. I don't have enough down. Maybe you do, because Kent Jones can figure it out for you. Kent Jones knows all the hacks. And so if you're going to buy a house, I don't care if it's your 5th house or your 100th house. Call 713-520-5626, 713-520-LOAN, or go to 975loans.com.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's John and Lance.
Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. All right, we got a couple of giveaways. One is a spot, or are they both spots in the listener appreciation party? St. Arnold Brewery, August 28th. Needfas and Ducky McSweeney's. We know those two are going to be there, so we want you to be there as well. I tell you what, exactly 8:45, you call in at 713-780-3776 at exactly 8:45, and caller number 3 is going to go to the listener appreciation party. That's cool. Good stuff. If you can't make it, don't call. Don't just get the tickets. Okay? So, let's go. Who's on the phone? Who's on the line, Del? David wants to get in on the show. What do you say, David?
Hey, good morning, guys. I just want to talk about that play with Toronto and Boston, and that it actually makes a ton of sense to me. I mean, there's an order of operations kind of deal when it comes to these plays that you got to think of it as essentially being like if a runner had left third base early on a tag fly ball, the pitcher has to appeal to the bag, right? After that,
Right. Yeah.
well, in this situation, the ball, you know, the defending team decided to go to first base instead of appealing the play at second originally, essentially in the live play. So, makes a lot of sense to me. You know, it's a logical outcome. I think the umpires got it right.
Yeah, I've had a few people weigh in on
Yeah.
Twitter. One of the guys went to umpiring school, and he made the comment that it's considered a quote unquote timing play, and the umps treat it like a timing play. Nick Allen scored the tying run before Cam Smith getting thrown out at second. Well, the Boston runner scored before the runner on first got doubled up. I went to umpiring school, and they covered this scenario, but
Yeah.
you also had Longhorn Dimitri says if he would have tagged third base instead of first base, no run would count.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's it. Because you're right. Because if they would have appealed, it's more or less an appeal to third base. If they would have gone to third instead of first, then because they're giving up that run, and he scored before the out at third. Yep, at first rather. So yeah, okay. 713-780-3776. This can't be true. There's a picture of Wade Boggs who is all bowed up. See if you can find a picture of Wade Boggs. He's fishing, and he is like jacked, like he looks like a 20, but he's got veins. Wade Boggs is all bowed up and will kick your ass right now.
Did he get off the? Oh my God! I can see him right here. This
something?
isn't AI. This isn't AI either. Well,
No.
I don't think. And he's clearly flexing too. Like
Yeah.
you can see him holding, and he's. But this is insane. He looks like one of those guys on some kind of testosterone commercial for men age 60 plus, where you just can't believe they look like male swimsuit models or something, but they have gray hair and a gray beard. That's what. Yeah, this is insane. Wade Boggs is lifting.
Yeah, maybe he could hit a homer or two now.
Just another great day on the water from the Wade Boggs account.
Yep.
And
Fishing.
he's just
Yeah, he's
flexing as
fishing.
hard as he can.
He's fishing. It's boring. No, thank you. No, thanks. No,
Yeah,
thanks.
fishing, for me, fishing is boring.
Yeah, fishing's terrible. Don't ever fish. It just is a waste of time. It's too boring. So
Man, some of the comments here, the steroid era never ended for Wade. Respect. Damn, Wade, leave some pee for the rest of us. You got that on there. We would have won the World Series in '86 if you looked like this back then.
Mm-hmm.
Back to the beers, Boggsy.
Yeah, how many beers? That dude could drink beer now.
Mm-hmm.
That dude could drink
Chuck
beer.
Norris didn't die. He invaded Wade Boggs' body.
He did. He really kind of did. All right, we got. We're not even caught up yet. It's so bad, so bad. 713-780-3776 is the number to get in here. Let's do Dalton Schultz, Del. Let's play Dalton Schultz. Or do you want to break? You want to catch up on breaks?
I got to answer the phones for the winner.
Oh,
yeah,
the winner.
and here's did you see what happened yesterday? Joey McGuire, head coach at Texas Tech, said he can't find any future games with Texas A&M, USC, NC State, and Mississippi State because they're saying no or canceling series. We're talking to everybody and anybody. So far, everybody's told us no. So a lot of teams probably don't want to play Texas Tech because they know they got a billionaire behind them and they're going to keep buying players. But I wonder how much of that is the Sorsby stuff.
Yeah, I think it's.
I wonder what percentage, because, no one's looking to take on a tough game, and Texas Tech is going to have money, so they're probably going to continue to be pretty tough. But I guarantee you some of those teams are a little pissed about the Sorsby stuff and the way that was handled.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I mean, it was. I think a lot of schools said we're not dealing with them anymore. We're just not doing. We're not going to if they're going to do this. And I think there's something about the billionaire thing too. Why would we're not doing
Yeah,
that.
like no, dude, no, bro. They got a billionaire willing to spend.
Yeah.
We're not trying to play them.
Yeah, that doesn't. It's a no-win situation for an A&M. You can't win.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you beat them. You're supposed to beat them. You lose to them, and it's and they bought a team that's able to compete with you. Nope, we're not doing that. And Sorsby probably had played a big role too. A lot of schools were pissed off about that. A lot of schools.
And it's Tech throwing their money around in the tampering game. Who knows how deep some of this stuff goes in terms of taking a player off a roster because this player knows you got a bag waiting for him. I would not Tech. We can remove them from the equation. I would not be surprised if some of that stuff does affect a scheduling agreement.
No, absolutely.
Like, you just took this guy, now I got to play him?
Yeah.
I don't want to play you.
Well, and I'm not dealing with you anymore because I know how
you operate.
Unscrupulous you are.
Yeah.
I like unscrupulous. That's a good word.
It is a good word.
I think there's a lot of teams in college football who are pretending like other people are really unscrupulous, and they're in those glass houses.
Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of teams.
I heard Dave.
Although I do know coaches that said, were pissed off, and then they're like, "F it, I'm going to do it too." You know what?
Were there some colleges who really weren't bad?
Yeah.
That weren't paying players before.
Absolutely.
Before the NIL era, were there colleges not paying players?
That were actually cared about grades. Actually cared about not paying players. I know coaches that didn't pay players.
Did their whole team not pay players though?
Yeah.
So there were major colleges that weren't paying
paying players, right?
There were no inducements or no spending money or anything.
I'm telling you, that's why the SEC is no longer dominating.
Well, I just don't believe that the Big Ten.
They were just better.
So Ohio State
cheating.
was just never. Everyone like, sorry guys, we just can't
Ohio
do this.
State won.
Huh?
Yeah.
Ohio State won. They were in national title games.
Well, I know, but what I'm saying is, you think a Big Ten team didn't?
I'm sure there were
Well,
some.
paying?
Sure, they did.
I'm sure there were some.
Yeah,
Big Ten teams
so
who
it's
didn't.
just the SEC was doing
The
it?
ones that
Just
were
the
at the top
SEC,
were.
But John said it. We talked over them. They were the best at it. Now they can no longer just be the best at it because
That's right. That's why
it's
they're not.
out in the open and you see
Well,
the
that's
results.
the thing. But you could
Everybody's
have
caught up because they're not cheating better than everybody.
Well, what the big difference is there's a lot of teams that were still paying illegal inducements to a certain amount of players. It still happened. The big difference is once you okayed it, then you can now fundraise. You can fundraise because there are going to be some people. There are going to be some. You're going to have some alumni, some high-dollar alumni who said, "I'm not giving money for illegal inducements. I'm not doing that. That's illegal. We could get in trouble, even though you're probably not going to get in trouble." But now that it's okay, now that it's legal, they've probably brought in a whole new sector at universities of alumni willing to put money in who wouldn't have done it previously when it was illegal. This is legal. So yeah, you're right. Some of the guys who, Mark Cuban probably wasn't going to fund Indiana trying to illegally induce people, and now he's kicking in.
Well, apparently he wasn't. They were 3-9 2 years ago. He wasn't. Apparently he wasn't buying too many players.
No,
He probably didn't believe in the program, and rightfully so.
Well, and
They
I'm
got
not sure
Signetti,
they.
and that creates belief.
I mean, they're not. They weren't stealing. They were getting guys from the portal who were FCS or cast-offs from other teams. That's what made last year so incredible. It's not like Mark Cuban came in there and said, "We're going to steal that center off." The center last year, Notre Dame kicked him off. Notre Dame said, "Listen, we just don't have a spot for you."
But they
anymore.
outspent for the Heisman Trophy winner. They did outspent.
They got a quarterback. He was not the highest.
No, he
Don't
was
forget
one of the
they
highest.
did it the first year too. I mean, they were in a playoff the year before.
They brought in O'Rourke, right?
But what I'm saying is they got in there
whatever his
without.
name was.
They got into playoffs not because they were spending a ton of money on big time players. They just filled their roster with competitive guys, not
and
pro.
By the way, they coach better.
Not pros.
I
Yeah,
talked
they
to a
coach
guy that
better,
was on
too.
that James Madison staff. He said they're unbelievable what good coaches they are.
Absolutely, that's what I'm saying. They coached hungry players.
Mm-hmm.
They're not filled. They weren't buying pro level players. That's not what they were doing. They just got the right ones. Now it's going to change. That's like when Gonzaga used to be really good when they first became really good at basketball in like the early 2000s, and they weren't cranking out pro players. They just were coached really well, and then eventually it turns into you have that success and pro prospects start going to your school.
We'll no longer be able to talk about them as the the overwhelming underdog story. They are paying players from Penn State and Miami
Yeah,
and TCU.
this year's portal's way different than last year's
Yeah.
portal.
Yep. All right. And, speaking of paying people, how are you paying your people? You're paying them with HRP? Are you doing it right? Are you doing it as well as you possibly can? Are you doing it with the technology that is second to none? Proprietary technology that Mike Holly told me, he said, man, there's a bunch of companies that are coming after him, want to buy it, his technology. And he's like, no, you know what? I decided I'm just going to keep on doing what I'm doing. Let's keep on making business great in the city of Houston and beyond. They're all over the country. I think they've got companies all over, and I think in every state, if I'm not mistaken. I know they're huge, but they're here local. It's a Houston company. You get the personalized attention of guys that are here on the street, going to be at your business, going to help you along the way, going to partner with you, going to make sure that everything, you get to know them, you befriend them, you go to their crawfish cookout is the best crawfish cookout you'll ever go to. It's just awesome. I'm telling you, you'll feel like HRP is part of your business. HRP is going to make sure that your business runs as smoothly as it possibly can and make it so much better for you to sell whatever widget you sell. So you're looking for the best way to get that payroll, the taxes, the 401ks, all of those things to your business, the stuff that you have to do, hrp.net. 281-880-6525 or hrp.net. All right, let's do the All right. I'll tell you what. Right now, call in. Who wants to go? First caller is going to go to our listener appreciation party. 713-780-3776. First caller. You're going to your listener appreciation party at St. Arnold Brewery. You're going to eat. You're going to drink great beer.
Talk
you're
to
going
John.
Eat.
Talk to Lance.
Yeah, you're going to talk to us. Talk to Jeremy. You're going to talk to Joe, George. You're going to talk to the people. Dell. You're going to hug Dell.
Don't talk to me.
Talk to Dell. Hug Dell as soon as you see him. Loves that. Loves to be hugged. Loves hugs and kisses. And then you're going to eat at Ducky McSweeney's bringing food.
Lance has
Nathan's bringing
informed
food.
me. Maybe he'll hold this secret for people to be surprised by, that we will have special guests as well. People who have been part of the station in the past, not so much anymore. He's informed me that he will make sure they be there. So maybe people will have more interest talking to them than to any of us.
Yep. I think Chance.
That wasn't who
Paul and his girlfriend.
No, I don't know that
Paul's
girl.
bringing his girlfriend?
I don't know. I don't know that Paul's coming,
No.
and I don't believe that woman will come either.
I'd welcome everybody back to the
I
party.
bet you would. I don't know that she would enjoy coming back.
No, I said I'd welcome everybody who worked here back to the
I'm
party.
sure you would.
Yeah, it should be a good time. We had a good time last year. I did have this. I cut my leg playing disc golf that day. It was bleeding.
I remember
I had to
that.
put like it wouldn't stop bleeding. I had to put like a napkin, and then the blood would like clot on it. It was terrible. I'm gonna try not to cut my own leg playing.
Try
disc
not to
golf.
do that again. So I'm looking at a mock draft. What kind of odds can I get for Arch being the number 1 overall pick?
Probably not great. Probably something like I don't know.
Decent,
Plus
right now,
plus
I mean,
350.
before a season even starts.
Plus 350 maybe.
Yeah.
Plus
what about
300.
Jeremiah Smith?
No, like should be like 550, 600 plus 600.
Dante
61.
Moore.
Moore probably be something like 450, 4.5 to 1.
So
These are just guesses.
So I'm looking at they got the Cardinals picking first, the Dolphins second, Jets third.
Yeah, quarterback.
Raiders, Falcons sixth.
Actually,
I
all
think
three of
they'll
those
be better
teams
than
need
that.
quarterbacks.
And the Titans and then the Browns eighth. Come on.
Somebody's going to be sad when they have to pass Jeremiah Smith to draft one of these maybe quarterbacks.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to have to literally pass on a true generational player. And I hate that word, but this dude is generation. This is what generational talent looks like. 6'3", 225, is going to run in the low 4.4s, has incredible hands, and runs great routes. Like Jeremiah Smith has no weaknesses, and you're going to have to pass on him for Dante Moore or Arch or Lenore Sellers or who knows.
No.
Who knows? And maybe two teams will pass on Jeremiah Smith. Now, a quarterback is a much
the other guys
more
they got
important
up
position.
here drafted up high. Leonard Moore, the cornerback from Notre Dame.
Yeah, I mean.
Cam Coleman, wide receiver, Texas. Jordan Seaton, the offensive tackle at LSU.
Nope.
No.
He's not that good.
Colin Simmons, the edge at Texas.
Yep,
C.J.
good.
Carr, the quarterback at Notre Dame. Dylan Stewart, the edge at South Carolina.
Dylan Stewart's got a lot of Jadeveon Clowney stuff to him.
David Stone, did Oklahoma just pick him up?
No,
I think he was a high school recruit for them.
He was there
a
last
couple
year.
years
David
ago
Stone's
now.
pretty good.
Somebody just came into Oklahoma as a defensive tackle he was on the street, but now with the 5th year rule, he's able to come back.
Yeah, David Stone he's a legit first-round talent.
Tay Johnson, the safety from they have
Tay
the Texans
Johnson's really good.
First of all, they have the Texans picking 21st, which is stupid because they're picking 32nd.
21st, they don't believe in C.J. Stroud. Then.
They don't believe in C.J. Stroud, so they're stupid.
21st is way back there.
And they got the Texans taking Charlie Becker. Has anyone
Another Indiana receiver going in the first round?
Another big receiver? Whose mock is this?
So Nico, Higgins, and now Becker?
Going with a third
big receiver?
Yeah,
but he's
not
from Iowa State, so I don't believe him.
There's no chance.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
They do like those guys.
There's no chance. They're not drafting a big receiver to go with a bunch of big receivers.
And a big white receiver.
Well, you focus on that.
Yeah, I don't care about that. I mean,
Why
would you draft
sometimes.
Why would you draft a wide receiver? Well, yeah, cornerback.
Yeah,
But why would I care? Why would I care about a wide receiver when I'm the Texans?
Are we looking for big? Well, Alec Pierce is a big wide receiver. But
That's who. By the way,
but for the
Becker
most
reminds
part,
me a lot of Alec Pierce.
Don't you want to eventually pay him $30+ million a year, like the
No.
Colts are paying Alec Pierce?
Nope.
Pierce?
I don't.
Okay.
I'd rather have a Nico and pay him.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't do that. The Texans right now, if you're looking for the Texans, I'm looking at linebacker.
Yeah.
Sammy Brown
I'm
type.
not looking at
I'm looking at
white wide receiver.
I'm looking at
wide receiver in general.
I'm looking at
Well, Jeremiah Smith, I'll do.
I'm looking at guard.
Okay. You would take a generational prospect?
Actually,
yeah.
The Texans are going to be looking at offensive line again.
What?
Yeah.
I thought it was all fixed.
Yes.
No.
They
Who's
still
your
got
tackles?
Three other spots.
The Texans can't even figure out who their right tackle
They just
is.
paid Braden Smith
Trent
for 2
Brown
years
or Braden
of great
Smith. Oh, well,
play.
if he can't beat out, if he's not a definitive over Trent Brown, that's not a great sign.
Well, you ain't got to tell me. I'm the one who
That's
was
not a great sign.
asking questions and being told don't ask the questions.
Yeah, and then
Don't
guard
ask
Wyatt
them, won't-
Teller is going to be.
Starting on won't be.
That's what you want with the O
Wyatt
line.
Teller has a short-term deal, so they're going to look. I would imagine guard and tackle will both be on the board, along with potentially quarterback. You can do it in the guise of no. You just paid Davis Mills, so you can't do that.
He's extended in 2027. Did that happen?
Yeah, I think he's got 2 more years
Let's
because
see.
they redid his deal. No.
Nope, final
1 year
year,
deal.
yep.
So what you could do is draft a quarterback and just say, "Hey, listen,
We just need a
this is just a
cheaper
backup. This is a backup, guys.
Yeah.
This is a backup.
How high
Second.
for you to get? Oh, I don't know if you can get away with just a backup.
It's just a good backup."
in the second round, that's tough. to
Drew
get away with that.
Mestermaker.
Drew
we got Drew Mestermaker. He's
That's
just a
who you're-
backup.
That's who you're projecting?
Well, I mean, I think first-round quarterbacks are going to be Arch. I think it could be Lenore Sellers in the second. I think it's going to be Arch, and I think it will be Dante Moore in the first. And Mestermaker's not a bad quarterback.
You can't take.
None of these guys are real big, though, except Arch and Lenore Sellers. The rest of them are like, what? When did 6'1", 205
You want
become
Anthony
the norm?
Richardson part D
No, I don't.
and Lenore Sellers?
No, I don't. It's
Lenore
gross.
Sellers isn't going to get drafted.
He'll get drafted off of ability, athletic ability, but not in the second
Not
round,
off,
right?
Not off last year, he won't be.
Well,
He didn't look good, but, Anthony Richardson got
what did Anthony
picked
Richardson
north.
look like?
Yeah, it was better than Lenore Sellers last
Barely.
year.
Yeah.
Lenore Sellers was not good last year. But he's also 6'3" and a half,
can
245,
run,
can
big,
run, can
yeah.
pass.
All
those
the
guys,
things.
but those guys aren't coveted. I think Anthony Richardson has hurt that brand of quarterback, where you're like, well, he's not real accurate, but he's big and can run. I think teams are saying,
He did come out yesterday, and he was none too pleased about that there's no trade talks going on.
He would
he
like
asked
out.
for a trade, and they didn't get one.
yeah, it's not easy to find someone willing to take a much injured,
For the
inaccurate
fourth overall
quarterback
pick.
who's not a hard
What
worker.
do you get right now for the 4th overall pick?
Oh, man. If you got a 6, you'd take it, but I don't think you get a 6.
Holy crap.
Because they're paying rookie salary still. Rookie 4th pick of the draft salary. Who wants to pay that for Anthony Richardson?
Yeah, because Taylon Green got drafted last year, and he wasn't particularly efficient and turnover free.
But he was like in the 4th.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying Lenore Sellers should go in the second. I'm just saying
Yeah.
that
No, those
ability,
quarterbacks still-
that
yeah.
ability will get you drafted.
Lenore Sellers has better.
Haynes King didn't get drafted last year.
Well, he's a little. He ain't
No, he's
built
not
the same.
little. He's
he ain't
6'2".
built the same. I mean,
No,
he's a
he's
fine
not a
college
240.
quarterback.
He's a fine pro quarterback. Did you see
Well,
him the other night?
in the
Not-
preseason. So was Skylar
Stop.
Thompson in
He
the
already
preseason.
got hurt. Did you
Yeah.
see it? Haynes King is out. He's injured.
Well, he's a fine pro quarterback.
He'll make
was
a great
Skylar
wide
Thompson.
He'll make a great wide receiver one day. No, I if you're the Texans, you're going to look guard. You'll look at tackle. You'll look at tight end because that's just what you do on an annual basis.
How many can they possibly
You
draft?
could
in a-
look. You could look. I don't think. Yeah, you might look at running back depending on how this year goes with David Montgomery. But You could look at wide. You actually could look at wide receiver, not early because Tank Dell will be probably gone, but you'll still have Hutchinson under contract. You still forever need backup help at cornerback. I know John and I think that. If Tremont Smith is still a backup,
yes.
If Tremont
you're in
still
trouble.
if he's still one injury away from
that was the one thing looking at the depth chart that I was like, oh no,
Mm-hmm.
no, don't tell me that.
Yeah, but
Tremont
you know
Smith is still second team.
But you're going to pay both your corners. You're going to pay all three of your corners. So you're not drafting a corner in the first. You may not even draft him in a second. Although if you're really that good, I'm like, I don't care. I'll draft a backup cornerback in a second because the second round corner is going to be a good player. I don't care. We'll just have a good player at cornerback. What's the problem with having a good player behind a corner? They've been below average at backup cornerback. I don't know, forever. It's like forever. Why not be a little bit better? The Texans, should be looking at linebacker. They should be. I think they'll look at defensive tackle again. They'll look at pass rush. They'll look at pass rush because Danielle Hunter is going to be up soon, and so you'll look at pass rush again. Because Clowney is just a plug-in. He's just a 1-year Band-Aid.
Yeah, I mean,
the quarterback position is the most interesting one next year because they're drafting late second. There actually could be a guy with some talent on the board there still. You could trade out of the second, get one in the third, and you got a viable, hey, this is a backup quarterback. What, Del? What are you looking at?
Oh, I'm just reading that the Turkish authorities arrested a journalist for reporting a false signing of a soccer player. They took him into custody.
Arrested him?
For disseminating fake news. They go, hey, you're coming with us.
Hold on. What if John read a ball sack story and got arrested?
HPD should be here shortly.
No, LAPD.
Oh, yeah, he's in LA.
We're going to have to do this interstate.
I forgot.
Yeah.
So you could see him walking away. He's got two guys surrounding him, walking him into, I guess, their either their car or to the police department for saying Jermaine Musiala, the German international, was signing with some Turkish club. Turns out that's not true.
Oh, but he was never going to sign with them.
Well, that's why they're saying, hey, you knew this.
You knew this. You were trolling. You know what? Mm-hmm. More people need to be arrested for saying fake stuff on social media. I'm actually for that. It's one thing to make an honest mistake. If you're literally trying to be one of these people who spreads fake information, for years I've advocated tasing these people, but I just go straight to arrest.
He was not bad. He was released, but they did take him in. They did the perp walk with him just to make him an example.
That's not bad.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah. Arrest, tase, all of them.
We thought how the media responded to a certain journalist in this town getting something wrong. Remember, was it last off season where everyone's like, "Whoa, that's not surprising."
What are you referring to? What was the move?
It was a report about an injury that turns out the injury wasn't as big of a deal as it was reported, and all the journalists in this town were like, couldn't have happened to a worse guy. They took glee in that reporter being wrong.
You're going to have to tell me during the break.
Yeah, I'll tell you off there. But it was something.
It was football related?
Yeah, football. It was a Texans injury that wasn't as
I
bad
remember
as
somebody.
Wilson.
Well, John just did the
What
thing.
are you doing, John?
He just
well,
did
you
the
all
thing.
knew Aaron Wilson.
No,
made
I
a
didn't
mistake
know.
last
We
year.
literally just said I didn't know.
Oh. Well,
I literally just said, tell me during the break.
And reporters around the city were
no,
like,
Aaron Wilson made a mistake last year, and people just came down hard on him.
Yeah,
They
but he
enjoyed
gets a
it.
lot of stuff right.
He does.
He does.
But for that, if he was in Turkey, Aaron, you're coming
well,
with
that's
us.
an arrest.
You're coming with us.
All right, 713-780-3776 to get in with us here on ESPN 97.5. We're done giving them away, right? We also got Houston Restaurant Weeks that we might have mentioned. Last year, Houston Restaurant Weeks raised more than $1.6 million for the Houston Food Bank. This year's your chance to help top that. Right now, through September 7th, eat big, do good. Details at HoustonRestaurantWeeks.com. It's awesome because you get to go to restaurants you normally wouldn't be able to go to. They're a lot less expensive. They got great prefix menus. It's awesome. So you're looking for a great way to get to, places you normally couldn't go and help the Houston Food Bank all in one fell swoop. HoustonRestaurantWeeks.com. Time to talk right now about Champion Energy. Time to talk about your electricity. I don't know what you're doing. I don't have any idea why you are spending more money than you have to. I love Champion Energy. I love being with them all those years. They never had a problem with them. The only time I ever had to call them was when I moved, and they had to move my service. But they were awesome. They would get a hold of me every time my contract was up. And I think every single time I got a better rate. It was unbelievable. Hey, we got a better rate. Hurry up, sign up. Good. We'll do it again. And then they did it again and again and again. So you're looking for the best way to get that. It is awesome. Champion.energy/1560, champion.energy/1560.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. 713-780-3776. Who is it, James? James is up. Wants a little info on the listener appreciation party. What's up, James?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How we doing, James?
So far, so good.
Good.
Just trying to win some tickets.
Waddell, did he win?
Trying to win some tickets.
No, he didn't win.
Hey, hey.
Dang. What does he have to do to win?
Dell, why didn't he win?
Because he wasn't caller one.
Oh.
John said caller one immediately.
Why
That's
you
why
putting him
James.
on-
Because the intern said he was asking about the listener part. I thought he
Yeah,
had a
he
question.
is. Can I go? That's what he is asking.
Well, you can not today. You can call in later on my show. We're giving away tickets there. Jeremy and Joe were giving away tickets, but
All right.
he's not a winner
I want
today.
James to win.
Well, I guess he'll have to try again.
All right, James, sorry. Let the record reflect. I'm pulling for you on Dell's show.
James, pretty simple how you win on my show. We play
Suck up to the host.
No, that's what you have to do to win on this show. You guys love a sycophant. On my show, you simply have to know one thing about the show. Barrier to entry is tell me or tell Sean when you answer the phone your favorite end of the show sounder. We play several, and if you just name one, you win if you're a caller or whatever. So it's pretty simple to win on my show, but we do ask you to not be a ticket vulture. If you
that's fair.
You would actually have to know something about the show you're listening to as opposed to just listening for tickets, which I get, but a little care is necessary.
Yeah, we don't care about that.
Yeah, I know. You guys just give it away.
That's what we do.
You whoos.
Well, we want new people to come too.
You ticket
we want
whoos.
people who maybe they'll become
But it's
lifelong listeners if they,
if they get
if
free
they're
food and drink.
They're casual now, but if they come to certainly when they meet us and they and break bread and drink beers, we throw down beers with them.
Who's asking? I don't need in-depth stuff about the show. Just know a sounder that we play at the end of the show. That's all. That's pretty casual.
We don't need all that.
That's pretty casual.
We don't need all that.
It's not that much. That's all.
You're
what?
Bye, bitch, like that?
No, not maybe for this show, but I don't play that. Sean doesn't play that on my show. No,
you don't play that.
Stuff like this, for example.
Shut up, Stroud!
We would play that sometimes. If CJ ever has another good game, like on a Monday, we would play that.
He's gonna have good games.
Hopefully, like Sean loves this.
We expected the thuggery.
Yeah, he likes that one a lot.
There's a lot that you can pull from that one clip.
Well, here's the other one.
It was a disgusting performance.
That's great.
That's Argentina.
Yes, it was.
It was a disgusting performance.
Yeah, a Scottish man, Craig Burley from ESPN. Not thrilled. So that's barrier of entry to the party on my show. No one of those, and you're in if you are a caller or whatever. But tomorrow we'll do it again on this show, James, and John will just go, "Hey, caller 5," and if you're caller 5, you're in.
Well, yeah, but James just called out randomly and said, "Did I win?" No.
Well, no, James, you were on hold for like 10 minutes.
Oh. Dude, we're not caller number one.
No, don't think you're caller number one if it's 10 minutes after John said it.
Huh.
That's all. James, we'll have more opportunities throughout today and tomorrow and the day after. We're giving away tickets all week long.
Yeah. We got more tickets to give away. We got a spot in our fantasy football.
Our final
final
spot,
final
plus one,
spot.
whoever you bring with you, we'll give that away
You and a
on
friend.
Thursday. Yeah.
Thursday in the 7 o'clock hour. Okay, so keep on listening. We'll have another trivia question.
About the show?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, we certainly got more that we can do. Yep. So there's that. We got that going on. 713-780-3776. We do have. I've been teasing that you're out of practice again today. Today's practice 11, I believe. And Dalton Schultz, he should know. He was here last year. He's been here for a few years now. And, he's dealt with Bobby Slowick. Now he's dealing with Nick Caley. And this is something that I don't know might be a little underrated. I think that it will help that the second year of Caley. Second year of Caley is going to make it easier heading into this year and maybe going forward because, guys are going to be so much more used to the offense. Here's Dalton Schultz on where the offense is compared to last year.
Yeah, it looks good, dude. We're excited. We're very much further along than where we usually are. So it's allowed us to do some different stuff, work some different stuff that we haven't been able to work in the last year. I'm excited about the growth of a lot of the young guys, especially picking up a brand new offense. they're almost falling in line with the guys that are in year 2 of the system in terms of just picking it up. So, yeah, we're on the roll. I think, like, along my same lines of, like, feeling, like, more calm as, like, the years go on, like, I would say that we've kind of fallen into just, like, a level of, like, all right, heard the play call, we're good. Like, I think the communication has been so much better than it's been, and I think, you know, Pop has done a great job kind of drilling that into the line.
So that's great. I mean, it's great for the guys, but there's a lot of guys that are just here. Marlon Klein, Foster Moreau, David Montgomery.
He did say young. He did
Wyatt
specify
Teller,
young guys picking up the
Braden
offense.
Yeah, he did specify young guys being able to pick it up. I would imagine veterans are like, oh, that's like our other play, only we called it something different. You know,
Yeah, they
not
always
a
do
lot.
that.
There's a lot of that going on.
Mm-hmm.
Is that you go from team to team. Oh, we just called it. We did
I know,
that.
that's
we just
right, John.
called it something different. That's all. So maybe it'll be easier because, and they do have a lot of veterans coming in. Very few guys that are going to be on the field. I mean, what young guys are going to be? Keelan Rutledge is going to be on the field. He's a young guy. He's a rookie. Caden McDonald's going to be on the field. He's a rookie. Marlon Klein will be on the field some, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Other than that, you know, guys.
It's either Klein or Moreau. I think it's going to be between Klein and Moreau. And they're different types of tight ends, pretty different. I mean, on paper, you'd say it's either Klein or Stover, but I just don't think they're going to put a rookie tight end. His snap count in the first 4 games probably will be way different than it will be in weeks 12 through 16, for example. And Klein will start get to I'm really curious to see what they do with Foster Moreau. Because Foster Moreau, if they want to use him as an extra blocker on the offensive line in pass protection, that's something to keep in mind.
Yep.
It's always great to be able to keep your tight end.
He's going to catch a couple of surprise passes.
Yeah, no, he will.
Yeah.
But you can run 12 personnel, meaning 1 running back, 2 tight ends, and obviously 2 wide receivers. And now you've got an extra tight end. Moreau could be an extra blocker. Mm-hmm. You could have an extra blocker with your running back. So now you're max protecting, basically. And still have 3 out with Jaden Higgins, Nico Collins, and Dalton Schultz. It's not bad. You'd rather have 4 out. Maybe you go empty with Woody Marks and let Woody Marks come out of the backfield and, you know, either in the slot or just out of the backfield as a receiver. But what I'm saying is the Texans could look to – Foster Moreau could actually be an extra pass protector in there. Go ahead.
You know what, though? With 2 tight ends, they might keep an extra linebacker on the field. Foster Moreau chips or he helps out, and then he, you know, and then he gets into the route. He just he runs a, you know, an out, and he of all the guys that are in the backfield, he's the least you worry about. So you're not going to waste a fast guy on Foster Moreau.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could certainly see where, you know, if he could shake that one tackle, where Foster Moreau might be able to pick up some yards on a nice play. I think Foster Moreau and Marlon Klein may have some nice gains, some nice surprising.
Well, are you just ruling out Stover? I mean, you're going to have to. I don't know where at some point Stover. You're going to have to factor in Stover because not all those guys can play. They're not playing 4 tight ends in a rotation. Dalton Schultz is playing all the time. And I don't think you're going to have 3 tight ends. Like, I think there's going to be 3 tight ends who play and 1 who doesn't play. And my guess is it's 2 tight ends who play and just a little bit of the third one. So I'm not sure, you know, Moreau may not get a whole lot of snaps. It really depends on how quickly Marlon Klein comes along.
I think the way they like the way he goes about it. I don't
Who?
know. We'll see. And, you know, he's a better blocker.
Yeah, he is. That's what I'm saying. It depends on how quickly can Stover. If Stover stays healthy, I think it's going to be Stover, and I think it'll be Stover and Dalton Schultz, and then Moreau situationally when they're in short yardage, kind of a jumbo tight end package. I think that's how he'll play. What we could see is Marlon Klein start to get some snaps, maybe in Stover's place. If Stover gets hurt, Marlon Klein may step into that combo tight end role and get those snaps. It's fascinating because they usually carry 3 tight ends, but this year I think they're going to have to carry 4 tight ends. So if they carry 4 tight ends and 6 wide receivers like they usually carry 6 wide receivers, if they carry 10 at those positions, they've been carrying 5 running backs. I think it has to go to 4. I think it has to go to 4. You can't carry 5. And are you going to keep carrying Graham Mertz on your roster as a third quarterback?
And how long has Brevin Jordan been here?
He's been here a while. I don't see – this is an uphill battle for him. He's not a bad player. He's one of those guys that could get dealt for a 7th.
Yep.
Maybe you deal a Brevin Jordan for a 7th-round pick maybe at the end of camp because I don't see how he makes this team. I just don't see how he makes it unless you're cutting Foster Moreau. I don't see that happening. And Marlon Klein, or unless you – and you're not going to IR unless there's a legitimate injury. You're not going to IR any of those tight ends. So I don't know how Brevin's not a bad player, but I don't know how Brevin Jordan gets on this roster. Like a 5th tight end? How are you going to do that? Is he going to beat somebody out? I don't think so. Once again, unless Foster Moreau is just not what we think he is, but I'd be surprised if they don't have a big body, tight end. And he signed a 2-year deal, but it's only $6 million and $3 million guaranteed. So, you could cut him this year, Foster Moreau, and just fade $3 million cap hit if you wanted to, but I don't see that happening. But Moreau could be just a 1-year deal. We'll see. But my guess is that you either trade or cut Brevin Jordan.
Yeah.
That's my guess. I want to just real quickly, where are you on Dalton Schultz right now? Because I find myself, I was disgusted with Dalton Schultz after the playoffs in 24 when we saw him give such little effort as a pass protector, just the little things. And he showed no effort as a blocker. I was pretty in Houston. He didn't have a good game against the Chiefs. I felt like the city of Houston was really down on Dalton Schultz. And after last season, I'm in a little bit of a different place with Dalton Schultz. I look at Dalton Schultz and say, it's been a pretty good 3-year run for Dalton Schultz.
Yeah. No, I think he's been a good pickup. I think he's absolutely that blocking thing. I think he had a more concerted effort last year blocking.
Yeah, he's not a good blocker, but the try was tried a little.
He tried, and I think that maybe that was a little bit of a wake up. Maybe he saw it too. I mean, they had to have pointed it out to him how bad that was. I mean, he didn't even chip. He just was like, it was just bad. That was just bad, and with a bad offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
Last year he was better, and the offensive line was better, so it was better all the way around. No, I'm a fan. I think Dalton Schultz will have 60, 65 catches this year. What did he have last year? He was second on the team last year in catches. I mean, him having 45, 50 or more catches that's nice, especially with the weapons that they've got now and the running game. It's going to be very interesting to see how you split up all these. I don't know that CJ has enough footballs. We're just too talented offensively.
There's just too much talent. There's too many mouths to feed on offense.
Dalton Schultz is who Lance thinks he would be with 2 months of practice. With his, I can sit down in the zone, free access, and get off. And hey, no one guards me off the line. I can sit down and.
Okay, but I'm a very objective person. I don't know that I would be as good on the intermediate stuff as Dalton, even with 2 months.
Got it.
Even with 2 months.
This again, Del. Why do you do that?
What?
Stop.
What? This is about Lance. Lance thinks he could be Dalton Schultz with 2 months.
Well, you
of
just said
practice.
that. I think I could be more. Not Foster Moreau. He's really big.
Yeah, he blocks people.
Maybe,
he ain't blocking nobody.
Man, Brevin Jordan can run better than me.
You think
Brevin Jordan might be able to run a little better than you.
Yeah, day to day. By the way, Brevin Jordan, according to D'Amico.
Even with a knee injury.
I think if you look at your NFL no, he's a downfield vertical threat. Stop it. You think your archetype is a Dalton Schultz?
It's not bad, but I'd probably. I need to
Hey, as
think. I'd probably go a little lower.
long as no
Who was
one-
that little Florida State tight end that was Jack Nicklaus's little?
What was his
Everyone
name?
talked about. This is Jack
his
Nicklaus's
grandson.
His
grandson.
Yeah, I forgot.
What was his name? The squatty tight end.
Was it Dwight? What's his name? O'Leary. Nick O'Leary.
Nick O'Leary.
Yep.
Yeah,
Played with the
I would
Bills.
be more Nick
Played
O'Leary.
with the Bills for a little bit.
Yeah, I would be more Nick O'Leary.
Yeah.
Probably.
You're like, as long as no one gets their hands on me, I can make a
A
couple
Nick
plays.
O'Leary that can't run.
Great.
Or your guy, the one from Campbell University.
What?
Yeah,
Who's my guy?
that tight end that you had in Miami for the Dolphins, from Campbell University, who is a combo tight end, Julian
Hill?
Julian
He's a
Hill.
blocker. You're not blocking anybody.
If it's 2 months,
You're not.
give
2
me time to
months.
work. I got to live
You,
more.
you just told a
Dell,
story
in
about
2
cutting your
months.
leg playing disc golf. You
Yeah,
think
but
you're
that's
blocking
because I
linebackers
went
and
into a bunch of
DNs?
bushes with thorns.
You think you're
That's
digging
not the
out
same.
DNs on a split block? You think
I
you're doing
need
that?
time to
Start
lift
this.
more.
Get
Why
out of
did you
here.
start this,
Ridiculous.
Del?
I picked on
No,
Schultz
what's
because
ridiculous is you doing this.
he doesn't block.
I hit a 225 the other day. Can Julian Hill say the same?
Yes, probably
Probably
15
about-
times.
You
yes.
can't lift
Probably
225 once.
I did.
No, you did not.
Yeah, I did.
Nick, get
I
out
did.
of here. Nick
I s-
O'Leary, Dalton
he-
Schultz.
Julian probably did about 19 times.
Well, he can go. You
He's a
probably,
big- he's
you
a
probably
big dude.
wrote him up at the combine, right?
No, I liked him. He was
Yeah.
one of my little.
I think he's still around.
Although Dolphin fans don't like him.
Well, because he dropped passes all the time.
Well, that's not what he's here for.
He's at least catch a ball.
Yeah.
He's with the
Your
Patriots
name's
now.
Julian. Catch the ball. All right. Why don't you talk about St. Arnold?
St. Arnold. So St. Arnold is where we're having our listener appreciation party. Look, I'm supposed to tell you about their banquet facilities where you can have your fantasy football. You can have your happy hours for your companies. You can have larger facilities. If you have a big company, you can do your Christmas parties, Thanksgiving. You can just do big corporate events because they bring in the microphone and the AV systems and they can play videos and whatever you need. But I have to tell you for a second, they've got some of the best pizza. And they can cater all of your events. But I am telling you now, their mushroom pizza is one of my favorite pizzas in Houston. They have awesome food. And I say that because they can cater your events, but you can also go there for lunch today. You can go there for happy hour. You can go there for dinner. They've got amazing beer. If you're a fan of beers, you know that. You've known it for years and years. I believe they're Houston's first microbrewery ever. One of our very first events, me and John, was at St. Arnold back when we were at 610. They've been around for a while because they do a great job. They are the godfathers of the Houston beer scene. And it's not just beer, it's also food. It's also their root beers. It's their ciders. They do it all. And it's a great spot. I love Lenny over there. The people are awesome. The vibe is really, really cool. And, of course, when you're looking to have your events, they can cater it and they can take all the heavy lifting out of your hands. It's where we're having our listener appreciation party for the second year in a row. StArnold.com. Go to events if you'd like to see about securing your location and your time. StArnold.com.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John and Lance.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, 737-880-3776. We got callers on the line. Eggnog. We have a caller named Eggnog. What is it? Eggnog Matt? Eggnog Matt. We've never had a caller, anyone called Eggnog.
Hey.
Eggnog. What's up, Eggnog?
Hey, John and Lance and Dale. This Eggnog Matt from the Christmas party.
I remember you competed.
Yeah, I was calling just to put my name in the hat for a consolation prize for the listen party. I've tried on every show to get in, and hey, I'm going to keep on trying, but if I don't get in, I want to see if y'all can work something out for me. Secondly, I want to talk about the baseball parks. I think Camden Yards in Baltimore is one of the best baseball parks in the league.
Hold on. I'm giving them a ticket now, and I'll tell you why. It has not always been easy to get people to compete in the eggnog now that we don't give jewelry away for Klein. And let this be a lesson to all of you. If you are willing to compete in the eggnog chug at the Christmas party this year, good things can happen to you. So I'm going to have Dell put you on hold, and I'm going to get you in with one of the tickets that I have. I got you covered because you competed in the eggnog, which is the headline event of the Christmas party. So you're in. You're going to be a guest of mine.
Yep, that's nice.
Hey, Lance, I believe in you. 2 months, you'll be on the field.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm trying to say.
You already got the tickets. You ain't got to butter them up. Cut it out.
That's the worst. Camden Yards is beautiful. It's a great place to watch the game. So is Washington.
So is where?
The Nationals Park.
Yeah, Washington was a pretty cool park.
Yeah, it's really neat.
It's humid. Washington's really humid.
Yeah,
it's a terrible place to take a summer vacation. I told my wife, don't you ever pick a summer vacation again. This place is humid as balls.
Wow.
Man, it stunk. But the ballpark was really cool.
Okay. All right.
And Philadelphia, I thought was pretty cool. I mean, I'm pretty easy. I know a lot of people are ballpark connoisseurs. Like, this place is terrible. I just always enjoy my time at stadiums. I don't know. I don't ever. I'm just not a connoisseur, and I'm not picky. Every stadium I've been to, I liked fine. I don't think I would like Dallas that much since I already go to the one in Houston, so I've already seen that stadium, and all Dallas did was copy. Like, I went to the Rose Bowl. The Rose Bowl couldn't be more simple, and I enjoyed it at the Rose Bowl.
It was great.
I've gone to 2 games at the Rose Bowl, and I liked both of them. And it's John, you know how it is. You go out of one entrance, and you either go up or down.
Yeah,
that's all
I
you
was
do.
in the very top row for the national champ for Vince Young's game.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, but then I got down on the field, and I was in the corner where he scored the winning touchdown.
How'd you get down there?
I was up on the very top row, and it was a great seat.
Yeah.
Great seat. I mean, it wasn't like you were a mile and a half away from it wasn't like you were in the upper deck. It's just a perfect stadium. It really is. I was, midfield, so that was great, but it could not have been.
We have pretty good
There's not
seats.
a bad seat in that house.
We were like around the goal line or 5-yard line, the opposite side of where Vince scored. But I mean, the seats were terrific. I had to pay $9. So my father-in-law got tickets for him and my brother-in-law, my wife, and I think my sister-in-law went. I think Maria went, and so we had to get one more ticket. Well, I got one. This is back in the day now. This is 2006. I got one on eBay. So I got a ticket on eBay from a USC student. And so here was the deal. There was no, okay, well, you could download this app. We didn't have smartphones in 2006. You don't download this app and I'll transfer tickets. I had to bring cash and meet this guy for $900. I had purchased a ticket, and I had to bring him $900 for a ticket. At that time, my head was exploding, like $900 for a ticket. But it was, it was 2 super teams. And it was a once-in-a-lifetime chance for my wife and my wife's family who are Longhorn fans. And so it took a while, I'm sure you know, John. It takes a while to get into that place. It's not like there's multiple entrances. It takes a while. And I was supposed to meet this guy at this location, and sure enough, he was. I mean, as we walked up, nobody. You know how people usually are holding, or they've got tickets to sell. They're holding up tickets. The only thing you saw is people holding up fingers, meaning I need 1 ticket, I need 2 tickets, looking for 4 tickets. Nobody was selling. Nobody. That ticket, he could have gassed me out and sold my ticket for $1,200. Easy. Right there. And instead, I got there and there he was and paid a $900. We went in. I know a friend of my wife's the brother of my wife's best friend, my wife's best friend's brother, he pulled the handshake. He pulled the $200 handshake. He put $200 bills in his hand and basically just kind of talked, just very quietly he held that out like a ticket because they were taking tickets, no scanning. They were taking it and ripping them. And he held out the money to the guy, and the guy took it and just waved him in. And he got into a national championship. No seat. He got in for $200.
That's all right. There were plenty of places to stand there, too. There's plenty of places.
But, I mean, in hindsight, and he's a Longhorn fan, in hindsight, the greatest $200 he ever.
Oh, ever. Is there anybody? We had more on the line, didn't we, Del? Keith. Let's get Keith in here. What's up, Keith?
Hey, guys. Just wanted to secure the last spot in the fantasy league by way of Kenwin Vanderbilt. I think that's kind of the cherry on top. We're getting that right, so I'll take that spot.
Okay.
And I also take a ticket.
It was a disgusting performance.
Stop it, Keith.
Take a ticket to the listener party as a loyal listener and a loyal caller.
He is loyal.
And then also
he is.
Quick question for Lance. I'm looking at this Falcons wide receiver depth chart behind Drake London, and it's pretty terrible.
So who do you recommend off the streets?
So
Keenan Allen.
You wrote up Zachariah Branch out of Georgia. Just want to see, what your take on him was, and how much better is he than Jahan Dotson, who's also on that depth chart. Thanks, guys, and I'll stay on hold for the tickets for both. Thank you.
Keep holding.
Why is Keith? Why does he care? He's a Ravens fan. Why does he care about
He cares about this stuff. And why
does he care about the Falcons depth chart?
Because this is what he's about.
Like,
I
that's
don't know.
the weirdest
he
thing.
called him about Stephen Kwan this week.
I know, dude. He is a sports talk fan, and we met him at Republic Boot Company. Remember that, John?
Mm-hmm.
He came to Republic. I think he still works for a sports organization in town. That's all I'll say. I don't know if he's still with them or not. But it's so Zachariah Branch is kind of like a Mecole Hardman. It's blazing fast track speed. You just throw him the ball short and let him do stuff. I think he's got more ability to get down the field and make things happen. Jahan Dotson's more of a down the field, polished wide receiver, but he's got a limited upside.
Didn't Branch start at USC?
Yes.
And then he went to Georgia.
Yeah.
And Georgia just used him in all dink and dunks. They said, throw him the ball and let him run real fast.
And Steve Smith was not happy about how they used Zachariah Branch. During the draft process,
Georgia?
He took shots at Georgia for their use of receivers in general.
I talked to Steve Smith the other day. Every once in a while, I call up, hey, Steve, man, just checking in to see how my favorite guy is. And and it turns into a 1-hour conversation because Steve always has somebody's got beef with Steve because he's so honest. And at one point, it was DK Metcalf decided DK just had something to say to Steve.
Yeah.
And so while Steve was there, and Steve just that just doesn't sit well with Steve.
Was he involved in? There was another receiver. He was for the game. The receiver was it Judy? Was
Jerry
Judy?
Judy?
Yeah, it was at the game, and he didn't.
He tried to talk to Judy, and Judy didn't like some things he had said.
Yeah.
And so Steve doesn't. Once you do that, then Steve, it's really on. Then you just made it worse.
Well, he called Georgia's use of Zachariah Branch utterly pathetic, and he went after Gunnar Stockton too. So he liked.
I remember when he went after Stockton, but He was, but Steve wants a receiver to be a receiver,
Wants
and
them to
all they
run all
did
the
was
routes, yeah.
they're just trying to win games by dinking and dunking with the fast guy. And Steve wants you to run the route tree. You know what else Steve told me? So we were talking about wide receiver play, and he told me this. He goes, when you see he told me this. So he showed me something that he wrote up on Devontae Smith, because Devontae Smith went to him and said, "Oh, gee, I want to know what you think of my game." He goes, "Do you really want to know?" Because when I tell people, they get their feelings hurt, they get sensitive. He goes, "No, I play for Nick Saban. You can tell me what you really think." So Steve went and studied him, wrote up these long notes, really good notes. He sent me his notes, and Devontae was cool with it. One of the things he told Devontae was, "I need you to start looking at the defensive backs more. Keep your eyes up and look at the DB." And I asked him, "What do you mean look at the defensive back?" He said, "I want you to go out to practice and ask Stingley. Ask him how many wide receivers have ever stared him in the eye for the entire route on like an 18-yard comeback, stared him right in his eyes." I said, I said, that's not a thing. He goes, "That's not a thing at all. I used to do that." He goes, "You know why you do that? Because when you are engaged with their eyes and they're looking back at you, their focus is off of what your routes are looking like, or looking for tells with your feet or whatever. Once you're looking them in their eyes, they are going to look back at you, and they lose some concentration of how they're going to defend." He goes, "Ask Stingley how often it's happened. I'll bet he tells you 0 times of any, because DBs are always looking away from you, trying to be slick." He said, "When you look somebody in your eye, you got a better chance of beating them with your route breaks." He also said, if you're a wide receiver who lets a defensive back keep his hand on you at any point during the route, and you're not slapping it away like Magic Johnson when people are trying to hand check him, he goes, then you are failing as a wide receiver.
While the Rockets don't get an opening day primetime game or Christmas game, they will face the Spurs in their first game, but in Austin, Texas. They'll play the Spurs in Austin, Texas to honor Kevin Durant, I guess, and at Moody, whatever they call their
They're playing
arena.
at the Longhorns?
Yes, they're playing
arena?
in Austin. Kevin Durant and against the Spurs.
Well, and here's the thing about it. So the
wait, is this the first time you guys have ever heard of this happening, where you play a neutral court?
So they do it in
in basketball
in different countries, but I don't remember
That's
in America.
where Will
them doing
Chamberlain
it.
scored his 100 points.
Dude, that was 1,000 years ago.
So opening week, it starts on Tuesday, October 20th. The season starts with the Celtics and Pistons at 2 o'clock.
In the afternoon.
Knicks and Sixers at 6, and the Oklahoma City and the Spurs at 8:30. Rockets don't start until Friday. And then they get the late game Friday at 9:30 in Austin.
More time for Kevin Durant to recover from one of his injuries.
What injury?
He's going to get in practice, dummy. More time for...
Are we just fine with him calling us dummies?
Dummies.
Well, if you say stuff like...
Shut up, you dummy.
He's not going to be hurt to start the year. What's wrong with you? Why are you so negative about our teams?
I'm not being negative about the team.
You're
Shut up, you big dummy.
You dummy. He got hurt twice in practice last year, you dummy, in the playoffs.
He got hurt in a game.
And then he re-injured himself in playoffs.
Yeah. But he wasn't
hurt. Is Tari
hurt.
Eason going to be ready? Is Fred Van Vliet going to be healthy?
He wasn't hurt during the regular season.
Is Fred healthy?
Can't speak to that. I don't know.
How can you not? He hasn't played forever.
I don't know. I don't know. You don't know if he's healthy or not.
You don't know.
I legitimately don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. You don't know.
So the later we start, the better. If Kevin does get hurt in a practice again,
I don't think he'll get hurt in a practice.
It's on the Vegas board as a possibility.
You're just
if it happens,
you're just down on Kevin, so you're just
if
hoping
it happens,
for his downfall. Look,
if it happens,
to be clear, let's let everyone know he is preying on Durant's downfall.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Because that means I'd be preying on the Rockets' downfall, and I can't do that.
I think you want him to take an L here.
You know what? I got a weird relationship individually with Kevin Durant.
Clearly, you've never met him, but you have a weird relationship with him.
I think he loves basketball. I think he's very smart about basketball. He's one of the all-time great players. It's just, I think the petty thing really bothers me. That an all-time great is this petty.
You prefer he wasn't on your team.
And I don't think that he has been great. You know, we finally got a Rocket team
He
that
has
loved.
been great. He had a great year. He was great.
I didn't say that. I didn't say he hasn't been great.
I don't think he was great.
I don't think he was great with the. I didn't finish my sentence. I don't think he was great with the team. I don't think he was a great teammate. So I'm really conflicted because the Rockets, I felt like they were building something like the Astros had, where all these young core guys loved each other, and then all of a sudden that's like throwing, it's like you threw Brian McCann, and he just started saying bad stuff about George Springer and Carlos Correa.
Brian McCann,
like Carlos
you're
Correa
comparing to Kevin
dumbass.
Durant?
Well, I'm saying you're throwing a veteran in, or like Carlos Beltran came in and screwed everything up.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, the first time he was great. He actually carried the team.
No.
Like
but even
Kevin Durant.
the second time, he wasn't a problem. That Astro team loved each other.
They loved him. They loved everyone
Yeah.
else. Yeah.
And the Rocket team felt like they were on that trajectory, and all of a sudden, the chemistry seemed off. That's what is off-putting for me about Kevin
Durant. You know what else
Durant.
is off? That we owe a break. So let's
Commercial
take
breaks.
it here on ESPN 97.5. All right, we got time for maybe one news of the weird. Maybe one. That's it. So TSA is pleading with travelers not to hide live animals in their electronics. Apparently, people are hiding snakes inside their laptops. Do you ever want to bring your snake through TSA in your laptop?
No, I'm not going to bring my snake in a laptop, and I'm not going to ever have a snake.
So they said this. The post listed items the agency said don't belong, including a laptop with a hidden knife inside it or a computer hard drive with a snake. Do you think you should be able to bring your snake?
Not at all. You can't bring a snake. I got one for you. An amateur golfer named Zach Holland, a former college golfer, is now reportedly, who's reportedly a 2 handicap, he has resigned as a member of a St. Louis area country club after admitting to a now viral cheating scandal in which he faked making a hole-in-one. He told ESPN Radio St. Louis he placed his golf ball in the cup at the par 3 fourth hole before the start of a membership event at Winghaven Country Club.
Member, not membership.
You do something as dumb as I did, there are consequences for that, he told the show.
Well, I'm surprised they didn't just kick him out. So he went and parked his car over there, put the ball in the hole, then they teed off. They were the first group off. So by the time they got to the fourth hole, he said, I got an important call. Before they even teed off, he said, I got an important call that I'm going to have to take. He took it on the third green. He said, I got to take this. I'm gonna putt out real quick, and I'll go to the fourth hole. He said, by the time the guys got up there, he said he already hit. He said, I hit it pretty good, so I don't know where it is, but I hit it really good. And then they got up there, and the ball was in the hole. And so he said, I got this hole-in-one, and you're kicked out of the club because they've got video evidence. They have cameras up there. Because they went in after the round. They said, hey, we don't know how this works. None of us saw him hit it, but they said, oh, that's easy. We got cameras. Oh, here he is before the round putting the ball in the hole. You jerk. You jerk.
And he said he's gotten death threats. His family's being threatened.
Well, that's stupid.
That seems a bit far. But
that is a bit far.
Don't lie if you don't have to.
He's not a great person, though.
No.
Not a great person.
And
he's a really good golfer. He's like a +2.
Greedy. Hogs, what do you say, John? Pigs get fed?
Hogs get slaughtered.
Hogs get slaughtered.
And you told a snake story. What about this before we go? A high school football player practiced for an hour with a cottonmouth snake in his helmet.
Oh, what? That's not true.
No, it is. It's
How
reported
can you
everywhere.
have a cottonmouth snake in your helmet?
It was high. It hid. It coiled itself up in his padding. And he did not know it was there until an hour into practice that he had a snake in his helmet.
So he took that, or did it bit him? What happened?
It didn't bite him. They inspected it, and then they looked inside and saw a 2-foot-long cottonmouth in his helmet, inside, like coiled upside in the padding. But it did not bite him, thankfully. Poisonous cottonmouth.
Wow. That is the worst. Worst is sitting down on the toilet and it comes up the toilet.
Yeah. No, that's
the worst. All right, we're done. Mopey and Mapes next, right here on ESPN 97.5. Hope you enjoyed the show. We'll talk to you again tomorrow, everybody.
Welcome into the show. We had a bit of a interesting scenario last night in the Giants-Astros game. First, the expected duel of Wesneski versus Tidwell. We all saw that coming as Blade Tidwell and Wesneski went back and forth to determine who was going to be the best recently majorly injured pitcher to come back and do big things. They both pitched well last night. Wesneski goes 7 and gives up the 3 runs. And Blade Tidwell, 5 2/3, gives up a run. Very excited after Brubaker got out of a jam to give him a shot at being the winner. And then Brubaker gave up, I believe, a home run in the next inning to remove any chance of Tidwell being the winner. But that's how it goes. As they say, Sean, that's just baseball. That's just baseball. But we also had former highly touted Astro prospect in the outfield against current best hope for, hey, Dana Brown wasn't so bad, right? Like, this is what Cam Smith represents. I went through, because I had much to do, I went through how the Astros farm system is viewed, and a lot of the guys who are at the top are recent draft picks, like very recent, like guys who just got drafted in 2026 or last year. So Dana Brown's stamp on this organization really won't be cemented until he's likely long gone. But the one guy, as far as young players you can point to and go, hey, this guy we will know quite a bit about in the next couple years, as opposed to guys who are in single A, is Cam Smith. And Cam Smith and Drew Gilbert went back and forth being the heroes. Drew Gilbert hit a home run to right center to give that Drew Gilbert, the one that was traded to the Mets for Justin Verlander, who's now with the Giants. It was Tidwell also involved in the trade that sent Gilbert to San Francisco. So both those guys were at it last night, nearly gave the Giants the win. But Tidwell's homer in the 7th looked to be the difference until the final out of the 9th. And Cam Smith, who had already hit a home run to tie the game in the half inning before Gilbert's home run, just squeezed the ball to the right-hand side of the infield, and he hit it in a spot that made it very difficult to get a throw off. And because he's Cam Smith, he can run a little bit, led to tying the game and led to the 9th inning and Josh Hader pitching, and he does what Josh Hader do. He shut down the Giants, and we got a 2-inning outing for Josh Hader, which is something that seemed out of the cards for him as he has worked his way back from injury. In fact, it was a point of contention last week where he didn't go 2 innings, and it cost the Astros. This time he did go 2, only threw the 22 pitches. We'll see if he's available the rest of the series. Maybe not tonight if he's needed, but certainly you would hope. Well, you hope he's not needed on Wednesday. But if he is, he should be available. But he goes to 2 and does what he does, and the Astros put up a 3 spot. Jeremy Pena broke a long hitless streak, and Paredes gave them the insurance run. So they get a win deep into the night in San Francisco. And important because the Rangers were winning their own extra inning game as they won 4-1. So the Astros maintain their half-a-game lead in the division and avoid falling back to 500. Now 2 games below 500, and it'll be Hunter Brown on the mound tonight. So nice to see Wesneski go out there and only throw those 83 pitches in 7 and continuing to pitch pretty solidly. The Astros have won the last 3 games he started. So that's good to know. You got a guy who'll keep you in games. And nice to see Cam Smith continue his hot month of August. Since the month of August began, Cam Smith is showing the promise that you would want. Because Paredes is a good player. But if you're talking about the future of this team and one of the guys who could mirror what we've seen from this organization over the last decade, who's going to be the next young Correa or Pena or Springer and, the pitchers before alongside those guys? It would have to be most likely Cam Smith. He's on the Major League roster. He plays a lot. He's got the pedigree. Now, can he put it together? Is his month of August certainly an outlier. Yeah, he's hitting over 400, and the OPS is I think in the 1300. It's a short span of games, but he has been great in this month, and he continues to show out. The power has shown out in the month of August. He's hit 3 home runs already this month. He hit 2 against San Diego on Friday, then hit his 3rd last night in a big spot. So all things you want to see. And as I said earlier, if Dana Brown's not here after this season, which a lot of people expect, although I do see some people who point to those recent draft picks as signs that, sure, the Major League roster isn't one we're thrilled with, but if you start to look at some of the young players to believe in, maybe his reputation of helping build organizations is going to come to fruition. He just may not be around to get the applause for it. He may be remembered fondly when people start to analyze, oh, this guy is a big leaguer the Astros can count on. This guy's a star, but that's down the line. The Cam Smith, as I like to call it, the Cam Smith trade is the one where whether he's just retired here, because that's what he said at some point he wants to retire here. That seems far-fetched. But whether he's off in another organization, if Cam Smith becomes a player, Dana Brown can be congratulated for that. And at least in August, Cam Smith is showing up when needed. The last 2 wins for the Astros, he's been a giant part of it. So nice to see Cam Smith getting it done. And it would have been tough. Drew Gilbert doesn't have a lot of moments in Major League Baseball. It would have been tough to see him be a guy who made a play in the outfield also, tracking down the ball. Was it Varsho hit a ball to right center that Drew Gilbert tracked down? And have him be the hero of the night. I mean, it's something people probably wouldn't lock in on. I'm sure Todd Callis and Jeff may have mentioned former Astro prospect Drew Gilbert at some point last night, but he was traded in the Verlander trade, and no one had any problem with it. Most people, I would say. Some people certainly were excited about Drew Gilbert. He looks like a guy, if you watch him out there, that would be a fan favorite if he could play. Like, he has his own fan base in San Francisco. There's like a section of shirtless dudes out in the outfield who celebrate wildly when Drew Gilbert makes a play. He has a profile of a guy, the hair, the bandana, or the I don't even know what he's wearing, but if it looks like a bit of a bandana. It's probably not really that. He has all the attributes of a guy that people would love. The flowing locks, the defensive ability. He just hasn't been able to really hit the baseball through his young Major League career, which means he would fit right in with the Astros. A good defensive playing, non-hitting outfielder.
Yeah.
Feels like the archetype.
Yeah, 683 OPS. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
better ones.
right in line with what the Astros look for. It feels like. I did not want it to be Drew Gilbert's night. Thankfully, Cam Smith took that away from him. I mean, I would have gotten over it. It's just one game in the month of August, but for a game you needed that keeps you ahead of the Rangers, watching Drew Gilbert come back to haunt his former team wasn't something I was looking forward to.
I'd still be okay with the Justin Verlander trade.
Yeah, I think
I'd still be,
you have
still
to be a real, like, some people are real prospect heads. They love a prospect, so trading for old Verlander, who didn't do much in his return, might have upset some people. But yeah, that was the era, and I guess remains so, where the Astros are going for it. So you trade Drew Gilbert for Verlander, and for the most part, at least when it comes to the Astros, when they trade for a player, the prospects they send out don't amount to much of anything.
He might be the best player the Astros have ever traded for Justin Verlander.
They've done it. Yeah, they've done it a couple times. Yeah.
2 trades for Justin Verlander. Drew Gilbert might be the best.
Yeah, and
he's played like 134 career MLB games.
A 5'9". He would have been great on our under 6 feet team that we're putting together. But he's 5'9". He's 25 years old. He'll turn 26 in September. I'm good. I'm good with the Verlander trade. I just did not need Drew Gilbert hurting the Astros' division chances with a big night in a season where he doesn't have many big nights. So we avoided that. As the Giants, who are terrible, found another way to
to lose, and that's what terrible teams do. All right, we'll go to break. You want to join us, the number is 713-780-3776. That number is important for anyone who wants to win a couple spots. Well, for you and someone else, for your guest, to the listener appreciation party, which will be August 28th at St. Arnold. We had a couple beggars this morning. I was thinking about Robert Pattinson. Get these beggars out of here. People really want tickets. Shout out to Matthew, who I wouldn't classify you as a beggar because you were the eggnog guy. So you alerted John and Lance to your eggnog status, and Lance, because it's difficult to get people to do that, chugging eggnog for literally nothing more than probably a gift certificate.
Small prizes.
Yeah, as opposed to necklaces in the past. So, and people, as the listenership gets older, along with just everyone who works here, they go, "What am I doing that for?" But some of the younger people may still want to do it, and Matthew did it, so he's now into the party. He won his way in by his actions in December.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that maybe that's an enticement that we could.
That's what Lance tried. Hey,
Yeah,
you guys want to get in the next one? Now you know your entryway and do something that most people don't want to do. Chug, is it a pint or quart of eggnog?
It's like
I forgot.
a half gallon.
Was it a half gallon last year? Because it's fluctuated. Because Courtney has lessened the amount of eggnog.
Yeah,
because
it used to be a gallon, right?
Because people did not want to do it, so she has tried to make it more palatable to people.
Soft.
And then John and Lance say, "Hey, what are you being all soft for? Go get us a real challenge." And Matthew took on that challenge, so he's into the party. You will not have to do that with us. And the beggar I was really referencing was Keith. Boy, he goes, "Look, I should get in because of my Vanderbilt stuff." You know what? Enough. You can't be using
because of Clark Lee.
You can't be. Yeah, Diego Pavia and Clark Lee got
They
got
were
the
invited.
10 wins. Yeah.
You know what? Diego
You know what?
Pavia's
You're right. Diego Pavia ain't doing much right now. If he wants to come to the listener appreciation party, he can. If he wants to make you his +1, Keith, you're in. So Keith, tell Diego Pavia what you tell us. You said Vanderbilt would get 10 wins. Everyone doubted you, and then maybe that speaks to the underdog in Diego Pavia's heart. He goes, "You know what, Keith? Thank you." And Keith goes, "You know what you can do for me? You can accept an invite to the listener appreciation party at ESPN 97.5 and bring me along as your +1. If you can get that done, Keith, you're more than welcome to come. Short of that, you got to be like everyone else and call
answer
in.
the phone.
Yeah,
Or call.
Call in. And we'll do that again today. Barrier of entry is simple. Name your favorite end of show sounder. We'll get to some Texan stuff. Today, we have a defense of C.J. Stroud. And when you defend C.J. Stroud, you have to take someone down with you. And the one you take down is the rest of the Texans offense, according to Mina Kimes. So we'll get to that. Well, not Nico, but that offensive line from last year. Oh, you're the problem.
I was going to say the other 9 guys can really catch it.
So they'll catch it, particularly the offensive line. We'll hear from her as she defended C.J. Stroud's 2025. She remains one of the people who believes in our quarterback. So we'll get to that and some other stuff when we come back.
This is the Del Alalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Alalea.
If you're looking at us on the stream, if Sean had flipped it over before we actually...
I did not.
Okay, so they missed what we were talking about.
I did not. I always wait.
Okay.
Or as much as I can for the, commercial break conversation.
Understood. We were just talking about...
If there's any lip readers out there.
True. That's very prudent on your part. We were talking about the recruiting of dual nationals. The U.S. is heavily involved in this. And we know Mexico's biggest star from the World Cup was a soccer player who grew up in Colombia, but built a life for himself in Mexico, Quinones, and became a Mexican citizen and scored their first goal of the tournament. Well, the recruiting continues, and Mexico it appears has secured the commitment of a 16-year-old prospect who is American born. He chose Mexico over the United States, and that happens both ways. For guys who are born in this country and they choose to play for Mexico, sometimes they choose the U.S., like Ricardo Pepi is someone who fits that profile. For this gentleman, his name is Davion Kimbrough. Davion Kimbrough will play for Mexico if he winds up good enough. He's only 16 years old, but he's considered a big-time prospect, and he's chosen Mexico. Davion Kimbrough.
Come on, Pochettino. Can't be losing recruiting battles.
Look, that's part of the job. He's 16, so he can always flip back. Until he plays for the senior team, he could always make the move. But Davion Kimbrough, I believe it's Davian, so I'm not exactly sure it's pronounced, but it seems like Davion Jalil Kimbrough will play for Mexico after being born in Woodland, California, not the Woodlands, Woodland, California. I believe his mother is of Mexican descent, so that's how he made the choice to join the Mexican national team. We lost a good one, Sean.
Oh, I don't know that.
I don't know that either, honestly. But he's supposed to be a top prospect.
Yeah, the fact that there's news about where he plays, I guess, is notable. But
yes,
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't even know what position does he play.
I believe he's a striker.
Yeah, we're good. We got Balogun.
I mean, you need more than one.
Nah, we're good.
But
and Pepe. We got Balogun and Pepe.
I saw Pepe in the World Cup.
And Diego Luna. We're good.
Not a striker. Not a member of the team. At least not the World Cup team. So it happens. This one, just my history of watching the U.S. and Mexico battle, it's unique, and I'll just say that. It's unique. I'll say that. But shout out to him for making a decision. And hopefully, he'll flip back. That happens.
Yeah. Recruiting's still open.
Yeah. It's not over.
Till he gets the signing day.
It's not over till it's over. And he plays his because he plays for an MLS Next Pro Club team, which is just the youth development league of the MLS. He plays here in Texas for them. But he also is good enough to play some other spots in U.S. soccer. So there it is. Didn't see it coming, and that's just the world today. You're going to see so much of that as you find players wherever you can. And at least right now, Mexico wins one. The Texans are practicing at Reliant. People are
America's team.
Sure. People are taking note that the Reliant Stadium is still missing the N or the M on stadium. They're almost finished putting up the new / old signage as that stadium reverts back to Reliant. They're there practicing, and the biggest play at camp happened. C.J. Stroud hit David Montgomery on an 80-yard touchdown. So all that stuff Woody Marks was saying about throwing to the running backs appears to be true. It was said to be the biggest offensive play at camp. We have a dust up between Keelan Rutledge and Will Anderson, something Will Anderson isn't known to do. He's known to wreck a practice. There's some sound from Sheldon Rankins talking about how when Will Anderson wants to, he'll just wreck an entire offensive session. Like if he wants to keep you from operating, he'll do that. We have seen, or at least heard, D'Amico Ryans say, "Hey, I had to pull Will out of practice, or at least have him stand next to Matt Burke so we could get stuff done." That is the level of player you have on that side of the ball, but that doesn't keep Keelan Rutledge from challenging him. We know he taped Jake Andrews to the goalpost earlier this camp. That's a joke. He continues to be the guy that everyone said he would be. And now Will Anderson and he get into a scuffle during a walkthrough of all things.
Okay. Wow. It's like when he took Aziz to the ground before they put on pads.
Yeah.
Okay.
He be who he be. That's what he likes to do.
Swarm. This time on offense.
Oh, you've heard that before, huh?
Yeah. Swarm mentality.
Yeah.
Wait, does the M stand for mentality? Is it like ATM machine?
Maybe.
No, it's mindset.
Mindset.
It's
you can say mentality.
Mindset.
It's not.
Yeah.
You're not repeating anything. You can say mentality. He's needed because the offensive line certainly has questions surrounding it, and it is used as a defense by Mina Kimes for why C.J. Stroud is better than maybe you think. The numbers she's going to recite will tell you he was like a top half league quarterback, anywhere from 11 to 15 in a lot of his stats. And the Texans as a whole, their operation offensively should be blamed more than the quarterback. Here's Mina Kimes when she's breaking down the Texans as a whole, talking about C.J. Stroud probably taking more arrows than he should.
Very difficult playoff performance for CJ Stroud. Statistically, one of the worst of all time. And it's a shame because when you actually go back and take a look at his stats, and we'll get to the film in a second, over the course of the season, he was actually quite good. I wouldn't, he wasn't his rookie year level, but he was 11th in QBR. He was, when you splice it up, top 10 to 15 in pretty much every meaningful quarterback stat. He was good on third down. He was good under pressure. He improved on some things over last year that I think are worth noting. His time to throw came down a little bit. He took way fewer sacks. That's relevant because I don't think the offensive line did him any favors. And Brett, that was kind of my number one takeaway going back and watching the regular, forget the postseason, which we should talk about that. But watching the regular season, what struck me was how hamstrung the entire operation was by the fact that the offensive line was so bad. The passing game under Nick Caley tried a bunch of stuff, but when you look at all their tendencies, it's all things that offensive coordinators do when they have to because the offensive line sucks. Max protect, putting an extra lineman on the field. They were second in quick game rate behind Aaron Rodgers, of course. 40% of the time he was outside the pocket. They were just constantly trying to find ways and answers to solve what was their biggest flaw, which was the offensive line.
If I'm David Mulligetta, I couldn't have written it any better myself. This is what I'm talking about. Now, I'm not saying Mina is in his pocket because we see she's not a newsbreaker, so she doesn't have to play the game. It's particularly an NBA game but it happens sometimes in the NFL where the agent is mentioned in the tweet, although no one cares about the agent. Where you got your info from means you have to mention the agent when you're one of the newsbreakers. But Mulligetta's like, see, the numbers are better than you think, and he was hampered the entire season last year by a bad offensive line, and he still performed well. Yeah, the 2 playoff games, terrible. We're not going to deny that, but maybe that's just an accumulation of all the things he had to deal with in the regular season, and it showed itself. Everyone has a breaking point, Nick, and my client's breaking point was carrying that offense on his back for the almost the entire season. Yeah, I know he missed
14
time.
games. Yeah.
But when he was out there, you heard Mina.
It's also, hey, listen, I can do it for 14 games, 15, 16. That's on
if
you.
this offensive line was better, I wouldn't have had to scramble and slide late and suffer a concussion. All the things we place at the feet of this offensive line.
Yeah. I mean, again,
he needs more of that because coming into the year, it's like CJ this, CJ that.
Yeah.
He needs more Mina Kimes, less random people on Twitter.
I mean, again, like if he just throws 2 interceptions, that is probably the prevailing opinion. Just like look at the rest of this offense, because we've just talked about the offensive line so much over the last 2 years, where it's just like
that's a giant Nick Caserio problem, honestly.
Yeah.
While certainly there's a lot on the quarterback's shoulders to bounce back from his end of the year, I don't know the Texans and how they view him overall, because they certainly get a lot of acclaim for their defense. But if you are a Texans executive not named Nick Caserio, who hires and fires, you go, hey, how long have you had to fix this thing? Why isn't it fixed yet?
Yeah.
Fix the O-line.
I mean, really, you can CJ's entire career, he's had not just below average, I don't know, bottom quarter of the league offensive line and play caller. He just has never actually had the offensive genius season of where we go, but Coach X could do that with anybody. It's no, he actually hasn't even had that. He hasn't even had
He hasn't had the offensive wizard who goes and gets a job someplace else.
Kevin O'Connell, Kevin O'Connell could do it with anybody.
I'm trying to think of young quarterbacks in the league
who haven't had.
The Chargers haven't turned. Well, Kellen Moore was with the Chargers, right? With Herbert, he wound up getting a head coaching job. He went to the Eagles, I think. I know I've joked about Herbert being a coach killer because of how often guys lose their jobs around him, but I think Kellen Moore was the one successful Chargers OC who went on to get a job. But for the most part, they haven't really hired guys who go on to be head coaches. Certainly in Miami, Mike McDaniel has a great reputation for giving to a couple years, and now he's the OC in LA with the Chargers. So Joe Burrow has Zach Taylor, whatever you feel about that, but his OC went on to become the Titans head coach, but he's now fired, Brian Callahan. So CJ doesn't have the young OC becoming a head coach because of how well they've done. We're going into, I think we know that Caley hires a hit if he eventually just leaves to be a head coach, because that's how it goes. If you're a good OC, you're just going to get a head coaching job. And the Texans have not hired one who has done enough, even with the promising young quarterback, to go get a job. So there have been
Slow got some interviews.
He did
after year 1.
Yeah, and then
got fired.
Then got fired year 2. So
the offense was way worse and had better personnel.
So that's on Nick Caserio / D'Amico, and fixing the offensive line is on Nick Caserio. So can he right some of his wrongs and put a complete team together?
Yeah. If I'm CJ Stroud, that is or if I'm CJ Stroud representative or proxies on social media, I'm like
Ryan Clark.
Yeah, I'm like, look at this.
Surrogates.
Look at these pieces around.
Exactly.
David Montgomery and Joe Mixon are by far the second and third best players.
Two
he's
guys
played with
that
on
the
offense.
teams, maybe wrongly, but two guys the teams they were with said, we're good.
Yeah, Tank Dell. There's Tank Dell is a key part of this offense's upside. It's a guy who was drafted in the 3rd round, 4th round,
and has trouble staying on the field, whether it be the major injuries coming back from, but even before then, their injuries he had to deal with. So it has been pretty miss as opposed to hit or miss on offense for Nick Caserio.
It's been nothing but hits on defense.
For the most part, misses on offense as far as building any consistency for your quarterback, whether it be the OC hire, the O-line coach hire that you had to scrap, and now you're on your second OC, and hopefully all the things people said about the offense being further ahead than they were last year are correct, which I would believe simply based off more time in the system. Whether they're any more successful, we won't find that out for about a month or so. All right, we'll go to break. If you want to join us, the number is 713-780-3776. We'll get into some basketball news because some of the schedule stuff, since LeBron finally picked a team, they were able to make their schedule. So we'll get into that. We'll certainly talk more about the Texans. You know what? We'll do the giveaway, the listener appreciation party giveaway, 11:15. Caller 5 at 11:15. Simply tell Sean your favorite sounder, and you're in for the party on August 28th. So be listening for that. And if you don't win with us, you can certainly listen to Jeremy and Show. They'll give you another chance to win. All right, we'll go to break with that.
You're listening to the Dale Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Dale Olalea.
So with the news of LeBron joining the Sixers a couple weeks ago, the NBA was finally able to get to it, schedule their games, put teams on important dates in the NBA calendar. And Shams, the resident newsbreaker for the NBA, is letting us know who opens the season. And if we remember back to last year, the Rockets acquired Kevin Durant. They were a good young team coming off a 7-game series against the Warriors, so that was a team of interest going up against the. They got the role of playing the foil in the Thunder's ceremony, seeing the banner, getting their rings, and all that stuff. That was a statement that the Rockets were a team of some consequence. It was a close game, great game, in fact. The Rockets wound up losing, and you know how the rest of the season went. Well, the NBA is a little less interested in the Rockets, at least to start the year, at least on opening day. They are part of the big opening week in the NBA, but they do not open the season with a rivalry game. Certainly not against the defending champs, the Knicks. That'll be the Sixers and the Knicks. LeBron against the Knicks. You also have, I believe, Spurs Thunder as one of the games, and then there's a Celtics game as well. So it's a triple header. The Celtics game is in the middle of the afternoon, which I think is the first time they've ever done that.
Yeah, is this game in
I'm
Saudi Arabia or something?
Trying to figure out if it's in Europe or maybe in Saudi Arabia. Pistons, Celtics in the afternoon, then Knicks, Sixers, and then Thunder, Spurs. I don't know why that Pistons, Celtics game is in the afternoon.
Listen, as someone who does this for a living, I don't hate it.
It isn't. I don't mind it. I just don't know why.
I wouldn't want the Rockets to play at 2:00. Actually, I wouldn't really care that much. But yeah, I mean, everyone knows that the Knicks game is going to be actually the season opener. You know, it's like a week 0 situation where we're like,
it's in Detroit.
No one's sitting here being like, oh yeah, the Detroit Pistons get to open up the NBA season with the Boston Celtics.
We don't expect the number one crew to be on the game.
Spiritually, it's going to be in Madison.
It'll be 3 p.m. local, that in their time zone. In Detroit. It's not in Europe. It's not in Saudi Arabia. It's not in South America. They just put the game at 3 for whatever reason on October 20th for that one. And then you get the rest of it. The Rockets' first game is in Austin.
There's an Austin team? What happened?
Nope. They're playing the Spurs.
Oh, okay.
There have been regular season games in Mexico.
Yeah.
In Europe. I don't remember a regular season game, certainly without weather affecting the game, being played in a neutral site.
The Spurs have done this the last few years, where they'll play a game or two in the
Austin?
Moody Center.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
It's when the Moody Center got built is when they started.
Got it.
Again, playing one game, and then I think the last couple of years they played 2 games.
Because Green Bay used to play games in Milwaukee, way back when they would have games in Lambeau and then games in Milwaukee. Okay, the Spurs do it. Does any other NBA team do it? The Lakers have done regular season games in Vegas. Preseason games in Vegas. They have done that. I remember that as a kid. The Lakers would travel around because they're the Lakers. They would travel around.
Didn't they play in Hawaii one time or something?
They would generally start their preseason tour and maybe even have their camp in Hawaii and then have a couple games. That's what they used to do. And then they would play in Vegas. They just play all around the the West Coast and maybe even sometimes further east than that. But yeah, I didn't know the Spurs did it. And the Rockets will be. It makes some sense. You got Kevin Durant on the team. There's a lot of reasons to do it, but it'll be Rockets Spurs October 23rd in Austin.
They definitely haven't done it
this early, right?
Season. I mean, not for the Spurs. They don't open the season, but the second game of the season they're playing in Austin. Normally it's a rodeo road trip,
that makes
workaround.
And they don't want to spend that much time really on the road, so they play a game in Austin or two.
Normally mid-February. But that is interesting.
Is it their first? I think they go to Oklahoma City. So it would
the Spurs?
Yeah.
They play on opening night.
Yeah, opening night. No, the Spurs open at home against the Thunder, and then they play their second game at Austin against the Rockets. So that's how they open their season. The Rockets get to go to Austin. I'm sure Kevin Durant will show all the boys around because they seem to have a very close relationship where Kevin Durant would walk them around all his favorite haunts in Austin.
Yeah. Also from almost 20 years ago.
Hey.
Actually, 20 years ago, whatever. This fall, it's when he showed up.
Yeah, for those.
Being like, hey, I remember that.
How many things? Yeah, I expect the retrospective. I'm sure Space City Home Network, even though they don't have the game, maybe they'll do something with it. Hey, Kevin, what's it like being back?
Walk around
20
campus.
years ago, you were here. You and who? DJ Augustine?
DJ Augustine.
You and DJ Augustine on
PJ
that
Tucker.
on that Texas team. Augustine, Tucker,
Damian James.
Durant, Damian James, all played in the NBA, right?
I mean,
Damian James less so, but
like a cup of coffee.
I think he made
yeah.
He made
Boobie Gibson.
Boobie Gibson too. Where did they? I'm actually being honest. I know they didn't make a Final Four, right? So where did they?
They lost in the second round to USC to Taj Gibson.
I understand never forgiving Rick Barnes
and Nick Young.
Oh, that had NBA players on it too. Turns out,
yeah.
But I understand people who were never with Rick Barnes again after that.
Yeah. No, the next year he made the Elite Eight, and then Texas didn't make another Elite Eight or a Sweet 16 until 2023.
Until Rodney Terry, and a half away.
So yeah,
from making a Final
Texas
Four.
basketball, ladies and gentlemen.
They recruit well.
Yeah. Hey.
They care.
The like NBA alumni team, when you like list it out, they
Jared Allen.
They're way above their weight class.
Less much Jackson Hayes, but still,
yeah,
one of the guys.
LaMarcus Aldridge.
Yeah, come on now. They get guys.
Yeah, Corey Joseph
just really doesn't pan out the way you'd like.
Tristan Thompson.
Look, there's no question. There was a time, and maybe even still, that Texas underperformed the talent on the roster.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Yeah, it's part of
until Rodney Terry, Chris Beard, and then Rodney Terry.
Yeah, and then even Rodney Terry underperformed in the most important game of his career.
Yeah, well, then,
where they had a big lead, could have played the Final Four in Houston,
and who knows what happens?
They get drilled by UConn. That's how it went for 2 seasons. Anyone who played UConn got drilled.
That's the like part where I'm like, hey, they made the Sweet 16. They got the since 2008 off their back, and they were gonna beat UConn anyway. So
yeah,
there
like,
we go.
Miami beat Texas in that game, a weekend where they beat the Cougs and Texas. They got beat by UConn by I think 13 points or so. Something around there.
And that was the closest.
That
game,
was the
right?
closest game UConn played in their 2-year run of being undefeated and winning the title in the tournament. 12 wins, and the closest one was a never close after the score was like 21-21 beat down in the Final Four. That's how dominant those two teams were. And like when you do that, I get why Dan Hurley is the way he is. He was always like that, but then when it's affirmed by doing that over the course of 2 seasons, you can't tell him nothing. That's why he gets the, I won't call it a headbutt, like head nod a referee and nothing happens to him. In a tournament game, by the way.
No less, yeah.
Yeah. All right, we'll go to Rick. That's our one done. Remember, 11:15, caller 5 wins a pair of tickets to the Listener Appreciation Party, which is August 28th. Simply tell Sean your favorite end of show sounder. Also do want to remind you that we are headed back to the Golden Nugget, Sean and I both, along with John and Lance, for our fantasy football draft. On Thursday, we're giving away the final spot. It'll be for you and a friend to be in the league with us. The winner will get a 2-night stay at the Golden Nugget on the 27th and 28th. But I have heard that if you want to kind of move that around to the 26th and 27th, if you want to be back in town for the Listener Appreciation Party, you can do that. That's our schedule for our 2 days. We're getting there on the 26th and then staying the night on the 27th. Then we're out on the 28th. So you may be able to do that too if you so choose. $200 in food and beverage credit and dinner at the DraftKings Sportsbook during the fantasy draft. Tune in Thursday for your chance to win. And also, Houston Restaurant Weeks continue. It raised more than $1.6 million for the Houston Food Bank last year. This year's your chance to help top that. Right now, through September 7th, eat big, do good. Details at HoustonRestaurantWeeks.com. All right, we'll get back to the show with Hour 2 when we come back. So Sean and I, along with you guys, are going to play a game of Do We Believer. It's not as ominous as that might sound. This is about Livy Dunn. She made a late night appearance, and she is in a star athlete relationship. She dates Paul Skeens. They both went to LSU. That's where they met. She goes to his games all the time. Great pitcher for the Pittsburgh Pirates. We'll see how long he is a pitcher for the Pirates, but as of now, great pitcher for the Pirates. She goes on a late night talk show and tells a story about meeting him at LSU. Now, she's going to say something that Sean and I are bucking up against. We'll see if you agree. Here is Livy Dunn talking about meeting Paul Skeens.
We met at LSU, and honestly, I'm just so flattered at this article because, I mean, when I met Paul, we were just two normal college kids at LSU.
Yeah.
I was a gymnast, he was a baseball player. I was already pursuing social media and gymnastics, and honestly, Paul wasn't the Paul Skeens yet. There's no predicting that somebody's going to become the best pitcher in the MLB. So
No, yeah.
I mean, there's really no way, and it's just been such a joy to watch him, and we really support each other. And I mean,
Do you get nervous when you see him play?
I usually wear an Aura ring, and it tells me I'm gonna like explode and die every single time I watch
You're
him.
going to explode and die. Yeah, yeah. You got
That's
to
what
change.
it feels like,
You got to
but
change that setting. Yeah.
I'm a little super. I'm a little superstitious.
Oh, you are?
So I have to scream before every single pitch at the top of my lungs. Let's go, Paul!
Okay.
And everybody around me is kind of like, what is wrong with this girl?
Yeah.
And I don't know if any of you guys are baseball fans, but a pitcher throws like, you are?
Absolutely.
About his performance last night, it was pretty amazing,
Yeah.
but 100 pitches and I would scream 100 times, so.
So you lose
it was
your
a lot of
voice.
screaming.
Paul Skeens, before he got to LSU, was a first-team All-American, freshman of the year. He was so good at the Air Force that they said, hey, you're better off as a messenger for the Air Force playing baseball than than fulfilling your commitment to us. You know what? It's a high bar to clear, but we know how great you are. You're good here. And Paul Skeens has talked about how much he wanted to be part of the Air Force. He mentioned how he was too tall to be a fighter pilot. Sean said, you could have been other things at the Air Force besides a fighter pilot.
There's a lot of other jobs.
A lot of other jobs. But the Air Force is like, come on. You got some cooking. You can go ahead.
Yeah.
I don't believe when they met, either one of them was a normal college kid. First of all, you're athletes, which removes you from that equation. And she mentioned that she was already diving into social media, and certainly she has used that to her benefit. LSU went and got a guy from the Air Force to pitch for him. I don't know if you could have predicted he was going to be the best pitcher in baseball.
That she's right on.
But I could have seen it coming.
He was pretty good.
He was pretty good.
I could tell he was going to be a pro.
What I'm pushing up against it. First of all, when you met, neither one of you was a normal college kid. No chance. No chance. No chance. Stop it. Like, people for reasons that are beyond, wholesome, people knew who she was. But the fact that the world knew who a gymnast was at LSU, come on.
That by itself.
What are we talking about?
You're not normal.
You're not normal.
You're not normal gymnast.
You're not. Forget about a normal college kid. You're not a normal gymnast. You may act like a normal college kid. You might go to parties, but the rest of the world knew who you both were. And you get it from a elite baseball player. That happens. But even an elite baseball player breaking through,
Yeah, how many college baseball players?
you have to be ridiculous for people to tune in to watch an LSU regular season game who aren't LSU people.
Yeah.
That's because he's Paul Skeens. He was always, when he got to LSU, he was pretty much already Paul Skeens, and it took it to another level. I'm glad the happy couple are together. You heard her excitement watching the pitch. Never.
Jimmy Fallon might have bought it. Not us.
Not me. And I don't even think Fallon bought it. You heard that laugh. It was skeptical. Yeah. Not a chance.
I was getting into the social media thing. Yeah, like 1 million followers.
Yeah.
Normal kid.
Yeah. But
also yelling every pitch, yelling "Let's go, Paul!" Like that's more possible, but it's crazy.
Does she go to vocal rest between starts?
Yeah, every 5 days.
She's like a singer.
Yeah, the Pirates are like, Paul, we might need you to go every third day, and he's like, can't. Livy Dunn's voice is gonna
and she
get destroyed.
and she must scream, "Let's go, Paul!" every time I throw a pitch. At some look, it's Paul Skeens, so people show up to Pirates games for him.
Yeah.
But there have to be some games that aren't as well attended. He would hear her screaming, right?
Yeah.
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 If I'm Paul Skeens, I'm like, all right, enough. Right? You're like, no more. Well, he may be deeply in love, so he may not ever think that way. I'm being very cynical about all this, honestly. But if I'm Paul Skeens and let's say my significant other is up there screaming after every pitch, I'm like, you know what? I'm good here. I get it. You support me. Like,
first pitch of the game, first pitch of every inning.
A big strikeout?
Yeah.
John has at points criticized the Astros crowd for not being up to the moment when cheering big moments compared to maybe some East Coast crowds. I would be fine if I'm about to close out an inning, big moment in the game. She goes, let's go, Paul. But if it's like pitch 1 against the Brewers and Miz isn't on the other side, I'm good.
It's echoing through a
Yeah.
half-empty PNC Park.
Yeah. You know what? At some point, it's like, oof, Paul, come on.
Yeah, and listen, his ERA has doubled this year.
Well, perhaps he's been distracted
It was
by all the yelling.
Under 2. Now it's at a 3.96. Yuck.
Maybe the Pirates should get rid of him.
Yeah, what a bum.
Trade him at his highest value right now.
I knew he was struggling. I didn't know.
You can catch Livy Dunn in the newest Baywatch. She is part of that reboot.
Is that why she was on?
I would imagine. Yeah. There's the rollout for the new Baywatch series.
All right.
It's fast approaching.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
I
got
probably won't check it out.
No,
but
it's got a lot of people in it besides some of the former Baywatch cast. A lot of people who made their fame doing the thing, not being a gymnast, but doing the social media thing. Like people you wouldn't expect to lead a reboot for Baywatch, a pretty remembered show. It's just a lot of people who, they're going to look good in a swimsuit, but also likely aren't known for their acting chops, which is not really what Baywatch is about.
I was gonna say,
But Baywatch the movie, for example, that came out.
Oh yeah, great movie.
It had Daddario in it, Alexandra Daddario, which she's gonna look good in a swimsuit, but she is an actual actor. You start to look at who is in this Baywatch. Well, first has Livy Dunn in it, so that's your first clue. Never acted before. And who else is in it? As I mentioned, some of the old Baywatch cast, some people who are acclaimed actors, but there is a vibe of, hey, you're good and you have a following on social media. Come join the cast. Yeah. I don't expect high theater on the show, but that's not what it's for.
Yeah, like good, honestly good. If it's not, if they tried to make True Detective but Baywatch,
like Lanterns that's premiering on Sunday.
Every comic book show that wants to be taken seriously has to be like, no, this is like a very serious thing. Except they have rings that can manipulate matter and create things. It's like, okay.
Hey, they're space detectives or space cops. The Lanterns.
No, I get it. It's just like True Detective.
Except the Woody Harrelson character, has a ring that allows him to fly.
Yeah, just like True Detective.
Just like it. The trailers for Lanterns, which is replacing the House of the Dragon.
Sunday nights?
On Sunday nights in that prestige spot. They went from one to the other. They look good. I'm looking forward to it. Aaron Pierre is in it. He plays, what's his character's name? I forgot the other Lantern. I forgot his name. I'm not up on Lantern's lore.
Stewart?
Yeah, I think
John Stewart? No, not John Stewart.
Not John Stewart. But I'll find it.
No, it's John Stewart.
Yeah. The
other John Stewart took it.
I don't want to call him that because I'm like, wait a minute, isn't that the name of the? It is John Stewart. Hal Jordan, Kyle Chandler, Coach Taylor is playing Hal Jordan, and Aaron Pierre is playing John
he's
Stewart.
Just Coach Taylor.
Nathan Fillion's back, reprising his role of Guy Gardner as part of James Gunn's DCU. So you'll also have superpowers in it, but a detective show as well. And the young cop in this case, Lantern,
Yeah.
wants to take over from the older one, and the older one's is going to die hard. It's not just going to give away his status. So I believe that's playing a part in the story as
They
well.
should be like, it's like Lethal Weapon, but with lanterns.
Oh.
That's more of a like, all right. I can believe you can deliver that. I
Riggs
can't
and-
really believe you delivered True Detective.
Riggs and
season one.
Murtaugh, too old for this. We'll go to break here because Sean's got to answer the call. Caller 5 wins the pair of tickets to the listener appreciation party. So we'll do it again tomorrow if you don't get in on this. We love to try to give you guys an opportunity to win. And while Sean's doing it, so he's a little busy, I will get to this before we go to break. We had a tweet from Art, not the Art who certainly is less than, let's just say Art's a bit sarcastic. It is a more, it's a nicer version of Art because it's a different one. This Art tweeted me about the House of the Dragon. We didn't talk about it yesterday. Sean and I had a long conversation off the air about it, but we generally like to stay away from that because it might spoil it for people, particularly when it's the day after. But as far as my opinion on that show, since we delved into movies and television, I enjoyed the season finale. I enjoyed the show overall. I know some people pushed back on it. Some people said it was boring. But for me, I think it was a step up from season 2. Although I wasn't down on season 2 either. We got one more season to go there. I think they've done a good job of showing the decline of a ruler who has altruistic ideas, but power and striving for power changes you, which has been a theme of that show since the inception of it, particularly once the old king passed away. So I think they've done a good job setting up Rhaenyra, who is the current queen of Westeros, as opposed to what they did with Daenerys Targaryen in House of the Dragon, where it felt like, for some people, it came out of the blue, her ending. Although, if you look at some of the things she did before she came over, she was burning people alive all willy-nilly in Marine. So I think the setup to end the season was well done. And not being someone who read the books, I don't have the bias of saying it should have gone this way or should have gone that way. So I enjoyed that show quite a bit, and we got one more season, but you got to wait 2 years. You do have a Night of the Seven Kingdoms in between, and as we mentioned, HBO goes from a dragon show to a lantern show. So if you like magic, we go from dragons to a ring. And we'll see how Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart get along in Lanterns, which will be on HBO Max coming up here on Sunday. We have our winner?
Yes, we do.
Adrian. What sounder did Adrian choose?
It's a first, or a first for this one.
We expected the thuggery.
I will have to say, I played that earlier today as a tribute to the show and how we're giving away the tickets and said that's one of your favorites. So I don't know if that's Adrian's real favorite or is he a ticket vulture and simply heard it early. It doesn't matter. He's still going.
Yeah, too late.
Too late.
What? Just sent the email, so too
yeah,
late.
I wasn't going to stand in the way of him getting the tickets.
And there was another one, another miss, and this one's understandable. But
what did they say?
Anything is possible.
No, it is
not
that.
anything is possible.
It's we did it.
We did it!
Possibly, I'll say echoing.
Certainly.
The sentiment.
Certainly.
From Kevin Garnett.
Because Tatum was certainly echoing it when he was trying for his own moment. But no, it is we did it. That's why at least I find it so humorous because it is a poor echoing of the original, which
not a blatant I'm looking for my own moment. No, never.
No, an echoing.
That's not what Jason Tatum
If
was
you're being
doing.
kind to Jason Tatum, I don't know why you would. He has that weird Kobe thing he does. You would say he was simply caught up in the moment and remembered another Celtic great winning a title.
Parallel thinking.
And had parallel thinking. I say it was very... I as a cynic, as I said, look at it as him trying to create viral moments around his title. He posed with the trophy in the locker room just like Kobe did. He did the Kevin Durant thing. He did several
Parallel
things.
thinking.
Okay. Okay, it was an ether, and it's
It just
homeostasis happened,
yeah,
and he
just
wound up doing it.
accidentally. Oh, oops! I copied four different iconic
championship-winning
moments.
players when they won their titles. Sure, accidentally.
Everyone does it though.
Sure. I mean, I remember Jalen Brunson going 6 like Michael Jordan did, even though he only won 1.
Yeah, and Mike Brown going, "Don't ever underestimate
The heart of a champion. Yeah,
they all do it.
And then as they finally made their way after the parade, I believe Josh Hart went back to back like Magic Johnson did back in the day. Although once again, they only won the one. But that's how deep into it they were. Everyone does it.
Just happened.
Everyone just does it. Yeah, I'm sure. All right. We got our winner. We'll do it again tomorrow. We're done with that segment. We will be back.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Sorry, I was just explaining the plot of a dumb movie to Sean. It is, while apparently the Anne Hathaway Oak Street movie is getting good reviews, which we were questioning.
Not questioning.
We
just
were
us
wondering
surprised by.
whether we were going to be a show that actually watched that movie, certainly going to the theaters. The End of Oak Street is getting good reviews from the people who have seen it early. We'll see how it turns out. The Wagner Moura movie, you would know him as Netflix's Andres Escobar. Not Andres. Pablo. Andres is the unfortunate Colombian player who died after the '94 World Cup. But he played Pablo Escobar in Narcos. He's in a new movie. That's dumb. But it's on Netflix, so you don't have to go to the theater. It's called The Last House. I was explaining that dumb plot to Sean. But
without spoiling, because you spoiled it for me, and I was fine with it.
Yeah, I asked.
I won't spoil it, but honestly, the twist, while very dumb, does intrigue me.
Okay,
does intrigue
Maybe-
me. I want to see it. I just want to see it.
I mean, seeing what you see, you may laugh.
Yeah.
Or you may like, not so bad.
Yeah.
It is number one on Netflix. So the people are watching. I don't know if they're enjoying it, but the people are watching.
It's always a Netflix original is number one. They never are just like, nope, it's still Suits. It's still
Despite the
2010 USA show.
Despite the lead up to Spider-Man, Homecoming didn't reach number one. It did make the top 10, but it never reached number one because why? This, you know what? Let me bite my tongue. The Last House is number one. That's why.
You know what? We do have breaking news.
Oh.
And it is fitting that it's the Lance Vikings horn.
Did they name a starter?
Have named their starting quarterback. It is Kyler Murray.
To no one's surprise.
Yeah.
Kyler Murray wins that job in runaway fashion. Everyone watching J.J. McCarthy was like, oof, this guy is bad. And Kyler Murray just showing a level of competence. That's the problem for J.J. McCarthy. Last year,
he was incompetent. That was a problem.
Well, sure. But last year in camp, when he was the starter, there wasn't really another quarterback who you could reasonably believe would give them any upside. And so the Vikings weren't going to give anyone else a chance to win that job. That was McCarthy's job after they let Sam Darnold go. But when you install competence next to what McCarthy is as a pro quarterback, the comp isn't going to serve him well. No. Like we make the jokes about Kyler. The video game clause in his contract. He's short. The Cardinals didn't win very much. All the things.
When he throws it, yeah.
Whee! When he throws the football. All those jokes. But competence next to J.J. McCarthy, which at minimum Kyler Murray can bring, it's too much for J.J. McCarthy to overcome. And they made a decision that was allegedly going to be something they allowed to play out before the first preseason game. Kyler Murray, the starting quarterback for the Vikings.
Yeah, it was on the border of like, do I play the horn for that?
It's something to discuss a little bit.
Yeah, and
it is a quarter. Like if you told me about the Falcons quarterback competition,
no, still waiting.
I'm like,
with bated breath.
I mean,
the nation.
All those similar circumstances, although people felt better about Kyler than they have about Tua, even though if you just look at the numbers, when they're at their best, Tua has better numbers. But he also had Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, so that certainly plays a part. All right, let's get to these calls. Jerry called in before our segment with Michael Carroll began on Friday, saying, I don't know if he said the Astros needed to sweep the Padres, but he certainly said they needed to win that series. That did not happen. Maybe he feels better about them bouncing back against the Giants. What's up, Jerry?
What's up, Dale? Hey, if we can get Wisniewski and Kurt and Hader and Abreu every now and then to pitch every game, we'd be 162-0. I'll tell you that. I mean, the boys looked great yesterday. I am a little upset that I do have Peacock and I do have the Space City Network, which I was fine. But if I already have Peacock and I want to watch it on the Peacock broadcast, why can't I watch it? Why can't I watch it on then? It doesn't make sense. The Rockets, it doesn't get like that on Peacock, so I don't know. I don't know what's the terminology for that, like the fine print. But if it's on Peacock, this should be able to be played on Peacock. Anyways, also the House of Dragon, how dare they make me like Aegon in less than 2 episodes? So anyways, thank you guys.
I'm alive. That is maybe one of the quotes of the season with Aegon. And
it was the first thing you said to me.
Yeah, when you walked in Sean generally walks in because Sean listens enough to know when the previous show's going to end and when he needs to get here. I would say a pragmatic king as far as spending his time here.
Honestly, most of the time, I'm just in my car listening.
Just waiting, and then,
listening for when they go to News of the Weird
it's time.
9:58.
Time to make my way up. I don't need to sit into that control room that long. So he gets here, and that's when he opened the door, when he walked in, that's what I said, because that's what I know he would remember. I knew he would remember that line.
That's the best moment of
what
the
a read
episode.
by Tom Glenn Carney, the actor who plays
It's like
Aegon.
they did the group photo thing of like, all right, now a silly one, Tom Glenn Carney. Let's see a silly one.
And they're like, well, that one we love.
Yeah.
We'll go with that one. Well, Team Black, at least people believe, was positioned as the team you should root for, the side of the Targaryen family you should root for. And Aegon certainly, with his past, the sexual assaults, the just being a general a-hole, the child fighting ring he set up in King's Landing.
Regrettable.
Yeah,
I'd say.
he's got. We don't see them because they don't really treat them in a way that we're supposed to care. But he's got like illegitimate children running around the slums of King's Landing. We haven't seen them really since they were first mentioned. But yeah, a man on an arc, and the actor who plays him is compelling. And it's hard to like anyone in the shows. They've all got stink on them. And his stink is years in the past, like literally 6 years ago, where most of his stink came from when the show first started.
It's IRL.
So it's IRL. Yeah, as far as the actual show, it might be mere months, but it's how many episodes ago where Aegon was in control and being a general a-hole. Now he's a guy trying to make a comeback.
Midway through season 2, basically.
Yeah. Now he's trying to make a comeback. And
we love a comeback in America and Westeros.
Part of it is deciding whether to kill a brother who tried to burn him alive. Not tried. He did burn him alive. He just happened to survive. That's why I'm alive. It's funny. Of all the things you could say to the brother who tried to kill you, and your dragon is behind you, that's what you say to him. Meanwhile, your brother's remorseful and is okay with you killing him. And that's just how you greet him.
That was also a funny part of the scene. That was I'm not sure how funny it was supposed to. Obviously, a little funny.
Yeah, that they let it in. They knew that was going to be funny.
But he also is reading him the filth, basically being like, "You tried to murder me," and then he goes and Aemon is very remorseful and stuff. He's like, "This sucks."
Yeah, that's not what I want. Fight me. Which we talked about. If he did fight him, Aemon, injured or not, would cut off his head pretty quickly.
Yeah, I just like this isn't good.
Yeah,
I don't like this.
I don't like this. Give me a little bit before I burn you alive. Instead, he's trying to bring him into the fold to try to get his kingdom back. Let's get to Pena here. And then, actually, you know what? Jerry, you mentioned the Astros. Yes, if some of your best pitchers could always pitch, perhaps you would go. I wouldn't say 162-0. Hader would blow a save or two. Even if he did have a bionic arm, he was going to miss a couple spots.
Nobody's perfect.
Yeah, maybe your bats go really quiet. But yeah, if Wisniewski and Kurt and Hader could pitch 90 times a year, you'd be a better baseball team.
And get Lambert in there.
Yeah.
Oof.
If you could go to a 3-man rotation and have 3 guys out of your bullpen who could pitch every other day, you'd be a pretty good baseball team.
Basically, if they played
if
Augie
Garrido
3 times a week.
If Augie Garrido was managing the Astros, yes. You'd be pretty good.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, it'd be great. Who cares about your arms as long as they're bionic? Let's get to Pena here. He wants to talk about the listener party. What's up, Pena?
Hey, Dale, you said you have my information. I don't believe I ever gave you any information, like email or anything like that.
Did you give it to Joe?
No, you said it yesterday.
Well, I know I said that, but I wasn't sure. DM Joe.
Do I just message Joe or something?
Yes.
Okay. And so I have another question. It goes back to last week when I couldn't call when I was in the Shadow Realm.
Sean was talking about what would you call your fans? And he said the Dell Army or something like that. And he said you don't want to be a commander. I got a good name for us. Call us the Delverse because I will throw a green unidentified flying object anywhere for you if you ask. Dell, you're my guy. You're my best friend, Dell.
Wow.
I love you, man. Have a great day.
It's a little much, honestly, at this point. Do I want him at the party?
Yeah, now.
Stan?
He did, yeah. And that is the plot of Stan.
Yeah.
The Eminem just didn't reply fast enough.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It's true.
He was basically blocked.
Are you calling me in your underwear? Wasn't that?
Hey, Dell, I wrote you. We still ain't calling.
Yeah, but instead, I tweeted him back.
Yeah. Wow.
Hey, if we remember back to the iconic Stan video,
It didn't go well.
it didn't go well for Stan in the song or in the video. So hopefully with me responding,
Yeah, no.
Pena doesn't turn into a guy who starts to wear, snapbacks all the time and doesn't leave his home unless for food and a movie or two. That's my story. Less so being a world famous rapper.
But you were, credit to you. You're more attentive than Eminem. In the music
you have to
videos.
understand unintended consequences of ignoring Pena. Who knows what he does if I don't get back to him?
Just drink a fifth of vodka. Dare me to drive.
This is why I got back to the other art too. He wanted to talk House of Dragon. You never know. Much like who was it? Is it Billy Madison? Was Steve Buscemi?
Yeah. Thank God I was nice to that guy.
That guy was nice to that, or was it Happy Gilmore?
Billy Madison.
Billy Madison. Yeah. Who knows? Payne, are you putting lipstick on and and deciding whether to kill me or not? But because I got back, I'm good. I got back to you, I'm good. If only I had a redheaded family was out to get me, I could sick him on them. We're making up. Hey, watch Billy Madison.
Watch Billy Madison.
If you don't get the
listen
references.
listen and watch the music video to
Yeah,
stand.
watch the music video to Stand on YouTube. Watch Billy Madison, and you'll get the last 5 minutes of this show. Honestly, if you're listening to this show, you should already have watched those
required
things.
reading.
Yeah, honestly. You know what? Is that how we test people tomorrow? To get
What? The quote Stan?
what movie and music video did we mention on the show yesterday to get listener appreciation party tickets? I'll think about it. Let's get to. Has it been a week for Julian, or is this a different one?
It might be a different one.
You know what?
No, it has been a week.
It has. It was last Tuesday or earlier. Whatever. All his players are hurt. There's a substation crippling an entire roster, and it's done it for a half decade or so. What's up, Julian?
I feel like Bane. You know how when you guys are talking about injuries and making fun of me, I was born in the darkness. I was raised by it. It doesn't scare me, guys. Also, are we just going to tell the whole damn episode, guys?
What episode?
I haven't watched it. I always stay true to y'all's request of Thursday, and here you go. Oh, yeah, and then he said this. Oh, and then he did that. What the hell,
we gave you 4 minutes of the episode. Literally the Egon stuff. That's it.
In my mind, it was 54. In my mind,
well,
guys.
That's still 20 minutes short of the episode. Don't worry. You got like an hour 15 or something like that, or whatever it turned out to be. We gave you 4 minutes. It's not going to
have a good one,
you
gentlemen.
too. It's not going to ruin the moment. It's still going to be funny as hell.
The
when
guy
it
was
does it.
alive the entire season.
Yeah, what are you talking about? We didn't reveal anything of it. And look, at some point he was going to see his brother.
Yeah, come on. It's TV.
Stop it. You know how TV works. And that's it.
Although we did, the line delivery is something I kind of wish everyone could watch unadulterated.
I get it.
For
Here,
the first time.
look, but we are not in any way going to be able to really represent the actor and how he did it, particularly in the moment, because the moment seems very, very serious. Of all the history between the two, they're finally going to meet up again. And then he does what he does. You'll be fine, Julian.
you'll be fine.
It's the one thing we talked about. Didn't even talk about the knife. Not involving those two. Something else. All right. We'll go to break with that. We have been called out for talking about 2.5 minutes of a hour and 15-minute episode, which we get. Sorry. You're rebanned.
What?
for calling me out. He's fine. All right. If you want to join us and air your grievances, you can. 713-780-3776. We will be back.
You're listening to the Dale Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Dale Olalea.
This is Stan, but what you're hearing are the smooth workings of Dido, who I had never heard of until the song came out. Maybe a lot of you didn't either. She was Skylar Grey before Skylar Grey with Eminem. I don't know. I'm sure Skylar Grey had a great career coming, but never heard of her until she did the song with Eminem. Dido the same way. She had done stuff in Europe. She's an English singer, but this is her introduction to America. She was in some videos. And then, she kind of faded to, at least for Americans, to the background, but she's still making stuff. But Pena, if you're not listening to the song now, listen to it and go, hey, I don't want to be Stan. I don't want you to be. That was a dark end for Stan and his girlfriend.
It wasn't. Yeah, for him and his family.
Yeah.
It's tough stuff.
Man, that was Stan. Yeah, Eminem. Yeah, it was Stan. That was you, Stan. Yeah, it was me. You should have written back. Part of why Geno Smith didn't want to write back.
Yeah.
He remembers
yeah.
the video.
You never know.
You never know what's going to happen. But I will write back just to avoid any potential complications between me and a listener.
You're my best friend.
See, I heard that. I was like, whoa. PTSD from watching that video over and over again. All right. Thanks for the calls, Julian, Pena, Jerry. Anyone else want to get in before we wrap it up? The number is 713-780-3776. So the Texans finished up practice. They had a practice inside Reliant. The big story coming out of it was a couple big plays from the offense, which had a bad run the last couple of days, where the Texans defense did what we expect them to do throughout the year, dominate an opposing offense, and this time it was their own teammates. So C.J. Stroud threw a wheel route to David Montgomery for 80 yards. And with practice, you have to take some of it with a grain of salt, because what is 80 yards in practice? Did the defense was it like it would have been 80 yards if it was a full play? Were they actually scrimmaging? These are all things to take into account. But it was a big play touchdown, apparently, for C.J. Stroud. He also hit Nico Collins on a big play. So some explosive plays for the Texans offense. Perhaps Will Anderson decided he wasn't going to wreck practice today. And I say that because we're going to play some sound from Sheldon Rankins here. Sheldon Rankins, veteran defensive tackle with the Texans, part of a great unit, talks about Will Anderson and his ability in actually realizing what he's capable of.
I think the turning point for players of his caliber is like when they realize that when they want to take it over, they can take it over. And I think he's getting to that point where, you know, he realizes if he wants to shut practice down, he can shut it down. Like if he don't want them to get a playoff, they won't get a playoff. If he don't want them to get a pass off, they won't get a pass off. If he want a TFL every play, he can go do it. So I think he's starting to get to that point where he finally realizes that, like, man, like, the game is in the palm of my hands. And he also understands the responsibility that comes with it. I think that's what makes him so special, is that, you know, you get a lot of guys in that position of being that dominant, being that good, and, you know, they kind of look at it like, you know, it was supposed to happen to them. Whereas he looks at it as, you know, he's grateful for every chance he gets to be the player that he is. So, yeah, I think he's starting to realize the power that he has, you know, that his hands, feet, helmet, all that, all the above, and he's letting it be known every day.
Do we have a third time's the charm scenario with the top 5 pass rusher coming to Houston? And, you know, Will Anderson was a good player at Alabama, certainly a lot of potential, but I don't think he was regarded in the same way Mario and Jadeveon Clowney were. Maybe the clue is both were first overall and Will was 3. But any question that he's going to be the best of the 3? The way things are going right now?
I mean,
and the way he's talked about, because Mario Williams and Jadeveon Clowney were not talked about in this way by teammates or the coaching staff or really just people in football after we had seen them play for several years now. I'm trying to...
Because Clowney, there's more hype coming in.
Yeah, he had...
than any of all 3 of these guys.
I would agree, yeah.
But, I mean, we talked about it when he signed, that it's like he was a very good player. He just never had over 9.5 sacks for the Texans, or I think ever in his career. Where, like, Will Anderson, like, obviously, like, whatever. Like, that's kind of taken for granted. Mario had, what?
Mario had a big
49?
year.
No.
I think at least one big
53
year for
sacks. He had 53 sacks with the Texans for his career. Yeah, no, he had 14 and 12 his second and third year in the league. Yeah. So, yeah, I think Will Anderson, he definitely passes. Like, I'd pick him to pass them on the, you know, hierarchy. I don't know if he's, like, actually done it yet. Just, like, if he, whatever, just never played again for the Houston Texans. But I mean, he already has 11 and a 12.
He's got 30 sacks in 3
Yeah.
years. I would have to really think, and it's been a long time. But as far as
I think maybe like Mario, he just needs like a year. Like it's like a compilation thing.
and we heard Jadeveon Clowney discuss some of his, less than stellar moments here, mostly because he felt he was a low key go with the flow guy, and Bill O'Brien wasn't exactly that personality type, and there was some conflict there, and eventually it led to his exit. But I don't believe that either one, even 3 years in, was considered the type of leader on field and off, and just franchise changing type of person that Will Anderson is considered, which plays a part in my assessment. Yeah, he has to stay healthy. He has to keep playing. They've already secured him with a big money extension. So he has done everything they've wanted him to do.
Yeah, and he's the only one of the three guys to be AP first team.
So even his
All-Pro.
So even the national assessment of him is
and
different.
Second DPOI, those other guys weren't that either.
So there is a level that he's reaching that just his reputation around the league is at this point going to far surpass the two previous high-profile defensive
Next
ends
up,
here.
J.J. Watt.
Yeah. Well, that's the one. If you're going to reach the pinnacle of Texans defenders, it would be J.J.
Yeah.
I think the only way, honestly,
I'll be honest,
J.J. has so many accomplishments. The only way Will Anderson would surpass J.J. if he wins the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
If he continues all the great player stuff, but the team, and of course he has to get the help. We've talked about it incessantly at this point about the offense and what they have to do, but team success has to be something added to his profile before he approaches J.J. Watt.
5-time first team All-Pro, second in MVP in 2014. That'll be tough. That'll be tough for Will Anderson.
Yeah,
I think he could get
high bar.
Maybe not 3 Defensive Player of the Years in 4 years. That's tough. It's tough to do. I don't know how many other guys have done that, but
I don't know where's Aaron Donald at on that.
But as far as guys that like before he retires will get Defensive Player of the Year trophy, I feel pretty confident that Will Anderson is going to get one of these years.
So he finished second last year?
Yeah, he finished second to
Myles Garrett.
Myles Garrett.
The only hope, as long as Myles Garrett exists, the only hope is he and Aaron Donald start taking sacks away from each other.
Yeah,
but not to the point where they both get 15, 16 or something.
Where there's still 23 sacks among 2 guys instead of all on Myles Garrett. Yeah. Where they just like, you know what? I mean, that's the whole Rams thing. It's like, so do you double Myles Garrett and then what?
So
then what do you do?
Yeah, I don't know. So Aaron Donald won 3 out of 4 from 17 to 20.
Okay, yeah, that sounds right. He would be my only other guess other than like Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah, and he also won one as a rookie. No, that's defensive rookie. Sorry, I'm looking at it on Pro Football Reference. So the R, it's not a P. Yeah. So he was. Well, I don't. No one needs to explain Aaron Donald. That's why so many people are excited or scared that he's going to come back and play.
and why he can be out of the league for 2 years
and not worry about it.
And like everyone's like he's going to walk back.
Don't worry about it.
He'll
Be
awesome
still a dominant force.
Yeah.
So we've got some sad news, son. And what I mean by that is one of the greats is having his work stolen. It is almost about that time. Well, it is about that time when it comes to college football preview stuff. We're getting ever closer to the season. Phil Steele, who was a frequent guest, right, at about this time with Charlie, right? Well, I don't know if it was 11:50, but he would join Charlie when Charlie Palillo was here on ESPN 97.5, known for his college football preview every year. This is a tweet from Phil Steele. There are 4 different magazines on Amazon right now that are titled, and he puts it in quotes, Phil Steele College Football that have nothing to do with my magazine. They are 58, 70, 45, and 93 pages and have nothing to do with me. They are scams. My magazine is 376 pages with 2 full pages on all 138 teams. So don't be scammed. If you are someone who's big on the Phil Steele College Football Preview magazine, If it's anything less than 376 pages, you got the wrong one. Come on, you suckers. Phil Steele would never give out a preview magazine with 58 pages in it. He just laid it out there. He's giving 2 pages per team. You think he's going to do a 58-page preview, 70, 45, 93? Not a chance. Those don't even add up to 3. The 4 phonies don't even add up to 376.
Yeah.
What are you talking
No,
about?
he's gonna write 300 pages on the ACC basically.
Yeah, what are we talking about?
That's what 40, almost 40 pages.
Stop
it's just ACC football.
Don't be duped. In fact, I appreciate Phil Steele putting it out there for the people. But honestly, if you get duped by a 70-page preview magazine, you kind of deserve it when it's Phil Steele in question. Don't you know his
shame
work?
on you. Yeah.
Don't you know his work? Stop it. Maybe this is a thing that makes sure Amazon takes that stuff down so he doesn't lose any revenue because people are buying it. But come on, people, don't get fooled. On his magazine, we'll see if anyone's upset. It's all quarterbacks, which to no surprise, but, Jeremiah Smith exists. Malachi Tony exists, Phil. But on the magazine, his real one, I know this because in the top right corner, 370-plus pages it says. At that point, just say 376. It takes up less space to say 376 than 370-plus. I don't know why that.
Maybe it's like it wasn't finalized.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe they weren't sure how many pages it would be. Phil was still doing some editing. It is Gunnar Stockton, Julian Sayin, C.J. Carr, Arch, one name guy, Josh Hoover, and Dante Moore. Arch is the only one you need to go one name with.
Yeah.
A lot of quarterbacks.
Nationally, yeah.
A lot of quarterbacks. Josh Hoover. I know he plays for Indiana, but Josh Hoover.
Was he photoshopped into a...
No, he played in the spring, so he's got an Indiana jersey.
Oh, okay.
On. He played in the spring for them, so they could find one of those. I don't know that he needs to be on the cover, though. Maybe the defending national champion needs representation.
Yeah, but
not from Josh Hoover.
Yeah. I'm with you. I get it.
They have lost a lot, so maybe you have to choose. It is a quarterback-only magazine cover.
On there.
Who has been in some spots mocked to the Texans of all places.
Wow.
Another big receiver.
There we go.
Yeah, 6'4", Charlie Becker.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I never see him catch a back shoulder fade again, it'll be too soon. In my nightmares, converting 3rd and longs from that RPO merchant, Fernando Mendoza. Back shoulders and fades. Can't do that in the NFL. That's why Kirk Cousins can get in fights with Max Crosby and still start, at least early on for the Raiders. Yes, that is Petty Dell coming out. All right, we're done. We'll give you another opportunity to win a spot in the listener appreciation party tomorrow. But since we're done, what's it going to be, Sean?
We expected the thuggery.
Mm-hmm. I love me some Craig Burley.
I love any excuse to play.
I know you do. We'll do it again tomorrow.
If you missed John and Lance, you missed this.
I just need there to be a better feeling around the team.
About chemistry?
Yeah, it really is chemistry. I just hope Kevin Durant doesn't get his Twitter fingers going again.
Weekday mornings from 7 to 10.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
In today's trend watching, world stock markets are hardly acting in uniform fashion as the S&P 500 is up a little more than 12% for the year. We're seeing big moves in markets around the world. While Korea was up more than 100% earlier in the year, it's up about 48% now. That market has effectively crashed. India is down more than 20%. China is flat. Japan is up 25% on the year, while we're seeing a handful of smaller European countries outperform the United States by about 2 times the gains in the S&P 500. So unlike last year where we saw uniform outperformance around the world relative to the United States, that is not happening this year. A solid year for the U.S., no doubt, but still lagging a bit relative to the last couple of years amid concerns obviously about the war in the Middle East, tariffs being imposed on the economy, and a U.S. economy itself, which is somewhat lopsided. A lot of the growth coming from AI infrastructure build-out and consumer spending at the higher end of the income ladder. All of this creating more uncertain times from
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. You guys have been so busy. You guys are just swamped, huh?
Houston came through. They listened to get everything done prior to the soccer parties, but now we're still doing stuff for the pool season.
Let's talk about pool season. What do we need to get done?
We still have 4th of July coming up. We have Labor Day and all those 100-degree days. We need to get your patio furniture in, get those slings, get those straps, make it look new again.
What about those grills and smokers?
Before you know it, it's going to be football season. Let's go ahead and get ahead of the game. Let's get those barbecue smokers. Let's go ahead and get those trailers in. Be ready for all those big football games in the fall.
And how cool is it when you got your tailgate chairs looking like your football team?
You're going to be the envy of everyone's hearts.
And it doesn't matter what it is. Whatever you have that's metal, powder coated first.
Antiques, patio furniture, trailers. We got you.
ESPN listeners are saying it all the time. They're calling. They're loving Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. Ask for Robin, even though she might be busy.
I got you.
Blue Mountains cold beer. There, I said it. That's how you know your Coors Light is cold. Those beautiful Blue Mountains. If you like cold filtered, cold lagered, and cold packaged beer, then you need to be drinking Coors Light like me, John Granado, Coors Light enthusiast. So whether you're out with the crew or stocking up for the week, look for the Blue Mountains. Grab a cold Coors Light at your favorite local bar, restaurant, or on your next grocery run. Choose chill, Houston. Choose Coors Light. There, I said it again.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
Subscribe to ESPN Houston for free on YouTube.
Aqueduct Plumbing Company has helped our listeners for years. But why does Aqueduct continue to be the choice? Because their competitors charge ridiculous prices, even for routine leaks and stoppages. But that's not what happens at Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They give free estimates for repipes and water heaters. Got a propane gas grill? Well, they can run that gas line for you so you'll never run out. Any plumbing concerns you have, just go with Aqueduct Plumbing Company. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Danny, what's going on with you in the Met Museum in New York?
Well, it's complicated.
Tell me anyway.
They've had this collection of guns from the 1500s on display for a long time.
Christopher Columbus and Ferdinand Magellan and Henry VIII were alive in the 1500s.
That collection has been on loan to the museum for a long time, and now the family who owns it has decided to sell it.
Are you gonna bid on it?
No.
Why not?
I already bought it.
Are we going up there to pick it up?
As soon as you call the airlines.
Danny, this sounds like it could be exciting.
Clara, this is definitely exciting.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector's Firearms. Right on the corner at Whiff Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collector's Firearms.
Hey guys, it's Joe George. 50 years ago, D&M Leasing created a simpler way, one expert handling everything to find you the lowest monthly payment. At D&M Leasing, you work with one person from start to finish. They shop hundreds of vehicles and deliver to your home or office. Their best-in-class Easy Lease makes it easy. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com and tell them that Joe George sent you by.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Hey guys, Lance Zerline here. I went into Dr. Kaplan's office and I had my deviated septum fixed and had balloon sinuplasty, clearing out those chronic sinus issues. I had it all done in one visit. A month later, I'm breathing perfectly. The deviated septum is fixed. Nothing could be better. It's amazing. It's a great change in my quality of life. You can do the same thing. Medicare and insurance plans cover this. Call 713-903-8049, 713-903-8049, or visit kaplansinusrelief.com. Breathe well, live well.
John Granado here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Follow ESPN Houston on social media at ESPN 97.5.
This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zada Jewelers. There are jewelry stores, then there's Zada's. KFNC, Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
So please, welcome the greatest performer ever to have graced this earth.
Rich Eisen.
Is he back yet? If Aaron Donald comes back.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Today's guest, senior writer for the MMQB, Albert Breer, Rams cornerback, Trent McDuffie, writer and actor, Brendan Hunt. Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
All right, everybody. Welcome to this edition of the Rich Eisen Show here on a Tuesday, right smack dab in the middle of August, getting ready for preseason football all over the place. The NBA has released some of its schedule and an opening night, and I get to say words later on in this program. I told you so, which is just my favorite words around. We've got Trent McDuffie joining us right in the middle of this program. And we will have an opportunity for the first time in our new segment, Is He Back Yet?, to actually ask a Rams player, is he back yet? And the he, obviously, is Aaron Donald.
Someone in the building.
So, Trent McDuffie is going to be right in the middle of this program. Is he back yet? Right now, he's not yet back, correct?
Oh, not yet.
Okay.
No.
So we got that. Albert Breer is first up. I believe he's joining us from Vikings camp, where there is a quarterback competition going down. And hour 3, Coach Beard returns to the studio as Ted Lasso is back on your Apple TV screen. And the very funny and talented Brendan Hunt is back on this program. So are you. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. It's an Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday, because Chris Brockman and I recorded Overreaction Monday yesterday. That's sitting there in your RSS feed. If you listen to podcasts, if you watch it, there's our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show, for all of that good stuff. How are you over there, Christopher?
I'm excellent. How are you, Rich?
Mike Del Tufo is here. Good to see you. Oh, by the way, I'm fine. I didn't mean to not answer.
Yeah, okay.
I appreciate that. Hey, Mikey, what's up?
Did a game with a 6-inning no-hitter last night.
Oh, is that right?
Did they put up a banner for that or something?
Who did that one? I missed it.
Nah, it was a Phillies St. Louis.
I was at an after party.
What's
going on? Ooh. TJ, how are you?
This guy.
Well,
see you.
Aaron Donald's not in the building, but I know at least Quentin Williams is going to be in my building.
He has been signed. $100 million contract.
Yes.
There you go.
We got that going.
There you go. So,
you were at an after party last night?
Yeah, I was celebrating Quentin Williams' contract. For you. For you. Rashawn Gary's on tomorrow's program.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, he's here in studio.
If I didn't have the pie
Dallas Cowboys
Wednesday, I'd probably hitch a ride back to Oxnard with him.
Hey, man, listen, Quentin Williams being signed and happy is great for you.
Yes.
It is absolutely great for you. 3 years, $105.9 million.
Hey, Dad.
By the way, Nicole Lynn is just en fuego right now.
Man.
You know?
She might be Rufus, the best in the business. Chris.
Well, for clutch. She's pretty clutch for Bijan and now for Quentin, and she's Myles Garrett's agent, I believe, as well. So
when she tweets out back up the Brinks truck,
well, then it's time for the Brinks truck to be backed up. But again, Quentin Williams up front with Rashawn Gary and Kenny Clark, just the three of them right there. It's pretty damn good. Overshone, Barham is the new Michigan Wolverine right there. Caleb Downs on the back.
Woo.
Just got to wonder. This time of year last year, it's just like Jerry's like, hey, light a candle. We're going to be fine. Wait a minute. Micah didn't shake my hand, or he shook my hand, and I has a different, I thought we had a deal, and I didn't call his agent. His agent's not calling me, or I refused to talk to his agent. And everyone's like, what the hell's going on?
Right.
Smash cut to now.
So weird.
Smash cut to now.
Oh, Jerry won that trade.
And I got to tell you, with each passing day, we need to see it this year. Okay?
Yeah,
we need
obviously.
to see it this year. Christian Parker is your new defensive coordinator, right?
Loving everything I'm seeing.
We got to see how he is calling plays in the heat of the battle and what's going on and how does he lead these guys and do they follow him and do they play as one and how quickly can they play as one? But it's all set up for your Dallas Cowboys, man, to be better on that defensive line and still have futures, as Jerry Jones says, to potentially trade for somebody else right in the middle of the season should they want to add more pass rush because somebody who's smacking it around with Kirk Cousins doesn't want to be a Raider. And I promised I wouldn't do that anymore. I promised I wouldn't do that. I promised I wouldn't do that.
Oh. What are we doing, though? If this is the case, let's just get this done with now.
He doesn't want it to be done with right now. He's going to be a Raider.
He's a Raider.
That's what he said, and I swore I wouldn't do it. And now I just went back on. Now I got to turn my back on you. But that's for another day. This day, the Dallas Cowboys are getting it done and getting it done right. And they come into the season ready to roll. Steven also said yesterday, did you see that? He thinks that they can absolutely have CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens long term.
I know Dak hopes so.
Can do that. Dak making 60, and then the receivers together combined making 60. That's 120. Can easily do the math. Cap's a little bit over 300 mil.
They're gonna want more than 60
at the end of the day. So, well done. Meanwhile, where we are in training camp season is a Thursday kickoff to week 1 of the preseason calendar. And that means teams who are going to be playing against one another are practicing against one another. Oh. Joint practices.
Love joint.
In the case of the Bucs and the Jets, it didn't take long. Apparently, Luke Gedeke and David Bailey, their new second overall pick, started throwing down with each other. A Jet helmet went flying 20 yards, apparently. So troops are salty. And then Geno threw not one but 2 pick sixes. Alex Anzalone, new to the Bucs, and Pepe Williams. Little Pepe in his steppy.
I said 2
pick sixes. So there's that. Just practice, though.
Practice.
We're just winging it around.
Talking practice.
We're joint practicing. That's what we're talking about, joint practicing. And then we're
not a game, Rich.
Not a game. Not a game that we all love and live and die for.
Joint practice.
And the Jets take on Tampa on Friday night. That's on NFL Network. I'll be in the studio for that one, 7 Eastern. I'll be in the studio on Thursday night as well, 7 Eastern.
Hey.
Green Bay at Pittsburgh. Okay.
So business is picking up for you.
Yeah. So it'll be an interesting choice right there. Green Bay at Pittsburgh. LaFleur and the man he replaced, who's now replaced Mike Tomlin, who he beat in the Super Bowl with Aaron Rodgers, who's now his quarterback in Pittsburgh. These are storylines. I'm just threading tapestries together for you. That's on NFL Network Thursday night. 2 hours later, because we're going to start moving around here, Titans at San Francisco, where Mike Evans is still not practicing with a quad injury. Don't expect to see him out there on Thursday night. The Bengals taking on the Lions. Who's playing? Well, it seems like the first time where we're wondering, can Joe Burrow be protected? It's coming on Thursday night.
Good amount of starters will play, but I'm not there yet on everybody. I know, Joe will play, Jamar and T, but again, we'll kind of announce everything for tomorrow at some point, probably.
Do you have an idea of how many series you'll want to give Joe?
Limited series, so it won't be a ton of time, but, for fans to come out there, they're going to see Joe and Jamar and T. They're going to see Dexter. So they'll get a chance to enjoy some of our players there, but how long I keep them out there remains to be seen.
Dexter Lawrence, guy who they acquired from the Giants, rather than picking 10th overall. That's the guy. And all you got to do is just open up your social media feeds and see this guy has been a load.
Mm-hmm.
He's been blowing up plays. They haven't been able to practice too many times in Cincinnati without 97 showing up. So that's why I have the Bengals as my sleeper team of the year. Okay, Rich, how can I have a sleeper team when you got the best wide receiver and Joe Burrow and Sexy Dexy and T. Higgins and Chase Brown and yada and yada and yada? You tell me if you think the Bengals are making. Oh, you tell me if the Bengals are making the Super Bowl. And if the Bengals make the Super Bowl, that's a sleeper team. So that's where I'm going with that one. I also have the Browns as a sleeper team, and it seems like the quarterbacks are asleep right now. So all you're seeing is that Deshaun Watson and Shedeur Sanders aren't really taking the reins here. You're also reading about false starts and illegal motions and Todd Monken potentially throwing something in the practice yesterday.
You heard about their fight, right?
I heard about their fight, too.
You know, Jared Verse and Spencer Fano
They're going at it.
Yeah.
I don't want to fight Jared Verse. Just saying.
Well, and again, that's another reason why I have the Browns as a sleeper team, because outside of the quarterback spot, they are really talented. And Jared Verse wants to show everybody the Rams made a mistake. That'll take a lot of doing, to be honest with you.
For sure.
But there's that. Oh, and Chris,
hey,
Patriots taking on the Colts, the Vinatieri Bowl.
Oh, I've been watching.
Hey, or the Deflator Bowl. I don't know. Will the Deflator come down from New Hampshire for that one? Or was it Vermont? Where did the Deflator live?
I don't know what you mean.
Okay. You ready to see Tommy DeVito? Want to see some cutlets out there?
Oh, I was watching A.J. Brown cook Sauce Gardner in some clips.
Very good. Get ready for Tommy DeVito, sir.
Yeah.
Drake May has already reached that status. Hit it.
Plan on playing Drake Thursday or?
I wouldn't anticipate seeing Drake out there on Thursday. So, but that's all subject to change. That's kind of where my mindset is right now, standing here today. Really, it's just important that we get the work in and get things accomplished that we're looking to get accomplished. But that can always change, but I wouldn't anticipate that happening right now.
Great. Cutlets for everybody. It's Cutlets night Thursday night at
let's go.
Gillette.
They're doing this. Remember, he was doing all.
Oh, sure. You're doing a lot of that.
Yeah, let's go.
Doing a lot of this stuff.
No,
Thin breaded.
Did you call him inbred?
No, breaded.
Wow, I said thin.
Inbred.
No.
I thought for a second.
Heck is
I was going to be like, I
he
know his
knows
mother.
the DeVitos, man.
Yes, I'm friends with his mother.
That's why I wouldn't say anything.
Game of DeVitos.
You know the DeVitos, don't you?
Yes, his mother is very good. I'm very good friends.
Well, say hi to his mother for me.
I totally will, Rich. Just like.
Okay.
I bet he doesn't, Rich. He says he will, but he won't.
Okay. Dude, it just was so close.
So close. We're so close.
I mean, Patriots in Seattle.
A couple more Sundays.
To kick it off. What, 3 weeks from tomorrow?
I don't love that, but
I don't think you should love it. I think that is a terrible first assignment. I think the Bears dodged a bullet. I thought the Bears starting there would have been a better game, actually.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Uh-huh.
Patriots are better than the Bears. Like, let's be honest.
Really?
Come on.
Do we want to do this?
I mean, I don't agree with that.
You are the biggest Bears honk out here that has no skin in the game, like our call screener and Adam. You don't have
the Patriots.
You're the king of Caleb's going to have 4,000 yards. Oh, the Iceman's going to be an MVP candidate.
Better defense, better run game, better wide receivers, better quarterback. I don't know. So what are we doing?
The run game is better, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. So you would say the Patriots have more wins this year than the Bears?
Ooh, sure.
In terms of two breakout teams from last year. One team broke out all the way to the Super
both
Bowl.
Gonna be good.
One team broke out all the way to the Super Bowl, and the Bears almost made it to the NFC Championship game.
Yeah, I think both teams are going to be good. Both teams are in that 11, 12 win range.
Right.
Both teams can win their division.
Okay. I think the Bears would have been a better matchup, to be quite honest with you.
The Bears.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one, man.
It is a good one. Who's going to have a better season, Patriots or Bears? Sports Talk Radio. Go.
Because I was ready to react initially.
What do you got? Go.
Then he got me thinking.
Go. What do you think?
I'll put it up.
Or you want to treat this like an after party where you got to wait 6 more hours to answer it?
What What's wrong with him?
I don't know.
Wrong with me.
What's wrong with your boy?
What? It doesn't affect you.
Not at all.
I'm waiting to draft.
I wait till the
You're 10th and he's first.
I know that.
And you were in bed.
I know that.
Oh, who took 6 hours to draft?
This guy. Oh, no, actually, Brockman did.
It was me because we were sleeping.
He put
It was
Chris
the
on the
middle of the
clock.
night.
He put Chris on the clock at 1:30 in the morning.
Mike,
You're sleeping.
All right.
Mike, can I share something with Del
I
Tufo?
wouldn't wake up to
Del
pick
Tufo.
somebody.
They always give me crap about never going anywhere. So I went somewhere last night.
Okay.
I was out a little bit late.
Oh.
You know what I mean? This
I
guy.
have no problem with that, with TJ getting out of that.
And I was with your boy O'Shea. Even more.
better.
See?
Yeah, and he's
Our
not
boy.
on his way.
Our boy.
Well,
Not just your boy.
Tomorrow.
All right. We digress. Albert Breer is sitting
like,
down
what's
from
going on?
Vikings camp. I believe he's found himself a really nice spot with all sorts of purple back there.
Yeah.
It's like he's going to Northwestern all of a sudden. Okay. Albert Breer is next. He's going to give us the latest on what's going on in Vikings camp because he is there.
Boots on the ground, Rich.
Boots on the ground. Back on the Rich Eisen Show in a matter of moments. There he is.
Yeah.
Very purple.
Yep.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Whatever you have that's metal, powder coated first.
Antiques, patio furniture, trailers, we got you.
Any car parts as well.
Any car parts except brake calipers and engines.
It's very specific.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Why? Because people have wanted that done.
People want it done, but they get too hot, so we always say get those ceramic coated, which we don't do that.
Okay. All right. And free pickup and free delivery.
If you are between Houston, Galveston, and the Woodlands, we got you.
I mean, if you want proof that Houston Powder Coaters is the biggest and the best, what about being the world's best?
The cat's out of the bag. We did get highlighted for being the world's best on a TV show, but that will be coming out soon.
That's great. That is unbelievable. The city says it, AI says it, corporations say it, and now a TV show is going to call you the world's best. That's great.
Get in when you can because we are about to take over.
Anything you need done, Houston Powder Coaters is here for you. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. That's HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Welcome to Huntington Bank. We're new here, but we've been around since 1866.
Wow, that's a long time.
Long enough to know that insightful bankers, great products, and customer service make a big difference. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
This is your deep inner voice. Exit 18th. Take the 18th Street exit. Exit 18th.
Yanni Damaris here. If you're sitting anywhere on the 610 loop, stuck in traffic, exit 18th Street and grab a cold drink at Damaris Barbecue. We'd love to have you, and you'd love being here. We've got a full bar, beer, wine, liquor, and frozen drinks. And you can even be a family hero by taking home some delicious dinner.
You heard me. 18th Street. Exit 18th.
And get to Damaris Barbecue.
When your project impacts traffic, safety isn't optional. It has to be done right. That's why contractors and municipalities across Greater Houston trust Buyers Barricades. From traffic control plans and custom signage to equipment rental, setup, maintenance, and final pickup, Buyers Barricades manages every step of the job so your crew can stay focused on the work. They're service-driven, safety-inspired, and available 24/7. Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. Learn more at buyersbarricades.com.
Hey guys, it's Joe George. Here's what most car buyers never hear. Long car loans mean you'll likely owe more than the vehicle is worth. That's negative equity. For 50 years, D&M Leasing has helped Texans avoid that trap. Lease instead of finance. Drive a newer vehicle with a lower payment and no depreciation risk. It's the smarter way to drive. Call 713-290-1000 or visit them at dmautoleasing.com and tell them that Joe George sent you by.
We make leasing easy at B&M.
You like
like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Today, we tip our wrench to Rock Auto customer Dylan.
I actually used to manage a parts department for a car dealership, and we would get stuff from Rock Auto if I couldn't get it from my dealership suppliers. You pick the year, you go through all the drop-down menus, and it just makes it really easy to navigate and see what you want. Like a wheel bearing, for instance, for a Corvair that I have. Rock Auto's catalog made it really easy to find that specific one that I was looking for.
All the parts your car will ever need, Rock Auto.
Do you have diabetes and Medicare or other types of insurance? We have great news for you. Medicare and many other insurance companies are making it possible to help you control your diabetes better. For many of you listening out there with diabetes and using insulin, they've increased their benefits to now include continuous glucose monitors at little or no cost to you. Call our special diabetes hotline today. Let our experts check your insurance and see if you qualify to get a brand new continuous glucose monitor shipped directly to your door at little or no cost to you. And the shipping may even be free. If you're still pricking your fingers, those days are gone. The new way to stay on top of your diabetes is with a continuous glucose monitor. Call right now. Let us check your insurance for you.
800-451-4785. 800-451-4785. 800-451-4785. That's 800-451-4785.
Ready for a real career? IBEW Local 66 offers paid apprenticeships in electrical construction and line work. In just a few years, you can build a career with strong wages and benefits. Visit IBEW66.com. IBEW Local 66, powering careers, powering the future.
Albert Breer here on the Rich Eisen Show. Our radio audience has just returned. Our colleague, Albert, you're there in Vikings camp. Our colleague, Adam Schefter, just reported that Kyler Murray's been told he's the quarterback. So when you go out there and see him out there in practice, he's been told he's the quarterback, apparently the starting guy there. Albert, I'll give you the floor on this subject matter.
Yeah, I think this is the way it's been trending for a while. Now, I think it hasn't looked great in camp. I know that there's been ups and downs, and I also know Brian Flores' defense is a really challenging one for a quarterback to go up against in a practice setting. I think the main thing for Kevin O'Connell, going into this year, was going to be whoever lands the job is going to have to earn it. And I think it's very. It's simple and plain. 2 years ago, they came into camp and it was like, we want to give J.J. McCarthy a chance to learn, and we're going with Sam Darnold. And like J.J. kind of made a push and then he got hurt, so Sam's the quarterback. Last year, because they failed to re-sign Sam Darnold or Daniel Jones, they tried with both. It was J.J. McCarthy, our first-round pick. We're all in. Let's see where it goes. So this year, they wanted to make sure, 100%, whoever we put out in there in the field is going to best serve the veterans in the locker room, because those guys have been through a lot the last couple of years now. And so, it was always going to be the best option for today, for right now. And, obviously Kevin O'Connell feels like Kyler Murray is the best option for now. And this will allow them some time, of course, to ramp up and build towards the season.
Well, the only question is when he says something, let me just ask you this. Is he going to be made available to the media today based on your knowledge of the day's events?
Yeah, I don't have the schedule yet, but I would assume that probably happens. It wouldn't shock me if there's an adjustment. This is my 16th camp in 16 days. So.
I got you. No, I just figured I'd hitch up on that. So the question is the for now, will he say the for now, or he'll just say for the season? And just go with that one.
Oh, Kevin, you mean? Yes, Kevin, I believe, would be. Yeah, my guess would be it's going You don't want to pin yourself in. And look, like I think part of this too, because I think JJ's made strides too, Rich. I think part of this is, and they'll never say it, right? Like, but it's sort of similar to the way I've talked to you about the Cleveland situation. Like, I think if you go with JJ McCarthy now, it would be tough to go back to Kyler Murray. Whereas if you go with Kyler Murray now, I think it's easier to go to JJ McCarthy if it doesn't work. Now, that said, you're going to want to project confidence, and you're going to want to project to your team that we're behind the quarterback and we believe in the quarterback. And so, of course, like Kevin O'Connell's going to get up there and say, like, yes, we're going forward with Kyler Murray as the quarterback of this team. And, and then if people ask, is that for the whole season? I'm sure he would probably answer, well, a million things can happen. And that's true, too. So my guess would be you get something along those lines.
So is this going to be something similar, you think, playing out in Atlanta, where the veteran who's on the inexpensive side at $1.3 million and Tua is going to have a thumb on a scale placed by the head coach to see what he's got, as opposed to the rookie with an injury-marred season the year before, who was chosen just a few choices before J.J. McCarthy and Penix? Yeah. Is it a similar thing, you think?
I think that one's a little different, just in that, like, I think for the new regime, for Matt Ryan and Ian Cunningham and the head coach, Kevin Stefanski, I think you look at the two of them and you sort of know what Tua is. You're not sure yet what Penix is because of everything that he's been through. And he's had some real flashes of brilliance, right? But this isn't the first time he's gotten hurt either. It's not his first ACL. I think it's his third ACL, right? Or maybe fourth. He's been hurt a lot. So, I think part of it is assessing where he's at coming back off of injury. It's assessing what he can do for the team. I think it's different, Rich, in that, like, the Vikings, again, their roster is so leveraged for right now. And the guys in that team, Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, Christian Darrisaw, Brian O'Neill, I go down the list, TJ Hawkinson, Byron Murphy, Aaron Jones. There are so many veteran players in that team that were part of a team that won 14 games 2 years ago. And then last year was kind of sabotaged by the quarterback situation. I think for the Vikings, it's like we have to give those players the best answer for right now, period, end of story. Whereas with the Falcons, I think there's a little bit more of, if you're in year one and you're Kevin Stefanski, again, something they probably wouldn't say publicly, but you want to come out of this year knowing where you're at the quarterback position. And I think part of that's going to be gathering more information on Michael Penix over the course of the year, whether he's the starter week one or not.
And then what's happening in Cleveland, best you can tell from there in the up north?
Well, Todd Monken's been pretty colorful talking about this. I don't know if you've noticed.
Oh, he's been great. Listen, Monken has been a delight in terms of a soundbite. If you just put the things that he said out of Bill Parcells' mouth, it would be surprising. You know what I mean? Like that. Yeah. If it was if you AI'd what he said coming out of a Parcells, at a 60-year-old Parcells, it would sound like it. But
he's got a little Clint Eastwood and El Camino vibe there,
Is he coaching from the front porch? So you're saying? Okay.
Blowing on a heater, coaching the team.
Sure. All right. So, well done. What's going on there?
I think in this situation, it's another one of those where it's like, if you go one way, then you probably can't go the other, And so, look, Deshaun Watson, the team has invested 3 first-round picks in him. They've invested $230 million in him. And I think what would be worse than just chalking that up as a sunk cost would be chalking it up as a sunk cost and then watching him go somewhere else and ball out for another team in 2027 and be like, oh, my God, maybe we should have played him in 26. So, I do think there's an element there of wanting to see if there is any glimmer of hope that the player that we all watched for the first 4 years of Watson's career is still there. And if it's not, it's not. But I think it's much easier to try that and go to Shedeur Sanders than it would be to start with Shedeur Sanders and then that doesn't work and then go to Deshaun Watson. So, I felt all along like there's a little bit of a, like, let's see what we have with Watson, because this is the last year of his contract and we've already invested so much in him. And I mean, look, like Dylan Gabriel was a 3rd-round pick. Shedeur Sanders was a 5th-round pick. This guy, Deshaun Watson, was the 12th pick in the draft and was one of the best quarterbacks in football for an extended period of time. So I don't know why so many people think there's so much more upside with the younger guys than there is with the veteran, when we've seen the veteran do it in the past.
Okay. So I'm with you. I've been saying all along that I think exactly what you said, the amount of capital and, actual capital and blood, sweat, and tears that they've put into Watson, and this is the last chance saloon. They got to see what they have. But if Shedeur's outperforming him, how does Monken, not say he's the guy? What are you hearing about Shedeur's camp?
Well, then it's simple, right? Like, then it's simple. If Shedeur is the guy, and I haven't heard that, like, if I had to put my finger on it right now, I'd say Deshaun's a little ahead. But if Shedeur proves to clearly be the guy, then it's black and white. I think what we're talking about here, Rich, when we're talking about like the order of things and everything else, right, is if it's close, right? If it's close, and if you go into the meeting room and you have 3 coaches saying this and 4 coaches saying that, and there's a disagreement, and then it's like, okay, like now we take a look at the big picture. But if one guy clearly beats out the other, then we're talking about something else, and so I don't think that's the case right now. But I think if Shedeur like clearly beat out Deshaun Watson, the way Todd Monken's projected his short time as the head coach there, it doesn't seem like he's afraid of much. So I don't think he'd be afraid to pull the trigger on that.
Albert Breer here on the Rich Eisen Show, joining us from Minnesota Vikings camp, where again, word is that Kyler Murray's been told he is the starter, and that announcement is coming from the Vikings prior to their first preseason game as well, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. So, our segment, we played it with you the last time that you were here. It is now time for Is He Back Yet? With Albert.
Is he back yet?
Where is Aaron right now?
All right. Is he back yet, Albert?
He's not, but I think we're getting closer to that. I think it's in play at the end of the week. I think I said to you guys the last time I was on that it was my belief that once they broke camp at Loyola Marymount, went back, I think they're in Woodland Hills. Is that right?
That's it. That is the name of the town. Yep.
The practice facility is. So once they get back to Woodland Hills, I think this is in play. I know, he's done some work, and that was why they did report the workout with Giff Smith, one of Sean McVay's assistants. And again, like, I think so much of this just rides on, like I told you before, whether or not Aaron Donald feels like he can go out there and be himself in 2026. And the tricky thing about that is the bar for Aaron Donald to be himself is like higher than the bar for almost any interior defensive lineman in NFL history. So can he go out there and feel like he can be himself? But I do think he's in the mindset to play. I think he will wind up playing. And I think, we get to the end of the week. I don't know when their preseason game is this week, but, maybe like after that, like then we're squarely in play. Again, they're back in Woodland Hills now. I personally think, he's gotten himself to the point where he thinks he can do it. And, I can tell you this too, he and Sean McVay are very, very close, and they already have a detailed plan for how this is all going to work if he does decide to come back. So some of it's based on how they ramped him up in 17 and 18 when he missed training camp because he was holding out. Notably, he was Defensive Player of the Year both of those years. And there's going to be a plan for the season too. They've got Kobe Turner and Braden Fisk and Poona Ford and Tyler Davis, so they don't need to overwork him. My guess would be he'd be part of a rotation, playing 30, 40 snaps a game, and that would allow them to keep him in position to be at his very best when it really counts.
So when he shows up in a helmet with Giff Smith, and that's why he winds up on the NFL Wire, and everybody notices that he's getting a step closer, or the video comes out with him going through things with Braden Fisk and Josiah Stewart. It's not just him saying, I'm going to try this today. It's something that he and McVay days ago, weeks ago, came up with, and there's an even plan for what it would look like between the time he does, in fact, come back in the beginning of the season, what it looks like week 1, week 2. Like, that's already mapped out? best you can tell right now?
By putting like some of the puzzle pieces together and what he's doing now,
right?
I think it's testing to see if he can get back to that level. It's pushing. It's like, okay, like what do I feel like the next day? It's, can I explode off the ball fast? Can I move with bodies around me the same way? It's all the stuff that, and you can't simulate it. It can't be perfect, but it's, do I think I can go out in an NFL game and be myself? And so that's what he's testing, and that's what he's working through. But yeah, like if he decides at the end of this week to flip the switch and go, there is a plan in place, and it's a detailed plan. And I think they feel good about the idea that he could come back. And again, like I think another thing that's important to point out here too, like Sean McVay, Les Snead, Chris Shula, those guys aren't like texting him and calling him like, hey, will you come back? They want this to be his decision, right? Like they want to allow for him to make this decision on his own. They've let him know he's welcome. They would love to have him back. But I think the last thing they want, Rich, is for him to be sitting there and he doesn't feel good in November and be like, I wish they hadn't talked me into it. They don't want it to be that. They want this to be solely his decision. And, I think he's getting closer to making that decision.
Albert Breer here, a few minutes left with Albert, who's in the Minnesota Vikings camp right here on the Rich Eisen Show, the Breer Report, right there on Sports Illustrated's YouTube channel as well. So let's hit on some of the names of guys that we're wondering, will he be back in week one? We're now getting set for preseason action here, and it's rubber meets road time. The first depth chart was released by the Kansas City Chiefs, and Mahomes is sitting right there at the top. Is Patrick, we're going to see him week one, Monday Night Football against the Denver Broncos?
I think there's zero chance he's not back.
Okay.
I asked Andy Reid directly. Andy Reid gave me the answer you'd think. We'll see. Like, he doesn't want to put that on his player. But I think if you've talked to people there over the last 2 months too, I think this is going back to May and June. There is no question. I was told he's taken a regular, during the off season, right? So in April and May, he didn't go away. He was taking a regular season approach to the rehab. So the intensity with which he was rehabbing was as if I need to push this so I can get ready to play a game this week. He badly wants to be back out there. He's got a PT in Kansas City who was a huge part of getting him ready to play in the Super Bowl a few years ago. You remember when he had the high ankle sprain? Mm-hmm. Julie Freymeyer's her name. They've been diligent about it. He was cleared to participate fully in training camp. And this is the interesting thing. I'm talking to people there. They were all, well, yeah, we think he's going to be cleared for the start of training camp, but we're going to be smart about it, right? He's taken every first team rep in training camp. So I think that tells you where he's at. Here's the other thing. He has heard everything that everyone has said about him. He has heard everything that everyone has said about the Chiefs. He has heard everything that everyone has said about his rehab. And there are a lot of people in that organization that are really interested to see what this super motivated, and he's always motivated, right? But to see what this version of Patrick Mahomes looks like.
Mm-hmm. Noted. The man who, said this.
He'll get handled when it gets handled.
When the Raiders rookie came out with a Muppet. Remember that a couple of years ago? They made fun of Mahomes.
He's got edge to him, people, because he's such a nice guy, but he's got edge to him that I don't think people really recognize.
Well, we saw it in the quarterback series on Netflix. Yep. We saw that, when
mm-hmm.
he's, what was it Crosby he's barking at,
Yeah.
And, what happened there too, before I continue on with Crosby and Cousins?
And Kirk?
Yeah.
This is sort of, I love Max. This has sort of been an issue with him, where he practices pretty intensely and you sometimes have to put a governor on him. So I think if you put together a list of 5 players on the defensive side of the ball in the NFL that might be involved in a situation like this, Max would be on the list, and I don't think he'd be 5th. So, it's just sort of how he gets himself ready to play, part of his, his routine and how he gets himself to the level that that he thinks he needs to be at his very best. And sometimes it spills over. So totally understand why Clint Kubiak did what he did. Makes sense. You don't want guys fighting in practice. You don't want fights to break out in practice, and you can really send a message when two of the most prominent players of the team are being sat down. And look, there's a benefit to this too, right? Like they got a free look at Fernando Mendoza with the first team for a day, so that's not bad either.
No, it isn't. All right, now returning to the injuries, the two Achilles, Daniel Jones, George Kittle. Do we see both of them week one or no? What do you think?
I think so. I'm sure on Jones. Like I don't think. I mean, Jones is another one where it just when you watch him. So here's an interesting anecdote. Like they had a scrimmage the other night, and this is one of those things where like, okay, he looks good, but it's not really game speed yet, and he pulled the ball down and scored a 40-yard touchdown and hit 19.5 miles an hour on his GPS. And he told me some of his teammates were giving him crap that he didn't hit 20 or 21, but like he feels really good about where he's at. And I think the Achilles for a quarterback, like it's going to be explosion. It's going to be like, especially because it's his plant foot. We saw it with Cousins a couple of years ago. Like, can you get as much on the ball? So it's worth watching all of that, but my expectation is he'll be out there week one, and then Kittle, I think, that's a little trickier because, it's an older player, it's a tight end, but it sounds like he's in a good place too.
What about Micah? Not many people talking about him. Yeah. When do we expect him back?
He's 100% going to be on the PUP list. And so that means he'll start the season missing the first 4 games. It sounds to me like part of the reason they made that decision as early and and with as much resolve as they did was because they knew, like under the new rules that changed a few years ago, they were going to be able to get him back on the practice field after 2 weeks. So like the ability to get him back on the practice field after 2 weeks will give them a chance to ramp him up. He'd be eligible to return week 5. I think it's going to be somewhere in that window, in October somewhere. And, I mean, we wouldn't be doing the audience a service if we didn't mention, Rich, that they play Dallas in week 6. So I would think that he'd probably want to be out there for that one.
Albert, thanks for the time. Go forth and, obviously there's some breaking news in your spot right there about the Vikings and Kyler Murray as the quarterback for at least week 1, one would think. Thanks for the time, brother. We'll chat again soon.
For sure. Thanks for having me.
Albert Breer must follow everybody right here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, let's beat it and get our ducks in a row. Lots of happening. Trent McDuffie, hour number 2 from the Rams. It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Houston is offering 50% off installation and no interest, no payments for 12 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey, girl. I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Hey guys, it's Joe George. Most people don't know you can lease used vehicles. At D&M Leasing, their Easy Lease gives you a pre-owned vehicle with a much lower payment than financing. New vehicles lose huge value the moment they leave the lot. Skip that depreciation hit, lease used, and save big. Your D&M agent handles everything, including home delivery. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com and tell them that Joe George sent you by.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Danny, what's going on with you in the Met Museum in New York?
Well, it's complicated.
Tell me anyway.
They've had this collection of guns from the 1500s on display for a long time.
Christopher Columbus and Ferdinand Magellan and Henry VIII were alive in the 1500s.
That collection has been on loan to the museum for a long time, and now the family who owns it has decided to sell it.
Are you going to bid on it?
No,
Why not?
I already bought it.
Are we going up there to pick it up?
As soon as you call the airlines.
Danny, this sounds like it could be exciting.
Clara, this is definitely exciting.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector Firearms. Right on the corner at With Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collector Firearms.
If your son, daughter, or grandchild is unsure about their next step, send them to IBEW Local 66. You get paid while you train. Visit them in Pasadena or online at IBEW66.com. IBEW Local 66, powering careers, powering the future.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Small business owners, does your bank get your life? Does it let you switch from your personal to your business account with a tap? Or let you give your CPA direct access? We do. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. You know what I miss about working in sports radio? Raiding the supply closet. I loved all that stuff. Paper clips, sticky notes, those little black clamp things that you put on the end of your finger. I love stealing stuff from the supply closet. But you know what I love more? My company, yourheritagefilm.com. I love filming families and founders' stories. I love being invited into their homes, getting to know them, and creating magic for generations. Magic markers, love those. yourheritagefilm.com.
Whether you're buying a home or you're refinancing, Kent Jones at Dream Rate Mortgage is the guy for you. He's done over 1,400 closings. He's been in it for 30 years. He knows all the hacks. He can save you thousands and thousands of dollars. He does it all the time. Dream Rate Mortgage is the way to go. Shop your loan. Kent Jones loves that. Dream Rate Mortgage, 975loans.com. That's 975loans.com.
Dream Rate Mortgage, LLC, NMLS number 2482473. J. Ken Jones, NMLS number 356118. Equal housing lender.
On the Rich Eisen Show is one big happy simulcast family. Our friends at LinkedIn would like to let you know that you should hire right the first time, and the best way to do it, hire right the first time with LinkedIn Hiring Pro. Get started by posting a free job at linkedin.com/Eisen. All right, we're just going to let things settle for a second here, and then at the top of the next hour, we'll revisit. I hit Shefty during the commercial break here to say, hey, anything you can add to, your breaking report that the Vikings have named Kyler Murray their starting quarterback. I'm like, did they just tell Kyler and they're going to announce it later? And he said, they told the team it's official. Ooh. So that's what Shefty just hit me up on right there. So keep an eye on his Twitter feed at Adam Schefter as things go along today. But again, we'll hit that at the top of the next hour. One thing I didn't hit here is the over the last couple of days because there's been so much football stuff. The ABS system in baseball, I kind of dig it. I dig it a lot. I love it. It goes fast. Awesome. You get an answer. You get an immediate answer. And I saw some footage the other day of I don't know why I came up with some on my Twitter feed like Kilborn. Because I'm getting all sorts of old SportsCenter stuff in my algorithm. Obviously from This Was SportsCenter, I imagine. And Kilborn did a highlight of a game where the home plate umpire was way off, and the Dodgers were flipping out over the calls, and it was ball night. So fans were throwing baseballs on the field, and Lasorda came out to complain, to argue with a bad call, like Raul Mondesi had a strike 2 call on something, that damn near bounced in the left-handed hitter's batter's box, and he lost his mind, and fans were throwing baseballs, and the umpires called the game. They called the game. It was the first time the Dodgers, played a forfeited game since like 1916 or something like that. It was a whole highlight and whatever. And I'm like, see, this is what the ABS is preventing. Mondesi could have just tapped his helmet, and that would have been the end of it.
Oh, but that's way cooler what happened.
Listen, I understand that, but it's awesome. I'm really enjoying it.
It is good.
But the thing that's beginning to piss me off is umpires not giving the ABS challenge to the batter because they think the batter has taken too long to ask for it. It happened to, I believe, Julio Rodriguez in Seattle the other night. Did you see this one? Where he tapped his helmet and the umpire said, you didn't do it in time.
Right.
Dan Wilson gets ejected when all of his former teammates are there to celebrate the 50th anniversary of the Mariners. Okay? And I'm thinking to myself, why? Like, he tapped his helmet, even if it wasn't on the spot. I understand they want it on the spot because they don't want him looking. I'm now looking into the dugout, and somebody's like, absolutely, you should challenge that. It's supposed to be left to the player on the field. They don't want somebody to help out. It's not like The Price is Right, where they're screaming at you to say, bid this, bid that, higher, lower. You know what I mean? They don't want that.
Right.
But if it's so obvious that it's still just a second afterwards or 2 seconds afterwards, now what are we going to do? Make this a reviewable thing? Like I tapped my helmet in time. Like they're not using common sense, and it's infuriating.
But you do want to take away that possibility of dugout? Okay.
Right.
Yeah, cool.
But the dugout's got an even worse vantage point.
Well, they might have a monitor.
Yeah.
No, they don't. Those days are over, pal. Monitors.
No, they don't have that.
They have to call somebody to say, do I challenge something? Oh, the Astros took care of the monitor. Yeah. You took care of the Apple Watches.
Yep.
And my Yankees probably took care of something else, too.
Yeah.
So there's no monitors.
That is better than the old
There's not. So, and the dugout is an even worse vantage point of whether something's outside or not. It's just like common sense. Just if it's been a second or 2 later, and plus they might not be looking at the player. And plus, if it's a ball or a strike, what if an umpire takes forever to actually say the word strike 3? Some of them. Was it McClellan who just basically strike? I'll just eventually raise my arm and tell you it's a strike because I can't be bothered to just do it fast. It's just infuriating. And then so just give it another beat. Give it 2 seconds here. And then there are some players, like Jazz Chisholm is terrible at it.
Some players are really bad.
Aaron Boone should tell Jazz, you are not allowed to challenge anything anymore.
Exactly.
In the same way that Keith Olbermann told me back in the day, stop making too many jokes. Pull back. Stop challenging. You're not, or at least you're not allowed to challenge until you're last at bat. It's just infuriating.
Yeah.
But to me, some of these challenges from players are so far off. So my fix is if you are challenging a ball and it's a strike, but it's at least an inch in the strike zone, or you're challenging a strike and it's an inch outside the strike zone, in the umpire's favor, you lose both challenges. You have no challenges in the rest of the game. If your challenge is so far off by an inch.
There was one last night in my game.
You lose by an inch. Not like some of this stuff where the ball barely cracks the corner.
Yeah.
If you lose your challenge by an inch, you lose every remaining challenge. Doesn't matter how many you have left.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Kenny here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-hour energy shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
Blue Mountains cold beer. There, I said it. That's how you know your Coors Light is cold. Those beautiful Blue Mountains. If you like cold filtered, cold lagered, and cold packaged beer, then you need to be drinking Coors Light like me, John Granado, Coors Light enthusiast. So whether you're out with the crew or stocking up for the week, look for the Blue Mountains. Grab a cold Coors Light at your favorite local bar, restaurant, or on your next grocery run. Choose chill, Houston. Choose Coors Light. There, I said it again.
Buyers Barricades. Service-driven, safety-inspired. BuyersBarricades.com.
Pro Dunk basketball goals have been the best on the planet for years, and they keep getting better. John Renato here. Now with your Pro Dunk goal, you can get their drill-powered lightning adjust system that raises and lowers your goal in seconds, 10 times faster with zero effort. And now ESPN listeners get the patent-pending lightning adjust system free. That's a $249 value. But you have to call. This offer is not on the website. Call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822. You got to mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822. That's Pro Dunk.
Hey guys, Lance Zerline here. I went into Dr. Kaplan's office and I had my deviated septum fixed and had balloon sinuplasty, clearing out those chronic sinus issues. I had it all done in one visit. A month later, I'm breathing perfectly. The deviated septum is fixed. Nothing could be better. It's amazing. It's a great change in my quality of life. You can do the same thing. Medicare and insurance plans cover this. Call 713-903-8049, 713-903-8049, or visit KaplanSinusRelief.com. Breathe well, live well.
John Granado here. Brinkman Quality Roofing has been the most trusted name in Houston for 50 years for roof repairs, roof maintenance, and roof replacements on both homes and businesses. Brinkman workmanship is backed by the largest roofing manufacturers against leaks for up to 30 years. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF, or go to brinkmanquality.com. Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at damaris.com.
Hey, soccer fans, Glenn Davis here. Thank you for supporting Soccer Matters on ESPN 97.5, brought to you by presenting sponsor, the Daspit Law Firm. Don't forget, join me for the best in soccer talk and football talk weekly on ESPN 97.5.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest-running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
Spring is calling at Two Creeks Crossing Resort, just 90 minutes north of Houston. Spend the day relaxing by the water, then stick around for live music, great food, and can't-miss events happening all season long. From cook-offs and holiday celebrations to outdoor adventures and family-friendly fun. Whether you're rolling in with the RV, booking a waterfront cabin, or planning a glamping getaway, there's a perfect spot waiting for you. See everything coming up and reserve your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Jeremy and Joe.
We can't talk about the scenario.
It's like, well, she's gonna like chicken salad when she's pregnant. More reason to get her pregnant. That's what you just did.
Weekday afternoons from 3 to 6.
Who are you?
ESPN 97.5. Presented by Zadok Jewelers. There are jewelry stores, then there's Zadok's. KFNC, Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
So please, welcome
the greatest performer ever to have graced this earth.
Rich Eisen.
Is he back yet? If Aaron Donald comes back.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, senior writer for the MMQB, Albert Breer. Still to come, Rams cornerback Trent McDuffie, writer and actor Brendan Hunt. Your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Albert Breer in Hour 1 joined us from Minnesota Vikings camp. Lots to talk about from there, as we will in just a split second. It's Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. We're about to play that before Trent McDuffie joins us. And for the first time, we have an actual Los Angeles Ram to play our other game that we've been playing. It's not really a game. It's not a game. We're talking about practice when it comes to Aaron Donald, and he's been doing some of that, it seems, on his own, and also with couple of his teammates, Braden Fisk and also Josiah Stewart. We've seen it.
It's more of an inquiry.
Is he back yet? Has been something that we've been talking about for some time, but we haven't done it with an actual Rams teammate of Myles Garrett's, or potentially soon to be Aaron Donald. And Trent McDuffie
coming on.
He's got some rings. You know what I mean?
Imagine if he
from Kansas City
shows up during the interview.
What if he does? Ooh. That'd be great.
Oh, come on.
So Trent McDuffie in about 18 minutes time. And then Brendan Hunt, who plays Coach Beard from Ted Lasso, he returns. So I think he came in last time when it was season 2 promoting. It's now season 4 right now. We'll get to Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. The story that Adam Schefter broke in hour number 1 of this Tuesday show is that the Vikings have named Kyler Murray their starting quarterback. Now, there was no press conference, or there has yet to be one as of this moment, hour 2 of this Tuesday program, the middle of August, before the Vikings play even a preseason game. And so I hit up Adam during the commercial break. I'm like, did they tell Kyler? Like, what do you know, and what are you up for reporting? And he texted me back. They told the team. It's official. Quarterback competition is over. So a few first blush thoughts now that I've had about 20 minutes to take it all in. Firstly, I'm surprised it's done before the preseason games. Now, I know the way this is going to go. It's going to be like J.J. McCarthy, so terrible that it's so obvious they're just going to go ahead and do it now, based on how poorly J.J. McCarthy's handled everything, because everything seems to be thrown in this young man's lap. And I would push back on that, again, even though I'm not there, and fully, as you know, accounting for my bias when it comes to him, because of our alma mater, our mutual institution of higher learning. I think they did this because of two things. One, it helps the team to just get ready. We're not splitting reps anymore. It's go time. It's preseason football now, and it's as many reps as Kyler Murray can get now. It's to the benefit to this team. And the other thing as well is that I was saying this before. I said this when Murray signed. Well, unfortunately for J.J. McCarthy, that's the end of that. Because Kyler Murray is a first overall selected player who is insanely inexpensive. Notice I didn't say cheap. I'm trying to be consistent around here.
Yeah, I understand.
$1.3 million. That's all it costs the Minnesota Vikings right now. 1-year deal. He's on a no-tag deal as well. So he's got a free path to free agency through the 2026 season, and the Vikings are fully aware of that. They are fully aware of what happened the last time they let someone out of the building who was a veteran. They are fully aware that guy went somewhere else to win the Super Bowl. And they are, I think, determined to not let that happen again. And if this is the way they could get Kyler Murray to go to Minnesota, then so be it. Then so be it. And they want to see what Kyler Murray 2.0 can look like. Whatever was going down in Arizona, who the heck knows? There was a lot. There was a lot. There were coaching changes, front office change. There was a contract that was really weird that they gave to him after he, scrubbed his Instagram feed at the outset of the last Super Bowl that was here in Los Angeles. Of all things, Arizona scrubbed it clean. His agent put out a statement on Kyler Stationery.
You still have that?
I do not anymore. I used to have it. I had it up all the time. And then the contract comes out with some weird iPad clause that sounds like Susie and I wrote it for our kids. We're playing too much Roblox instead of doing their homework.
Call of Duty, Rich.
Yeah.
I mean, my kids were Roblox at the time.
Saying for Kyler's Call.
Oh, God, got it. Weird. But that's in the past. That's over. It's over. It's over and done with. That's gone. And, whatever happened last year for the foot injury that got caused on the snap that hit him in his face mask. It was just weird the way it ended. It was weird all around. But that's over. And the Vikings are happy to bring him in at this stage of his career and say, here's the runway. Make it a very difficult decision on us at the end of the year, please. Because, boy, what an opportunity this is for Kyler Murray. What an opportunity. That's Justin friggin' Jefferson out there. Okay? Now, I know this guy's had DeAndre Hopkins and Marvin Jr., who we're waiting to actually see the Marvin Jr. out of him that we saw at The Ohio State. Mm-hmm. But that's Justin freaking Jefferson out there, and Jordan Addison, and Juwan Jennings, and Jordan Mason, and Aaron Jones, and T.J. Hawkinson, Josh Oliver, and an offensive line that went healthy, which was saying a lot about last year. It wasn't. And that's Kevin O'Connell in your helmet. And that's Josh McCown on the sideline. And that's your coaching staff. And this is your defense that's going to put you out there. Top 5 last year. That was only -9 in turnover differential, almost close to dead last year, because the quarterbacks threw as many interceptions, 21, as the team had takeaways in its entirety. So just cut down on that. And Kyler, why don't you run a few things in also? Good luck, because they can win the division and go deep, and this could be his moment to revitalize his career, because Minnesota is not a bad place to revitalize your career with Kevin O'Connell. Just ask Sam Darnold, which is how I now turn to J.J. McCarthy. This sucks. There's no way to put it. This sucks. They trade up for you. You get hurt. Sam Darnold's there. He goes somewhere else to win the Super Bowl. Now, it's your time. It's your time while he's winning the Super Bowl. And you can't stay healthy, and you can't be consistent enough when you're healthy, and you show flashes when you're healthy, and then you make a mistake by referring to yourself as 9. There's memes about you everywhere. And it's vicious. And you watch Kyler Murray come in, and whatever was going on in the classroom where they were on separate sides, right? That was weird too.
Weird quote, yeah.
Okay, all of that, whatever was going down, and they might have put the thumb on the scale because he's $1.3 million, former first overall pick, and has a massive upside still that they want to see. But the bottom line is this. JJ, you're 23. You're 23 years of age, and you are in a spot where they are quarterback university. You are in a spot where so many other quarterbacks want to go. You've got a great coach. You might feel like you're getting a raw deal, but you got a great coach. Soak it in. Soak every piece of information in, because all you got to do is look at Baker Mayfield and Jared Goff and look at this. I mean, Geno Smith is in the midst of his 30s. He just threw 3 interceptions in practice today, and the Jets are ready to start him week 1. Okay? There's so much runway in front of this kid. So much. It happens. Drew Brees lost his gig in San Diego. Lost it. From the Big Ten. Phillip Rivers, come on in here. Then he winds up going to New Orleans. Yada, yada, yada. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. It's honestly, the number of times people are like, oh, Kevin O'Connell and Kyle Shanahan. That's where you want to be with Sean McVay. Yeah, you do. You do. You'd like to start for him. And it's entirely possible, he might be the starter in September because Kyler gets banged up.
Oh, Kyler Murray has missed more than half the season 2 of the last 3 years. Like, McCarthy is going to see action this year.
One would think. So it sucks, but again, I think this is coming for Penix too, because 2 is only $1.3 million, and it's coming for Shador because $250 million's already been put into the guy he's battling for a starter's role in Cleveland.
Yeah, this is just further motivation. Learning tool.
23 years old, tons of runway, tons of it, including in Minnesota, including potentially even this year. But it's got to suck to sit in the locker room or in the meeting room and have it announced. I'm assuming, KOC told these guys before the meeting as well. I don't know. But we'll find out, too. Kevin O'Connell, this is right before he's even said anything, if we're going to hear the for now or he's the starter for the season. Yeah. Because you take a look at Kyler Murray's first few games now as the starting quarterback of the Minnesota Vikings, and I'll tell you what, man. Off we go. 2 division games. Home for Green Bay, at Chicago. At Tampa, and Baker's waiting for you there. And it's a tough schedule, just like everybody's is.
Yeah, I mean, you want to be 3-2 going into that bye week.
Yeah, because you're home for Miami and at New Orleans. I'm telling you, at New Orleans is not going to be as homecoming like as everybody assumes it is.
I agree.
But there always is one of those teams every year. Yep. So Kyler's going to get at least the first 5 games, one would think. He's the guy for the season, and if he gets hurt, JJ's going to be ready. But we're not going to have Kyler look over his shoulder all the time. I'd imagine that's going to be the way O'Connell plays it. All right, you ready for it? Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday?
Go
ahead and hit it.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction
Mondays.
Monday on a Tuesday.
All right, Christopher, what do you got over there?
Mitch, we were talking about how this is the first real week of the preseason, and, we all feel like an 18th game is coming, and that will probably cut down on the number of preseason games. I don't like that. I think 3 preseason games is the perfect regular season appetizer.
I agree. I think they might cut down on it and have joint practices. I think coaches think that they get a lot more out of joint practices, although today the Tampa Jets joint practice featured 2 fights and 3 interceptions of Geno Smith and an ambulance coming out for Quantez Stiggers. Apparently, let's hope everything's all right with him there. But I think coaches like a lot of the stars don't even play in the practices either. No, I know that. Preseason is for the 52nd, 51st man on a roster and figuring stuff out and how players can make teams and what have you. But I agree. 3's good. That 4th one?
Yeah, 4 or 5 too many. I think 2's too few. 3 is the sweet spot. Let's not change that, even if we do add an 18th, 19th, 20th game, 10 to 15 years down the road.
I'm with you. That's not an overreaction.
It's the magic number. Is De La Soul one.
Yeah.
Hey.
A couple people said that.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
You picked that up at the after party?
Listen.
The hotel lobby?
What else?
All right. Here's the thing. New stadiums are usually awesome, right?
Usually.
We got a new stadium here in Los Angeles.
Careful.
It's one of the greatest things we've ever seen, right? You see the renderings of what they wanted, what's happening in Nashville right now.
Yes.
Vegas is awesome.
Yes.
Kansas City, the renderings of what they might do there, incredible.
Yes.
Yep.
And I love Bills Mafia. Okay, I love the fans. I love going to Buffalo.
Okay.
I don't believe he loves
people there. I love everything about it.
That'd be like me saying I love the Eagles.
Yes.
Wings. Okay, I love Buffalo wings. Here's the deal, though. This new stadium seems like a miss. Stadium snafu. We got the alt jerseys. They look like a Diet Pepsi can. This is a bad omen for the Bills in 2026.
That's not true.
All this stuff happening.
That's absurd. That's not true.
We got Josh Allen distracted by fatherhood.
That's not going
come on.
What do you mean distracted by fatherhood?
Babies keep you up at night.
Remember how you were the first year of your kid's life?
I'm a better human for being
not saying you're not a better human.
Yeah, but I think I'm a better professional because I'm a better human.
Performance usually lacks in other areas when you're taking care of someone in the first year of their life.
I know of, so I can't.
Chris, tell us about it.
Kind of yeah, I don't think.
Got bad juju for Buffalo.
I don't think Josh has the resources to maybe take some of that off his plate a little bit.
Like a night nurse?
I'm just saying.
Break.
Diet Pepsi jerseys and this.
No, listen, the
obstructed seats.
The obstructed seats photographs are
Lack
disturbing.
of food options.
This would infuriate me. You know what would infuriate? Obviously, the obstructed view by walls are like
that middle.
You want to say like. I don't know if the architect a Patriot fan? I don't know.
I don't know. That's
the one that would infuriate me the most.
Middle one?
Is the middle one.
I agree.
Where somebody decided to say, let's have people walk up a staircase in front of you. And you know how many people are just going to stop and look for their seats or look for their friends and stand right in front of you?
That's
oh, my God. Fights. And then you have to see some of the field through a glass.
That's rough.
Or through plexiglass. Or a ball could be spotted and you have to move your head because the railing's in the way. Like, how does that happen?
20 degrees and that's iced over or something.
But to say it's a bad omen for the team is absurd.
I don't know.
And maybe wishful thinking from a Patriot fan over there.
Saying.
Get out of here. It doesn't matter how many.
It would make me pause.
You know what's not? You know what's not obstructed is Josh Allen heading to the end zone. He's futurely. Well, hold on a minute. He's futurely obstructed and goes through the obstruction. He's the obstruction.
Oh, yeah, that's not going to stop him from getting
That's
busy.
absurd.
He's got to do it in the postseason.
That's crazy talk.
The Pats fan loves Bill's Mafia. Did you hear this? I ain't buying it.
Well, he said that.
Man, I went to a game.
He said that, so it's like, don't hurt me in the comments.
Yeah.
All right?
But
be kind.
They see through
that's
you.
With all due respect, so you can say something. Yes, disrespectful. They see through you in the same way some people need to see through something to get to the field.
Rich.
I'm sorry.
Love Josh Allen.
What if those seats are?
Hopefully they can fix
What if
that.
they block those seats up? Like, we see a picture, right?
Take them out. Get rid of them.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe they will block those off so people won't sit there during.
I don't think
that's just my hope.
I don't know. I don't know what the answer is, but hopefully some smart people can figure it out. What else, Chris? What do you got over there?
Here's the thing. We're looking at who's going to be contenders, pretenders. I know this, though. One team is the champs, and we still don't talk about them. Once again, the Seahawks are flying under the radar as NFC contenders.
That's true.
Well, then
we talked about them at all in the last 2 weeks.
They're NFC contenders. They are.
But they're flying under the radar.
Which I'm sure they're very happy about.
Why? Why don't we talk about Seattle?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we got microphones. Why don't we talk? We could solve this situation.
We don't have any segments about the Seahawks.
We had Cooper Kupp on a month ago. They're welcome anytime. I love having them on. I love the 12s.
You love the GM. You love the coach.
You know I love the GM, and you know I love the coach.
And they're on Hard Knocks, so how are they flying under the radar?
They were a quiet winning Super Bowl team. I'm with Brock.
The reason why they're flying under the radar is we're like, again, we don't have a segment of is he back yet for just cause.
Right.
We don't.
You know?
I mean,
come on.
We don't have sound bites from their GM.
I mean, who joined their team? Is anybody of Myles Garrett's status join their team? No. But the bottom line is they still have a team that beat the crap out of everybody in front of them.
Everyone.
They were really good.
You know? Yeah. I don't even know what you're. Yeah, so they are flying under the radar, but
they're flying under the radar.
Not as NFC contenders as the possibility to repeat. It's tough to do, but they've got the team to do it, and they're going to be 1-0 after the first Wednesday of the season, which is again why he's so upset about it.
I don't think that's true.
Okay, what else?
Rich, I'm not sure you noticed what went on at Dodger Stadium last night.
Tarek Skubal got beat up.
Tarek Skubal's a liability in this Dodgers rotation.
This guy over there.
Oh, my goodness.
No, what it proves is it's still baseball, and everybody thought this was the canary in the coal mine of what's wrong with baseball.
Just anointing these
and
guys.
all the Dodgers had to do was give up 3 prospects and pay for the rest of his year's contract, and so did the rest of Major League Baseball if they wanted Tarek Skubal to try and one-up the Dodgers, and nobody did. But it just shows you that one move. I mean, he lost his first start as a Dodger, and now he's lost his first home start as a Dodger. Oof. And the Dodgers have now lost, 8 of 9? Something like that? Like that?
Just saying.
Saying. But October's a different month.
We'll see.
Is it not?
We'll see.
Yeah, the Red Sox lost again.
3 in a row.
That's right. Cooper's home from camp, baby.
Can we send him back to camp still?
No, we cannot.
Jeez.
Coop's staying at home.
He's home.
And the Red Sox have lost 3 in a row. The Yankees are 2 up on them now in the loss column.
Not great.
Outstanding. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors are the experts of taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. That means working with a company that builds and installs a quality product with real pricing, real simple, really beautiful. And when a trusted name like Pella chooses to partner with the Rich Eisen Show, that says a lot. 0% financing options are available. Certain restrictions apply. Find your local Pella Windows and Doors showroom today at Pella.com/Eisen for details. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. Trent McDuffie is coming up next. The first edition of Is He Back Yet? With an actual teammate of the Rams.
Here, Coach. Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Rich Eisen here. We talk a lot about battles in sports. Teams battling through adversity. Athletes fighting for every yard. The toughest warriors I've ever seen, though, aren't on the field. They're kids fighting cancer. Their families standing beside them. Doctors, nurses, caregivers. That's why I'm proud to support Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 28 years, they've helped fund pediatric cancer research, raising more than $303 million and supporting over 40,000 children. Learn more and donate at HyundaiUSA.com/Hope on Wheels.
DraftKings Sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles is your best bet this football season. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. A 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
This is Chance McClain from YourHeritageFilm.com. We make adult films. Wait, no, I mean, we make adult, we film adults, but not like adult films. Who actually went to those nasty adult film movie theaters? That is so gross. I guess Pee Wee Herman did. That didn't turn out so good. Speaking of Pee Wee, there's an absolutely excellent doc on his life. But that's not as good as the one we would make for your family. Man, I am all over the place. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Hey guys, Lance here. You know, it's important to know a good plumber. You never know when that emergency is going to strike. Well, I've got a plumber for you. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. They have been helping 97.5 listeners for years and years, and I can personally recommend them because they've done a repiping job, they've done small jobs, they've done mid-sized jobs. They do it all. They can clean tankless water heaters, install them for you. You name it, they can do it without charging exorbitant prices. That's AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. That's AqueductPlumbingCompany.com.
Bottles are filling, and payroll's next. Whoa, what the?
I'm you, with more gusto.
What's with the leather jacket?
It's kind of my new vibe. Which, by the way, switch to Gusto for payroll.
Switch? Oh, that's always such a headache.
With Gusto, it's effortless. Kind of like looking cool in this jacket. Payroll, benefits, even 401k. Simple.
Can I try it on?
Gusto? Sure. The jacket? No. Switch to effortless payroll. Choose a future with Gusto.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. In a city as big and diverse as Houston, it's nice to know your bank still knows you. At Home Bank, their bankers aren't just here to help. They'll recognize you, know you, and earn your trust. They live here, work here, and care about community like you do. And because everyone's financial journey is different, the bankers take the time to understand what matters most to you. Right now, they're offering several banking specials designed with Houston in mind. Whether you're saving for tomorrow, growing your business, or planning your next big step. The best part? You don't have to figure it out alone. Stop by any of Home Bank's locations across Greater Houston, River Oaks, Pasadena, Sugar Land, Baybrook, Friendswood, and the newly opened banking center in Tomball. To speak with a banker who's ready to listen, answer questions, and help you find options that fit your goals. Home Bank, just real conversations with real solutions and opportunities. Go to home24bank.com to get started today. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Blue Mountains cold beer. There, I said it. That's how you know your Coors Light is cold. Those beautiful blue mountains. If you like cold filtered, cold lagered, and cold packaged beer, then you need to be drinking Coors Light like me, John Granato, Coors Light enthusiast. So whether you're out with the crew or stocking up for the week, look for the Blue Mountains. Grab a cold Coors Light at your favorite local bar, restaurant, or on your next grocery run. Choose chill, Houston. Choose Coors Light. There, I said it again. John Granato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
This is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers. Have a watch that needs a battery change or just plain doesn't work anymore? Maintaining a luxury timepiece requires exacting attention, and we service over 30 of the world's favorite brands, in addition to being the largest authorized dealer in the region. If something's just not right, allow our 7 on-site watchmakers to handle your watch with the care and attention it deserves. Bring your watch in for an estimate today. Zadok Jewelers. Make the moment.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Okay, let's get right to him. And very excited. Like I said, this is a first for our new segment. Hit it.
Is he back yet?
Where is Aaron right now?
Okay, this man has got his own Pro Bowl resume of and first team All Pro resume of his own right. But let's ask Trent McDuffie back here on the Rich Eisen Show. First time as a Ram. Good to see you, Trent. How are you?
Doing well. Can't complain.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to answer the question? Is he back yet?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
But know that we are waiting if he is. We are waiting.
You know what? That's basically the only answer I expected, but I asked it anyway because it's just it's crazy. The idea, just from a fan's point of view, is just nuts that Donald and Myles Garrett could be in front of you together, Trent, right? Correct?
Yeah. I even try to think of it, asking Sean McVay and like the offensive perspective and talking to Stafford. I'm like, how are you guys even going to like do your blocking schemes? Like who are you going to slide to? Who are you going to try to double team? Like what problems does Aaron Donald and Myles Garrett have on the offense? And they're both just like, we don't even know. Like, it's going to be a problem regardless. I mean, it's a problem with Myles, obviously, but you had just another player like Aaron Donald. Like for me sitting on the back end, I mean, I'm cheesing just thinking about it.
Well, because it's your job to give them even one extra beat, right? That's basically it.
I mean, that's kind of what I always say as a DB. Like, one, whenever we go on the field, always tell the D-line, like, hey, I'm gonna give you that extra half a second to go make a play, or I'm gonna give you that 2 seconds so you can go beat your man and go get a sack. But it's also like, for me, let's just get the ball back to Stafford. Like, we see what he did last year. We see what this offense is like this year. Like, as many times as we can just 3 and out or turnover and get the ball back to our offense, the better we are at going out there and succeeding. So adding anybody to this team right now is going to be just raising our standards. So it's exciting right now.
And you are well versed in what it's like to give the ball back to an MVP quarterback, are you not, Trent? Right?
100%. I mean, as you know, Kansas City with Pat Mahomes, I mean, he was great and we know what he could do. So being able to come over here on a team that also has the same kind of just strategy at going out there and putting points on the board, like, I'm excited.
What does Myles Garrett look like to you?
Like the defensive player of the year. Mm-hmm. I mean, he's an animal. He's a freak. Just his get off alone. He's like 3 yards in the backfield off of one step. Like everything he's shown so far in camp is everything you expect him to do. And I mean, he's just such a cool dude. Getting to know him, getting to know how his work ethic, and how he's just been able to come into this D-line room and just add to it. You know, like there's really no ego on this team. There's nobody here that's playing this game for themselves. It's all about team first. And he's one of those guys that goes out there and does his job at a high level, but does it in a sense that he wants to make everybody else better. He's not just out there chasing sacks, which is great.
What have you learned about his work ethic, Trent?
I mean, just his details, when he comes in the building, how he prepares his body to go out on the field. And also just once he does get on the field, once that chin strap is buckled and he's ready to go with his hand in the ground, I mean, he's ready to shoot out of the cannon. So I've just loved to see like his attention to detail and just going out there each and every day whenever he gets to go on that grass and just how much he just attacks the football and it's just relentless every single play.
And he's really never played many games of his career, which is amazing to say, with a fourth quarter lead. You have. Right. So what does that do? What can we sense about what Garrett could potentially do differently with you on the back end? And forget if Aaron's coming back, although let me know if he's back yet during this interview. Just let me know. But what does it do to play with a lead that we might be able to glean from you that we could potentially see something different, for the lack of a better phrase, from Garrett, Trent?
Yeah, I mean, you talk about playing with the lead. I mean, when you're playing from behind, it's not in the sense that you're having to do more, but every little thing matters a little bit more. Like every little technique, you got to tighten down. You got to do little things a little bit more. They're running the ball a little more. When you're playing from down, the offensive mindset is let's just run the ball, let's kill the clock. So you have less opportunities to kind of go out there, especially from a D-end's perspective, and make sacks or make a game-changing play. So I know coming in here, especially for him, knowing that we have a great offense, we have a great team that can be in the fourth quarter with the lead, and it's on the defense to go out there and pretty much win the game. I mean, I love being in that position, especially as a defensive player, and knowing that the game's kind of in our hands. Like we get to go throw all our best plays at them. We got to go stop the pass on the back end, and knowing that we could just tell Myles Garrett, like, just go rush. You know what I mean? Just go do what you got to do. Go get in the backfield, and really let's just end this game. I'm excited to see that come to fruition, and it's something that we talk about here and there, but I know once we get to the game time and just knowing the type of player he is, he's so smart and he's so analytical about everything that I think it's really going to show up big time.
Trent McDuffie here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's talk about you a little bit. Listen, it's so rare to have a Pro Bowl first-team All-Pro guy also with a second-team All-Pro on his resume at age 25, 4 years in the league, available. Why were you available, Trent?
Yeah, I mean, really, I think it's on just with the Chiefs and how they had to kind of situate their team. Obviously, money and all those stuff kind of come into play. But I know going into last offseason, thought I was going to go back. And my agent kind of had a few talks with them, got to the combine, and it kind of just sounded like the Chiefs were looking somewhere else, to give me a trade. And biggest blessing I can have is that they were able to trade me to the LA Rams, which I'm happy about. I know I was a little frustrated when I did get traded, just not knowing what's happening, not any contract details or anything, just kind of being left in the dark on that. But once I heard I was here and talking to Sean McVay and just talking to the guys around the locker room, like, it's been phenomenal. They welcome me in with open arms, and I just truly feel like I'm back at home. Like, I know I grew up here, but the community, the people, like, just how much they've embraced me coming into this team and community has been special. So I know I feel good about being here, and I guess it's just kind of how the NFL rolls.
So did you had no inkling the Rams were on the radar screen for you at all?
No. Huh. I mean, honestly, I was full bore. I thought I was going to be a Chief at the end of last year. And right around that combine time, kind of heard that wasn't going to be a thing. So it was like 2 or 3 days later, it kind of word got out online, and even by then, like, it wasn't anything set in stone. So I had a lot of conversations with my agent. He was really good throughout the whole thing at just walking me through the steps in the process. But yeah, it was kind of like went to bed one day not knowing, then woke up the next day as a Ram. So it really was a 360 turnaround in like 4 days.
And from your perspective, you just mentioned how you've been welcomed, great red carpet rolled out for you here in Southern California. But nationally, it's almost, as if few are talking about what your impact to this team will be, because we're all focused on Myles Garrett coming over, and then Aaron Donald might be coming back. And then even before all that, how did you take the conversation that Ty Simpson being drafted left Matthew Stafford high and dry by the front office that didn't add anything to help him out in the offseason? Trent, how did you handle that narrative when you were hearing that?
I mean, really kind of how I've always been, especially getting drafted first round to the Chiefs. And people always this year want to talk about the expectation and what is this team going to do and how good is this team going to be? And you got all these guys, this, that, and the third. And since I've been here, even since I got traded, the conversation has always been, how do we just get this team to get better a day at a time? Because it's not like we're talking about a team that didn't make the playoffs last year. It's not like we're talking about a team that hasn't been in these high situation games. Like last year, they were in the championship. They were a few plays away from beating that Super Bowl last year. And knowing the guys that they already have here and knowing the guys that we're adding, this team really has all the intangibles to go being great. So really it's about the mindset and how do we make sure that we're not looking ahead? How do we not make sure that this pressure kind of gets into the locker room and all these guys kind of start playing outside their comfort zone? Like, how do we tighten the screws? How do we come together? And really it's honestly what Sean McVay does that is so good is just the relationships, like getting to know everybody on the team, me coming in here, getting to know the O-line, the receiving room, the running back room, and then coming over and all the defenders. But it's really just a place where you feel like you can grow not only as a player, but as a person. And I think with that kind of atmosphere, it allows guys to play a little faster, it gives them a little more confidence. And hopefully when the time does come where it gets to the playoffs and it comes to those games that really matter, the guys have the confidence to go out there and just do it.
Yeah, and I love, again, McVay's, one of the best, and has a massive head start on so many other coaches who want to get to Canton, Ohio one day, to be honest, to really say it. Yeah. And I understand what he preaches and what you're picking up and what you're putting down right here. But there is an eye in McDuffie. There wasn't a part at all in April where everyone's like, oh, yeah, they just left Stafford not getting anything. And there you are. I mean, they used the first-round pick on you, and you're not – I mean, your resume speaks for itself in just 4 years. There wasn't any part of you sitting here saying, I'm going to show everybody at all?
I mean, as a competitor, you always think that, especially getting traded from the Chiefs. It was like, whoa, like I thought I was one of this cornerstone pieces. Like, obviously, I'm going to feel some type of way, but I'm also a guy that isn't really driven by my own stats, like how good I'm going to do, me as a person. Like, what enables me to get up in the morning, what allows me to go out there and be at my best is knowing that I have to show up each and every play for not only the 10 other people on my team, but also I got to show up for the offense. Like when I wake up and I see Devontae Adams in here, who's on 10, 12 years. I see Stafford in here, who's played for a long time. Myles Garrett, year 10. Like these guys who are getting older, but still show up day in and day out and are doing the little things the correct way. Me sitting here on my 5th year at 25, still young, still getting into my prime. I'm not going to sit here and try to say, oh, I have to go do this. Oh, I got to do this. Oh, I'm bringing this team. Like, I'm bringing Trent McDuffie, but Trent McDuffie also comes with buying into the team and buying into the program and making sure that I can get my collective better because I can't be great unless my safeties are doing good, unless Jay Watt's on the other side handling his business. Because at the end of the day, this is probably the greatest team sport, and you can be an individual all you want, but you're going to need everybody to win that game. And at the end of the day, for me, what is going to be the determining factor if I'm successful or not is how many wins are in that win column.
How good is Stafford up close?
He's the best. He's the best. I mean, you talk about technique. You talk about eye progression. You talk about somebody who can no-look you, who knows every defense. I mean, every coverage you play, he's seen, he's gone against it, he's attacked it, and he's broken it down. And you can just tell that he's somebody who knows what he's doing. It's 1, 2, 3, ball out, 1, 2, 3, ball out. Like he's looking you off to throw the other way. He's just one of those quarterbacks that why he's successful, and he does it each and every day, which for me is a blessing because I get to go against obviously one of the best quarterbacks in the league. I did it last year against Pat Mahomes, who's making all the great throws. But there's just that veteran, I like to say, just swag. Like he's confident, he knows what to do, and he's gonna go out there and show you.
Okay, so you got you're going to be taking on a whole bunch of terrific teams this year, including your former team. What's that going to be like on that Thursday night? First Thursday in December. What's that going to be like for you think?
I think it's going to be definitely a lot of emotions, One, I think it'll be kind of cool just to go against the guys I've gone against all 4 years. There'll probably be a little friendly bickering in there, but just knowing the team that we're playing, no matter who's going to be out there, they're going to be ready. They're going to be ready to rock. They're going to be ready to roll. And I know we will be too. So I know it's going to be a definitely a great show for those out there watching. But more specifically for me and a guy like J-Watt, like we're gonna be ready to roll.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
it's an interesting point right there. You're not the only one sitting right there from the cornerback position that's out here now for the Rams. Would you potentially talk smack to Patrick? Because he's a red ass. You don't want to do that. You don't want to poke him, right? But would you dare do something like that on that night?
Only because it's Pat, I'm going to have to poke a little bit.
What does that look like? What does that sound like? What does that sound like?
It depends on what it's at. Like I feel like the closest thing I could do is on a blitz, just to be like, hey, Pat, like, I'm here. But I also know just like he's one of those guys that also buys into it, that loves doing it, and he's a competitor, which I love playing against him in practice when you could talk a little bit because it fires him up. But just everybody, like Killer Trav, talking a little smack to Trav and Rasheed Rice and Xavier, just seeing all the boys out there is going to be fun. But also at the end of the day, it's a game. So for them 4 little hours, like we're not going to be friends. I'll talk to y'all after the game.
Well, I mean, plus with Killer Trav, I mean, you already got the invite to the wedding. So, you know what I mean? Like, you already got that, right? You're not putting anything else in jeopardy.
We're good now, right?
Okay. I'll be honest. Again, I know that's like Fight Club, but I will say this. The number of Chiefs there, past and present, that were at this wedding was really impressive. It really, coaches too. Honestly, like it's like obviously you guys won together. It doesn't matter where you are now.
It was special. I mean, that was one of my favorite things. Was also like I haven't seen them in a while. It's like it's been the longest I haven't seen them. So knowing how many guys did show up, that did care, that wanted to just be there, not only just to see other people, but like to go and celebrate Travis and Taylor, like that was special. And all the coaches that showed up. I mean, it was a really fun night for me, obviously just being at the wedding, but also just talking to them and just saying what's up to them again. I mean, I've been there for 4 years, so it was like I've been there again, just seeing and talking to them. But I think it was a really cool night.
All right, Trent, I appreciate the time. This has been a great chat. We're just down the road from you, and would love to have you in studio anytime you want. And last question for you, just one last time. Is he back yet?
Is he back yet?
Did it happen during this conversation that you know of?
No. I mean, nobody walked in and told me anything yet. So, I'll keep you posted.
That's the latest. Hey. That's the latest. Trent McDuffie, thanks for the time, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Good to have you on the program. Trent McDuffie, the Los Angeles Rams, here on the Rich Eisen Show. Up to the second.
Funny.
Up to the second.
Funny. Well done.
Very good. And by the way, your wedding was outstanding as well.
Thank you, Rich. Trent McDuffie was also invited.
Oh, is that interesting?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was unavailable.
Yeah.
844-204-RICH, number to dial. Your phone calls when we come back. Brendan Hunt, Coach Beard's in our green room.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
When your project impacts traffic, safety isn't optional. It has to be done right. That's why contractors and municipalities across Greater Houston trust Buyers Barricades. From traffic control plans and custom signage to equipment rental, setup, maintenance, and final pickup, Buyers Barricades manages every step of the job so your crew can stay focused on the work. They're service-driven, safety-inspired, and available 24/7. Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. Learn more at buyersbarricades.com.
Jagged out of here, Brinkman Quality Roofing is a local family-owned business and are the roof experts in shingle roofs, tile roofs, solar shingle roofs, metal roofing, and commercial roofing products. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. If your roof is starting to look bad, Brinkman's proprietary solution can make it look new again until you're ready to replace. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF. Or go to BrinkmanQuality.com. Blue Mountains Cold Beer. There, I said it. That's how you know your Coors Light is cold. Those beautiful Blue Mountains. If you like cold filtered, cold lagered, and cold packaged beer, then you need to be drinking Coors Light like me, John Granado, Coors Light enthusiast. So whether you're out with the crew or stocking up for the week, look for the Blue Mountains. Grab a cold Coors Light at your favorite local bar, restaurant, or on your next grocery run. Choose chill, Houston. Choose Coors Light. There, I said it again.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings. But you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
Is your money just lying around? Switch to Huntington Bank, and your money's always doing something. Like auto saving for special events, tracking your teen spending, and helping protect your parents from fraud. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
If you or someone you care about is searching for a stable, meaningful career, IBEW Local 66 Houston wants to talk to you. With paid apprenticeships, it's an earn-while-you-learn path that lasts a lifetime. Visit IBEW66.com, powering careers, powering the future.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Bottles are filling and payrolls next. Whoa, what the?
I'm you with more gusto.
What's with the leather jacket?
It's kind of my new vibe. Which, by the way, switch to Gusto for payroll.
Switch? Oh, that's always such a headache.
With Gusto, it's effortless. Kind of like looking cool in this jacket. Payroll, benefits, even 401k. Simple.
Can I try it on?
Gusto? Sure. The jacket? No. Switch to effortless payroll. Choose a future with Gusto.
Whether you're buying a home or you're refinancing, Kent Jones at Dream Rate Mortgage is the guy for you. He's done over 1,400 closings. He's been in it for 30 years. He knows all the hacks. He can save you thousands and thousands of dollars. He does it all the time. Dream Rate Mortgage is the way to go. Shop your loan. Kent Jones loves that. Dream Rate Mortgage, 975loans.com. That's 975loans.com.
Dream Rate Mortgage, LLC, NMLS number 2482473. J. Ken Jones, NMLS number 356118. Equal housing lender.
Small business, you don't just do the job. You're also the hiring manager, the payroll department, the benefits team, all usually before lunch. Gusto takes a few of those off your plate quickly and seamlessly. Gusto is online payroll and benefits software built for small businesses. It's all-in-one, remote-friendly, incredibly easy to use so you can pay, hire, onboard, support your team from anywhere. Unlimited payroll runs for one monthly price, no hidden fees, no surprises. Save time with built-in automated tools, offer letters, onboarding docs, direct deposit, and more. It's quick and simple to switch to Gusto. Just transfer your existing data to get up and running fast. Plus, don't pay a cent until you run your first payroll. So try Gusto today at gusto.com/rich and get 3 months free when you run your first payroll. That's 3 months of free payroll at gusto.com/rich. One more time, gusto.com/rich. Michelle in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. That's line 6, Mikey D. What's up, Michelle?
Hey, Rich. How are you today, babe?
Well, what's on your mind?
I feel really bad for J.J. McCarthy. And the discourse is constantly around his ability. When no one ever wants to seemingly take into account that the Vikings put a 21-year-old like he was going to be the second coming of Fran Tarkenton with all the responsibility and weight of the franchise on his shoulders. And in real life, we don't do that to 21-year-olds because they're not ready for it. And I just feel like a lot is getting lost in this rush both in college with NIL now and in the draft, to get your player of the future before you even know if that kid really has the mental fortitude that it takes to be an NFL quarterback or, frankly, a quarterback in a top-tier college program. And I just think that no one talks enough about what the system does to these young men when we bring them in. And then you look at somebody like Bo Nix, frankly, who was 24 when he got drafted and probably took his first down around his 25th birthday. And, yeah, he had a whole 3+ years of maturity available to him in the decision-making process when he was under center that McCarthy didn't have. And I think that's a valid point that doesn't get discussed enough. And I just thought I'd bring it up.
Right. Brock Purdy also had that much at Iowa State, too, and he wound up being the last pick in the draft. And that's also part and parcel, Michelle, of the way things work. It helped out that Purdy wound up in San Francisco and Kyle Shanahan was there, and then circumstances broke where they had to use him in a way that they never would have. And the same thing with Nix, that he winds up in a spot where after McCarthy gets picked and after Penix gets picked, and everybody thinks it was just, Sean Payton taking a stab on the last remaining first-round graded quarterback in that 6th first-round quarterback draft. And instead it was somebody that saw something in Nix, and it worked out for him right there as well. There's a lot that needs to work out for a lot of people. And in terms of the system, Michelle, you pointed out that normally, we don't treat 21-year-olds that way in any other endeavor. And it used to be a system where they would pay that 21-year-old the most money they've ever paid anybody in the history of their franchise, and that got changed in the collective bargaining agreement and sort of remove that pressure from the situation. The next thing they have to do, and I appreciate the call, it's a great food for thought, Michelle and Winston-Salem are up against the end of the hour here, is the other thing they need to switch and figure something out is developing quarterbacks. I don't know how you got to figure it out. They used to have NFL Europe. That's how folks like Kurt Warner and Jake Delhomme got developed in a way. So when it got time for them to get out there, they weren't completely fish out of water. Bottom line, though, is J.J. McCarthy had a shot to start right out of the gate, fresh out of Michigan, going against Sam Darnold, and then his knee injury just took that flat out of the mix. Sam Darnold made the most of that opportunity and then saw that McCarthy sitting right there saying, I'll go to Seattle. Then he wins a Super Bowl there, which just only places the lid on the Minnesota boiling pot even more for him.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Do you want to pay a plumbing company just to come out and see what the problem is? Heck no! Billy Brown and Aqueduct Plumbing Company has been serving 97.5 listeners for years now. They don't charge exorbitant prices, even for routine leaks and stoppages. Not Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They give free estimates for a repipe and water heaters and are the ones to call if you have a propane gas grill. Aqueduct can run a gas line so you'll never run out. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com, aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Tune in to Inside the Icebox, Fridays at 6 p.m. right here on ESPN 97.5, and check the video out on the ESPN Houston YouTube channel. Myself, Joe George, and Sean Mapes talking all things Houston Astros. Inside the Icebox, brought to you by D&M Leasing, home of the Easy Lease.
How long is this list?
Don't let that honey-do list overwhelm you. Stokes Hardware to the rescue. This is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware, where old school service isn't gone. It's our specialty. The kids are out of school, which means it's a great time to do your DIY projects, like your patio, painting, or garden project you've been putting off. Skip the big box runaround. Shop local, shop smart, shop Stokes Hardware. Find us on Instagram, Facebook, and online at stokeshardware.com. Stokes Hardware. Real help, real expertise.
This is your deep inner voice. Exit 18th. Take the 18th Street exit. Exit 18th.
Yanni Damaris here. If you're sitting anywhere on the 610 loop, stuck in traffic, exit 18th Street and grab a cold drink at Damaris Barbecue. We'd love to have you, and you'd love being here. We've got a full bar, beer, wine, liquor, and frozen drinks. And you can even be a family hero by taking home some delicious dinner.
You heard me. 18th Street. Exit 18th.
And get to Damaris Barbecue. Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
Hey guys, Lance Zerline here. I went into Dr. Kaplan's office and I had my deviated septum fixed and had balloon sinuplasty, clearing out those chronic sinus issues. I had it all done in one visit. A month later, I'm breathing perfectly. The deviated septum is fixed. Nothing could be better. It's amazing. It's a great change in my quality of life. You can do the same thing. Medicare and insurance plans cover this. Call 713-903-8049, 713-903-8049, or visit kaplansinusrelief.com. Breathe well, live well.
Hey, soccer fans, Glenn Davis here. Thank you for supporting Soccer Matters on ESPN 97.5, brought to you by presenting sponsor, the Daspit Law Firm. Don't forget, join me for the best in soccer talk and football talk weekly on ESPN 97.5.
Are you trapped in a solar contract that you regret? Millions of homeowners were misled by solar companies, promising energy savings that never materialized. If your solar contract feels like a heavy burden, we're going to help you break free, legally and permanently. Our licensed attorneys understand the complex fine print of these agreements, and we provide a simple and affordable process with a one-time fixed fee and an A+ BBB rated company. You can trust us to handle your solar cancellation case with integrity and potentially even recover some of your costs. Take back control of your home and your financial future right now. This is a free call, so why not call and see if we can help you cancel your solar system?
800-948-4155. 800-948-4155. 800-948-4155. That's 800-948-4155.
Your name, please, your name. ESPN 97.5, KFNC, Mont Bellevue, Houston. Brought to you by Zada Jewelers.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
So please, welcome the greatest performer ever to have graced this earth.
Rich Eisen.
Is he back yet? If Aaron Donald comes back.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, senior writer for the MMQB, Albert Breer, Rams cornerback, Trent McDuffie. Still to come, writer and actor Brendan Hunt. Your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Brendan Hunt, the man who plays Coach Beard on Ted Lasso, is in our green room. He's been here before. We're welcoming him back as season 4 is out there for everybody to take in on Apple TV. Coop has never seen Ted Lasso. Susie and I started from scratch with him.
Whoa.
Yeah, Zan's all caught up to speed.
Oh, that's fun.
He's binge watched it. It's been fun watching season 1 again while season 4 is back.
Cool.
It just makes you wake up the next morning. Just
feel good.
You do. You're like, why do I feel so good? And that's why. It's awesome. He's coming out here shortly. The news broke in hour number 1 while we were talking with Albert Breer of Sports Illustrated that the Minnesota Vikings told the team it's Kyler Murray's gig. So we've been talking about that throughout the show. Hour number 2, great chat with Trent McDuffie. We asked him, is he back yet? And he confirmed he is not back yet. So we all know who the he is, okay? We don't have to keep repeating it. It's Aaron Donald. Okay. And then we made a mistake in the middle of Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday that everybody listening to us on ESPN LA is like, what's your malfunction? Because you were talking about how Tarek's school got a no decision last night.
It banged around
I
a little
said
bit.
they lost. They didn't. They won. They actually won. Edwin Diaz. Hey, the trumpets are back. Although they've been more trombones.
Yeah,
than
he was a
trumpets.
little. He'd been
understand
struggling
that.
too.
But at any rate, that's what's been going on. If you missed any of it, there's our podcast, all 3 hours. There's our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. Our Disney Plus page has got all 3 hours as soon as we're done. So that's you have no excuse to miss any of it, is what basically I'm saying to all of you. Again, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on the program. Let's go to Martin in Colorado. Has been hanging on since we started the program. What's up, Martin? How are you?
Hey, fellas. Rich, pleasure to speak with you, as always.
Thank you. What's going on, Martin?
Hey, I usually call in when I have to air a grievance against you guys, but this time I'm going to do it in the form of the win-loss game for the Broncos.
Okay.
Because of Bo Nix' disrespect of being left off your quarterback power rankings.
Okay. All right. So it's time to put the Broncos schedule up. Let me get it here. I need to get my papers a little bit more in order right now. I'm a bit of a mess. All right, I have it. The Denver Broncos win-loss game with Martin in Colorado has got a bone to pick and is communicating it through saying the words win and loss. Starting with the Monday Nighter at Kansas City, what happens?
Win.
Then they're home for the Jaguars.
Win.
Now you're home for the Rams.
Loss.
Now it's a 2-1 at the 49er visit.
Win.
3-1 at the Chargers.
Loss.
3-2 Thursday night home against the defending champs.
Win.
That's a 4-2 record visiting Arizona.
Win.
That's a 5-2 record finishing up your series with the Chiefs at home.
Sweep. Win.
Wow. 6-2 at the Panthers.
Win.
7-2 home for Vegas.
It might be one of Mendoza's first games. Win.
8-2. Now you've got the day after Thanksgiving against the Steelers.
Loss.
All right. Home for the Dolphins.
Win.
All right. That's 9-3 at the Jets.
That's a win.
10-3 at the Raiders.
Sweeping the Raiders. Win.
11-3. You've got a Friday Christmas game home for the Bills.
Brutal, but loss. Good game.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I hear you. Now you're at the Patriots.
I think we get you, Brockman. Win.
12-4 home for the Chargers.
I'm going to say win, though. It may not matter at that point.
Okay, so your point is 13-4, and Bo Nix should be in my top 10 quarterbacks in the league list?
He should be maybe in the potential MVP conversation at some point, maybe.
Okay.
Call that shot. And, yeah, I mean, 3 of his classmates were in there, and I think deservingly so, but I believe he's performed just as well.
Martin?
He did take out Josh Allen in the playoffs.
Oh, did he? Did he, though? Take out Josh Allen in the playoffs, Martin?
That was an interception.
Okay, very good. There goes Martin in Colorado, everybody. Okay. Listen, I'm a big Bo Nix fan. I think what he's done there with Denver is remarkable. There are times where they had a fourth quarter. He and Caleb were the fourth quarter magicians, right?
Yeah. Bo Nix played well in that playoff game.
He did.
283 touchdowns.
He played well,
and it was an interception. I agree.
I hear you. I hear you. Listen, and Bo Nix should have gone
Super Bowl.
Just to be completely straight up here, Bo Nix should have gone into the Super Bowl fully healthy, or gone into the AFC Championship game fully healthy, had the referees called a clear hold in the end zone for a safety. They didn't. But for another day. Another day. 844-204-RICH, number to dial right there on the program. Do you think Bo Nix should be a top 10 quarterback? Or that's just fandom?
I do not. That is fandom. Ooh.
I forgot what my top 10 list was, but
I was looking. I had it
off that list for Bo Nix. It would have to be somebody obviously 8 through 10. But all right, I've got the Carolina Panthers in the 4 downs barrel today. Hit it.
4 Downs with Rich.
Here we go. Okay, 4 downs right here with yours truly on the Carolina Panthers. The GM, by the way, was in Canton. Dan Morgan was there. I didn't run into him, but I heard he was there for Luke Kuechly. As everybody was continuing to pound. First down, how much better did the defense get? Because Dan Morgan hit the heck out of that in free agency. Jalen Phillips, Devin Lloyd. Let's add somebody up front. Let's add somebody in the back. Let's make sure this front seven is a lot better this time around. The Carolina Panthers last year, right there in the middle of the pack, and points per game given up, yards given up. I mean, they didn't light a lot of fires, but they also weren't terrible either, and they want to get in that top 10. You get in the top 10 and you start scoring more points, and off you go. And in terms of scoring more points, the offensive line at the tackle position, second down right here.
Second down.
It's just, they got the interior guard play. They got that going for them. But Ekwonu just can't stay healthy. Their tackles have just been a problem, staying healthy. And let's get the guys up front healthy, protecting. Rico Dowdle's gone. Is Jonathan Brooks going to be able to run the football? Right. Can he stay healthy? Let's not forget Chuba Hubbard got a nice deal a couple of years ago. But it's really about protecting Bryce Young, blowing open the running game, and get to the second level. Because if Carolina can stiffen up the defense and get healthier on the offensive line, now you got something cooking. And boy, do they have the horses to cook at the receiver position. And that's third down here.
Third down.
Nobody's talking about the Carolina Panthers receivers very much. Nobody's talking about the Carolina Panthers offense very much, period.
True.
Or the Carolina Panthers overall.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the NFC South. They're right there in the Mid-Atlantic. Listen, can Tetairoa McMillan and Jalen Coker take a step up and create a new dynamic duo and say, you know what, we got two guys here for Bryce Young too. And that kid Coker was torching people in the latter part of the season. And then McMillan, as we all know, had an Offensive Rookie of the Year campaign. So you got the reigning Offensive Rookie of the Year in year 2, 1,000 yards receiving in his first year. Can he pop it? 1,200, 1,300 yards? Can he start showing up and showing out Pro Bowl style? And then can Coker be the number 2? They got some it's talented there, man. So can they step it up and take it to another level? So that's third down right there. And then fourth down, we all know what the drill is here. Bryce Young, year 4. Is it getting late early for him or never too late? It's kind of crazy, man. We're here in year 4. He's got a 5th-year option picked up. Nobody's talking about a long-term deal for him right now. I'm sure his agent is asking for it, and I'm sure there's something maybe going on that we just don't know. Unless nothing's going on. I don't know. But he sure has come a heck of a long way from Dave Canales just a couple weeks into his tenure there in the regular season as a head coach, sitting him down and putting Andy Dalton in. And all of us sitting here echoing what everybody else in the national media was saying, which is he's got to get the hell out of there. Right? Like, this isn't for him. They just hired, a first-time head coach after his first year calling plays in Tampa. He did really well for Baker, but really we're hiring him, giving him a monster-long, deal. And now the first thing he's going to do is bench him and bring in Andy Dalton. Remember that? And he's come a long way from he needs to get the hell out of there. And last year, I know they didn't get above 500, but they did win the division. That's all that matters. It's about what happens in your neighborhood. And it's Bryce Young time. Like, it's never too late to show what you can do and then get your long-term deal. And if not, maybe it's getting late early for him, man. I don't know. Chris, you're always looking for a team that's going to ditch the guy that they draft.
It's going to happen someday.
You're not worth the market value deal.
It's going to happen.
So we're just going to go start from scratch again. You're always looking for that one, and I keep telling you, keep looking for it because it's never going to happen.
Searching somewhere. Somebody's going to do it.
But it's funny. Right now, it's Bryce Young and C.J. Stroud. We're like, are you going to get a new deal entering year 4?
Still waiting.
They have not gotten it yet. But the Carolina Panthers, I mean, Jalen Phillips and Devin Lloyd had terrific seasons last year. You add them to the mix of what they already have. You pop the defense up a little bit. Your receivers pop themselves up a little bit. Bryce Young gets protected. Brooks can finally stay healthy and show Carolina what they drafted him for. And then they win the division. For a second straight year, they're above 500, and they're getting better every year. I just gave you the Panthers' 4 downs outlook in a very bright, sunshiny way.
And also as a fan, like Xavier Leggett is one of the...
We're eating on him, too.
Yeah, but he's just someone who you root for, right? He's just a positive kid, and you're just hoping, man, that he can turn that corner.
Yeah, I mean, if you can understand a word he's saying.
Well...
And that Bryce Young once told me he didn't understand a word.
That doesn't make him any less... I think it helps his endearing.
I'm obviously having a little bit of fun, but I'll never forget. Remember, he got drafted. They traded up into the first round to go get him because he said something along the lines of, the Carolina's already told me they're going to draft me at the top of the second round.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on,
So
man.
they had to make a trade to go get him.
Hey, he earned himself a 5th year of contractual control for the team. I remember that happened. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Let's go to Liam in Las Vegas.
L-I-M.
What's up?
Hey, guys. Sorry, I was eating something. So
what's lunchtime?
When I called into the show, I didn't know that they had already named the Vikings quarterback.
Okay.
Because I was thinking this will be a perfect time to see who is better against these good defenses, especially this weekend against my New York Giants. So then, like a minute after I call in, it's announced, and I'm like, well, dang.
Right.
So
and that's when you got something to eat, Liam? Might as well just make a sandwich.
I was having some chips.
Chips. Chips are great. I mean, let's
lunchtime
make better choices, Liam. Let's
Vegas,
make better
so-
choices from here on out, okay? Better choices for you.
Okay.
I
will.
Okay.
I will.
Listen, but for your Giants, let's see Jackson Dart against this top 5 defense. 'Cause,
Yeah.
Flores is not going to just...
The other thing I was thinking about, Brian Flores is a really good DC. I want to see what packages they run because I believe they're playing one of their divisional Lions around right after Christmas. So maybe we'll see something with the Vikings going into the Lions game.
Right.
3 days after Christmas.
Liam, thanks for the call. What's your beverage of choice to wash down your lunch? Oh, you just...
Mike fingered him.
Dude, what is going on?
I'm like the ABS, boom, it's quick.
It's like the ABS. Or do we tap the helmet? The question
you should
is...
have tapped the helmet. You didn't. Too quick.
I found your top 10 QBs real quick.
Okay.
Too, Rich.
I'm sorry.
Not sure who you're taking off. You had Caleb Williams 10.
I had Caleb Williams 10.
Justin Herbert 9. This is from July 15th.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts 8. Dak 7. Drake May 6. And then the top 5.
Go for the top 5 again?
But Burrow, Lamar, Stafford, Mahomes, and Allen. So I'm not sure where Bo Nix sneaks in there, honestly. But.
Instead of Caleb, you could make that case.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because Bo's been more consistent since being drafted. The thing that Bo Nix does really well, first of all, is he can take hard coaching. That's number one. Number two, he's tough. And number 3, he doesn't throw interceptions. You want to look that up? How many interceptions has he thrown?
He had 11 last year.
So that's
a decent amount.
He had 11 last year, huh? Okay.
And 12 his rookie year.
That's 23 in 2 years. Let's put it this way, then, I guess. He's not careless with the football. You don't look at him like the same way you look at Drake May and go, well, come on, man.
Drake May does some head-scratching things. Sometimes.
But
Caleb has 13 in his in 2 years.
He takes care of the football,
Takes care of the football, yeah.
844-204-RICH, number to dial. We'll maybe sneak in a phone call at the very end of our program. But let's take a break right now. And coming back, Brendan Hunt, the man who plays Coach Beard and is a producer and writer, co-creator as well of Ted Lasso, coming up right here on the Rich Eisen Show. But before we do, just want to remind you what's going on right now at your local Hyundai dealer. It's called the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, where you can get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. And right now, you can get great deals on our most popular models. There's the bold and stylish Elantra that's loaded with the latest tech, all electric. You can go that way on the Ioniq 5 or the Ioniq 9. You want adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid. The Tucson also has a Tucson Hybrid for you as well. Get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. Brendan Hunt when we come back here on The Rich Eisen Show.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Spring is calling at Two Creeks Crossing Resort, just 90 minutes north of Houston. Spend the day relaxing by the water, then stick around for live music, great food, and can't-miss events happening all season long. From cook-offs and holiday celebrations to outdoor adventures and family-friendly fun. Whether you're rolling in with the RV, booking a waterfront cabin, or planning a glamping getaway, there's a perfect spot waiting for you. See everything coming up and reserve your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
John Granato here. Think you could beat me in fantasy football? I don't. But here's your chance to prove it. Join the ESPN Fantasy League with Lance, Dell, Sean, and myself and score a free 2-night stay at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Here's what you got to do. Tune into our show this Thursday for your chance to win. Winners will receive an entry for themselves and a guest to the ESPN Ultimate Fantasy Draft, presented by the DraftKings Sportsbook at Golden Nugget Lake Charles. View official contest rules at ESPN 975. See you this Thursday and see you at the draft. John Granato here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Man, oh man, oh man, you guys are bigger and better than ever. You guys are doing something with AI now.
Oh my goodness. Love it or hate it, AI is here, and we are fully embracing it. So we have all of these massive data centers coming into Texas, and Houston Powder Coaters is doing all of the framework. So you come out, you will see these massive frames, and they're all for these AI centers, these data centers.
They have to be perfect, and they picked you guys.
They picked us, so the welding has to be right, the prep work has to be right, the coating has to be right, and they know we're number one.
And if you buy new stuff, get it powder coated before you put it out, because you can't say it'll last forever, but it'll last almost forever.
It's going to give it a good 1 or 2 decades to go.
And it doesn't matter what it is. Whatever you have that's metal, powder coated first.
Antiques, patio furniture, trailers, we got you.
ESPN listeners are saying it all the time. They're loving Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. Ask for Robin.
I got you.
When you see this in your kitchen,
the stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
You hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen. And oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live. And you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Danny, what's going on with you and the Met Museum in New York?
Well, it's complicated.
Tell me anyway.
They've had this collection of guns from the 1500s on display for a long time.
Christopher Columbus and Ferdinand Magellan and Henry VIII were alive in the 1500s.
That collection has been on loan to the museum for a long time, and now the family who owns it has decided to sell it.
Are you gonna bid on it?
No.
Why not?
I already bought it.
Are we going up there to pick it up?
As soon as you call the airlines.
Danny, this sounds like it could be exciting.
Clara, this is definitely exciting.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector Firearms. Right on the corner at Westheimer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. 1 block east of the tollway.
From alligator to elephant, Republic Boot Company Houston handcrafts your boots, your story for life.
Whether you're buying a home or you're refinancing, Kent Jones at Dream Rate Mortgage is the guy for you. He's done over 1,400 closings. He's been in it for 30 years. He knows all the hacks. He can save you thousands and thousands of dollars. He does it all the time. Dream Rate Mortgage is the way to go. Shop your loan. Kent Jones loves that. Dream Rate Mortgage, 975loans.com. That's 975loans.com.
Dream Rate Mortgage, LLC, NMLS number 2482473. J. Ken Jones, NMLS number 356118. Equal housing lender.
Tune in to Inside the Icebox, Fridays at 6 p.m. right here on ESPN 97.5. And check the video out on the ESPN Houston YouTube channel. Myself, Joe George, and Sean Mapes talking all things Houston Astros. Inside the Icebox, brought to you by D&M Leasing, home of the Easy Lease.
If you missed the Del Olalea show, you missed this.
Is this the beginning of the turnaround for Javier? And then you realize, no, why would it be? No. He's just like everybody else.
Weekday mornings from 10 to noon.
Last week, our radio audience has returned. Brendan Hunt, the co-creator, co-writer, and actor who plays Coach Beard on Ted Lasso, is here on the show. Does Coach Beard have a name? Has that ever been revealed?
Yes, in the final moments of season 3.
That's right.
And it's not like a secret anymore. But for those who might be discovering the first 3 series, I'll refrain from saying it.
Yes,
as it is Easter egged early.
It is Easter egged early. Okay, very good. I kind of forget that. Sort of like Kramer, and Seinfeld. We found out his first name was Cosmo. So were you involved in the originals bit that was done for NBC Sports?
Yeah.
Walk me through how this idea of Ted Lasso was born.
Yeah, so NBC goes to Jason. They had just gotten the rights to cover the English Premier League,
right?
In a big way. Like, we forget now, but like soccer fandom at that time was kind of a wasteland. Like, you really had to work to find your shows, but they were going to have it like on network TV on weekend mornings. And for a soccer fan, like moi, like very, very exciting. So they go to Jason. Jason asks, "Can I hire anyone I want?" And they're like, "Sure." And okay, Brendan Hunt and Joe Kelly, because all 3 of us were guys who were big sports fans who then moved to Amsterdam to do comedy out there for different lengths of time.
Yes.
And discovered like, oh, soccer actually doesn't suck. We've been lied to for all our lives. So we were all in the same boat for that. Now, mind you, I had just shot a scene on for We're the Millers.
Yes.
And like that was the first movie I'd done. It was really, an exciting time. But Jason calls me and says, good news, bad news. Bad news is you got cut from We're the Millers. I'm like, dang it. Good news, there's this soccer thing. And that becomes, we make a commercial where there's a coach named Ted Lasso who's a American college football coach who knows nothing about soccer, but is for some reason the coach of a Premier League team. In this case, Tottenham Hotspur. And we make fun of Americans. We make fun of like Americans' ignorance towards soccer. And it was basically just a sketch. Like, we got 6 minutes out of it. It's still on YouTube, and it holds up pretty well. But there wasn't anything like a show there, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
But the next year, like, it had gone well enough as a campaign, and like some of the people who like put it together like won like ad awards and stuff. Like, please come back and do it again. And like, okay, sure. And that time we found a slightly different angle on the character. Like, he missed London because he'd been fired at the end of the first commercial, and now he's coaching a girls team, and like we find his like sensitive side.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, Jason's like, okay, there's something more here. Let's figure out what it can be. And the next year, me and him and Joe Kelly hang out at Jason's big ass Brooklyn apartment and or house, really. Let's call it a house because that's what it is. and like we put together, like we write a pilot and a couple seasons of an arc, and like it's pretty exciting. And then it just sits there doing nothing for a very long time.
Is that right?
Yeah, collecting dirt for a few years.
So then, how did you pitch it? Like, how did it land at Apple then?
Eventually, Bill Lawrence wanted to meet with Jason, TV mogul, creator of Scrubs, Cougar Town, now Shrinking, and now Ted Lasso as well. He calls up Jason because he wants to work with him in general.
Mm-hmm.
They can't quite find the right thing, but Jason's like, well, hey, do you ever see the Ted Lasso commercials? And Bill's like, yeah, sure. Well, we got some stuff. And he shows him the stuff, and Bill's like, this is great. Let's do this. And once Bill Lawrence gets involved, well,
that's it.
Things start happening.
Yes, they do. They sure do.
And now, here we are. But yeah, they did the pitching at first. When they did, like, no one bit except Apple. And Apple did not yet exist. But it was like, okay, thanks, Apple. And we had very humble hopes for what it might be. And now here we are, with what it's been.
When did Brett Goldstein, who plays Roy Kent, get involved in this whole thing?
Brett was a last-minute addition to the writing team.
Mm-hmm.
The whole writing team, except for the three of us, like had never worked together before.
Mm-hmm.
But Bill had worked with Brett on, I think, Undateable was what the show was called, and he talked to Jason. Jason liked him. He came on just as a writer. He was going to be in the writer's room for, I think, 3 months, though we were going to write for like 5. And when it came time for him to leave, we were starting to cast Roy Kent. And Roy Kent is loosely based on Roy Keane, this Irish football legend. So we were mostly looking at Irish actors, a couple Scottish guys, and not picturing anything London. And also, like, I knew Brett was a good stand-up, but I didn't know he was like a capital A actor.
Mm-hmm.
And on his last day, he leaves a audition video. And he's very humble about it. He shows it only to Bill Lawrence. And it's like, if this sucks, please don't tell anyone. It's fine. We don't have to speak of it ever again. And I get into the office a little later that day, and I was like, Brett turned in a video, and it's really good. And I'm like, oh, is it? Okay.
You're right.
And it's one of those where you watch it, and it's like, well, goddamn. It turns out Brett is Roy Kent. Okay, here we go. And, yeah, good on him. Like, ballsy move, and it worked out.
It sure did.
That's awesome.
So what's another one, a rumor is Ted Lasso based on Jim Harbaugh in any way, shape, or form? Because I hear that a lot,
Just the khakis. But
Nice.
even that's a sidebar, because, like, they're not quite true, because the khakis are really based on Ditka. When we were first doing the commercials, he's very Ditka. You remember the short shorts Ditka used to wear,
Yes.
the polo shirts, and then sidelines, for black tie events, he'd put khakis on.
Nice.
And maybe that's where Harbaugh got his khakis too. But yeah,
Ditka was his first coach.
yeah,
Right.
To ill effect at times, but yeah,
So Ditka was the initial khaki inspiration.
yeah, and the mustache too.
But other than that, there's no Harbaugh connection.
No, but he did consult with Harbaugh about like, okay, what's your day-to-day on the khakis? Like, what's your actual process? And Harbaugh responded with like a 3-page email. Like, okay, I've got 2 pairs. I got one to keep in my office. I got one to bring on the road. And like talked about like his toothbrush habits. Like he kind of overdid it, frankly. But it was, so now we know the full khaki protocol.
Brendan Hunn here on the Rich Eisen Show. So you mentioned that you did stand-up in Amsterdam. Is that why Amsterdam was chosen as a locale at one point for the show?
Out of respect to our friends who are actual stand-ups, I must mildly correct. We were not stand-ups. We did sketch and improv.
Got it.
Out there. There's a company called Boom Chicago that a lot of good people who you've heard of have gone through their doors. Seth Meyers was there, Jordan Peele,
right.
Amber Ruffin, Ike Barinholtz, a lot of folks who folks know. And I did not give 2 squats about soccer before I got there, but this was in '99. So no streaming, no broadband. I can't keep up with Chicago sports. And Michael Jordan is just retired anyway, seemingly forever.
Yes.
So I was like, all right, soccer, I'll give you a shot, and like just caught the bug in a ridiculous way and became a bit of a zealot. And yeah, so when we finally had the budget and the leverage to honor Amsterdam, which is a city that's very important to all of us,
right.
They were like, okay, you can do it. Apple was like, you can do it, but it has to connect to the story for some reason. And we're like, oh yeah, we can do that. And so to go back to Amsterdam in that way was pretty damn special.
Well, the bike riding scene, we talked about that with Phil Dunster when he was here about a month plus ago. And he talked about that as one of his favorite scenes that he's done with Roy Kent, riding, teaching him how to ride a bike and things of that nature. And it's so moving. What's your favorite episode that you have that you're most proud of?
The Amsterdam episode, for sure. Yeah, I all of our scripts are a team effort of the writers' room and all, but someone has to eventually go away and marshal the script and make it theirs.
Mm-hmm.
I was put at the helm of that script. It's just very, very special. Most people who go to Boom Chicago go for a year or 2. I was there for 5, which is too long, actually. Not really a great career move, but you're in Amsterdam long enough, you're not really thinking career as much as you should. To be able to convey some of that experience was really very special. And like most Amsterdam stuff you see in American media, still is like very like weed heavy, and we managed to get through the whole episode. I think we mentioned weed, but like we don't show weed, and we kind of skitter around mushrooms. But it apparently I still have friends in Amsterdam, the ones who own the theater, and They are in touch with the tourism board of Amsterdam.
Yes.
And, anecdotally, one of them said to her that episode is the best advertisement for Amsterdam they've had in media in 20 years. Yeah. And I was like, I gave back.
That is so great. Well, I mean, that's what the show is. It's constantly giving back. It's good karma. That's what the show is, man, at its core. You have a favorite soliloquy that you've written, delivered on the show?
Well, I've only delivered one, and it's Dutch tinged too. But in the episode after Amsterdam, Beard has to convey to the team the importance of total football, which is this iconic Dutch football tactical idea, thought, what have you, that Ted accidentally reinvents in Amsterdam when he's not on mushrooms. And so since we're going to do total football, a lot of times when Beard is explaining any rules to Ted, that is a disguise of we, the writers, are explaining something football to the audience that the audience needs to know. Mm-hmm. And we always have to give them the exact right amount of information, because too much and it's boring, and too little and they won't understand a plot point later. So getting to write a monologue explaining total football, which, my love of Dutch football, total football, a passion of mine. It's a very interesting history and philosophy. And that is the one and only time the, generally taciturn. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Master's degree, this guy.
Mm-hmm. I feel like we just had an exchange straight out of Ted Lasso.
Sometimes I get to be Ted.
Should we start howling? To get everyone together? Sorry, keep going.
He's normally taciturn, but to give it a monologue where he gets emotional and into it because he cares so much about this topic, that was pretty fun.
Okay. What about, have you written one for somebody else that you're proud of?
Monologue wise, no, because Jason generally handles his big speeches.
The Ted Lasso moments that hit you in the feels.
Yeah.
He's doing that himself.
Yeah, for the most part. And one big example is the Dart speech from season 1. Be curious, not judgmental. That episode was written by Leanne Bowen. And as Jason will do, the night before a scene, he's looking at everything, and it's okay, there's something missing here, and he apparently just that night was like, oh, there's this Walt Whitman thing that I like. And then he was able to time it out perfectly to go coincide with the game. And obviously our editors helped a ton with that as well. But yeah, Jason's handling the heavy lifting on Ted for sure.
Let me tell you, man, that scene shows up a lot in my algorithm. That scene shows up a lot. The speech where the believe sign rips, that shows up quite a bit. Rebecca singing shows up quite a bit. Hannah Waddingham is just so damn talented.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. That shows up a lot. Roy Kent cursing shows up a lot. Mm-hmm. Just the different ways the inventive ways that he comes up with his put downs that cannot be repeated here. That comes up a lot. And what also comes up all the time is just what a great feel good it is. It's just a salve. You know what I mean? It just feels, when I watch Ted Lasso the next morning, I feel waking up great.
Oh, wow.
And it's the truth. It's the absolute truth. And I'm so psyched that it's back. In the few minutes I have remaining, I do want to hit this weird fantasy league that you are in, Brendan Hunt.
Yeah.
What weird fantasy league are you in? Pardon me for saying weird, but I guess I should let the audience decide what the adjective should be associated with your league.
Longtime listeners may recall that I'm in a 10-sport fantasy league called the All-Sport Fantasy League that a friend of mine invented. We're about to have the draft for season 20. It's the 4 pro sports: college football, college basketball, European and MLS soccer, tennis, men's and women's, NASCAR, and golf. And
10 sports.
10 sports. Yeah, but you're not doing each player in each sports. You have the Bears. You don't have Caleb Williams. So you're getting points for wins and playoff progress and stuff like that. And
so you're saying it starts now. Okay, is that what you're saying? The draft. There's a draft.
There's a.
First of all, how many people are in this?
There's 15 teams, some of which have co-owners or a GM.
Okay.
And we have an auction every year. It's a keeper league, but the keepers reset every 5 years. And this being season 20, okay, all right, well, that changes the value of all your trades because that's just 1 year left of having a keeper. And then next season, there's a whole redraft. And who's going to get the Spurs? Who's going to get Scotty Scheffler? It's going to be a big, big deal.
So you're somebody could trade Alcaraz for the Patriots?
And I'm so glad you brought this up because I made a trade this offseason that I'm really starting to have doubts about.
Oh, no. Lay it out.
I traded the Rams for 2 keepers.
Okay.
But are they strong enough really for the Rams? In my 2 worst sports, I got Coco Gauff and Chase Elliott. Are they together worth the Rams? It remains to be seen.
Well, obviously,
you acquired Goff and
yes, he acquired Coco Goff and Chase Elliott for the Los Angeles Rams.
Yeah.
Was this pre or post Myles Garrett arriving here in Los Angeles?
Post.
Oh my word!
I mean, a two for one keeper. That's very, very rare.
So you're keeping Coco Goff and you're keeping Chase Elliott.
Yes, along with Arsenal, the Yankees, and Texas football. Yeah.
So is it just wins? Like, what is the like?
Well,
are Grand Slam wins worth more in the tennis category? How does this work?
In tennis, we just do slams and the finals.
Okay.
Those weird finals that they do of like the top 8.
Okay.
But other than that, I must reassert the scoring system is proprietary, Rich. I can't get too detailed. But yeah, regular season is a little bit, playoffs and tournaments are where the big points are at.
What's the prize?
Prize is winning. Like there's nothing monetary. Oh, you get a jacket.
Get a
jacket. And I won season. Oh, excuse me.
Right.
I won season 5. I was the first guy to win who wasn't the guy who invented it. It was 4 seasons of just getting beat up on.
Okay.
The only guy who understood the point system.
Uh-huh.
But then I won season 5, and I got a really wonderfully hideous and handsome plaid jacket that I still wear proudly.
Plaid jacket, like straight out of Bear Bryant era, like his hat or something. Like what sort of plaid jacket is it?
It's like a combo platter of like an early ESPN blazer and a the green jacket. I'd say
Okay.
Yeah, very tasteful. But also horrible.
Would you want to play in a league like this?
Kind of.
Yes.
I was going to ask you, are there any slots open?
Well, there's a bit of a waiting list, but I can see what I can do.
Okay.
What's great about it is that you don't have to do roster stuff once a month. Like there's like a bidding list, and you can like bring in 3 things, and like you have the 10 sports, and then a bench of 10 that kind of fluctuates during the year. Like August and September, people have a lot of college football and football, but by June and July, it's a lot of golf and tennis. The mind boggles. It's great.
So it's a 20. So how does the roster look? Like you have to have multiples of each sport.
You always have to have at least one, even when that sport is dead, and then you have 10 slots of bench. So yeah, like by December, you're starting to get rid of college football, get in college basketball. How early do you move on baseball? Well, you don't want to have a dead month.
So what if?
So it's like a rolling draft auction, kind of.
Once a month is waivers, basically.
So by the way, so you'd have to say, based on the way that they play men's and women's college basketball, having UConn would be a keeper, right?
Yes,
Right.
they were not this year, but they have been in the past.
I mean, don't you think? I mean, you getting a college that would win
it,
right? That win.
Sports.
Well, so if you're Michigan,
Right.
you hope that they're going to win like last year. Women made the final 8.
Right.
Michigan won it all. Obviously, football wasn't anything. But is that what you're trying to do? Is you're trying to get a school that can do well amongst all the other?
Well, we
sports?
don't do women's college basketball, just men's college basketball, and then college football. But yeah, they're separate categories. So.
All right.
Yeah, it can. You don't have to worry too much about being good at both per se.
Okay. So before I let you go,
yes, sir.
Right now, Brendan Hunt, I'm just taking a look at you. Coach Beard is more Coach Shavedown now. So is this an indication that this is the last season of Ted Lasso? Am I reading too much into the way your beard is right
It grows back. It only takes a month. This is
that
just
how
an
long?
indication of it's been hot out, and
Okay, got
I
it.
love my wife. That's really it.
So it takes a month to get into Coach Beard.
Yeah, just about.
All right. So where are we for season 5?
We're hoping that that Apple and Warner Brothers will deign to provide us with further life.
Okay.
But I've heard nothing of an official capacity just yet.
Okay. But that's from the business point of it. What about from the creative point of it for you and Jason and the rest of the crew?
Yeah, I mean, we love to. Like, we're not coming back just to squeeze one last nugget out of the tube. Like if we're coming back ready to do as much as we'll be allowed to do.
Okay, because obviously we haven't seen the culmination of season 4. So it's left in a way that we could see season 5. It's left in a way, or
it's left in a way that we could see season 5, or it could be the end because we biffed it and we need to run away. You never know.
Well, one never knows. But the idea, again, just from the creative side of it, it's not like, okay, because sometimes you hear people like, all right, we've put it all out there, we're done. But that's not the way it is from the creative side of things.
No, we like these new characters and this new half new world, and we think there's a little more to do with it than what we did this year.
All right,
but we'll see.
All right, so Apple's on the clock. Basically, is what we're saying right now, and you will be again. So what? I still don't kind of grasp this whole 10-sport fantasy league?
Shout out Rush Howell, who invented it. It's incredibly satisfying. I don't do any of the other fantasy sports anymore. I used to be pretty avid into fantasy football and fantasy basketball, and now this takes the place of both.
Really?
Yeah.
Because it's year-round.
Because it's year-round, and you don't have to do stuff every week.
Okay.
Or every day. In the case of fantasy baseball, which was always too crazy for me. I can't get into fantasy baseball. But, very satisfying. And now I know more than I should about, I remember you used to be able to swear on the show, but now you can't, and out of respect, I won't. Now I know more than I should about frickin' NASCAR. And that really burned me, actually. I knew too much. Because last year, I drafted Connor Zilisch, because I thought, here comes a sensation. Oh, but little did I know, rookies never do well in NASCAR, and that was a 0-point pickup, and that really tanked my season. That's why I finished 7th. But I believe in you, Connor Zilisch. Next year.
Here we go.
A lot of people Googling Connor Zilisch right now. I get it.
Including me. Do that in the commercial
That's why you traded for Chase Elliott, right?
That's it.
Yeah, that's why I had to upgrade.
That's
why. It was the Rams too much.
But you got 2 keepers.
Am I overcompensating?
Coco Gauff has got a long runway ahead of her.
Yeah.
Great to see you, man.
You too, bud.
That's Brendan Hunt, everybody, at Brendan Hunting on Twitter and Instagram. And, of course, Ted Lasso every single Wednesday on Apple TV. Season 4 premiered on the 5th. Catch up on seasons 1 through 3 of this remarkable, wonderful program on Apple TV. We're back here on the Rich Eisen Show to wrap things up in a sec. When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com. Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Right now, you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra loaded with the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
When your project impacts traffic, safety isn't optional. It has to be done right. That's why contractors and municipalities across Greater Houston trust Buyers Barricades. From traffic control plans and custom signage to equipment rental, setup, maintenance, and final pickup, Buyers Barricades manages every step of the job so your crew can stay focused on the work. They're service-driven, safety-inspired, and available 24/7. Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. Learn more at buyersbarricades.com.
John Granato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com. If you want a career with stability, purpose, and room to grow, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 66 in Houston, is ready to meet you. For over 125 years, they've trained the professionals who keep our electrical grid running strong. High wages, full family health insurance, and retirement planning are just the beginning. Send your son, daughter, grandchild, or come yourself. Visit 4345 Allen Genoa Road in Pasadena or go to IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
Since 1954, Stokes Hardware has been helping Houston and the surrounding areas get the job done. We're your hometown source for quality supplies, expert advice, and outstanding customer service. Need pipe cut and threaded, keys made, glass or plexiglass cut to size? We've got you covered. Whatever your next project is, our knowledgeable team is here to help in every step of the way. Stokes Hardware, where experience, service, and hometown values have made the difference since 1954. Se habla Espn.
John Granato here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. If you buy new stuff, get it powder coated before you put it out, because you can't say it'll last forever, but it'll last almost forever.
It's going to give it a good 1 or 2 decades to go.
Houston Powder Coaters is here for you. HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Cast your line and relax at TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. Your fishing getaway awaits.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. I think commercials suck for the most part, so I want to make sure that this commercial is awesome. We make documentary films like you see on Netflix, but for sort of regular folks, like your dad or maybe you for your kids. Now, I know that bats and ancient Rome and like penguins are all cool documentary subjects, but one on your mom would be way better. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Hey guys, Lance Zerline here. I went into Dr. Kaplan's office and I had my deviated septum fixed and had balloon sinuplasty, clearing out those chronic sinus issues. I had it all done in one visit. A month later, I'm breathing perfectly. The deviated septum is fixed. Nothing could be better. It's amazing. It's a great change in my quality of life. You can do the same thing. Medicare and insurance plans cover this. Call 713-903-8049, 713-903-8049, or visit KaplanSinusRelief.com. Breathe well, live well.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
Jeremy and Joe.
Ron Alvarez is a bad mofo. I wonder what they had the volume cranked up to, because that sounded like Oak against Oak.
Weekday afternoons from 3 to 6.
No. Nope. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., a member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Listen, one thing that I'm proud of about this program, and my doing this here in the manner in which I host it, if I may, is that when I talk about stuff, I make suggestions. I don't just say something and then just leave it alone. I suggest.
You're trying to improve.
That's how RES Consulting got created.
The best thing about us, though, is it's about us.
That is the motto of Rich Eisen Show Consulting. RES Consulting. We all get together, we come up with ideas, and I'm an idea man. Like, for instance, when I criticized ABS before, I'm like, let's fix ABS where you can let the challenge go, like more than just 1 second. Like, you got to give a guy more than 1 second a challenge, and then if the challenge is so far off, let's give the umpire something. Somebody's so far off in challenging and being wrong about it, they lose all their challenges. You see, I'm making suggestions. So when LeBron James finally joined the Sixers, remember how the commissioner was kind of like Mona Lisa Vito, like stamping his foot, saying, "Can you make a decision? Because we got to come up with some nationally televised games."
Waiting over here.
Yeah, we're waiting over here. And as soon as LeBron showed up with the Sixers, on July 30th, I made this suggestion on the program. Oh, yeah, I made the suggestion on the program about, hey, here on the show, let's go. Let's put LeBron in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
To start the season on opening night. And guess what?
Rich Eisen is right.
Thank you. They did it. You're welcome, NBA. You're very, very welcome. So there you have it.
Well, I mean, if they would have listened to me, they would have known LeBron would have been on the Sixers weeks ago.
Well, they could have jumped it.
Yeah, they could have just.
But it's happening.
I had this as an overreaction topic. We did not get to it.
Right.
I think this is a terrible idea.
Of course you do.
I agree. Chris. This should have been a Christmas Day game.
Why?
Because you get the season, you get it to kind of go on a little bit, see how the teams go. By putting, and I'm going to actually defend the Knicks here. This should be a celebration of New York. The league kind of wanted New York to have a title. The city has been waiting, and the fans, more than 50 years for something like this to happen. Now you bring in LeBron. The whole night is going to be about him. He's going to make it about him. The TV partners are going to make it about him. And it's going to all be about LeBron James when it should be a celebration for New York basketball.
Excuse me. And I will take this here because we're almost up against it here. As much as I want a celebration of New York, I must fully admit the celebration of New York has been going on quite a long time.
This is the culmination. Banner, rings, all of it.
Honestly, the Knicks were all over the ESPYs. They were all over late night television. They were all over morning television. They still are. I saw a clip of Brunson with his mom recently. I mean, it's just nonstop. And they get the rings. It's a culmination of that. It'll be a nice night. And now it's time to defend. And it's LeBron James wearing a Sixers uniform in Madison Square Garden, and plus the Knicks are doing him a solid, Chris. And the league's doing him a solid. He doesn't have to travel very far. He's at home. Right?
Sixers should have been against
one fewer
Miami,
helicopter ride.
Cleveland, or the Lakers. There's actual storyline there.
Saying, fine. LeBron's in the building. We get to see him. You're just upset the Celtics. Well, they don't have a backseat. Jaylen Brown is in this game.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
St. Arnold, they have a beer for everyone. They also have a space for everyone. Lance Zerline here. If you're planning a wedding, company party, or birthday bash, St. Arnold has a space for you. For events with 20 to 300 people, choose the Cozy Investors Pub or the spacious beer hall. Enjoy fresh St. Arnold beer, plus wine, cider, root beer. Their in-house chef creates everything from appetizers to full feasts. Book your holiday party now.
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. Brian behind the glass. It's not even 3 o'clock yet. You get a bonus minute of Jeremy and Joe today. Everybody's winners with that, except for Rich.
Sorry, Rich.
A minute less of Rich is always sad. You know what I like? I like the people who wish you like a happy work anniversary on LinkedIn. And then when you're like, thanks, they're like, send me your email address. I'm going to spam your email with my new bulletin. All right, bro.
You're getting a lot of that?
Got one just now. I just saw it. But anyways, I digress. No one wants to hear about LinkedIn. You want to do LinkedIn for the next 3 hours?
Sure, why not?
What's your favorite part about LinkedIn?
None of it.
I like everybody, dressed like professionals, You get to see like Brian in a suit,
My
You
LinkedIn
see radio
photo
guys with like a coat and a tie. It's just it's interesting.
My LinkedIn profile is not that.
Oh, really?
Mine's a photo of me doing radio, I think.
You should probably step it up a game. That's a professional website, Joe.
Yeah, I ain't looking for a job, so I'll figure that out, I guess, down the road.
Anyways, Astros baseball. Yay, Astros. Lots to get to today, by the way.
We chase the fight.
We do that. Some are calling today's practice the best practice the Houston Texans have had all training camp.
Wow.
Some are saying.
Yay,
Some are saying
Texans!
that. D'Amico's saying that, in fact. I'm not the one saying it. D'Amico.
Well, if D'Amico's saying it, then it's true.
D'Amico talked today, and he said that we had a great practice today. We had a great practice.
I believe him then.
Is this kind of like CJ had the best offseason of his life because he showed up?
No, I believe D'Amico. D'Amico doesn't tell lies. He doesn't tell lies. He might not tell you the truth, the whole truth. He might not tell you all the info, but D'Amico's not going to lie to you. D'Amico's not going to say disingenuous. Today was the best practice we've had all training camp.
Yeah, we don't know how low
He
the
wouldn't
bar
tell you
was,
that.
really, but
No, I mean, I'm excited about the Texans. I don't know
Me
why
too.
you're being so down about
I'm
this.
not.
Acting like Bill O'Brien with the Texans. right
You
now.
always come in here with these down questions.
I'm fired up for the Texans.
I'm excited.
I think that, I love their roster.
I like the Fight Club.
They have a fight club.
They have a Fight Club led by one
Well,
person.
it's really just Keelan Rutledge.
But they talk about Fight Club.
They do. They talk about Fight Club.
They break the rules of Fight Club.
Yeah, they do for sure.
Keelan Rutledge and Will Anderson got into a little brouhaha today. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Some Texan stuff a little bit later. We're probably the top NFL show in the city. I think we talk more NFL than everybody because the NFL is awesome. We love the NFL. Kyler Murray has won the job, so we'll get to that later. It is a Tuesday, so we'll cash him or trash him. But the Houston Astros, win of the year for the Houston Astros yesterday in San Francisco as they come from behind to beat the lowly Giants. Win of the season, Joe. Great day to be on the Astros side of the Kyle Tucker trade.
For sure.
Great day.
It was a big day for that trade.
Big day.
Big day.
You start Hayden Wisniewski, who looked good again. We'll get to that in a moment. You start Isaac Paredes at third base, who had the little bloop single in the first, had the big 2 RBI double in the 10th inning, which gave you some separation. And then Cam Smith had another dong, had another homer, and then he also tied the game in the 9th when the Astros were down to their final strike. Meanwhile, Kyle Tucker's not even playing on the team that traded for him.
That's true.
Great trade for Dana Brown.
It's the best thing he's done by far.
Yeah.
I mean, Isaac alone is a win.
Yeah. Well, he went in that trade, Brian.
Yeah, he also didn't pitch in the playoffs, so.
I was mentioning the other good move.
I don't think that was anywhere. I don't think that's even the same ballpark.
I was I just wanted to use the drop. There really wasn't a take there.
It's good to hear from Israel, though.
It's been a while.
It's good to hear from him.
Yeah. It might be time to. He's pretty pro Cam Smith, isn't he?
Yeah. Which making me worry about Israel.
I was like, because this is probably the time to call.
Where could Israel be? I'll have to track him down. You don't like Israel?
I mean, he's okay.
What's your biggest beef with Israel?
The racial stuff.
So I just want to be clear. You're anti-Israel?
Yep.
You're not pro-Israel?
Yep.
Okay. Just wanted to put that on record. The Astros.
Worst. You're the worst.
Talking about the caller.
Joe George, big anti-Israel guy.
We're just talking about the caller. That's
Yeah.
it. I don't know what's so funny.
Hey, you just hate Israel.
I don't know what's
got it.
Just hate it.
I got blinders on. It's sports for me and nothing else.
That's why we won't talk WNBA.
How else could people take that?
No idea.
I don't know. I have blinders on. I have no idea what's going on outside of the city of Houston, especially in it's
Could
not
you just
sports.
say it again as a full sentence so I can have that?
No. Nice try there, B-Mac.
Say your name, full government name.
Play
and
your
then the
drops.
phrase.
I'll
Okay.
put this on record. But the Astros were staring down the barrel of their third straight loss. It didn't look good. I had the tweet ready to go, Joe. I might have even be still my draft, so I will have to go check. The Astros are average again. Because if the Astros lost that game, they would have been average. They would have been 60-60 on the year. But they come from behind. They win it. You have to, I guess, tip your cap, although it was a pretty frustrating game because Wisniewski was pitching pretty good, and then the Astros offense was pretty lousy until it woke up late.
Yeah, I mean, it's in the story of the game is Cam Smith. Whatever they did for those 3 days, they fixed them.
Kind of.
Like his swing is totally different. These line drive home runs. What did they say? It was like 17-degree launch angle.
I think it was 19, but I'm not going to bring that up.
Okay, I was close.
You might be right. I'm not confident.
But he's crushing baseballs, getting clutch hits. He looks like a totally different baseball player. And it was like, this is stupid. What are 3 days off going to do? Why doesn't he just go down to the minors and fix it? Well, this is why.
I mean, who was saying that? Bunch of idiots.
Morons.
Bunch of casuals. Now, that hit in the ninth inning was a little, I mean, it was seeing eye single. But, I mean, he put the ball in play. Good things happen. You put the ball in play. We're not going to beat him up over that. But it was a bit seeing eye.
Well, you had 3 hits in the game still. Overall. One got a little lucky. But it's baseball.
It's baseball.
He's just a totally different. The swing looks totally different. He's crushing the ball. I hope that this is permanent and that he is fixed.
Yeah, I mean, let's not forget he was 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts in the second game of the series against San Diego and had to get the day off the next day because they were probably, I mean, not punishing him, but it's like, 0 for 3, 3 Ks. We're going to sit you down for Lamont, lights out Wade.
But I think that's a mistake. Like, his swing's better now.
It is better.
Like it is better now. He should play. I saw you tweet this last night. He should play every single day.
I do think he should play every single day until he cools down.
Yeah, but like even then, it's if the
maybe 2-3 bad games, 3 bad games.
If the process is still the right process, it's okay to be cold and to play every single day.
Yeah.
Where before the process wasn't good at the plate.
Yeah,
he was taking bad swings. The swing does not look good.
I mean, it's game 2 of the series. He was 0 for 3 with 3 Ks.
Yeah, and he had one last night, which was way outside the zone.
Uh-huh.
But it's just. It feels like he's starting to piece it together more consistently still, even though, yes, he had 3 Ks the night before or the game before. But I think that's the biggest story out of the game is like the 1A and then the 1B is Hader.
Okay, so let's talk about Cam, though.
Yeah.
So how long of the runway would you give him before you're like, okay, that's the thing is like you're not sitting him for Barry Bonds. You're sitting him for Lamont Wade.
Frankly, like there is no runway. He should just play.
So if he's 0 for 11 over a 3-game stretch with 7 strikeouts, you're gonna play him every day against tough righties? Like to me, this is a team that's trying to make the playoffs. This is a team that's in first place. Like I'm mostly with you, but I do there is a scenario where it's like, okay, we probably need to give Cam Smith the day.
If it's that extreme of 7 strikeouts and 10, 11 plate appearances, then yeah, like that it's different. But I mean, Lamont Wade when he's not walking, he doesn't really get on base. So it's really to me not that different than Cam Smith, honestly. And Cam Smith is such a better outfielder at this point. I would prefer the defense to be out there for a majority of the game. So if it's that extreme, yes, then yeah, that's fine. Give him a day off. But one bad game doesn't warrant being out of the lineup the next day.
That's where I'm with you. It shouldn't be 0 for 3, 3 Ks. You're sitting the next day. It should be that game. Maybe at least 3 games in a row. For me, it's at least a 3-game runway.
That's fine.
You brought up since he got a refresher after the series against Baltimore, I believe it was, which is interesting. They won the All-Star break, and he's still broken.
Yeah.
And then he has a bad series against Baltimore right out of the break. Okay, now you're gonna sit. Like, what were y'all doing on the All-Star break? But
they were breaking.
That's neither here nor there. Since then, though, since that little 3-day hiatus, which he was still playing, he just didn't start. He was coming on late game defensive sub. He had one at bat in game 1 of that Marlins series, did not have an at bat in game 2, game 3. So since the Astros swept the fish, Cam Smith in 15 games, 56 plate appearances, which is a decent sample. It's not massive. It's a decent sample. 333 average, 393 on base, 647 slugging, and you can't teach that.
You cannot. That's the second time I've heard that today.
No way.
We were talking about him coming back to WWE.
Don't. Yeah,
he
you're
came
about to
back?
spoil
No.
something for.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yet? Y'all just said, wait, you're not going to spoil something, and then you drop a yet.
I didn't say I was going to spoil it.
Screw it. His tag team partner's back, so that's why we're talking about it.
So Brian did that whole thing earlier for us in the side studio.
Is that what y'all do? Y'all is this like, what is it, charades? Like, y'all do wrestling charades?
No, it was just I was excited because I was behind, and they already knew, but I was just excited and talking about it.
Yeah, I'm not current either. But Cam Smith, that's over a 1,000 OPS in the last 56 plate appearances.
That's going to play.
Here's the thing that's weird with Cam Smith, though, is remember last summer, between May and I think through the 4th of July, he was unbelievable. Like he had there's a 200 plate appearance sample where he was putting up these numbers. So this isn't the first time that Cam Smith has flashed. He lacks the consistency for whatever whatever reason. He certainly has it in him. He certainly has the capability of being Aaron Judge.
We talked about Jordan Walker coming out of like the All-Star break was
Jordan
an example
Walker.
I used. Is he was so bad for 2 years, but there was good at the beginning, right, in his career, and then it trailed off dramatically. But now he's figured it out once again. And he's an All-Star player, and it's very well deserved. He's probably one of the better corner outfielders in baseball right now. That to me is the hope for Cam Smith, and it's just the swing adjustments they've made in season. I didn't think that they would take on this quick, and now the question is, to your point, is it going to flatten out again or bottom out again, or is he going to be able to find a level of consistency now with these adjustments that he's made?
Yeah, hopefully he just takes off, like that aircraft carrier that he was supposed to be. This isn't look, Cam's going to probably get to 20 home runs on the year. Like, that's really good for a 23-year-old second-year player. Like, it's obviously in there. He has the potential of being a very good player. It's about consistency for him. It's about doing it every day, blah, 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 blah. But, yeah, I mean, he could get to 20 home runs this season with 15 stolen bases. 15 is probably lofty. He's at 10 right now. But he could flirt with a 2015 season his second year in the bigs. That's not nothing.
No.
That's not nothing. He's a very talented player. People think I don't like Cam Smith because I said the Astros called him up too quickly. That wasn't an anti-Cam take. That was an anti-system / Dana Brown take. It was actually a pro-Cam take because I wanted him in the system longer, which, maybe there's a way to do that. 713-780-ESPN. Also want to give a shout-out to the Fish, and by the Fish, I mean Isak Paredes in the 10th inning. First and second,
Shout out to
one
the
out.
Fish.
Thank you, Easterby. You're a little late. You're a little late, which you could say about your whole professional career. Big knock by Isak. Gave you some separation, give you some wiggle room there in the 10th inning, which I hate the man-for-man extra innings, but there's no reason to dive into that. Shout out to Christian Walker. He drew the one-out walk in the 9th inning, which it wasn't him because he got pinch run by Nick the Leg Allen, who would come around to score on that seeing guy single by Cam Smith. But shout out to Christian Walker for giving the Astros a base runner. And then eventually the person who ran for him got to second base on an 0-2 breaking ball in the dirt. That got to the backstop and then scored on the Cam Smith single down to the final strike. And then also, Dalton Varsho almost had a heroic moment yesterday.
He did. I thought he had it.
He would have had it, Joe, in 19 of 30 Major League ballparks as a very deep right center field there in San Francisco. I think they call it 415 Alley or something like that, whatever they call it, where it kind of jets into that corner.
Yeah.
It's like a corner in the right
very
center
creative
field.
name.
It's not.
No, I saw a sign.
Alley?
I think it was 415 Club, actually, maybe. I don't remember what the name was, but it's 415 something. But yeah, Varsho almost played hero there. Almost played hero.
I really thought he had it. Even in that ballpark.
19 of 30 parks.
He crushed that ball.
Crushed it. Did you see the one earlier that hit it in the air?
Yeah.
It's 414 feet away. That's the worst place to hit it maybe in all of baseball.
Yeah, and you could see I always forget how crazy the wind is there too.
Yeah.
You could see, they were struggling last night, some of these guys. On both sides. Just you didn't know where the ball was going to be. Well, Altuve nearly got hit in the face, it looked like. Because he lost the ball in the lights when it's being thrown to him at second base. It was a fun game. I'm impressed they found a way to come back because I was with you. I had a tweet ready to go. I'm just maybe the season's over again.
Season over?
That's how I felt.
They would have still been in the playoffs if they lost.
I was like, this game sucks.
Jeez.
I was like, this game sucks.
My goodness.
Joe's an emotional roller coaster.
Season over? They're 2 games ahead
that's
of
how I felt watching the
wild card.
I say I hate West Coast baseball.
Why?
It's late.
It is late.
So it makes me
But
moody
you're up to
when I have
2 o'clock in the morning anyway.
That's probably true.
I immediately go to bed after those games.
I didn't.
Sorry. Riding the wave of excitement of August 10th baseball.
Brian couldn't go to football.
Brian couldn't go to sleep after that Isak Paredes RBI double.
Man, I had to hit the recruiting trail.
Josh Hader. My goodness. I do this show with children. 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. We'll get to some more of the Astro stuff if you want it. We'll talk about the pitching side of things because the pitching side of things were factors yesterday. Who started the game, who closed the game as well. We'll get to fights at Texans training camp. Keelan Rutledge just likes to fight guy, which I love for my offensive line.
Let's get after it, dude. Let's put some dudes in the dirt, man.
He called a shot, He's ready to get after it. He's ready to put dudes in the dirt, even if those dudes are one of the best 5 players on the defensive side of the ball in all the NFL. I love it. They still bleed the same blood, he said the other day.
He was talking wrong.
He was talking with people. He's like, Danielle Hunter's over there, Will Anderson's over there, but they bleed the same blood. I don't think that's technically true, but I see where you're going at. I see what you're going with here, and I appreciate it. I like my guys to be kind of dumb, but ready to fight. I like my offensive linemen kind of dumb, ready to fight. That's what I want from Keelan Rutledge. We'll get to some NFL stuff, too. Kyler Murray Somebody asked us yesterday, who's going to be throwing Justin Jefferson? Oh, Jordan Addison the ball. And we're like, well, it's going to be Kyler. Like, I don't know about that. Well, it's Kyler.
I sent you guys a video last night. I don't know if you watched it.
I wasn't going to say that. I wasn't going to throw you under the bus like that.
I thought as soon as I saw that, I was like, that's going to come up on Bad Take Boulevard this week.
Oh, good call. Yeah, let me write that down. I didn't think to do that. But cash him or trash him a little bit later as well. 713-780-ESPN.
I just put myself on Bad Take Boulevard.
You did. Thank you, Carly. You can call that. You can text that number, too, 713-780-3776. We're on Twitch. They're always lively there.
In his underwear, living in his mother's basement.
That's true. Also, YouTube, ESPN Houston. Where else? TikTok, ESPN 975. I just posted a TikTok at Jeremy J. Branham. Also, YouTube. I already said that. Twitter, ESPN 975. Joe's at Joe George Radio. Brian's at Zach by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. How about the pitching side of things for the Stros yesterday? Where's my baseball? Hayden Wisniewski, Josh Hader, 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 975. Joe was ready to call it a season yesterday. You know, he could have went to Two Creeks Crossing Resort after said season. He could just go there anyways. We can all go there. It's a great weekend idea. It's a great idea to get away from your colleagues. Maybe you've been upset with your colleagues lately. We'll get out to Two Creeks Crossing Resort. You're going to forget all about it. You're going to escape the city and enjoy the relaxing, great outdoors. Book your stay. TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. You know what's great about it? So many great things. But it's only 90 minutes from Houston. You can vacation, have a great time, enjoy Mother Nature the way it was intended to be without driving all across the country, without flying across the country. You're there in an hour and a half. That's how quickly you're there. You're going to be hiking on 92 acres of property in no time. Guess what? They have two creeks right alongside the property. You can fish on those creeks. You can kayak on those creeks. It's a great time. Open green spaces, wildlife, beautiful, majestic trees, maybe a willow, maybe an oak. Who knows? You don't know what you're going to see out there at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. But glamping, waterfront cabins, tree houses, pull up the RV. They have the perfect stay for everybody. And then also, of course, you can't forget about Blue Bayou Bend, the water park that opened just before summer. It's awesome. They got a lazy river out there. It's fantastic. In fact, Two Creeks Crossing Resort always taking care of their visitors. They had a back-to-school bash this past weekend, a neon night float coming up later this month, live music, food trucks. It is phenomenal at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. So do yourself a favor, do the family a favor, and book your stay right now at TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. That's TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Sweat of the day, by the way. We're on this Leon Sparta Praga match.
I do not know this man.
Men. It is part of the UEFA Champions League qualifier, I believe. We played a half a unit on the over 3 goals, and we played a half a unit on Leon over 2.5. The over of the match is minus 135. The over for Leon is plus 119. That's why we split it up, although it's not looking great. It's 1-0 in the 64th minute. And also, there's not a ton of incentive for these two teams to score right now because it's 2-2 on the aggregate, which would lead to extra time.
Yeah.
So that's not looking phenomenal, but we're sweating it. The team in white, not sure which one that team is, but they've been threatening. They put it over the face of goal a few times.
Yeah, we have no idea.
I have no idea who this is. But it doesn't matter.
I think they're down a man though.
Oh, they are on a red card. Oh wow, I didn't notice that. That's what that little red card above the name means.
Yep,
I knew that. I just didn't see it. The Dynamo made moves today.
They did?
The Dynamo, yeah, they fortified their back line. They traded for a left back, or they bought a left back. It's a little different in soccer. Yeah, but anyways, 713-780-ESPN. You excited for that move? I'm all in on the Dynamo, by the way. They're red hot. Red hot. You want to talk about Dynamo? I thought we were talking football.
No.
Actually, we're talking baseball. What'd you think of Wisniewski's start yesterday?
He's good. I'm impressed. Admittedly, I didn't think he was a very good piece when the Astros got him. And he's been significantly better than I anticipated.
Astros pitching machine.
Yeah, they bring in guys. I feel like if you're a team and like the Brewers or the Astros want to trade for someone that's on your pitching staff, you should probably say no. Because it feels like they just kind of fix everyone besides Lance McCullers. But Wisniewski he's just consistent. He just goes out there, good outing after good outing after good outing.
Yeah, the 3 of them, I think, right?
Yeah, 3.
He made it into the 7th yesterday. Yeah.
I thought it was 4.
I mean, he wasn't perfect, obviously, gave up a couple long balls, but he's solid. I think he is coming off of the IL. I would have probably put best case Hayden Wisniewski, bottom of the rotation guy, like a number 4 caliber starter. After 3 starts, I'm ready to graduate him to his ceiling being a number 3 starter. I think he can be a middle of the rotation guy.
Yeah.
Is he ever going to be a top 2 guy? No. Is he ever going to be an ace? Obviously not. But is he a guy that you can kind of, count on to be a middle of the rotation guy? I think he has been over the last 3 games.
Yeah, I think what's interesting too is his pitch counts have remained relatively low, and some of that's obviously by design. But getting 7 innings, 83 pitches, goal.
That works.
That helps.
Hopefully it was Leon.
How much deeper into these games can he go?
It was Leon because they're playing in Leon.
When they stretch out him even more, is he a 6-7 inning guy, kind of like Lambert's been most of the season?
Yeah, see, that's kind of like who he reminds me of. He kind of reminds me of like Lambert a bit, where he's not going to overpower you with stuff. He's not going to sit there and strike out a dozen, but he's going to force you to put the ball in play. He's going to have command, which wasn't something he had a great amount of last year. And he's going to get early out, soft contact, stuff like that. So I've been really, really impressed with Wisniewski. It's been fun to watch. It's been fun to watch Wisniewski like that. He's very much been a big deadline acquisition for Dana Brown. What a move by Dana Brown.
Dana Brown was right.
Activating him off the injured list, what a move.
Yeah, the biggest move they can make.
It's like a trade. It's like a trade.
Yeah, that's probably his best deadline acquisition this year.
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah, although I'm a Varsho guy.
Yeah, but Wisniewski's been better than Varsho.
I'm a Varsho guy. Do I love the trade? Don't know. I don't know if I do, but I like the ball player. He's definitely an upgrade. Meanwhile, Josh Hader sealed the deal. Actually, was the winning pitcher in yesterday's game. He went 2 innings, Joe.
Yeah, he
did. We're like, we don't need to do this in August. Well, Josh Hader came over to the dugout. He said, I'm going to do it. I'm going to pitch in the 10th inning.
Yeah. He was efficient. We came in the dugout, and he looked at us. He said, I'm good to go. I think today, first game of the series, he's been rested well. I think it was a good opportunity to do that. We got to be very, very careful how often we do that. But I thought where he is right now and, 9-10 pitches in his first inning, I thought it was a good time to do it.
Did Espada say kerfuffle? We have to be kerfuffle with how we use him?
No.
I don't think he did.
I don't think he did.
No.
We can play the tape back.
I think he said kerfuffle.
You want to play it again?
Yeah, well, just see if you can isolate it. You didn't hear kerfuffle? I think he said kerfuffle. You have to be very kerfuffle how you handle Hader.
I think he meant careful.
But that was nice that Hader just came in the dugout and said, "Give me the baseball."
I mean,
that's what I want from my turkey hunting closer.
Obviously, no one was expecting it. Like TK and Blum were a little surprised last night when he was out there. No one knew what was happening, but I love it. Like I didn't think it was necessary until the playoffs.
Same.
But you needed it last night.
If he's going to demand the ball, why not, right?
Yeah, if he's ready to do it, because that's what we talked about last week. It's Hader's decision, ultimately. Just like it was in Milwaukee. It's what he feels comfortable doing. And if he's feeling like it's, at this point in the season, a priority in a situation like that to help his team get a win, and he's going to go out there and do it,
so he gets to pick his spots?
Yeah,
I mean, he kind of does. I mean, this ball club is kind of driven by its veteran players.
Yeah, it's just weird to say, he can pick when he pitches.
I was going to say this before Brian interrupted me. Josh Hader on going multiple innings last night. If I do it now, obviously I'm not going to do it back-to-back, but it at least pushes me to where if come September we need it again a few more times, I have that already under my belt. So I think the plan going forward is like very seldom, but if you absolutely need it, maybe to stop avoid a 3-game losing streak, absolutely dire straits. But it's good that he's got it in the arsenal, right there with his gun when he's shooting turkeys.
I mean, obviously, like, and then down tonight.
Might have been bow hunting. I'm not sure.
He has to be down tonight, right?
Yeah, I would imagine he's down tonight.
Like that to me is the caveat with this is you have to. And Joe Spada said it. He might have said kerfuffle.
Yeah. But, you want to play it back?
Yeah, let's hear what he said.
I listened to it while you guys were talking. I'm still not sure what he said.
Okay.
We got to be very, very careful how often we do that.
I think it's closer to kerfuffle than it is careful.
He didn't say careful.
He's trying to say careful.
He didn't say careful. He didn't say kerfuffle. I don't know what he said.
I think he was trying to say careful, but it sounded very kerfuffle-ish.
I don't even know what he said.
I mean, I can relate. Either. I can relate to Joe though, as English as a second language. Yeah. ESL. That's what they call me growing up. ESL Branham. So I get it.
No, they didn't.
They did. How do you know?
They call your nickname was ESL
You weren't
Branham.
Cool enough to rumble my circles.
Yeah, too cool. They called you ESL Branham. That's what they called you.
They call me ESL Branham, amongst other things. 713-780 ESPN. Yes, Nick. Junkie says Branham just made the list. What did I make the list for?
Junkie?
What did I do? I'm not sure what I did.
For kerfuffle, maybe?
No, it was way before that.
Okay.
It was at 3:17. That was almost 10 minutes ago. Pena with the big hit late, the final 2 outs of the game. Solid. Give him props. All right, give Jeremy Pena props. Got off the hit. It did take an infield being drawn in. I'm not sure that's a base hit if the infield's back, but we'll give it to him. He did have that nice diving play up the middle. He was also gesturing because he wanted the baseball because he snapped the skid.
Which I appreciate
It was
self-deprecating kind of humor.
Yeah, I mean, Jeremy's do that. Jeremy's are known to do that. I had my 0 for 24 comment ready for Pena, and then he got the big hit in the 10th, exclamation mark. Yeah, that was a big hit. Big-time hit. Not so much for Jordan, though, first and second, nobody out. That wasn't a great job by Jordan there.
No, still some good contact, though. Plenty of good contact last night again. It's just the ball's not leaving the ballpark right now.
Yep.
So I think you're right. The hand's fine.
Junkie says, got my own well savings report today. They saved me $4,500 for the year. Ha, ha, ha. But good to know that they have blah, 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 blah. He says, thanks, Granado, for the recommendation. Why not Branham?
Because he didn't use yours.
It's messed up.
He used Granado.
Let's throw 9579 out of here.
Damn.
That was a personal shot.
Out of here. That was a soft-ass ejection.
It was. Actually, I actually appreciate the insult. But that's why I'm giving him an insult with the insult. Because I think it's like a term of admiration, Like, I'm admiring him. Hopefully he admires my ejection. That was pretty funny, though. He made a kerfuffle trying to be careful with how he said kerful, says Jasper. All right, go tuck your sheets into your bed, bro. People saying Varsho sucks or casual is what y'all think. He's been fine/solid.
He's okay.
He's an upgrade over what they had. I think that he's a fine big leaguer. He's above average in center field.
I think my frustration with Varsho is not with Varsho.
Yeah.
They should have done more.
Okay.
And they shouldn't have put him in the middle of the lineup.
I mean, you could also say that, maybe he shouldn't, Arrigetti's a steep price depending on how Arrigetti fares.
Whatever this foot thing is.
They're saying he's a pitch through it.
They said it feels like he has a rock in his foot or in his shoe.
Really?
All the time. It's just like a buildup of skin, I guess.
A callus, some would say?
That's not what they said, but that's how they describe it.
They described it as like, I forget how they said it. Oh, that's a goal. Bang. That's a goal. That's an over. Boom. Shakalaka. Let's go.
Boom, shakalaka.
Oh, so we've hit but we're on the half unit over Leon.
Oh, okay.
Remember you wanted to bet the over in the match. I'm like, hey, pump the brakes. I'm like, why don't we do a half a unit on the match, half a unit on Leon? Mm-hmm. And Leon, who was at plus 119 over 2.5 goals, has just cha-ching the over. So we've won just slightly more than a half a unit so far.
There we go.
Another goal, and we're slightly bigger than a unit.
Stop.
Why are y'all such children?
That's Brian's fault.
Doing this show with
I
adolescents.
wasn't going to laugh. I was fine.
But you have the same reaction
But
internally.
Varsho's solid. Varsho's solid. He's solid. I like Varsho, the ball player. I fear that maybe, we'll see, time will tell, that they spent too much. And then, yes, it was pretty quiet deadline, which I wish they would have done more. Although I have been watching film, Joe, of this, who's this guy that
Nelson
signed again? I already
Velasquez?
forgot his name. I watched film of him all morning. I forgot his name. This Nelson Velasquez guy, he's got trees like the size of red oaks.
Yeah,
he's got massive legs.
He does.
He's got and I got a big waist. One of his legs is the size of my waist, and I got a big waist. He's from the waist down. That guy's big.
He's going to be one of those guys that when he hits it, it's going to go a long way.
Brian again.
I know.
Brian again.
Come on. After you said that, you had to know what you just said. That's going to be
such a child.
That's going to be a drop.
400
Any more scattering reports on players from the waist down, Jeremy?
He hit one earlier this year. It was like 450.
Yeah,
effortless power.
He smokes him when he hits him. When he makes contact, it goes a long way.
Man, when he gets a hold of him, he
After
sends
watching
it a
film of
long
him,
ways.
After watching film of him, I like this move better than any righty with the exception of Austin Hayes.
Okay.
And I don't think Austin Hayes was picking up Dana's phone. Like, I think that they wanted Austin Hayes. In fact, I think that was reported, right? Didn't Chandler Rome say there was interest there?
Yes.
And then Brian McTaggart commented to me yesterday, we were having a conversation for the world to see, that Ref Snyder chose retirement over the Astros, apparently.
Damn.
And everybody's picking this up. Heavy.com picked it up. Heavy.com referenced Branham today.
Wow.
So I've been referenced by the U.S. Sun, the Heavy, and Pro Football, and Sports Network.
Jeffrey Branham. You really track all this?
For the bit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in my show notes.
You want to track mine? Or
The U.S. Sun is saying it, the Heavy saying it, Pro Football and Sports Network is saying it.
Do I have to track my own?
What have you done? Of course. I'm not tracking yours.
We got quoted in Sports Kita.
Oh, that's right.
Last week.
That's the biggest of the four.
It is the biggest one.
Yeah, that is the biggest
It did some big numbies.
Yeah, numbies.
They didn't put my name.
Do people say that?
They didn't put my
Is
name
numbies-
on it.
Is numbies a thing? Yeah. Okay. All right.
The people I listen to.
Numbies?
Big numbies.
Who do you listen to?
Barstool.
Learning Tree? Like what? Numbies.
It's a
That was a good job to try to pivot and say you did that intentionally, Joe.
Numbies.
It was intentional.
You ruined the flex with numbies.
Whatever.
Yeah, but I mean, Victor Rodriguez is this guy's name. What's his name again?
Nelson Velasquez.
Victor Rodriguez is the hitting coach. I hope that he's in the lineup today. Because the Astros are facing a lefty today. I want to see this big slugger. I'm excited.
Oh, well, I guess the game's so late.
He's cheap. He's not making anything. If it actually works out, he's under club control, I think, for the next 4 years.
It's good. It's
low risk,
yeah.
some reward. I'm okay with that.
And Dana Brown, this is what he's good at. Honestly, like of all, like he obviously has crushed the Kyle Tucker trade, but he finds these pieces that just contribute for sometimes a small chunk of time. But like your Ben Gambles, it feels like there's so many outfielders, infielders who come up and contribute in some way. This is a low-risk one that could work out for the long term.
Yep. Heavy.com, sign up a true journalist. Junkie says, Branham, stop the cap. You don't speak Spanish, dude. ¿Qué? Hablo español, amigo. Hablo mucho español.
Sí.
¿Qué quieres hablar? Conmigo. ¿Eh?
Este, amor.
That's
great. That's great.
I talk to the janitor all the time when we leave.
That's true. I
say,
can confirm.
I say con permiso. I say hasta pronto. I know Spanish.
No, that's all you.
I don't know a lot of Spanish.
I was like, it's the same conversation every day.
I mean, my grandma and grandpa only speak Spanish. My grandma helped raise me. I was there every single day. I know Spanish. Not great.
But you know something.
I know Spanish. Puedo hablar español.
And I'm Mexican.
Conozco más español de Jose Jorge.
You do know more Spanish than Jose Jorge, yeah.
That's true.
All right, 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. But yeah, Heavy.com, sign of a true journalist. You're welcome. Coming up next, Keelan Rutledge is starting fights at practice.
Great, man.
This time with Will Anderson Jr. How far is too far, Joe? How far is too far, Brian? How far is too far? Dozens and dozens of junkies.
Junkie?
713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
I don't think we'll be able to make a draft pick on our fantasy football team today. We're still a few picks away. We made a couple of picks yesterday.
We did right after the show was over.
It's the second time that's happened where everything hits right. We're 8 picks away. Yesterday we drafted. We did it on the air with Dak. We did it on the air with Dak. We did the star quarterback with Allen, and then we decided on the wraparound to go with a little running back with Chuba Hubbard. Avoided receiver there, so we'll have to be receiver pretty heavy going forward. But we do have an extra roster spot probably because we went double quarterback, star quarterback, so we could just spam receivers, which I like some late round receivers. There's some late round receivers who are I like a little bit more than round 14, 15 receivers.
Okay,
like Cyrus Allen, like Jacoby Lane,
making waves at Ravens camp,
like Caleb Douglas. Anybody?
Don't know that one.
I don't know Caleb.
The only time I draft Caleb Douglas is whenever I take Josh Allen. Caleb Douglas is probably going to be a starting receiver for the Miami Dolphins. He might lead the Miami Dolphins in receptions for a wide receiver. I think Dulcich might lead. Well, Achane's probably going to lead them. Dulcich might be second. I think that Caleb Douglas is going to lead them in catches from the receiver position. I'm in on Caleb Douglas.
I just Googled it, and first story I see is Caleb Douglas making a strong case for wide receiver 1 job.
He's third-round receiver.
Okay.
Remember they drafted 2 receivers, I think in the third.
Yeah.
They drafted Chris Bell out of Louisville. I'm getting there, Brian. I'm getting there. Homie, don't let me finish a sentence. Chris Bell out of Louisville. And then I want to say Caleb Douglas is from Tech.
He is.
Boom.
And isn't
boom, Big 12 football, baby.
Isn't Chris Bell out?
Who's coming off ACL?
He's coming off an ACL?
Is he? Oh, yeah. He's coming off the ACL. Yeah, they're saying he might make it back. I doubt he makes it back for the start of the year, though. I think they'll bring him on slowly because why? They're going to win 4 or 5 games.
What's the rush?
Yeah, redshirt him. You know, I think he will play football this year, but I think it's going to be pretty slow and steady build. And what does he give you? I don't think a whole lot. But that was a pick for the future.
Nelson Velasquez is on the roster.
Yes.
Jake Myers is back in Sugar Land.
Everybody knew that.
Yep.
Now the question is, do we see him in the lineup today against a lefty?
I'm going to say yes.
Some people don't think he can play the field.
That's
the baseball field.
That's a problem.
Some would say.
So Jordan's in left.
Some are saying he's like a younger Jorge.
I don't want Jordan playing the outfield in San Francisco.
What's wrong? They have fireworks out in the bay?
Well, they might, but no, it's just big.
Is it a big left? I don't really know the dimensions there. I love that ballpark, though. That ballpark's cool. It is. I've never been,
it's
but it
crazy because I think it's only like a year younger than the Dike, but it looks like it's still brand new. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I don't see it very often because the Astros only play there.
I think just the fact that it's on the bay is really cool.
Yeah, it is.
It's on my list. Like the 2 parks I really want to go to are there at PNC.
Wrigley.
Been there.
PNC also looks
I've
cool.
walked by PNC, but I've never been inside.
Yeah, I want to go to PNC.
It's pretty. It looks awesome.
Yeah.
I hear it's great. We stayed at a hotel downtown in Pittsburgh during the tournament a few years ago, and I walked by PNC, but they weren't playing baseball, of course. I did the same thing with Busch Stadium, which it's kind of cookie cutter. Even though it's a newer Busch Stadium, it's still kind of cookie cutter.
I don't like it.
Well, it's because you're a Cub fan.
Yep. I guess I'll go to PNC.
Yeah, but the Pirates have never been a threat.
That's true.
You're not going to have a rivalry with them.
Kinger says it's not big, Brian. It just has different dimensions. You don't know. Kinger says, I want to hear more about your fantasy football team. Well, whenever we're on the clock, we'll let you know, Kinger. Caleb Douglas is a burner. He is a burner. I think he's got a shot.
If there's baseball next year.
He's got a shot to be pretty good.
The Astros do go to Pittsburgh.
Make it happen.
June 8th to the 10th. A little road trip?
Road trip to Pittsburgh?
Hell of a road trip, Joe.
No, I'm hopping on a plane.
We don't have
what do
a
you mean
budget for
road
that.
trip?
I think that's how we get a sponsor.
Road trip to Pennsylvania?
Get an RV sponsor.
Okay, we can do that. I'll play online poker on the way.
There you go. And Joe and I could play college football.
Yeah, we'll do our show from the road. Who's going to drive?
All right, fine, do it. Well, we'll hire a driver. Definitely not Kinger.
Definitely not.
What's Matt Miller up to?
Can he drive with one arm?
Kyle Shanahan. You think he'd be open to it? Tiger Woods.
Brandon Ayuk ain't got nothing to do. Maybe we can hire him.
We'll get there fast.
Yeah.
We would get there quicker.
Let's just hire an ex-Georgia player.
Can we do our show while we're driving there?
I wonder if we could.
We could if we had decent service.
Yeah, we could try.
Yeah, why not?
All right, I'll talk to Todd.
All right, talk to Todd.
If there's baseball, it's going to be the big caveat.
There's going to be baseball.
Well, it
might be a little hard to plan that right now. But
that's what I think gets next year is those games. If they cancel games, interleague play is gone.
They might just do 60 games again and do an extra round of the playoffs.
That's fine.
Like they did in the COVID year.
I prefer at least 80, but
it might just be the COVID year.
Yeah.
Here's 60 games. Here's a massive playoff.
7-inning doubleheaders.
And players accrue a year of service.
Yeah.
You know, that's what it's going to be, I bet. We stayed at a hotel in downtown Pittsburgh. Flex. I guess. It's Pittsburgh. Somebody said Tony Romo can drive for you guys. Good point. He's unemployed, I think. I think he's unemployed.
I also think he's unemployed.
They announced today that Ross Tucker, how do you feel about Ross Tucker? I think he's kind of annoying, actually. I think he's a little annoying.
Is it his voice?
Maybe.
Because I like the words. I like the takes.
I like the words. You're reading transcripts of the game?
He's got great words.
I don't like the sound of the words.
I don't mind him.
I think he's just annoying.
I think he's kind of middle of the road, but I don't mind him.
Yeah, they bumped him up to the number 2 chair.
Interesting.
On CBS. So, like, you're not moving 2 dudes if you have intentions
of
of bringing
Romo
Romo back. I know that he's on leave and there's going to be lawyers, but I think I'm going to go ahead and say this. I would be surprised if Tony Romo calls another football game for CBS. I would be very surprised.
Do you think we see him call games again?
Maybe for a different network.
Because he just was I think at this point, universally disliked amongst people who watch games. That, like,
the fall for Romo, like, people loved him at first. I never got into it. I didn't like Romo to begin with.
The predicting the plays was like a fun gimmick.
It's not his job.
But it became so clear that's because he was just in football that he knew everything that was going on. When he lost that, then all I heard was screeching.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. I wasn't a huge fan of that, actually. Like, it was a cool flex, but, like, I want to hear why the thing is happening, not what's going to happen. Like, oh, you predicted it. You called your shot. Cool. Like, could you break down the game for me a little bit?
Like, I could see him being like Herb Street's replacement down the road on Thursday Night Football.
See, the thing would be, is Romo going to accept a $1 million assignment to be the number 3 color commentator somewhere? I mean, he's making, what, 20-something million?
Yeah, he's going to want.
So, I mean, he's got plenty of money. He doesn't need to work.
No.
Is he gonna take a $1-2 million job just to do it? I don't know. He might want to play golf and go to Grandma and Grandpa's.
That's what he was doing.
And enjoy himself.
And playing golf poorly, apparently.
Yeah, he didn't play well.
Yeah.
Probably what led him to drinking. That's what happens to a lot of us golfers.
I
All right,
get it.
You don't get it. 713-780-ESPN. HRP listener line. Let's get into the fighting. Keelan Rutledge, Will Anderson Jr., how far is too far? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
When it comes to the game and philosophy you have toward it, look at the playing time, how much do you want to see the fact, because you were mentioning this the other day, but as far as like also protecting starters in those early preseason games?
What's the question?
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
D'Amico Ryans in midseason form today. What's the question? I love it. I love it when coaches go at the media.
You guys good?
Mostly because it's super entertaining.
I thought we had a goal there.
Yeah, they're going the other way.
I didn't know which way it was going. I forgot which side they were going towards.
Yeah, we're gonna win it. Yesterday we went 2-2 in tennis.
Oh, nice.
We went 2-2, but we lost like 0.15 of a unit because of the VIG. But not bad. It could have been worse. It was tennis after
Could have been a lot worse.
And they were delayed because of heat. So I didn't even know those matches were going to get underway. Keelan Rutledge and Will Anderson Jr. kind of like got into a little bit of a kerfuffle.
Let's get after it, dude. Let's put some dudes in the dirt, man.
They got into a kerfuffle today at practice. D'Amico was asked about it afterwards. And he was kind of smiling like, yeah, I kind of like that. Which I do, too. You know how I feel about violence in football. I want it. I don't want my football players to not love to hit people. Mm-hmm. I don't know about you guys, but I love it when my football players want to destroy another human being.
That's what especially offensive linemen.
It's one of my favorite qualities of a football player is that they want to absolutely destroy their opposition.
Yes, that is what a good football player should want to do.
Yes, I love every bit of
Aziz, Rutledge, they want to hurt people.
They want to hurt people. Keelan wants to put people in the dirt.
Yeah.
Will wants to tear quarterbacks' arms off. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's what good football players want to do. People get mad when I say that, but it's the reality of the truth. They want to destroy. You think Aziz Al-Shire, whenever he was destroying Trevor Lawrence, was thinking, I want this guy to be safe and sound.
No.
I want this guy to sleep good at night. No.
Yeah, he made him sleep right then.
He did. I don't want him to sleep good tonight. I want him to sleep right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like my football players violent. Keelan Rutledge is a violent football player. But how far is too far, Joe?
I mean, because right now we've got fights with Will Anderson, Daniil Hunter. I think there's at least one more so far for Rutledge.
He put Aziz in the dirt one day. I don't think that was a fight, but he put him in the dirt.
I really only have one how far is too far with this rule. If you are dumb enough to throw punches while someone has a helmet on, that's too far. Like that's to me, that's it. It's just the fight. Like if someone gets hurt during this, like is that bad? Yes. But with how bad this offensive line is, I like having someone that's going to set the tone a little bit. That's going to go toe-to-toe with this defense.
Toe was a linebacker.
Yep. That was a good one. I love this. As long as he doesn't throw a punch with the other guy having a helmet on, it's not too far.
I always wonder, like, whenever they get into their little fights during practice and then they go inside and watch film, like, I just wonder, like, how they interact with one another. Like, sometimes you could probably avoid them, right? Like, there are so many players. There's so much space in those rooms. Mm-hmm. I just wonder sometimes. Like, I wonder if Rutledge and Will Anderson today after practice, I wonder if they were dapping each other up, or I wonder if they're sitting on like complete opposite sides of the auditorium. That's the stuff I want to know.
I feel okay. So like because if this was like year 3 of Rutledge, I think you'd dap up.
You should be like, I love you, man.
As a rookie, it might not be as well received.
But Will Anderson to me is the type of guy who realizes. Like once he exits the moment, right? Because in the moment it's like the heat of the battle. It's me versus you. Mm-hmm. It's there's a lot of emotion there. There's a lot of there's a lot of male toxicity in that moment, right?
Yes.
But Will Anderson's also smart enough that once they escape the moment, he's like, that's what I want from my offensive line.
Yeah, I think it's overall good. I think some veterans could take offense to this because it's a rookie trying to fight guys. I think more often than not, especially on this defense, I think they're probably good with it.
Yeah, I think they're good with it once they escape the moment.
Yeah. In the moment, everyone's going to fight. But once you pull apart, maybe after practice, everyone's good.
And do I care? Not really. I don't care if Will Anderson hates Keelan Rutledge.
It doesn't matter.
Couldn't care less.
It literally doesn't matter.
I don't need them to be friends.
In 2 weeks, they won't face each other again until next offseason.
I don't need them to be friends.
Yeah.
I don't need my center and my defensive end to be boys. Don't need that. You know what I want from my center? I want him to put people in the dirt. I want him to get coverage calls correctly. You know what I want from my defensive end? I want him to sack the quarterback and just absolutely destroy the opposition. Mm-hmm. Do I care if they're buddies? No. Could they still be? Of course they could still be. I think it's too far whenever you start to put the team at risk. So the scenario that you drew up, I think that would put the team at risk. Like you throw a punch to a helmet and you break your hand, now you're out 6 weeks. Like that's putting your team at risk. It wasn't a game, so and I didn't hear there was punches thrown. I think it was just like a shoving match.
Sure.
Or if it happens in a game and you start to get 15-yard unsportsmanlike, like that's something I don't want.
Which is, I think, something that now, I think you gotta we gotta keep an eye on.
We'll keep an eye on it.
Of like, is this just a rookie showing up trying to set the tone a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
Or, and look, even then, like, if CJ gets hit, is he going to for sure get a 15-yard penalty because he's going to crack block someone? And, like, I'm fine with that, too. If he's protecting his quarterback, honestly. I'll take the penalty in that moment. But on just a normal play, you can't be fighting guys all the time. You can't be hurting your team in that way.
Yeah.
And I think that's where I think D'Amico he can rein it in. Like, he'll be able to get Rutledge to, okay, like this was fun during camp, but in game action, you're going to get penalized.
Look, and I want him to be a little bit play to the echo of the whistle.
Yeah.
I want him to be a little bit grimy. I want him to be a little bit dirty, quite frankly. I just don't want him to be penalized. That's where I would personally draw the line. Or you're doing things that, hurt the team.
And D'Amico, he loves
D'Amico is laughing and smiling.
He's got the biggest smile on his face.
Oh, yeah.
When he's asked about this, he's like, this is my kind of practice.
He loves Keelan Rutledge. I can already tell that he loves Keelan Rutledge.
It's very, he's the center.
This was the fastest, position battle ever. They haven't even played a real preseason game yet, and he's already won the center job.
It's the only thing. The only comparison is with the Texans, and that's Lassiter, where Lassiter got the job from day one. He had it after rookie minicamp.
I think he might have had it when they drafted him.
Honestly, very possible.
And we were kind of media were trying to conjure up something there.
Yeah, and same thing with Rutledge.
He's just the dude.
He was like, you draft him. Yep, that's the guy.
At a position he didn't play in college.
Like Lassiter was our corner when we drafted him. Didn't matter where you thought he fit. Rutledge is our center. That's where he's going to play.
Yeah.
But whatever they saw at the Senior Bowl.
I like the cut of his cloth.
With it. Yeah. I'm all for this. They need some dog on that offensive line.
Seems like he's that. It is a non-issue until it becomes a team issue. I think it's where we landed. Another junkie, it's the defensive guys wanting to fight, not Rutledge. The D guys are the ones that are getting upset, LOL. These guys on D don't like to be handled, and you want your offensive lineman to be nasty and mean. It's a great thing. It's happening. Great take. We completely agree. I'm ready to see him and Max Crosby get into it. That would be insane. That would be a
I think that's
battle.
my only fear is not what Joe brought up in games, but also you got to join practice with the Raiders. If he gets a little chippy with the Raiders, do they get chippy with our guys and possibly hurt somebody?
Oh, for sure.
I mean,
is there a retaliation?
We're going to be at that one.
Yeah, I will.
I think I'm going to go with you.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah, I need to clear some hurdles here, but I think I'm going to try.
Max Crosby got into a fight with Kirk Cousins. Him and
That's
Rutledge,
the thing.
Him and Rutledge are going to fight that.
But is Max punching down? Is Max kind of like the bully and he bows down whenever he's got somebody his own size?
We'll find out.
Probably not with a guy named Max with 2 X's.
Yeah, I think that's a likes to fight guy.
If you have 2 X's in your name, if your name is Max, you like to fight. If you have an extra X in that name, you probably like to fight a little bit more. Have you ever met a Mad Max that didn't like to fight?
No.
No.
I guess a Maxwell probably isn't always. If it's your first name, if it's your last name,
Vernon Maxwell.
That's
likes
why
to fight.
I just said if it's your first name, not your last name. You're trying to get in there real quick. I knew what you were trying to do. 713-780-ESPN. Let's go out to the HRP listener line. Pena, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up, Pena?
Hey, what's going on? Real quick, shout out to Joe. You're the man. And man, I like this for my offensive line. We haven't heard none of this, and I can't remember. We didn't hear it last year from Ursery. We definitely didn't hear this from Kenyon Green.
No.
So I like this activity from Rutledge. And Jeremy, you were talking about you like your football players to be mean. You want them to be grimy.
Yeah.
Do you want them to be big from the waist down?
I prefer it. Depending on the position. Depends on the position. I'll tell you where I like my players to be big from the waist down. Anywhere in the trenches.
Sure.
Offensive line, defensive line. Probably running back.
Yes.
I'm thinking Jerome Bettis here. Like Mike Allstott was very big from the waist down. So I would go with I wanted some size, from the lower half of your body for my running backs. Receiver, nah. I want those guys to be, fragile and dainty.
What about tight end?
Corners. Tight end, I would like a little bit of that. Tight end, I like a little bit lower half good. Linebacker, sure. Corners, nah. Safeties, nah.
Punters and kickers?
I mean, Fat Randy, probably not. I think that if you look over the course of history between great kickers and great punters, that they're usually
not fat,
pretty symmetrical.
Okay.
I guess Shane Leichler was pretty thick from the lower body. I can't confirm that though. So I would say those are positions where I look for that trait.
I think that's a good.
Appreciate
list.
the question.
What about in other sports? Center,
pitcher.
Okay.
Pitcher, you got to have a good lower body to push off
catcher?
the rubber. Catcher, you see a lot of that. Alejandro Kirk. Maybe designated hitter.
Yeah, I think
first
DH
base.
Yeah. Okay.
First base. That's probably where I draw the line.
Occasionally
pitcher.
third base.
I like a guy who can pick it there.
Isak can pick it.
Yeah, is Isak that big from the?
No, he's
no.
He's kind of symmetrical.
Yeah, he's just kind of Isak.
That's true.
Looks like my uncle. Looks like my Theo. You know what I mean?
Sure.
All right, 713-780.
Never met your uncle, but sure.
I mean, it's pretty much anybody's Theo that looks like Isak. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
All right, 713-780-ESPN. HRMP listener line. Phil Yates needs to cut his hair. 713-780-3776. Kyler Murray has won the job in Minnesota just like we all predicted. It was no secret. But how long will he keep the job, Joe? And also some more Todd Monken for you. I love this guy so much. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. He's Joe, the last real good guy. He's Brian the Brain. 713-780-3776. Junkie, I have less problem with an offensive lineman getting in a fight than literally anyone else on the team. I want my old lineman to be so on they're bored and need a little extra. That's a good call. I'm the Huntington Big Bad Boy. Does Will Anderson have Rutledge back if Max Crosby punks him? Yeah, I think he would. Although they'll probably be doing different fields.
Yeah, he probably won't be there.
Probably won't be near him. But if he had the opportunity, I believe that Will Anderson would be a good teammate in that moment. He's been a good teammate. Like, what would give us any reason to think he wouldn't? Junkie says, what counts is how big you are from the neck up, not the waist down. Signed, C.J. Stroud, Jabari Smith, Jeff Bagwell, Cal McNair. It's nice that all of them are listening to the show at the same time.
Appreciate you guys.
It's like a who's who. Or dozens of junkies. Almost half of them are made up of notable Houston sports figures.
And that's what we do.
That's what we do.
We bring them in.
Jeremy and Joe. Thank you for texting in C.J. Stroud, Jabari Smith, Jeff Bagwell, and Cal McNair all at the same time. 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. So Todd Monken. You ready for Todd Monken, Brian? Todd Monken is my second favorite head coach in the NFL.
Okay.
I already love this guy. It is kind of funny he's an offensive coach because his demeanor comes off as a defensive coach. Am I right?
It does.
Like this old school throwback, son of a gun. Like he comes off to me as a defensive coach. It's funny he's an offensive coach. Is he going to call plays there? Do y'all know?
I
don't know if he's calling plays there or not. I'm sure as part of the allure of bringing him in was that he was going to call plays. But he was doing his press conference yesterday. He got asked a question about like, hey, Shador, hey, Deshaun Watson. And he went at the media guy. And I love when NFL coaches do this. Take a listen.
I wasn't sure I understood you. When Mary Kay asked if they're even Steven, and then you mentioned that Deshaun's is better.
Hold on. What was that?
So that's what I'm asking.
I said Deshaun's better.
Were you saying that he's gotten better since camp, or that he's better than Shador? I want to make sure.
I don't think I threw in there that he's better than Shador. I'm not sure I went that far, but I appreciate you trying to trap me in that.
I'm not.
Love this guy, man. Yeah. Now, I do think that Todd misunderstood the question here.
I think he did too, but I like
it was very clear that this media member who sounds like, he probably is pre-diabetic, that he probably smokes a pack a day. We're all pre-diabetic, if we're honest. He's asking to clarify something that he said. He's not trying to trap him in that bad word. But I love that Todd Monken took it that way and was just like, all right, you're not putting this on me. You're not putting that on me. It's very clear, I think, that Todd Monken said, like, these two are our battles. Deshaun's getting better. Not that he is better. Mm-hmm. So I will say this, in Todd Monken's defense, I think it's a pretty terrible clarification that you need. I don't think that Todd Monken's going to be like Shador, Deshaun, going toe-to-toe. Deshaun's getting better or has been better, meaning that he's been better than Shador. He would never say that. It means that he's getting better day by day. That's what he means. So I think Todd Monken took it out of context. But I also think that the clarification that the reporter was seeking was kind of ignorant on his part. Like, why do you need that clarification? You should be able to have a little bit of feel and figure out that he obviously wouldn't say that.
Monken said in his introductory press conference he will be calling plays.
Okay, cool.
So, but yeah, I don't think.
Which quarterback will he be calling plays for?
I think Deshaun.
I do too.
I think it's Deshaun.
Ricky Scoops, you know who that is?
I do. Ricky Scoops.
You saw that?
Not Mock Bomb. Like,
oh, yeah.
Like, Ricky Scoops has had some scoops.
Ricky Scoops has had a great scoops.
Yeah.
Ricky Scoops, who has had some great scoops. I don't know if he's one of those guys, though, that, like, put stuff out there and then he'll delete the stuff that he was wrong about. He might be that guy. But, so I'm not putting a whole lot of weight in this, but Ricky Scoops tweeted that they might cut Shador. Just saying. Just put it out there. We'll follow. See if we need to put Ricky Scoops on Bad Take Boulevard. It really would make a whole lot of sense if they cut him, I don't think.
Unless they're just tired of it already.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like he acts out.
No,
unless it's behind the scenes and we just don't know. You don't know what you don't know.
Or maybe they think it'll come after he doesn't get the job.
I mean, why wouldn't you just wait to see how he reacted then?
No, I mean, I think we'll see both of them play this year. I just think week one will be Watson.
I think both will start quite a bit. I agree with you.
You gave up 3 first-round picks and gave him $250 million. You got to try to see if this coach can get something out of him.
And it's not like Shador was so good that you have to see what he brings you.
No.
He was a late-round draft pick that was mid at best late last year.
Yeah, I think it's Watson. I still think we still could see Gabriel this year. Like I don't think we could see 3 or 4 quarterbacks start for them.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of quarterbacks start for them. It's going to be a bad situation in Cleveland. Although they are going to get to the over because Todd Monken is awesome.
Do you think we'll see Taylor Green play this year?
Who? No, I don't.
You don't think
Arkansas
so?
quarterback?
Yeah.
Nah. I think he's a project.
I'm so intrigued by him. Even if it's like
Why?
I don't just because he looks like a monster athlete.
I mean, how many monster athletes have there been that can't do with a lick in the NFL?
For sure, there's a ton.
Anthony Richardson starting this
But
week.
like, can you play like week 17 and 18 for the Browns?
Maybe.
Just like the very.
I doubt it though. I mean, they have two younger quarterbacks they think higher up.
You think Gabriel and Shador are both on the roster?
Yeah.
God, see,
Those are your three quarterbacks. I don't know if Green makes their 53. I think Green would probably be a practice squad guy.
Yeah, which makes sense.
Yeah, I don't think that he would make the 50. I think they keep three quarterbacks. Don't they have a fourth too? They have like a fourth, like a veteran that I can't think of that they brought in.
They're not. It's not. I thought there was another one too, but there's not on their at least the ESPN roster.
Maybe I'm just thinking of Flacco from last year. That might be what I'm thinking of. Kyler Murray has been announced as the starting quarterback for Minnesota. No surprise. I think we all kind of guessed that. Maybe that junkie yesterday didn't think that was going to be the case. But Kyler Murray, the best athlete that's currently active in any sport. He's the only athlete that has been drafted in the first round in two major professional sports. I rest my case. But how long will he keep the job is the question, Joe.
I think he'll have it for. I think it's his.
I do too.
Until he gets hurt.
I think he has to struggle mightily if he were to lose the job. Because
it just doesn't seem like anything I've read or seen out of Minnesota is how bad J.J. McCarthy's still doing.
Yep.
And
here's the thing, like they weren't even talking up Kyler. They're like, Kyler's been kind of meh.
Yes.
And he still won the job by August 11th.
Which is not good for, which is maybe leaves a little room for J.J.
I think it's damning for J.J.
It is. I mean, and I'm curious what his future on this roster is. Because it's also been the whole offseason's been strange. Like the first day they were together, the media asked Kyler about J.J. McCarthy. And he gave like a pros response of being like, yeah, we're going to work together. We're going to it's a competition, but we're going to support each other. And then J.J. was like, we haven't talked.
Yeah.
He told the truth, but you could just tell one is very annoyed about being in a competition. The other one is probably annoyed, but handled it like a pro. And honestly, if I would have bet on it, I would have said the answers would have been flipped.
I don't know if that's handling like a pro, though. Like, hey, I'm going to tell you that we've been talking and had great communication, but behind closed doors, I hate his guts, and I'm not saying a word to him. I don't know if that's being a pro.
I feel like I'd rather him lie to the media and not
maybe
throw the guy under the bus. But I think it's largely Kyler's job.
I mean, he kind of lied, though.
Yeah. Like, JJ, to me, gets the job if Kyler gets hurt, when that eventually happens, and then if he plays well, or maybe at the very end of the season, if they're out of the playoffs, he'll get a couple games. But it ultimately probably just depends on what Kevin O'Connell needs to do to keep his job.
Yeah. I like O'Connell. He'd be pretty high on my offensive coordinator list should he be let go.
He won't be available.
I don't think. What you think?
Well, he was just scooped up right away.
I don't think he'd be fired. I think he's got a longer runway.
It feels like something weird's going on there.
Really?
In Minnesota.
Why?
The blame game of who picked JJ and then who didn't, and then all the YouTube videos get resurfaced, and it's like, no, Kevin O'Connell signed off on JJ McCarthy through the whole process. It kind of reminds me of like James Franklin a little bit, where it's like, this is a good coach. You shouldn't fire him.
Oh, yeah.
But maybe the Vikings organization could just be in that spot where, if three teams from the North make the playoffs this year, and they're not one of them, that they make the wrong decision and move on.
He looks like Jason DeHamel, Kevin O'Connell does. Junkie, why not start Shador? He's a Pro Bowl quarterback. Get out of here. He did say LOL in the text. That's funny.
He is.
I know. It's Kyler's job until the new Call of Duty comes out, says a junkie. Another junkie says until Call of Duty comes out, laughing emoji. It was kind of rhetoric. The junkie from yesterday. It was kind of rhetoric. Addison's stock is down because of Kyler. I would have taken Dobbins with that pick. Well, we didn't take Addison, so.
Call of Duty comes out October 23rd, so that's your kind of
certainly he's not playing video games. No men should play video games.
He plays hours and hours of video games. You look
there was a clause in his contract that they had to take out because it got embarrassing.
You can look at his stats, and they drop off after Call of Duty comes out every single year.
Maybe y'all should take that as a little bit of a lesson learned.
I've increased my prep time to at least 45 minutes, including playing more video games.
Someone was very defensive there.
What a brag.
Very defensive.
I had 15 minutes on.
At least 15 minutes I've had it, and I still play video games.
Kinger says that was the most predictable quarterback contest ever. It was. You're right. So O'Connell, Joe thinks that he could be out because funny things are happening in Minnesota, which maybe they chant "skull" and do this gesture the whole game. It is kind of weird up there. But who are the top 10 coaches on the hot seat entering the NFL season? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. Cash. Cash him or trash him, Jeremy and Joe.
False start.
Yeah. I was talking over the big voice guy. I like my voice better. Cash or trash? What are you cashing? What are you trashing? 713-780-ESPN. Junkie says, don't forget Shador has his jersey retired. Good point.
He does.
That's
He does
a great
have that.
point.
That's a great point.
Thank you. Thank you, Cal. What are you cashing? What are you trashing? 713-780-3776. Joe, why don't you begin?
Okay.
Okay.
First one.
It's going to be good. Anytime you begin with K and then a pause.
I should be
Sounds like he's sitting us down for like a difficult conversation.
I know.
All
All
right, guys.
I should be upset with my child.
Let me teach you about the birds and the bees.
I should be upset with my child because he gave me a yellow card yesterday.
That's great.
Did he catch you cursing again?
No, we were playing soccer in the house.
That's so funny.
And I did something, and he went over to his colored paper and took a yellow piece of paper out and handed it to me.
That's genius.
And said, "Here's a yellow card."
That's so good. At least it wasn't a red.
I got that later.
Straight red.
Was he justified?
I don't think so. I think it was a bad whistle. But I didn't know if I should just laugh or like, what is happening?
I think you should be proud.
I think
you should be proud.
Okay.
That's awesome awareness.
Yeah.
That's really good.
I didn't know he knew what they were.
He gets his smarts from his mama.
Clearly.
He gave you a yellow card. What did you do?
I started playing without him.
Why?
Oh, I was just trying to score a goal.
Why?
He was taking a drink of water. I was cheating a little bit.
Yeah, that deserved a yellow.
Trying to be a little savage.
So what'd you get the red for?
He says I pushed him, but I disagree.
I disagreed. Oh, it's funny. No, I'm cashing it.
It was the flow.
No, I'm trashing it. You shouldn't.
I shouldn't be upset.
You shouldn't be
Trash.
upset. You should be proud. Okay. I'm gonna trash it.
Yeah, you should be proud.
Absolutely should be proud. My first cash, I'm gonna trash him. If the Yankees or the Red Sox finish with a top 2 American League record, but not AL East champions, so second place in the AL East, but a top 2 record in the American League, and obviously they wouldn't get a first round bye, they will rewrite the rule before the next baseball season, whenever that should be. If the Yankees or the Red Sox finish second place in the American League, second place in the AL East behind Tampa, they will rewrite the rule for the Yankees and or the Red Sox. Or the Red Sox.
I like where you're going with this, but I'm going to trash it.
Okay.
Trash.
Let's store this one.
Yeah, I'm going to trash it as well. Because we would have already had this so many times over with either the Yankees in first and Red Sox in second, or the Red Sox in second.
Have we had this?
Well, at least we've had to have had the opportunity.
How? This is a new rule. I mean, this is a new playoff structure.
When did that start?
Yeah, when did it start?
I think this will be the third year, I think.
Yeah.
Is it only the third year with an extra team?
I don't think that this has happened.
No, it hasn't. The last time I see here, I mean,
the wild card's been in for
actually.
But this is an East Coast bias thing.
It happened last year.
Oh, dang it!
But you're right, though. I mean, but
it would ruin the argument.
No, the lockout hasn't happened yet. Like they wouldn't change it yet. Now is more.
Well, they could still change. They could still change the playoff.
I don't think they'll change it.
If they didn't change it last year, they won't change it this year.
Yeah, last year the Blue Jays and the Yankees both finished 94 and 68, but the Blue Jays had the tiebreaker, so they got the top seed. The Yankees had the best record in the American League after that. I do like where you're going with it.
Yeah, I trash it now too. What a terrible take.
What a bad take.
I think that's the first time ever. So it trashed their own take.
Trash. No, I've heard it before. Because some people just kind of throw stuff against the wall, and then you're like, "Do you believe it?" And they're like, "No."
Oh, that's true. That has happened on this segment.
I think Will did it with you one time whenever I was out. He's like, the Astros win the American League West.
Hey, we pushed him on it.
And he was like, "No, I don't believe it." But I saw him dunking it whenever it happened.
Yeah.
I was like, "Yeah, that's a little disingenuous."
Don't like that.
A little disingenuous there.
Deserves the yellow card.
Yeah, straight yellow. Straight yellow. I don't think that's a thing. All right, what do you got, Brian?
By the end of the season, Keelan Rutledge will regard him. That was a struggle for some reason. As the Texans' best offensive lineman.
I'll cash that, sure. Why not?
I'm gonna trash it.
Trash.
I think there's at least one guy better than him.
I just like some of the guys they added, like Ed Ingram. Like I mean, he's good. He's maybe probably above average. I just don't see him as an upper level guy, though. Obviously, Braden Smith and certainly Wyatt Teller maybe a little bit on the downside. Trent Smith obviously is getting up, or Trent Brown that is getting up there as well. The only real guy I could see that could push him is Ariante Ursery, but like I don't know, man. I dig the vibes on Keelan Rutledge way more.
Who was their best lineman last year?
Probably at Ingram.
Yeah, I think that would be the argument. I think Ingram or Rutledge better year.
Maybe so.
I don't think it's a high bar to clear.
I mean, it'd be nice if it would be really great if there was a competition between him and Ursery.
Yeah.
Of who was the best, because that means you have two foundational pieces.
I'm not sure Ursery's one of their best 2 tackles.
Just to come in and like so quickly win a job that you never actually played before at a competitive level.
Yeah.
Just is sending me signals that they think he's the dude.
Oh, I think they think he's the dude, yeah.
Kind of like what they did with Kamari last year, and I think we brought out
I just
that
don't know
up
as a
segment or
rookie
two
that
ago.
he'll be better than, like, a solid pro. Teller's got the best back of the baseball card, but,
yeah.
He didn't have a great year last year. How much does he have left in the Teller tank? Who knows? You have any others?
Yeah.
What do you got?
The NBA should give up Christmas.
Why?
Trash.
Why? Yeah, trash too. Why?
Trash. Okay, so noon, Spurs Knicks. Anyone watching that over Packers Bears an hour later?
But I mean, do you just think they should raise the white flag?
Yeah.
But there are fans that would watch the NBA over the NFL.
Yeah, I mean, 7 million people watched a preseason game. That's more than any NBA game.
They're not going to outrate the NFL, but I don't think they should just give up Christmas
But, like, it
Day.
felt like it –
yeah, and why give it up?
There's going to be some years, too, where there's probably not going to be football on Christmas.
I think there always will be from now on.
So if it's a Tuesday?
Yeah. Didn't they do it on a Wednesday last year?
They did. Well,
I don't think there's ever been
there's been a Wednesday Christmas game.
Unless Monday night got delayed, maybe?
Yeah,
I feel like Tuesday would be the hard day to do.
There was during the COVID season, but outside of that.
What week did it count as?
It was a Monday night football game or a Sunday night game. They got pushed back because of COVID, so they played on Tuesday.
So if they had a Tuesday Christmas game, it'd be that same week. It'd be the same week as the Monday before, the Sunday before.
Yes.
Okay. No, I don't think they should give it up. Now they are they are second place.
Oh,
a distant second.
Yes.
But no, I think they should have it.
I wish honestly, I wish the NFL wasn't on Christmas.
I rather have NFL on Christmas.
I don't.
Why? I love the NFL. I like the NFL way more than the NBA.
I like the NFL on Thanksgiving. I'm selfish. I don't want to work. I don't want to work.
Oh, I see.
I mean, like, who enjoyed Christmas with Texans-Ravens 2 years ago?
Well, that's because that game was 30-2.
I still enjoyed it.
I didn't.
I got over the loss pretty quickly.
That game sucked.
It was a good Beyonce concert.
I still enjoyed it thoroughly.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I mean, Larry Tunsil was very impressed. No, I don't think they should give it up. But it's definitely a distant second. It's not traditional. I will give you that. Tank Dell, 50 catches, 700 receiving yards, 5 touchdowns.
Okay, look, I try to be pretty not excited about training camp videos.
Okay.
I'm having a hard time. I'm going to cash this.
Cash it, baby.
Yeah, I cashed it too.
Wow.
He's moving good on the video.
You said 50 for 700?
50, 705.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah, I'm going to cash it.
I'm cashing.
Okay. All right.
No hesitation.
We're taking Tank in the best ball draft.
I haven't taken much Tank. I think he's being drafted a little high. Although if I think he's going to go 5,705, then I should be taking him.
Yeah, we probably should.
Maybe so.
Do you have any more, Brian?
Yeah, actually. I think, speaking of someone else that's getting hyped up during training camp, I think Jordan Tyson is your NFL Offensive Rookie of the Year.
Wow. With Tyler Shuck, actually with Spencer Rattler throwing him the ball?
No, it's going to be Tyler Shuck.
Yeesh.
I know you're an anti-Shuck guy. Joe and I are more the pro-Shuck guy, but
I don't think he's going to be the starter all year.
Interesting.
I think Rattler sucks.
Cash or trash, Rattler will take over the job at some point this year.
Trash.
I'm going to trash it.
Without injury.
Trash.
I'll trash it.
All right, store that one away.
So we have a bet?
No, I don't feel that confident about it.
Okay.
I don't feel good about that.
I would need plus 300.
Pass.
Yeah.
All right. No bet. Cool. Not breaking my heart.
All right, so Offensive Rookie of the Year odds right now.
He's fourth from what I'm seeing.
I got him at third.
Yeah,
I have him at fourth as well.
The one I'm looking at is on FanDuel.
Actually, I have him at fifth as well.
It's at least on FanDuel, it's Love, Mendoza, Tate, Tyson.
What about Price?
Price is just below him at fifth on FanDuel.
I'm trashing it. I think Price will have a better year. I think Love will have a better year. Tyson could be the best receiver. Although I kind of like Tate. I hope you're right, though. I got Tyson in a dynasty.
Same.
I think if I was going to bet one, I'd probably bet Tate.
I think I'd bet Price.
Tate or Price.
I like the price on Jadarian. That was a John Sterling call if I've ever heard one.
It was.
You're on the mark, Teixeira.
Not McKyla.
It's an A-bomb from A-Rod.
Didn't he usually hit? Actually, I think what his line for Teixeira, I think he has alternate lines.
He did have more than one.
Text message to right field.
Yeah, he had that one as well.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
He would switch them up every now. My favorite one was, what do you know, Robbie Cano. That one's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
But most of them were very, very bad. I like Jadarian Price. That would be my pick if I had to make this bet, which I might. I kind of like the value there if I can get it at plus 700. He's going to be on a good team that's going to be winning football games. They're going to run the ball more. I don't love any of their – I know that they we're going to have a three-headed monster at running. But with who? You like George Holani? You like Emmanuel Wilson?
No
you like
fear
an
of
injured Zach Charbonnet?
Yeah, no fear of
Like,
Charbonnet
give me
coming
a
back
break.
and
Who's the
vulturing?
most talented guy in that room? It's Jadarian Price by a mile. They're going to be playing meaningful football, which means he's going to get the rock. He can catch passes. I'm going to go bet it right now.
Yeah, but just the counteract or give the counterpoint there wasn't.
I love Jadarian Price.
Charbonnet wasn't the most talented running back in that room last year.
No, he wasn't. He was not the most talented. Oh, I see what you said.
Said,
I misheard you there. My bad.
Yeah. And it didn't matter. They still frustrated us by taking carries away from Ken Walker.
Yeah, but that was a healthy Zach Charbonnet. And I also think that they feared him getting hurt.
Walker?
Yeah.
That's fair.
Price has been pretty healthy.
I like Price.
He gives his backup to Love. He doesn't.
Also, I think Love's going to be pretty good, though.
I just don't know if he gets the amount of touchdowns.
Because their team's terrible?
Yeah.
Fair. That is fair. That is a fair point. Why is Jeremiah Love going way ahead of Jadarian Price then?
Because it's where he was picked.
But should we be fading Love and telling Price?
I do like drafting Price more than Love right now.
I mean,
because of the price. Because of the price.
I know. And we also drafted Price on our fantasy football.
We did,
yeah. We've been doing collectively as a show.
And I didn't get called a homer for that one.
No, I was in on that one,
I
too.
like Price and where he's going. I really like Price. I kind of like your side of the bet. Although I think Jeremiah Love is just good, though. He's really, really good.
Yeah, I think long term it's still Love, but I think for this year it's Price.
You have other ones?
Nope.
Okay, Will Anderson has one. You see the NFL do their top 100 list, which C.J. Stroud I think very clearly is not going to be on. I think they're in the 20s now. And also, I know he's not because
we know he's not on it.
NFL.com released the honorable mention, the just missed. I think Stroud was like 104 or something like that. But they still put the video together for C.J. Stroud, like just in case. And Will Anderson Jr. right out of the rip with a hot take. Are you cashing or trashing WAJ?
CJ's a top 5 quarterback. I mean, you're talking about being able to lead a team, have different coordinators and still ball and still shine.
Cash or trash?
Trash.
You're trashing Will Anderson Jr., the
Trash.
Terminator?
Trash. You know what? I cash you. He's a top 5 quarterback in the division.
Yeah, I'm trashing this.
Trash.
I love his. I love his. I love for his argument
top
though.
Top 5 in the division.
Okay, I love his argument though. He's had different offensive coordinators. If that screams top 5 to you.
And not only that, so is Baker Mayfield, so is Jalen Hurts, and they still find a way to be way better than C.J. Stroud.
Yeah, trashing that. I have some more. I lost my tab. Jawar Jordan. Cash or trash Jawar Jordan. I feel like a lot of people forget that I'm a very talented running back. I believe that I can be one of the best running backs in the league.
Sorry, Jawar, but
he set the bar too high.
Trash.
Yeah, trash.
That's a bit high there.
I like Jawar Jordan.
The first sentence I'm behind.
Yeah,
I like Jawar Jordan too. The first sentence
he's talented. He's shifty, makes guys miss, but
yeah, I feel like a lot of people forget that I'm a very talented running back. Cash.
Mm-hmm.
Second sentence. I believe that I can be one of the best running backs in this league.
That's a little far.
I like his confidence, though. Like, I would want to have a football player that has the confidence of Jawar Jordan.
If he was like, I think I can be one of the best third-string running backs in the NFL, I'd be like, cut this guy.
Exactly.
Get rid of him.
Like, I like his attitude. He's just not going to be one of the best running backs in the NFL. Monte Ellis. He says that the Warriors would have had the same success if he replaced Steph Curry on their championship teams. Quote, if you switch me and Steph with the team that won the championships, it'd be the same thing.
Trash.
I kind of cashed the one with Durant.
I trash it.
They might have been able to win a title when Durant got there without Curry.
I don't think Durant,
it's a trash.
I don't think Durant ever gets there.
Trash.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Oh, great point.
Yeah, Durant never goes there if it's Monte Ellis. Yeah,
Dan Campbell.
He's in Milwaukee with Steph.
Yeah, you're right.
And Giannis.
You're right.
Which
trash.
I still cannot believe that was the trade that the Warriors made. Like that, they had a deal for Steph Curry to go to Milwaukee and to run Monte Ellis out there, but Milwaukee reportedly turned it down.
Yeah, I don't know if I
buy
that.
Ankles.
Oh, I don't know. Munkin's stealing my bit, signed Dan Campbell. Thank you for listening to the show, Dan Campbell. Junkie, CJ misses more than 3 games this year due to concussion protocol.
I'll trash. I'll say it's only 2.
Trash.
I'm going to, I guess, trash. I don't want to cash that.
Trash.
That sounds like a terrible place to be. You know the 5-star in Vegas who comes on with the bench?
Yeah, I have a new show coming up on station here.
Oh, he's going to have a full show?
Yep, 5-star and Big Sarge.
I like,
6 to 7 on Mondays.
Really?
Yep, starting August 31st.
Big Sarge, and is that going to be live?
Yeah, live on Mondays right after us. 6 to 7.
Really?
Yeah.
Why aren't we promoting that? That's an excellent show.
Well, we're getting to it.
Man, football season still is a ways away.
Yeah.
Good point. Does Sarge know a lot of the betting stuff?
It's going to be a football show.
Oh, okay. 5-Star was in. I like 5-Star. He was in my comments today saying he believes that C.J. Stroud never recovered from last year's concussion, and that's why he played poorly in the playoffs.
I can't dismiss it.
I can't. I don't hate that take.
Cash or trash it.
Cash.
Somebody said I just made the list again. For what?
You got to get context.
What did I do now? Branham's trash. Okay. All right. 713-780 ESPN. Cash or trash, American sports should adopt the yellow and red card system.
Cash.
I don't like it in some sports. I'm going to trash it.
And I want to trash in the NBA.
I like a good old-fashioned baseball ejection.
Okay, not in baseball.
Yeah.
Like
NBA makes some sense.
In the NBA, because then you can do the flopping yellow card.
Oh, yeah.
So I got
NBA kind of already has it without the card.
Yeah, but I think I like the show of it in the NBA.
You know what I mean? Yeah, the show of it would be kind of cool. Football, you don't really have football.
You kind of have it, but you just don't. Like now they've redone the targeting rules again. College football finally fixed those. So you could do it for targeting. Of like that's a yellow card for targeting.
That's reachy to me.
I mean, it is.
I feel like it's reaching. Eric DeBeyer, Joseph is wise beyond his years. Also, Joe, what happened last time you were playing ball in the house? Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Joe. You're the man.
Forgot about that.
Yeah.
You strategically placing your laptop.
Laptop gets put away.
Okay, good. Cash or trash, Stroud is mid.
Cash.
Yeah, he's pretty mid. Cash or trash, Joseph is a future FIFA ref.
Cash.
Junkie says Sarge and 5-Star is going to be the best show that has ever been on the station. Cash or trash? I'm gonna cash it.
I'm gonna trash that. It's not gonna be the best show.
I'm cashing it.
It'll be good, but
it's gonna be way better than this one. Cash or trash? Drake May having a repeat performance of last year.
I'm gonna trash it.
I agree with that.
Trash.
Grown men should not stay up all night playing video games. Signed, Miss Jorge.
Trash.
I'm gonna cash that.
Trash.
Should be getting your sleep is important. Sleep's the most important thing we can do.
Sleep.
How many hours sleep you get on average?
8.
No chance. Well, you're going to sleep at 2 and waking up at 10, or you're not?
BS flag.
You're not waking up at 10.
That's a BS flag.
You got a 5-year-old.
I feel like Salt throwing that BS flag.
Ask the wife. There's days where she takes care of the kid. I sleep in. No, so not every day.
Husband of the year.
There's no way you don't average 8 hours a day.
It's probably like 7.5.
Already moving the goalpost.
Yeah, I don't buy it.
It will start changing on Thursday, though, because school starts early.
Yeah, it does start early. Way too early, I think. We're all in agreement, right? Cash or trash this. Jeremy Pena should get the Kyle Tucker treatment. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Junkie says Josh Innes is the best show that has ever been on the station. Cash that. I like Josh. You misspelled his name, though. Then Lance, John, Dell as a group. You misspelled Dell's name, too. Y'all can be next in line, I guess. All right, we'll take it. We'll be on the podium. Junkie, don't forget it that when Anthony Rizzo got a concussion playing for the Yankees a few years back, he was not the same player for the rest of the season. Not a bad take. Okay. All right. I mean, that would actually be best case scenario. Why did he throw 4 first-half interceptions and was making lousy decisions? Because he was concussed, not that he sucks. That would be best case scenario. I hope he was concussed. Yeah. I hope he's right.
It would make a lot more sense. Now, that means if he gets another one, he's probably kaput, but
he would be.
That's not good.
Probably. Well, I'm hoping. I mean, I have high hopes for CJ. I have high hopes.
I have lower hopes
because if he does really well, the Texans are going to win a Super Bowl. CJ Stroud was one average game away from the Texans needing to be Jarrett Stidham to go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Why are you mad at CJ? I can't imagine why. Can't imagine why I'd be upset with CJ. Because if he plays one, I hate that I always go right back here. If he plays one stinking average game, the Texans are a Jarrett Stidham away from the Super Bowl. Why were you mad at CJ?
Probably the best chance they'll ever have.
This year.
Well, I mean, in terms of
it was the best chance.
But you would think the odds are Lamar, Burrows, Mahomes, Allen, someone of quality is on the other side. Hell, Bo Nix could be on the other side of an AFC Championship game this year. You had Jarrett Stidham.
I mean, I think it was probably. Bomb. It was probably a better chance than if you beat Kansas City. Now, you would have had a home game against Tennessee whenever they had, Ryan Tannehill. That was Ryan Tannehill led, right? Pretty sure they were Ryan Tannehill led. Whenever Vrabel was there.
Sounds right.
If the Texans would have beaten the Chiefs the game they were up 24-0, they would have hosted the Tennessee Titans in the AFC Championship game. Would that have been a better chance or going to Denver and facing Jarrett Stidham?
I'm going to say going to Denver.
I do, too.
Because that was the time of era where Derrick Henry was rushing for 200 yards every single time he played the Texans.
Yeah,
so I'd take the Stidham one.
Also, I think the Texans were just better last year than they were that year.
Yeah, and Tannehill was fine, honestly.
I think he lives in the Houston area. Remember when Schaub got hit hard and concussed? He was never the same. That's Stroud, second coming of Schaub. I've never heard that comparison. 6630 says, don't forget the S2 score when you're talking about decision-making. We're not doing S2 stuff with CJ. 713-780-3776. What is the over-under on CJ Stroud concussion? I mean, he's had at least 2 in 3 years. 2. So I would say that the number would probably be, 0.67.
Probably.
Well, the reason I said that was because 2 divided by 3.
I know.
But I didn't mean to do that. But what's the difference between that and half a concussion? The Blitz was the best show ever on ESPN Radio. Cash that. I cashed that. That also has my vote. All right, 713-780-ESPN. We're on agreement, right, that Jeremy Pena should get the Kyle Tucker treatment this offseason? Yesterday was the Kyle Tucker trade game.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle Tucker, he's actually, I think, on a hitting streak last I looked. He's heating up in L.A., Kyle Tucker.
As they continue to lose games, yes.
While I was at Disneyland a couple of years ago, the Astros traded Kyle Tucker to the Chicago Cubs for Hayden Wesneski, Isaac Paredes, and Cam Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday was the Kyle Tucker trade game because Hayden Wesneski started the game, was 7 strong for Hayden Wesneski. Isaac had a couple of knocks, including the big 2 RBI double in the 10th inning that gave you separation. And then Cam Smith hit a home run in the game, a laser, a rocket. And he also had the game-tying single with 2 strikes in the top of the 9th inning. Astros were a strike away from defeat. We all love that trade in Houston, right? Is there anybody that doesn't like that trade? Kyle Tucker for Cam Smith, Isaac Paredes, and Hayden Wesneski? I think we all like that trade, right?
I would love to hear the argument of the other side.
Does anybody not like that trade? Which I love the trade because I'm a huge advocate of trading your players away before they leave for free agency, and all you get's a compensation pick. And depending on where you are relative to the competitive balance tax, that compensation pick could come after the 4th round, like has been the case before for the Houston Astros. So I'm in favor of these types of trades. I wish they would have done it every single time within reason. Sometimes you're just not going to like the trade, right? I don't like the return. We might as well just keep this player for another year and then get the compensation pick. So, that comes into play. But I believe that we should start considering, and actually do, and practice and exercise, trading Jeremy Pena in the offseason, that he should get the Kyle Tucker treatment. Now, I know a lot of people are going to say, we're not going to have baseball next year. We're not going to have an offseason next year. And those are valid points, and that definitely throws a huge wrench into this conversation. But whatever offseason there is, if the opportunity presents itself, the Astros need to treat Jeremy Pena in the same way that they treated Kyle Tucker. Jeremy Pena, whenever you were maybe on third base with him to get a contract extension, said, pump the brakes on that. Let me hire Scott Boras right quick. So the deal that, you could sign with Jeremy Pena is probably non-existent because Jim Crane's not going to go that high on a contract. I personally don't believe paying big, long-term money to players in their 30s. And when Jeremy Pena is a free agent, his next contract will begin in his age 30 season. Mm-hmm. So he already starts that next contract at his 30s. We've talked about his defense on this show, that it has regressed over the last 3 years, and that's usually what happens with shortstops, any defensive player, quite frankly, at this age. So if the opportunity presents itself, and I do think there would be a demand for Jeremy Pena, they should be looking to trade him in the same vein that they traded Kyle Tucker, and then you get a return that everybody's happy about, and we all celebrate, and we're all cheering. Any objection to this? 713-780-3776.
I don't know what the objection would be. Because they're not going to pay him.
Not going to pay him.
And even if the owners somehow get what they want with salary cap or limited years in contracts, where the Astros are at financially, they're still going to be hard-pressed to pay Jeremy Pena. Even, honestly, it's going to be harder to pay Jeremy Pena if there's restrictions put in place on what this team is allowed to do. So if the owners get their way, I don't know. Just pretending in the world where somehow we go into a lockout on December 1st and then we come out March 1st and there's still a full season of baseball and some semblance of an offseason, yeah, they should trade Jeremy Pena.
All right, well, I agree.
It's the real question is will they act differently at the deadline next year if the offseason is so short because of the lockout and they're in the same position they're in now? Because you're missing your good window to trade them.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's what stinks about this.
Yeah, because the right thing to do would be then just to trade him during the deadline. But if you're in the race, you're not going to trade him.
Well, I think there's going to be offseason.
It's just, it might be.
I think it's going to be condensed. The last time that there was
there was a bunch of moves between it's November 7th and December 1st.
1. Yep.
There can be a bunch of moves, right? Where, people have talked about with the Dodgers, they'll have 2 weeks up until November 7th or whatever it is, or November 14th to negotiate with Skubal, and then everyone will be able to until December 1st. How will teams operate? I think it's going to be pretty quiet this year. I don't anticipate a lot of big moves to happen, but you could trade him. The problem is you don't have a GM.
I think they're going to bring back Dana.
I don't. I've changed my mind on it. I for sure don't think Espada's coming back. I lean towards Dana not coming back either. I don't know if I'm overthinking this, but when I was out, the Astros lost one of their hitting coaches, right?
Yeah, he went to Wake Forest.
Isn't that a sign that your manager's not going to come back? Because why would he leave if he knew he would have a job here next year? That guy is saying,
well, they lost a pitching coach last year that went to Wake Forest. He knew that Espada was coming back. So I think it
still knew Espada
might
was
be a pay raise.
Job.
We have no idea how much they're making.
It's very possible in college baseball.
The guy, I can't remember the pitching. There was a pitching coach, a guy that was in the Astros pitching machine that left to go to Wake Forest to be their pitching coach. Mm-hmm. That was last year. So Espada was coming back this year.
I mean, if they keep Dana Brown, there's a chance Jeremy Pena is traded before December 1st. But if they don't and they make the playoffs and they make
I don't think it has anything to do with Espada.
I meant Dana Brown.
Okay.
If Dana Brown is being replaced,
I mean, the Astros have made moves without a general manager before.
This isn't one you should do.
The Astros signed Jose Abreu, Rafael Montero, and Michael Brantley without a general manager.
Montero got cut today. He can come back.
Yeah, he's not been good in Scranton.
No.
He's actually looked up his numbers today.
They're pretty bad.
He's been pretty. I think his ERA is north of 5 in Scranton.
That's not good.
No.
So that's where you're probably are operating no matter what in a post-lockout world with whatever that looks like. And that might be a 2-week window.
What if they just keep Dana? I think they're keeping Dana.
I mean, if they do, then, yeah, he could be traded by December 1st.
I think they should. I think they should trade Jeremy Pena.
He's going to have a big market.
I think he will. I think he'll have a big market. This junkie's saying that Kyle Tucker sucked in the playoffs. Pena won us a World Series as a rookie. No comparison. We're not comparing which player is better. We're comparing that you should trade a player before they leave you in free agency. I like Pena, too. Pena's one of my favorite players on the Astros. I probably like Jeremy Pena more than I ever liked Kyle Tucker. But the question is, do you keep Jeremy Pena for one more year and then let him enter free agency, which you're never going to re-sign him, or do you trade Jeremy Pena for a Kyle Tucker-like return and you reap the benefits of having a Jeremy Pena long after Jeremy Pena's gone? I prefer the latter. I think it's obvious. 713-780-3776. Let's go out to the HRP listener line. Philip from the Woodlands on the line. What's up, Philip?
Hey, guys, you were talking about restrictions on the Astros to keep Pena and how it'd be harder. I was just thinking in terms of, I think the restrictions would actually hurt his trade value in that those same restrictions would apply to the Dodgers, the Mets, the Red Sox, all the other big money teams would have those restrictions too. So they'd be less apt to trade for him knowing that it'd be difficult to retain him with an extension. So I think if anything, having these restrictions would hurt the trade value more than the ability to keep him, because I can't see them going more than, say, 5 years, 165 or so, which I think would be a fair compromise. But I just don't see Jeremy's camp taking that because, I mean, I bet he could get 7 or 8 years on the market from somebody if there's none of these restrictions. So, but if they get a couple of major league close to it level guys and not a bunch of low A guys, I don't see a downside. Correa's there. You know, you can live with that for a year as a stopgap. Hopefully Nayans progresses. And then you're not looking at a team, because why would a team trade a stud prospect that's a shortstop that's major league ready just to get Pena? I mean, sure, you could see a scenario
why did
if
the
they want
Cubs
to
trade for
reduce risk
Tucker
to win now, but I'm sorry?
Why did the Cubs trade for Tucker?
Yeah, I mean, because he's better than what they had. I mean, if they had a stud-level prospect like Cam Smith, but better, where it was Tucker level, and you were reducing that risk, sure. But I'm just saying it's less likely. If you have a cheap option at shortstop with club control that's major league ready, you're more apt to ride that than trade it for a guy that's close to getting a fat extension. But I do think that there's scenarios in play where it makes complete sense. It's just the devil's in the details. I'd want to see, like, what's the major league talent that's coming back, and is it somebody that can step in and help right away and play right away? If they're playing on the team right away and you're not losing a gap year to rebuilding or resetting or any of that, I think people will forgive the front office. I think people are happy with the Tucker trade. Yep. We got guys that could help right away that are under club control, that are budget friendly. I think it's just that if it was Tucker 2.0, I don't think there'd be any complaints whatsoever.
Thanks, Phil. This is my biggest pushback to that. If there's restrictions put in place, it should, in theory...
To be clear, what restrictions are we discussing?
Like
here?
Salary caps.
Okay.
And floors.
Which I do not think there's any chance there's going to be a salary cap.
No, I think they're just going to do the CBT, but harder. They're going to try to make it to where you can't.
Just put more taxes on the luxury?
Yeah. I mean, Kyle Tucker's contract is, costing the Dodgers, I think it's $120 million this year. $60 million for his contract, and I think they're taxed on every dollar on top of that. It might even be $2. It might be $180 million this year, honestly.
Sheesh.
But if they did a floor, regardless, because it seems like both sides do want a floor, that actually should make it easier to trade Jeremy Pena, I would think. Because then you have a team like the Miami Marlins, who are their total tax payroll this year is $83 million. If you tell them they have to spend $150 to $170 million in a season, well, then they just trade for Pena and they pay him. Teams are going to have to spend.
I disagree with that. I think they'd be more likely to sign bigger AAVs short term. I still don't think that the Marlins of the world and the Pirates of the world that are all under the what the salary floor would be. I don't think that they're looking for one player and giving them a $35 million contract per year for 7 years. I think they're signing a collection of relievers for $10 million a pop to get to the salary floor.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I still don't think they'd be very active in the long term. Maybe they're more eager to sign a Skeens, something like that.
Yeah.
But I don't think they would be making a trade, trading a ton of prospect capital, and then locking up a player for a long-term deal. I think you're probably looking at a bigger market here. You're looking for a Boston, an LA, a New York, somebody who has no problem paying Jeremy Pena 7 years into his late 30s for $35 million a pop.
I mean, New York needs it.
And I agree with what Philip was saying in the sense of, like, why – I think that the perfect example here is, like, Franklin Arias. Like, why would the Red Sox trade Arias in the offseason, who is a budding superstar that probably isn't ready today but probably will be opening day next year, for Pena? You wouldn't. So I agree on that part. But I do think that you could get a very similar return that you got for a Kyle Tucker, where you're getting a position player that can start immediately, you're getting an arm that can immediately be on your pitching staff, and then you're getting a top prospect somewhere at any position.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're getting a top 100 level prospect. I think it'd be very likely and well within the realm of possibility. We literally saw it with Kyle Tucker, and the Cubs didn't re-sign Tucker. The Cubs traded an everyday third baseman, a fringe starter reliever. Like, I don't think the Cubs actually viewed Wisniewski as a rotation piece. That's probably why they were pretty, willing to trade him. But then Cam Smith was a guy that they drafted the year before with, the 18th pick, whatever it was. That was universally a top 100 prospect.
I mean, like, you're going to find a team that's going to have a top prospect that is either blocked, like Cam Smith was, or that they still maybe don't value as much as you do. And
well, I think you could very easily get a Kyle Tucker return for Pena.
Yeah, it's not going to be a shortstop. It might be a left fielder, or a third baseman, or a first baseman. Like,
and if it is a shortstop, it's not big league ready, to Philip's point, which I do agree with. Like, a team that is needing a shortstop isn't going to trade a top prospect that's big league ready for Pena. It would have to be a different position. And, like, is the stopgap Correa? I personally don't love the stopgap of Correa. It does cure this infield surplus, because Walker's under contract next year for the final year. Esau's under contract next year for the final year. I don't love Correa being your shortstop because I'm not sure his body can handle it. I'm not sure his body can handle baseball. And then also, like, the injury risk of him being your shortstop. But, it is an option. It is an option. You trade Pena for an everyday player somewhere, maybe a starting pitcher, then a top 100 prospect that's maybe an A-ball, at some other position. Like, I think that's probably the package you'd be looking at, which I would do.
If you're not going to pay him, you got to do it.
713-780-ESPN HRP listener line. Any pushback to that? Like, we're all giving Jeremy Pena the Kyle Tucker treatment this offseason. Should there be an offseason, right? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
St. Arnold, a beer for everyone, and their beer garden is a place for everyone. It's for private events. They got space for everyone. Our listener appreciation party coming up on August 28th is going to be in their beer hall. We're going to have 350 people there. They've got spaces from 20 to 350 people that you can go up there and enjoy. For larger groups, that beer hall, it's a great time. Full space there, full bar available to you. Also, audio-visual capabilities as well as projector screens. We'll have a game on there on that night, so we can be enjoying the listener party, but also be watching and keeping an eye on the Astros. And beer for every one of your events. It's the freshest St. Arnold beer in the world, straight from the source. They have their wine, cider, and root beer as well. Book your event now, especially those holiday parties, to get prime dates, whether it's a daytime rental or evening event, weekday or weekend. And since you're a listener of this station, mention ESPN or my name, Joe George, and receive a free full-hour bar package for your event. Be sure to ask for details. Get started at starnold.com. Click on private events. That's starnold.com. Click on private events.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. 713-780-ESPN. Are we giving Jeremy Pena the Kyle Tucker treatment in the offseason? To me, it's a no-brainer. Look, and if you want to be like, hey, here's my best and final, just because you're like, hey, we want Pena, here's my best and final, here's the most we'll absolutely do, and then when Scott Boras inevitably says no, that's when you decide to trade him? Okay, that's fine. You tried. You kicked the tires. That's totally fair. He's just never going to sign. The contract, big boy. He won't do sign the contract. He won't sign your best and final. Jim Crane's best and finals isn't even in the same stratosphere as what Jeremy Pena is going to get in free agency or demand in free agency.
No, I like there's going to be teams that are going to want, and it might be the big market teams. Like, it might just be with, Volpe being terrible. It might just be the Yankees.
They like Lombard's a shortstop, right?
Is he?
I don't watch the Yankees every day. 713-780-ESPN. Junkie said sign Pena. He's still young. He's not going to be 30 until he's whenever he gets his new contract. He's 28 now. He's 29 next year, the final year of club control. He'll be 30 the first year of his new contract. That's not young, especially for a shortstop. That's not young. 713-780-ESPN. We've already started to see the regression defensively. Yes, he made a good play yesterday, but go look at the metrics. Let's go out to the HRP listener line. Rob, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's going on, Rob?
Hey, guys. Appreciate you taking my call. Something I saw on Twitter today, I just wanted your opinion. Is the potential lockout going to lower the return back for Pena if you try to trade him in the offseason? If you talked earlier about maybe a 60-game race car season, I just don't know if teams are going to put forth their best prospects knowing that the next season is going to be shorter, or do you think that would increase the get back knowing that they need to have the best players for the shortest amount of time? I've said many times they should have traded him this year, but obviously that couldn't have happened.
I think it's hard to say. Like it's impossible to know how teams are going to approach it. I mean, it was pretty quiet the COVID year from what I remember. Like, I don't remember any big trades happening. I think it just depends on what the fallout is of what baseball is going to look like, of how aggressive teams are going to be. I mean, there is a chance like there's no baseball next year. You can't rule it out.
Yeah, but if there's no baseball next year, there could still be where you don't lose a year of service. It's very hard to figure out, Rob.
But then he's 31 when his contract starts.
Does that lessen the trade value? I'm like Joe. I do not know. I remember the last time that they had this sort of thing. I can't remember the year. It wasn't the COVID year, but it was the year that the Rangers signed Seager and Simeon. And there was a lot of activity right before baseball was shut down. Mm-hmm. So could it be that scenario where we see a ton of activity from the end of the World Series until December 1st? Maybe. I don't know. If I had to pick one way or the other, though, I do think it'd probably lessen the value more than it would heighten the value. So that's unfortunate. Like, it's unfortunate that the Astros, who I think would be in the best interest of the organization to trade Pena before he enters his walk year, that you're going to have this big labor dispute, maybe even probably a shortened season, if not more, and then a very limited offseason. If I had to pick one way or the other, I would say it would hurt his trade value. But I don't know that for sure because there was a lot of activity the last time baseball went into a shutdown right before the deadline.
Yeah, so that was 2022. So lockout began December 2nd, and then baseball was agreed upon for everyone to come back on March 10th. And then the players started.
And there was tons of contracts signed before December 1st.
Yeah, so there was a quick moving. But if owners are anticipating a longer lockout, where I don't remember it being this contentious 5 years ago.
I mean, but it also could just be all public negotiation, and maybe it's not even that contentious. Maybe they are closer to a CBA than they were then, but it's just because it's so ugly publicly, we think it's not. We have no idea. So I don't know. But if I had to pick one way or the other, I think it'd probably hurt the likelihood of Pena getting traded and or his value than help. Junkie says I'd trade Pena because there's a better chance we see Jeremy Branham be the Astros shortstop of the future than Jeremy Pena signing long-term. I did hit 400 in high school. There is that. I was a middle infielder, too. Sometimes. Is Pena similar to how Altuve got extended and now we have him for years while he's old? See, the thing is that Altuve kind of gave you a friendly player contract, like team-friendly contract, and it's not looking great.
No. I mean, a lot of times those big deals, they just don't. Like, they don't pan out. I mean, Tatis hasn't looked particularly. I know he crushed the Astros, but like he hasn't really lived up to it. Lindor hasn't really lived up to it. Obviously, all the ex-Astros haven't lived up to it anywhere else they've gone, probably besides Garrett Cole, and even he's had Tommy John. Altuve hasn't really lived up to it. Like, it's just the reality of baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Team sign, you might get some good years out of it, but eventually there's a drop-off. And whichever team signs Pena is also willing to be okay with that.
Yeah.
Like, they're good with 30 through 33 or 34 still being pretty good Pena and taking the risk on what it looks like 35 through 37.
I would not be comfortable with that, especially if I can get a return.
Yeah, no, the Astros shouldn't do that. They should trade him.
Is Pena similar to – oh, here's the other one. Is Pena's best season still his rookie year, first full-time season? No, last year was his best season. Last year was his best season for Pena. I'm 100% for a Pena trade in the Tucker realm. It was more difficult to try and trade Springer, Bregman, and then because the team was too close to winning it all with them, unlike the past couple of years, Corey. Okay. So he's saying that since the Astros were closer to a World Series contender in the past, that those would have been harder to give up than current. That's fair. That's a fair point.
That's not. I mean, yeah, no, it is
because you feel like if you trade a Correa, that you're lessening your odds of winning the World Series, which you would be doing that if you were to trade Pena. But because those odds are already so long, oh well.
But they could have traded a guy like Correa, gotten a left fielder or a center fielder, and upgraded there potentially. Signed a stopgap for the 1 year for Correa until Pena was ready the following year. Like they chose not to do the Rays path, which. Look, it worked out for the team really well. They won 2 World Series out of it. They went to 7 straight LCSs. So, like, it's hard to begrudge them, but their Texas right. They're at a different place right now. They're in the playoffs at the moment. They're 2 games above 500.
See, a lot of people think that the Crane, like, keep the window open forever means, hey, we should always trade prospects for, good players, veterans. I actually think it's the other way. Like, I think if you did the Kyle Tucker trade all the time, that you would be in a much better place now.
I agree.
And your window would actually be wider.
Yeah.
Do you take it, a little bit that year? Yeah. Like you might go from a 20% chance to win the World Series to 15 to 17%. But how much does it increase it in the future years? I think way more than that drop of 2 to 5%.
I mean, if Crane's a believer in Cam Smith, which I would guess he is, I would think he's also open to this methodology now. It's just is the GM of Dana Brown or the new GM going to be okay with it?
Yeah.
And what does Bagwell want to do?
Yeah, Bagwell's involved. If Correa stays healthy, that's a big if. It is. When Brandon bats 2 for 5 in high school, is that something to brag about? Nothing gets by you. Nothing gets by you. Pena's shopping list: stud first base prospect, everyday center fielder under club control, high leverage reliever. I don't know if I'd want a reliever. I mean, I'm not going to be beggars can't be choosers. But, I mean, relievers are relievers. I'd much rather be a guy who's capable of being in the rotation. Not that I need a pitcher. Whatever. Just the best package. Why don't Major League Baseball teams trade draft picks? Well, it's illegal. You can only trade compensation picks. You can't trade other picks. Just if I hadn't quit drinking, I would have been a much better GM. I lost my creativity when I quit drinking. That's signed Jeff Bagwell. He's a big listener to the show.
Big time.
Someone says build around Pena and Yordan. I can see the desire to do that, but do you want to pay Jeremy Pena $350 million for a guy who's going to be in his 30s?
I personally don't. I would have loved for Jeremy Pena to be here for 2 more years if they would have paid him earlier. But they also haven't operated in that way really either.
They tried. They were
did
pretty
close.
far along, and then Pena fired his agent and hired Boris, and Boris
I think that's Correa's fault.
Yeah, I've heard you say that before. Why do you think that?
Because that's Correa's agent, and I think that he might have called Carlos for some friendly advice, and Carlos goes, "That's a bad deal, dude. Don't sign that."
I think it's a reach.
I don't think so.
It's just like do they have that relationship when they're on opposite teams?
I mean, they were pretty friendly when they were on TV together that one time.
I mean, you're getting paid to be friendly on a commercial.
I know. No, I was talking about the interview.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just the theory I have.
Yeah,
that he called. It could have been Bregman too. It could have been like, "Hey man, that's a bad deal for you."
Could have been.
Here's Scott.
I mean, Boris is Altuve's agent. He's McCullers' agent.
Yeah.
I think he's Hunter Brown's agent now too.
Is he?
I think so.
He might.
I think Hunter Brown hired Boris maybe after Pena, actually. Dodgers fans from L.A. originally, please take Tucker back. They don't like Tucker there in L.A. We're not interested. Rocky, this is a moot point. Crane is only trading 2 players, Jack and Badward, and Jack left town. I really don't know what that means, Rocky, if I'm being honest with you. I really have no clue what you just meant. What return would you like to see for Pena? I would like to see one major league ready arm, but also 2 prospects. I would be totally okay with a Kyle Tucker type of trade where you get a big league caliber hitter, a big league caliber pitcher, and then a top 100 prospect. I think it's totally fine.
I'm good with it. I mean, because I think they traded for 2 top prospects, just or 2 prospects. One of them just was on the roster immediately in Cam Smith.
Well, who was the other prospect?
Wisniewski still. I would say it was a prospect.
I don't think he was a prospect.
He was kind of a mid. He was. I still think. I guess it's kind of a throw-in.
Yeah.
But if you can get a big league starter, I don't really care where. Honestly, it can be a pitcher. It can be
center fielder. Sounds kind of nice.
Center field, left field.
You don't have a center fielder in this organization.
Like trading for a first baseman prospect
under club control.
I was thinking prospect-wise.
Well, I was correcting myself.
Yeah. But someone that's on the roster right away that replaces Pena's bat in the lineup.
Yeah.
And then 2 prospects, one of high caliber, one of mid-tier caliber. I'm good with that.
Yeah, I think it'd be perfectly fine.
Yeah, I mean and even if it's just 2 players,
maybe you can move Cam Smith to center field.
Despite what the Twitch thinks, they got one over on the Cubs.
Why do you say despite what the Twitch?
They
thinks?
think that I don't like the trade because the Cubs lost it. That's a great trade for the Astros.
Well, I think they're saying you don't like it as a Cub fan.
I don't
from
really
a
care,
Cub
to be honest with
perspective.
you. I'm pretty happy with where things are at.
You don't want Hayden Wesneski in that dominant Cub rotation?
No, I don't think he fits there. I don't think he necessarily fits there.
You don't want Isak Paredes and Wrigley?
It's pretty bad, though.
I know it was. That's why I was being facetious.
But if you can get 2 good players in return, 1 big leaguer, 1 prospect, I'm fine with that. If you're not going to pay them, just letting these guys walk like this, how it's done in the past, I think is the wrong approach going forward.
I do too.
It was the wrong approach in the past. I'm with you on that, but especially with this organization where it's at now, it's definitely the wrong approach.
I agree. Pena this offseason, Hunter next offseason. No way the Astros sign new contracts. Under club control, take a shot. What's under club control? Swap him for the Miz. Ha ha ha. Altuve lost so much credibility when he said he wanted the death penalty for a house break-in. He didn't say that.
I don't remember him saying that at all.
Send us the link. The Astros need to do a soft rebuild, trade everyone away that has 1 year remaining of the contract, get the best prospects they can now or this offseason and look forward to 3 years from now. I don't even think you need to go to that extent. I mean, you could be ready to help you now and 1 prospect where you're looking at the future, but you're also fulfilling the short term. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Where are you with Cam Smith? Cam Smith's been on a heater? Is that fair to say? One of us is back on team pay the man when it comes to Cam Smith. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
The biggest trap in today's car market isn't the price. It's the 84-month financing. Today, nearly 25% of new car buyers finance for 84 months or longer just to make the payment affordable. At D&M Leasing, they know there's a smarter solution. With the best-in-class Easy Lease, you can lease the vehicle that fits your lifestyle with a payment that's much lower. You can drive a newer vehicle with the latest technology and safety features for your family while reducing the risk of negative equity. Don't finance longer. You'll be buried down the road. Save today by making a smarter choice. When it comes time, they will bring you your new vehicle right to your house, your office. They'll take your trade-in as well. You're going to get great customer service from D&M Leasing. Call them right now at 713-290-1000 or visit them at dmautoleasing.com. That's 713-290-1000 or dmautoleasing.com and tell them that Joe George from ESPN 97.5 sent you by.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Junkie says, who's had the better career, Pena or Correa?
Correa?
Yeah, I think it's pretty clearly Correa. He's had more time. You know, Correa, how much older do you think Correa is than Pena?
This feels like a trick question.
If you didn't think it was a trick question.
4 years older?
Okay. What would you say, Brian?
I was going to guess 3, which sounds like a Price is Right.
Answer's 3, but doesn't it feel like Pena's much younger than 3 years?
Yeah.
Different than Correa?
It should be, because Correa was on the way out at the end of arbitration when Pena was a rookie.
Yeah, I think people forget, well, that would be 6 years, right?
Right, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
I mean, people forget that Pena took forever to, not that he took forever, he just went to college. It took a while to get to the bigs. He didn't enter his rookie year till he was 24 years old.
And Correa came up.
Yeah, Correa was quick. He was at 20.
Yeah.
So, Correa got to the bigs 4 years quicker than Jeremy Pena. That's a big part of why I wouldn't pay Pena, is because his first year of his new contract, he's going to be 30 years old. That's kind of old. The Astros got the most out of Jeremy Pena for not a whole lot of dollars.
Isn't that kind of similar to Springer?
Yeah.
Because I think Springer's rookie year was when he was 24,
That's
too.
very similar to Springer. Yes.
Just biggest difference is that one guy was getting manipulated with this.
I have no issue with manipulation.
No, I just say Pena just.
I'm just saying, if you're looking, for the people that want to pay JP3, would you have been happy paying George in advance?
I think they would have, yeah.
Okay. See,
a lot of people, most people, I think, maybe not the dozens and dozens of junkies, because this is the most sophisticated listenership in all of Houston sports radio. I think most casual fans would just pay everybody.
Yeah, maybe so. But George, of the contract he's had with the Blue Jays, you probably weren't happy with a season and a half of?
Yeah. Well, I
think that's the case for why you trade Pena.
I think they've all been that way. Yeah. Correa hasn't lived up to any of his post-contracts after the Astros, post-Astro contracts. Bregman is not post-Astro contracts.
Tucker hasn't.
Tucker certainly is not. Garrett Cole maybe, but that's whenever he hasn't been hurt. He's been hurt a lot, at least recently. So, yeah, anyways. How about paying Cam Smith? One of us is back on #PayTheMan. Couldn't be me.
That's me. Pay him.
Okay.
We shouldn't be having these conversations in a couple years at the same time frame of Cam Smith. Just buy out 2 years arbitration. He's gonna be good. And it's not gonna.
So you don't think this is just a hot streak?
No, even then, if he's a plus defender, it's not gonna cost you. It's not gonna be detrimental to the team like a Pena contract could be. He's still going to be a good defender. I don't think we've seen anywhere near the best version of Cam Smith as a hitter. Just buy out 2 years of arbitration. Give him a 6-year deal.
My favorite part is just how casually you talk about this.
But they should.
Okay.
Everyone else does.
Let me play Cam Smith's agent real quick.
Everyone else does.
Let me play Cam Smith's agent real quick. The 2 years of free agency you're buying me out at, I'm going to need $80 million.
That's not realistic.
What you're saying isn't realistic.
Yes,
you
it is.
No, it's not. If they did this with everybody, Jeremy Pena would have 2 extra years. Hunter Brown would have 2 extra years. Kyle Tucker would have had 2 extra years.
We don't know if they even tried.
What do you mean we don't know if they tried? There's been contract negotiations with Pena. They were almost
Besides Pena.
Reportedly.
They almost got there.
I mean, Hunter Brown said that they haven't talked to him since his rookie year.
But that means that they talked to him then.
We don't know if they've talked to Cam Smith yet.
Did Yordan Alvarez get an extension?
He did.
Did Alex Bregman get an extension?
He did.
Did Jose Altuve get an extension?
He did.
Sounds like they tried.
But they need to try harder with Cam Smith.
That's okay. So here's my pushback as Cam Smith's agent. You have to give me $80 million for the 2 years that you're buying out in free agency.
He hasn't played anywhere near that level.
Then this is the obstacle that arises in these conversations. That's why I'm laughing at the casual nature that you're saying this. You could get it as easily as walking downstairs and getting a burger. It's difficult. It's challenging. It's not easy to do.
I know it's not easy to do, but offering him a 6-year, because if you pay him now, you're going to give him a significant raise for part of his arbitration years. So you are paying him more, sure, for value, but he's going to make more if you start paying him next season than he would through arbitration.
The way to make the most is to get to free agency as quickly as possible.
Yes. I mean, but he's going to be, what, 28?
He came up at 22, so 22, 23 year this year, 24, 25, 26, 27. He'll be going into free agency at 28, which is pretty young.
It is pretty young, but there's got to be a way to not let him hit it.
I just told you the way. You're giving me $80 million in the 2 years that you're buying out.
You don't think
Bregman got 60, and that was like a decade ago. The 2 years of free
Yeah.
agency the Astros bought out of Bregman were $30 million a pop. Cash.
If it was lower the other years, I would do that. If it was like 20 a year, but
that does lower your luxury tax AAV.
But your last 2 years was 30. I'd be fine with that.
I didn't say 30. I said 40.
Well, no, I'm saying 30. I'm saying 30.
Right, but me representing Cam Smith here, I'm not doing that. If I'm an agent, and I think my player has potential to be pretty good, which I think Cam Smith has potential to be pretty good. I think he's got potential to be really good.
Mm-hmm.
I want to enter free agency at the youngest age I possibly can.
For sure.
Because I think that's going to maximize my dollar.
You don't
so if I'm an
6 years,
agent,
130 right now?
No, I don't.
We see guys sign that all the time.
I don't think that we see it as often as you're saying.
With the Pirates have signed multiple guys this year.
All right, who are the Pirates on?
Who's their...
The shortstop?
Yeah, I forgot his name.
Yeah, I forget his name too. Connor Griffin?
Yes. Ellie De La Cruz has a good contract. PCA has a good contract.
Right, but a lot of those
has a good contract.
All right, so but the difference with Connor Griffin and Cam Smith is that Connor Griffin, it was even before he was called up.
Yeah,
right?
That was to get him to not have the arbitration.
Yeah. What was Pete Cole Armstrong? When did he sign?
This offseason. 6 years, 115.
6 years, 115.
Yeah.
And how many years of club control do you still? He's probably the similar age of Cam. Right?
I think they were at the exact same point.
So they came up at the exact same time.
I think PCA came up a little bit before.
What happened there?
So I think they bought out 2 years of his contract. Or they gave him 2 extra years.
All right, let's look. Pete Curl, Armstrong, blah 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 blah. So they bought out 2 years of free agency. Yeah, that's a pretty good contract for PCA. He's
making like what, $19 million a year?
That's what the average is. Yeah. So the final 2 years that they have, with the 2 years they bought out free agency, he's making 30.8 a year. So at the age of 29, age of 30, when he would have been free agent, it's 30.8.
Maybe Cam Smith's agent doesn't want to do that.
I would not allow my clients to do this.
Because that's fair.
I wouldn't allow my clients to do this.
I definitely have a biased perspective.
Look, maybe they've offered this.
You know what? The Astros have done a good job, interestingly enough, I think, not letting any talks ever leak out. Like, we still really have no concrete answer about what happened with Springer at the end. We don't know if there was ever even an offer really extended.
And it's also a different regime.
For sure. But, when Hunter Brown said publicly this offseason that the Astros hadn't talked to him since his rookie year, no one had any idea about that. The Pena contract that was nearly signed, no one had any idea. They do a very good job of keeping these conversations internal. But Cam Smith has struggled so much for a majority of his Major League Baseball career that even though he's on a hot streak right now, I would be surprised to hear a player like that wouldn't take $20 to $25 million a year.
Right, but now you're arguing from the side of the general manager after you're arguing the point that you're team Cam Smith. Like, you're looking at it, I think, from a very one-sided point of view.
I am.
Like, I don't think that the contract that you mentioned was that unfair. I just think there's a lot of agents that are going to be like, nah. No, we want to enter free agents as quickly as possible, especially for a player that they think has a huge upside, because they don't want a player to get paid on his upside. They want a player to get paid on what he's doing, his back of his baseball card. It doesn't show who his agent is on Pro Baseball Reference. Usually they do. I'm surprised that PCA signed that contract because he already flashed. He
played really poorly last year.
Yeah, but he flashed.
In the second half.
He flashed more than Cam Smith did.
For sure.
Who's PCA's agent?
No idea. I don't think it's Scott Boras.
I would say it's not. And also PCA is an idiot, so that helps.
That's probably fair.
He's not very smart. He doesn't have his agent listed either.
Maybe they have the same agent then. If I was the Astros, I would aggressively be offering Cam Smith a contract to try to find a way to get it done. To get 2 extra years of free agency, so we're not having the same conversation.
I like where your mind's at. Yeah. I think from a general manager perspective, it is a fine thing to consider and probably a smart thing to consider. I can see that. I'm just having the other side of the conversation where if I'm an agent of a high, promising player who I think has a really high upside, I don't want to waste 2 free agent years.
I would be kind of pro, I guess. Wouldn't you also want the security though?
Depends on what I think of myself.
But even then, it's $20 million a year.
He's also not. I mean, he's not going to be poor if he doesn't sign an extension.
No, you're right.
And he's got a chance to make way more money.
You're just going to get more.
Usually, you're going to get more money if you don't sign these deals.
But he is young enough to where he still would hit free agency at 30. And he's still going to get a massive contract.
Well, he's going to be very rich regardless.
Because worst case scenario for Cam Smith, he can be a DH. Like down the road. Like he's like.
I don't know if he's hit enough to show us that. I mean, most of his value currently is because of his defense.
I'm still a believer in the bat.
I think so too. Eventually,
it's just not there right now, consistently. But
it's gotten better.
I'm at least asking.
Sure, I'm with you on the asking.
6 years, 140.
I'm with you on the asking. I just don't think it's as easy as you're making it sound. Like you go to the vending machine.
I know it's not that
here we
easy.
go.
We don't have a vending machine
We got an
anymore.
extension. Oh, really? No more tuna for you. I just don't think it's easy.
I can't believe I ate that.
Some agents are willing to do it. Some agents are not.
And you're right. It depends on the players.
I would tend to believe the Astros have tried as highly as they think of Cam, as Dana Brown says he likes to sign players early and did with Christian Javier.
It's the only player he did, though.
But I think he's tried with others.
Yeah.
I think he tried with Jeremy Pena. It's been reported that he did
was,
try with Pena, and
with,
we know that Jeremy Pena has a new agent.
Yeah, he was close with Pena. It's just when are they?
Yeah, I just don't think it's simple. I just think I mean.
No, the player has to want to play ball.
Also, would you sign him to a PCA contract right now?
Yeah, I think it's worth the risk. It's not that
$31 million a year, 2 years post free agency.
I'm fine.
I probably would do that.
It's not like.
Would you do 40?
Yeah.
Whew, that's where I pump the brakes. My line's probably like 32, 33.
Because even it was
$35 million a year.
It's
for 2 years.
2 years.
35 a pop.
At this moment, as you project.
Well, you said
roster,
40, so I know you're saying yes to 35.
Yeah, I'm saying yes to 35.
Would you do that, Brian? 40 a pop?
No, I'd pass.
Where does your line at? Mine's at 32, 33.
I think I'm 32. I might even squint my eyes. I think 30 would probably be where I'd feel comfortable.
30 feels steep too.
Honestly, I
got a career OPS plus less than 100.
Yeah. I wouldn't love making this call, but I'd have to get it at some place where I'd feel really comfortable because I'm not convinced this isn't just a hot streak.
I mean, you wanted to trade him at the deadline, so
I stand by that.
I think I just let him play out his club control and then trade him going into year 6. I think that's where I'm at.
I mean, that's the other
fine with that.
take.
I think
I'd
that's
rather
where
do
I'm
that
at.
than paying 40 a year.
I don't want to. Yeah, that has a chance of aging very poorly.
It does, but
I think that's what I would do. I don't think I would do the extension.
Maybe
at 30, maybe at 30 for 2 extra years, like the Bregman contract, like the PCA contract. But anything higher than that, I'm all right. Let's just see how this goes, and if you're really good, then we're going to trade you like we did Tucker.
Yeah, because maybe this is unfair, but the Astros I don't think have the money to erase mistakes like that, and I'm not convinced this isn't just a hot streak. So
I mean, I hear you, but at that point, all these bad contracts are well off the books. I mean, Yordan Alvarez isn't on the books at that point. Like you would have no one's under contract at that point of the 2 years of free agency for Cam Smith. So, so that's what I'm saying. So,
but they would then still have to. They would still have to fill out.
Yes, but
a full roster.
You have Nayans and all these guys that could be coming up and be contributors, but you're not as cap strapped of right now as you are in the future. That's why I think it's worth the risk. You can, if he's your bad contract, he's your bad contract.
$40 million's a lot.
It is, but I don't think it's going to blow up in your face personally.
The Astros never get out a $40 million contract.
Well, that might be the problem ultimately. I mean, I'd prefer 30, but I'd do it.
The only player they paid over 30 was JV.
Well, Bregman, didn't he get 30?
He got 30.
Yeah. Oh, it was right at 30?
I think it was right at 30.
Okay.
I'm not sold on Cam Smith. His absolute ceiling is an all-star backup, and I don't like the idea of committing serious money to him. A guy with a 226 batting average, question mark? You're betting on his future.
You're betting on the future.
And that's what a general manager's job is to do, not to look at the back of a baseball card, is to bet on the future, which is the problem of the
on the back of his baseball card.
Astro tenure. Key from LA, y'all say that about everybody who leave the Astros. Y'all just haters. They don't play for y'all team no more. I don't get caught up in the player feeling thing. These are multimillionaires. I don't care that they left Houston to go to Boston or left Houston to go to Chicago or left Houston to go to LA. Not a hater. Appreciate everything they did for the team. I am pro the name on the front of the jersey over the name on the back of the jersey. That doesn't mean I dislike the player. No hard feeling, but what are your odds of Pena staying in Houston once his contract is up? I think 10%.
5.
Okay, fair. I think I probably overstated that.
The only way I think Pena stays is if you You have to work a deal before the contract is up.
Yep. All right, we got to get the man of the people, Joe. Man of the people coming up next. We're giving away
Chance to redeem yourself,
pair
Joe.
of tickets to pair of tickets coming up to the ESPN 97.5 Listener Appreciation Party. Begins 6:30 Friday against 6:30 Friday, August 28th at St. Arnold Brewing Beer Hall. Food's going to be provided by Ninfa's, Ducky McSweeney's. The only way to get in is to win a pair of tickets from listening to the station or our social media. And we're giving away a pair of tickets to whoever wins Man of the People. Somebody's going to be assigned to me. Somebody's going to be assigned to George.
Are we going to let them pick their teams?
It depends on – that's Brian. Brian handles all
Yeah,
that
we'll do
stuff
that.
behind
We'll do that.
the scenes. 713-780-3776. This is your chance. 713-780-3776. Men of the People next with Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. Man of the People, Family Feud, basically. Joe and I go toe-to-toe. Winner will allow the caller. that is attached to us to go to the ESPN 97.5 Listener Appreciation Party. Joe said to give the first caller the option to choose who he wanted to be teamed up with.
Yeah.
Jesse was the first caller,
Yeah.
and Jesse took Joe. So now I'm motivated. Jesse has given me bulletin board material. Now I have a chip on my shoulder. Philip, you're on my side, and I am motivated, Philip. You got a motivated Branham.
All right, Joe, you ready to pull off the upset here?
Ready.
I don't think you've won this before.
I have not. Sorry,
All right.
Jesse.
Oh for life. All right, question number 1. There'll be 7 of these. Do we need to explain the scoring?
No.
Or just go? Okay, cool. Name something you lie about on a dating profile.
Branham. Height.
Height is the number 2 answer. Joe.
Weight.
Weight?
Not
on the board. Not on the board. Not a great start.
I guess we should have clarified if it was guys' profiles or not.
No, it doesn't say. Number 1 answer was age. Jeremy got the number 2 answer, height. Next 2 were
2-0 Branham. Let's go.
photos and interest. All right, he's definitely motivated. All right, question 2. Name a place where everyone is on their phone.
Branham.
Okay.
Dinner table.
Restaurant, number 2 answer. I'll count that. So 2 points, Joe.
Count. Clock.
Living room.
Living
Like
room.
house.
No, not on the board. Number 1 answer was waiting room, followed by elevator and
I feel
bathroom.
like I was like on the right path.
All right,
there.
4-0 Branham. Question 3.
I like this, Branham. Name a pizza topping people argue
Branham.
about.
Sausage.
No, you didn't let me finish the
Pineapple.
question. Joe.
Pineapple.
Pineapple, number 1 answer.
Dang it.
Yeah.
I got excited.
Yeah, you got a little excited there.
What was the question?
Name a pizza topping people argue about.
Okay.
Pineapple is number 1, anchovies 2, olives, mushrooms. So
4-3.
score is 4-3 Branham after
Question
3
4.
questions. Name a drink people order to look sophisticated.
Branham?
Okay.
Martini?
Number 1 answer. Joe. 5.
Wine?
Wine, the number 2 answer. All right, so our
I'm up
score
2
now
after
is
4.
7-5.
Yep.
With 3 questions left. Name a food that's messy to eat on a date.
Joe. Tacos.
Number 3. So you get 1 point.
Branham? I don't know how I buzzed in.
Yeah, you're just up.
I'm going to go cheeseburger.
Not on the board. All right,
7-6.
7-6 with 2 questions left. We got a game.
What was number 1?
Oh, sorry. Number 1 was spaghetti, 2 ribs, 3 tacos Joe got, and wings.
I was going to say wings, but
Wings
I didn't think it'd be popular enough.
Yeah, wings wouldn't have got you a point anyway, though.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, we changed that rule. All right, 2 questions. Yeah, 2 questions left. Name a food people eat at midnight.
Joe.
Branham.
I heard Joe first.
Yeah.
Ice cream.
Ice cream, number 2 answer. That briefly puts Joe in the lead.
Potato chips.
Potato chips are not on the board.
Wow.
Joe is up by 1.
Yep.
All right. Number 1 answer was pizza, followed by ice cream, cereal, and
I
leftovers.
think I got the number 1 answer. I think they're wrong.
Huh?
They're wrong.
Oh, okay.
So I'm down 1 to go.
Yep. All right. Name something people put too much of on their food.
Branham. Salt.
Salt, number 2 answer. Pressure on, Joe.
Clock.
5, 4, 3. Huh?
Pepper.
Pepper, not on the board.
Yeah! Clutch! They call me Mr. August.
Number 1 answer. I think this is a special place for this show.
No, I
Ketchup.
almost said ketchup.
Ketchup was the number 1 answer.
No, I didn't want to say it to be mean to that guy.
Salt was the number 2.
I literally.
You should trust your instincts. If there's
Salt.
ever a game to trust your instincts, it's many
I was
people.
going to say ketchup, but I didn't want people to think I was poking fun.
No, number 1
go.
answer. Salt, number 2. Next 2 answers were hot sauce and cheese.
Let's go.
So shout out to Philip, who will take home the win.
Jesse's a loser picking Joe. Jesse had the number 1
Joe.
pick and went Joe.
Joe ripped the feet from the jaws of victory there.
It was a great comeback, too. It was 4-0 after
I know.
2.
I shouldn't be that nice anymore, I guess.
No, you should be nice.
I just didn't want people to think I was poking
Nice
fun.
guys
Nah,
finished
you'd be
last.
fine.
Whew, that was a close one. Congratulations, Philip. You're headed to the ESPN 97.5 Listener Appreciation Party. Last year, Houston Restaurant Weeks raised more than $1.6 million for the Houston Food Bank. This year's your chance to help top that. Right now through September 7th, eat big, do good. Details at HoustonRestaurantWeeks.com. Who wrote this?
Not I.
Who wrote it?
I'll be honest with you. I don't think anyone wrote it.
How does it hear?
I think it was written by AI.
Really? Who stuck it in AI?
I think Todd.
Okay. All right. All right, then. Junkie of the day. Who's your junkie of the day? 713.
I was trying to save you there.
780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. Who's your junkie of the day? 713-780-ESPN, 713-780-3776. Joe, who's your junkie of the day?
We are at the point in the calendar year, a story we've discussed off the air before, where Sam Levitt is being asked if he wants to play basketball for Will Wade next year at LSU.
Really?
Because there's only 4 players on LSU's roster still.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, so someone asked.
There's only 4?
Yes,
Yeah.
4.
I think they're all international guys, too.
Yeah. They had 4 players, so someone at the last LSU practice asked him if he would play for Will Wade this year.
What did he say?
He said no, but
Yeah, he probably shouldn't.
They got to have somebody on the
NFL.
roster that could give them minutes.
I mean, they'll find people if they have to, but
That's
it's not a great.
it's August 11th.
My guess is they're waiting on this little 5-year thing.
Oh, yeah.
And my guess is they'll bring in a lot of transfer portal
What's
guys.
the timeline on that, though?
I mean, the U of H got a commitment.
Yeah,
Weaver.
Kendall Weaver, yeah.
So, I mean, I think all these guys are probably in the portal currently. I think Tech got Darian Williams back, which that's a great get.
Mm-hmm.
He was awesome there. Really good player.
It's just unique what you're going to get.
So he's probably going to I think you have 14 scholarships now, maybe 15. I lost count. So he's
Yeah.
probably going to get 10 guys in the portal in the
That's
next
crazy.
month.
Like, what is this team? You got teams
Will
playing.
Wade, American gangster.
Teams are already playing games.
What?
Aren't there like international games going on?
Oh yeah, they do international.
Like,
you can get once
yeah.
every 4 years you get an international trip. But that's But
it's like those are happening in this roster has 4 guys.
It is bizarre.
That's strange.
It is really weird. Well, Wade will figure it out though. He's a good coach, and he knows how to put together a good roster. Especially, never mind. My junkie of the day. There was another tire fire. This time the irony is not lost on me. Did you see where the tire fire was located?
No.
It was located on Goodyear Drive. Do y'all remember when the Goodyear blimp used to be in Houston?
No.
You don't remember that? You're older than all of us.
I mean, factual, yes.
Yeah, it used to be in Spring.
I remember.
I think there's a car dealership.
I remember
there now.
seeing it, but not like where it was stationed. That is what I meant to say.
It was on 45, just north of 1960.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not over.
Just south of Spring Stubner.
I'm not over there very often.
Yeah, it used to be in Houston. The Goodyear blimp. It was housed in Houston. I don't know where it's housed now. Probably Detroit, maybe. The more you know with Jeremy and Joe. But yeah, I mean these tire fires, they've been popping off.
Yeah, not good.
Can we get
makes it sound like it's a good thing.
Can we control these tires for goodness sake? It's gonna hurt somebody. All right, what you got, Brian?
Whatever's going on with Chris Berman.
Oh yeah,
dude.
I don't.
Where'd the rest of them go?
I don't know, man. I don't know what. I don't want to make too much fun in case there's like a medical thing going on, but like he suddenly has no ass and his body is weird looking right now.
I mean, a lot of men though start to lose. I mean, they grow.
But this
into
is
the front.
extreme.
Yeah, I think it's a bad video. Like he doesn't have one for sure.
Well, you see him have to pull up his pants at one point.
There's
It's not just the video.
But I think his pants are underneath his butt. And I think when he pulls up his
what
pants,
butt?
he puts it on. And there's not a butt there. But I believe that whenever we see his pant, it's actually off of his butt. I think the butt's actually being covered by the shirt in the video that we see. He certainly has no butt at all.
Yeah, if you haven't seen the video, it's
but
wild.
The pants didn't do him any justice.
No.
But a lot of men grow that way. Like
No,
whenever we
no,
get
for
older,
sure.
like we're just flat on the back. Not me. I got a little Mexican booty. But then I got a little cake, baby.
And I'm Mexican.
I got cake back here. And then I'm pretty thick from the waist down. From the waist down, that guy's big. That's me. Yeah, but most men grow that way, where they're super flat in the back and they got the big round belly. But Berman puts it on to.
I just think I thought he always was round, to be honest.
But you ever see like grown men when they get older, like the older men?
Yeah,
they're
it
super
happens.
flat on the back and they get round in the front.
Yeah,
it's like how men mostly
Just
grow.
was an extreme version of
It is
anything
an
I've ever
extreme
seen
version.
before.
I don't think the video. I think it's kind of an optical illusion, but kind of not really. I don't know why I'm defending Berman here.
Yeah, I didn't know you're a big Berman guy. One more nomination. An Arkansas high school football player practiced reportedly for an hour with a venomous snake wriggling around his helmet. Apparently, he didn't even realize it till the coaches told him.
Didn't know?
That's what the story claims. It came from the New York Post. Apparently, their athletic director said the staff was left stunned when one of their players brought in his helmet for inspection during the middle of practice, only for them to find a 2-foot-long cottonmouth snake inside.
Why did he bring it in for inspection? Did he say it felt
no,
weird?
the story I'm reading, the little blurb doesn't say. But,
Thank goodness the snake didn't bite him.
Yeah. It was there for an hour somehow, and it didn't bite him. A cottonmouth, no less.
Must have been comfortable. Are cottonmouths more aggressive?
Well, they're just very venomous.
But does that make it more aggressive?
Oh, I guess that doesn't make them more likely to bite. But if they had bitten them, they'd been a lot of trouble.
For sure. It tracks that it was in Arkansas.
Yeah.
Am I right?
That's true.
My grandpa, he used to work in construction.
Okay.
And he went to take a poop one time, and then whenever he got up, he realized that there was a cottonmouth curled up right behind the commode.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So he found out after he got up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Velasquez is in the lineup tonight.
Yeah.
He's batting sixth.
Where's he playing?
Left field.
Yeah. Pena, Jordan, Isak, Altuve, Walker, Velasquez.
Is he the
Varsho,
official player
Smith,
of Jeremy and Joe?
Diaz. He's got big legs. I mean, I'm actually kind of excited about this. I was not excited yesterday, and then I watched a little film, and he hits the ball a long way.
When he hits it, yeah.
Man, when he gets a hold of one, he sends it a long ways.
It also is kind of funny because people thought he was a DH only.
He's in left field right away.
Casuals. Glenn Davis coming up after us. Soccer Matters. Whoa, which we should brag to Glenn that we hit our soccer bets today.
Yeah.
Well, we pushed one and we won the other.
Hey, that's all right.
Which put us up 0.9 units on the day, which means that we're down 0.05 units on the week.
That's all right.
And on the year, we're up 2.58 units.
We can make that up tomorrow.
We have day baseball. Oh, Astros played at the day.
Astros play tomorrow.
Astros play at 6:05 tomorrow. All right, what's winning here?
I think Chris Berman.
Oh, we have more junkies. Texter,
Okay.
Junkie of the Day, Jesse for thinking Joe ever had a chance. Man of the people.
I lost my point.
He had a chance.
I mean, I guess Junkie Today nomination for Joe for choking.
He kind of Brad Lidged it to Albert Pujols.
Yeah.
He choked it. Should have said ketchup.
He grooved one right down the middle. Junkie of the Day, Tulsa Little League baseball and softball both disqualified for using ineligible players in regional tournaments. What happens? They can't count in Oklahoma? How'd they both get disqualified?
Great question.
That's insane. Junkie of the day, says Josh from Seabrook. USA Swimming's chief financial officer, Corey Hilliard, was arrested in Colorado on charges of theft, embezzlement, and official misconduct tied to his past work with the University of Colorado Boulder Athletic Department. Huh. I wonder what he was doing. I guess stealing money from Colorado? The coffers of those at Boulder?
This says Tulsa included fraudulent use of the Challenger Division, a league for players with physical or intellectual disabilities. So they lied about kids having issues on their team.
I mean, they are from Oklahoma.
I was going to say that.
My wife's from Oklahoma.
I can't say that. You can say that.
What? How? What is that? I've never heard of this with Little League.
I've never heard of this either, but that's what Sports Illustrated says.
How would this have any impact on like the Little League World Series that's happening now?
It must be. Maybe they use the challengers to qualify.
Is this like ABS or?
I don't know.
That doesn't make any sense to me. And also they did it in both. I bet you they didn't know a rule. I bet you that's what happened. They didn't realize this was a rule, and then they found out later. Because like, how are they gaining an advantage by that?
Saying they have kids with disabilities on their team that don't.
But how would that help them?
Great question.
I don't know. All right, what's winning?
Berman.
All right, fine. Chris Berman, you're no butt. You're the winner. It's going to do it for us. I like booty. I don't like Berman.
You know what I really like, though? Booty.
Thank you, Brian, for that. And your hard work. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We'll talk to you tomorrow, Houston, on a White Boy Wednesday. Speaking of white boys, Glenn Davis Soccer Matters coming up right now on ESPN at 97.5.
All right, welcome in, everybody. Great opportunity to talk the World's game here tonight on the heels of Joe and Jeremy. So we appreciate everything going on with them today here. I'm going to talk to our good friend Brian McDonald here tonight as well. We got a lot to talk about. So I welcome you in. 713-780-3776, the number to call in. We stream at ESPN975.com. All right, I got a couple of guests tonight. FIFA writer Arch Bell will be on the show. Also, Nico Moreno, sounder at heart. He's a podcaster in Seattle, though, but not afraid to come with some opinion, Nico. I like him a lot. So Nico will be on the show tonight. We're going to talk about sort of the post-Seattle bump of World Cup, where the Sounders are. They're struggling. They've had a lot of injuries, but it's right now an off year for them. Then we'll go to Atlanta. Jason Longshore is going to call in from Soccer Down here. He's also a commentator for Atlanta United. So he'll call in the third segment here of the opening hour. So there you go. So after a summer that gave us the big stage in the sport, the World Cup, we're starting to feel that rhythm of the football calendar kicking in again. We're getting ready for the start of all the top leagues in Europe, where the players are coming back, signings arriving, managers putting their teams together, and we're getting that feeling again. It's coming closer and closer here. All supporters groups in Houston are lining up their bars and pubs for their football watching. So it's coming back. Wasn't going to be a long time where we were going to be away from the game, that's for sure. So I think the hangover from the World Cup is maybe going away. Teams have gotten better in the transfer windows. There are teams that have, well, just check this out from Newcastle, I guess. This is a perfect example. You lose Gordon, Guimaraes, and Tonali, three best players. You take in $319 million in transfers to Geordieland, but you've lost your three best players. And you can almost say to yourself in a promotion and relegation system, are we ever going to really have a shot at winning the title if we're always selling our best players? So that's where the label of you're a selling club. So there you go, Newcastle. No Gordon, no Guimaraes, and no Tonali, but they bank $319 million, and there's probably a lot of fans going, "Oh, it's great money. Look at the business we did. We did great business. We didn't win anything with them, right?" I can't even remember Newcastle United. Big Phil Parks was an exceptional goalkeeper. Played in England for Wolves. Over here in the North American Soccer League, he played for the Vancouver Whitecaps. They won an NASL title. Big man. Big man. He played on Vancouver, and I think he played in the first edition of the NASL too over here. My understanding was he never drove a car. His wife would drive him to practice, but that may or may not be right. I'll have to ask some of the guys that played with him, because I played against him when he was on a team called the Oklahoma City Slickers. That was the name of the team. So rest in peace, Phil Parks. He made the goal look small, that's for sure. And down the road, I have another good story about him. College game is back. Club football is back. Transfers are going on. We mentioned some of those. Bruno Guimaraes, Newcastle to Arsenal for $100 million. Morgan Rogers, Villa to Chelsea. Villa's losing some of their top players, $158 million. Elliot Anderson from Forest to City for $157 million. The amazing story of Jan Diomande from RB Leipzig to Real Madrid for $145 million. He's playing in the U.S. a couple of years ago, this kid. Gonzalo Ramos, PSG to Milan, $86 million. So if you're out there and you're a fan of some of these teams or other teams and you like some of the moves that have been made, call into the show tonight on the transfers. 713-780-3776. In Major League Soccer, we picked up a couple of big stars. Antoine Griezmann goes from Atletico Madrid to Orlando. Robert Lewandowski goes from Barcelona to Chicago. And there's going to be more. I think the World Cup, I would expect that there'll be more players that want to end their careers here in the United States for a lot of reasons. But one very simple reason, and that simple reason that was brought out by a player now that is playing in Major League Soccer. Junior Alonso is a player that has represented Paraguay. I saw this on X from a guy named Jose Prosopio. And this is Junior Alonso on the difference between MLS and South American football. Now, he's a Paraguayan international. He's also played in Russia, which is not an easy thing, despite the fact that there's a lot of money in Russia at that time. Atletico Mineiro in Brazil. So listen to what Junior Alonso says. And whether you're a Texans fan or Astros fan or Rockets fan, this doesn't happen to you, professional athlete in America. This doesn't happen to you. He says, quote, here, and he's talking about Major League Soccer, there isn't the same pressure. If a team were in Atlanta United's current situation in South America, Atlanta United's near the bottom of the Western Conference, just for full disclosure. He goes on to say the players wouldn't even be able to go out. Their cars would be burned. Alonso says that lack of pressure makes the experience in MLS very different, and that the intensity surrounding results simply isn't the same. Now, this isn't anything new. This isn't anything we don't know. It's just good to remind people of how different it is. This is a fascinating perspective when we talk about pressure. And I would say MLS, and I'm sure it's already being done, just go sell the game to South America and the different people and say, hey, guys, come here. Nobody's going to burn your car. They're not going to recognize you. They're not going to bother you. Come to America, get paid well, play in a nice league, beautifully manicured fields, incredible infrastructure now. And it's love, 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 as Pelé once said. Love, love, love. And you will come here and you will enjoy playing in America, and you won't have to worry about the safety quite so much of your family. And you won't have to worry about your car being torched. This is why Messi's here and his family. And my gut is he's going to end up being in Miami a long time. No question about that. So it's a good perspective. It's an interesting one. And I think we're going to see more stars come. And I like seeing Antoine Griezmann in MLS. And I like seeing Robert Lewandowski in MLS. These guys are model professionals. I don't see them coming here to take a break and a vacation. Hector Herrera in 2023 carried the Dynamo. 2024, you could read it across his forehead. This is an off year for me. I'm going to collect my paycheck. I'm going to do enough. Yes, he was injured. I get it. But the Dynamo got played a bit that year in 2024 by Hector. Now he's back because he wants to be back in Houston. He loves it. He's only on $500,000. And he's an older, experienced player, can provide the guidance. And we'll see how it continues. He's become a starter as of late, and the Dynamo are winning games. That's for sure. I think they're 8-2-2 in their last 12, which is as good as anybody in Major League Soccer. I got some thoughts on them a little bit later. So Europe is revving its engines. College soccer's back. MLS is getting into the end of the season here run. NWSL is in the middle of its campaign. If you even know they exist in Houston, they don't. I don't know what they're doing over there. You don't hear from the GM. You don't hear from the president. Nobody ever asks them why they're irrelevant, and I feel bad for the players and the coaches. It's dead as can be. And you just wonder what the ambition is. And again, it's a lot of people from out of market, so they don't have skin in the game. And if they don't get any pressure from anybody, we just go on our merry way. Still can't score goals. They have acquired some good young talent. Cat Raider By the way, Doug Rader is her grandfather, the former Astro who played in the Astrodome. There's a story. Houston Dash.
I remember that name.
Yeah. Let's tell the Houston Dash. Do a PR piece on that. That's a good one. Doug Rader. Yeah, I remember that name when I was a kid. That's her grandfather. She's a leading scorer for the Houston Dash. She played at Duke last year. She's a rookie. I think she's got 6. And they picked up some good ACC players. But their attack struggles in a big way, and nobody knows they're here. And if I'm a player, I want to play in front of people. I want to know my organization is not going on all these other platforms and talking about all these other things. I want to know that my GM's trying to put the team together. I want to know that my president wants to compete. I want to know that the marketing team is out in the community. This should be a haven for women's sports at Shell Energy Stadium. It should be an absolute meeting place and benefiting our community here, and it doesn't. And we've got soccer players that grow up in Houston on the women's side that are filling colleges and universities all over America. We got college programs at Houston Christian, Rice, and U of H. Nobody's tying this stuff together. And some of you may be going, well, I don't really care about women's soccer anyway. Yeah, but a lot of people do, and I do. All right, so we got the international game. We got the college game. It might be that time for Game On for 90. I'm a little raspy today. I'm a little acerbic today. That's why we're going with all the heavy rock music. I changed the entire playlist tonight. I think it's because I'm not feeling great. But, I'm fired up. Let's go.
Game on, man. Here's Glenn Davis.
Game on.
With Game On for 90.
All right, I'm going to keep it around the same theme here tonight. I'm talking about owners, coaches, general managers, sporting directors, commissioners, athletic directors, team presidents, all that are supposed to be out front of their organizations. And they must stand up and say, when they are leaders and they have a problem, they have to say, hey, here's what happens. This is what I believe. And this is what we're going to do about it. This day and age, we got people that are hiding. We've created this incredible veil of secrecy. Everybody runs away, hopes it goes away when something controversial happens and suddenly nobody knows anything. Oh, we're looking into it. We're gathering information. We can't comment at this time. We're committed to an inclusive environment. It's all words. It's all rhetoric. It's not leadership. That's message management is what they call that. And I understand why it happens. Yeah, there's lawyers and sponsors and social media. Everybody is telling these people, don't say the wrong thing. But this is the problem. And this is the problem with this. If you're never willing to get uncomfortable, how's the product ever going to get better? If you're not going to get uncomfortable and put things on the table and have fair, real, respectful, inclusive conversations, then you're not a leader. You're just a caretaker, and you're a message manager. Look at what's happening in the WNBA. Legitimate questions about officiating, player relationships, the abuse, online, controversial issues. It is some of the most feckless and weak leadership I've ever seen. Even people inside the league are concerned about transparency and accountability. And this isn't just the WNBA. It's everywhere. We need commissioners that take hard questions. We need GMs that admit that they made a bad decision. We're all forgiving. We don't expect GMs to get it right every time. We need coaches that'll tell a player that you didn't play that well. We need executives that aren't terrified. Leadership is not about avoiding controversy. I'm in a place now where I want to see leaders, whether they're coaches, GMs, sporting directors. I don't want to see these people that are just in the game to be a wet noodle. Here's where we stand. You might be wrong. You might get criticized in these positions. You might make somebody upset and angry. But stop hiding behind the shield. Sports doesn't need more carefully carved out written statements and hiding and walking away from things. Sports needs a healthy dose of truthfulness. And I will tell you, our two soccer teams here, if we really want them to be better and you're really a fan of the team, you're going to want those things too. All right, 713-780-3776. That's Game On for 90. And along those lines, 10,000 free tickets were given out. Sounds fantastic, right? It's good promotion. You know what? We'll get back to that in a minute because I posted something from ABC Local. It's had 14,000 looks. And it's just mind-boggling that we make these mistakes that just, man, leave us in a bad spot. All right, 1802 bins, slip sliders. We had Rashid Rafai on the show last week, not yesterday. Best in sliders, beef, chicken, the protein coming from salmon, Shrimp Shack. They're down at 1802 bins. So if you're going down to the park on a weekend, you go to the museums, Slip Sliders is a wonderful place to go. Super clean, super airy. It's all fresh ingredients. They're doing it right down there. He's building it right. And they support soccer. And they support soccer on the airwaves. They had the World Cup going on in there with a monitor in there and a corner with soccer stuff. So we appreciate Slip Sliders. Again, it's 1802 bins. By the way, you can get them on Uber Eats. What are the other ones? Uber Eats,
DoorDash,
and Grubhub. I've only done Uber Eats, so should I be loyal to them or should I do Grubhub?
I think they're all about the same.
Okay, they're all the same. I trust that guy. Okay, I might not
because I've used the other two and they
sporting directors and owners and general managers, but I trust Brian McDonald with my life. All right, this is Aerosmith, brought to you by Cactus Music, the best in vinyl, pre-owned and pre-loved, and all the reissues. You get your vinyl at Cactus Music. Aerosmith, no more, no more.
You're listening to Soccer Matters,
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
brought to you by the Daspit Law Firm. From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Glenn Davis.
Cult of Personality by Living Color. Great hard rock band. We're going harder stuff tonight. Sorry, everybody. Saw them open for the Rolling Stones, I believe, in the Astrodome. And there was another band on the bill, Reflex. I think that was the Steel Wheels tour. Would I be right? 1989? Any music people out there, correct me if I'm wrong. It's a long time ago. I would have only have been in Houston for a couple of years. All right, welcome back to Soccer Matters, ESPN 97.5, presented by John Daspit and the Daspit Law Firm. Shout out to Hugh O'Connor's Pub. They are getting ready out there, much like Senate Avenue Brewing. Everybody's getting ready for the opening of the Premier League and all the European leagues and all these good, fun watch parties that continue to take place throughout Houston, even after the World Cup. It still rolls on. Soccer's a great place to be. Football's a great place to be. And looking forward to the start of all the leagues. This is a cool one from a supporters group in Houston. Check this out. So there's a supporters group called the Houston Blues who supports Chelsea. And I think it's Matt Pursley. Matt's been on the show, was up at Senate Avenue Brewing, right? Remember we had a bunch of Chelsea guys up there? Brian?
Yeah, they were loud.
Yeah, they were great. They turned out to. So they did a really cool thing. And I call this growing the sport, growing a brand, growing the fun around the football and the game. River Oaks Theater, tomorrow night, 2009 West Gray, they're airing a film called, it's the film, The Bridge film. The Bridge is Stamford Bridge, the home of Chelsea. It's at the River Oaks Theater, the legendary, which has been saved, thank goodness. And the Houston Blues Supporters Group is putting this on. Apparently it's sold out. I don't know how many tickets the theater holds, but that's going to be a great time. And just another great way, because here I am talking about it, another great way to support the sport. They may grow their group because of that. Very, very interesting, cool stuff. So good job, Houston Blues. Really I like that. That's a pretty cool thing. All right, so let's go back to these 10,000 free tickets. Sounds fantastic. It's great promo, right? Big wow factor. 10,000 free tickets. I don't think I've ever heard 10,000 free tickets given away. Have you, Brian?
No. I mean,
that's a lot.
Teams don't often publicize that. They'll give some away for sure, but they don't publicize it like that.
So why do you think the Dynamo would do that after the World Cup, giving
I think they need
free
attention.
tickets away? Okay, well, they get attention by saying that. I don't think there's any question. Fantastic for those who get them. But here's the question nobody really asks is, what does that 10,000 mean actually financially? And the way it was positioned, it's like the mayor was giving them away, and it can't be the mayor. The mayor's not using public money for that. I don't think you as a taxpayer would want public money.
No way.
There's no way they could be that,
there's no way.
that ignorant. So it's coming from somewhere. Who's paying for the tickets? Now, if they're 10,000 tickets, and let's say they were $25 or $20, I don't know how you do this valuation in math. That's $250,000. So where are they coming from? And how many of these seats would have actually been sold? You get to announce 10,000 free tickets. You get a lot of wow factor. The Dynamo and Dash get to announce a 10,000 ticket community investment. It's a great, great headline. You get a lot of attention. But until somebody reminds us of the economics and simply just who paid for these and where are they coming from, it's a PR number then. And based on numbers in the Dynamo in the past, we know there's a little hocus pocus there. So if we're going to talk about growing soccer in Houston, you have to talk about the numbers and the headline. And instead of just 10,000 free tickets, you get the PR, you get the cameras. Well, ABC did a thing on it, local. And for full disclosure, they called me up and could you comment on this? I didn't comment really on the tickets, but I don't understand how you give 10,000 tickets away and you don't say where they came from. And nobody really asked the question. ABC kind of asked the question. Now, I don't know if the Dynamo have said anything since. I haven't seen anything. But why would you dodge where it's coming from? And maybe you can find something, Brian. I didn't find anything. And we got a lot of people calling in about or writing about this. Hard to imagine Astros or Texans front office dodging what should be an easy interview. Yeah, I just say where it came from. Why would you leave yourself open?
So the way I read this,
okay, I'm interested.
Is the team is donating it to whatever action foundation or whatever that the mayor is running, and they're giving away in a partnership together.
Okay,
it's like a donation from the team.
Okay, when is that dated?
This was July 23rd. This is from the Dynamo's official website.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't say it at the press conference, but they didn't return the calls of local ABC. I don't know why.
Yeah, apparently it's supposed to be for first-time fans, and it's geared towards children, trying to get them to fall in love with the game.
You got every day to get them to fall in love with the game. I mean, you've been here for, okay. Yeah, it's a big headline. Who knows? You get people in the building. That's really what it is. It does look a little desperate to me after a World Cup, to be honest with you. But maybe you got to be desperate.
Yeah, because if they were selling out every game, they wouldn't be doing this.
I mean, yeah. Here's a guy, Rocket Sports says, offer tickets to families of local soccer clubs. It's the target audience to grow the youth interest. Yeah. So some people weighing in on it. Honestly, what I take away from it, I don't think that many people care. I think they like it the way it is. It's an investment. I think they want to be below the radar. You don't ever hear anybody really getting out in front talking, other than Ben Olsen in press conferences after the game. It's nobody really talking. Owners, I mean, maybe you don't expect the owner to talk, although he did get out in front in the off season. GM of the Dash, Angela, who I knew her as Angela Hughley. I think she's Magnano now. I don't see Angela doing much out front when it comes to the team. I see her on LinkedIn doing a lot of other stuff that's not related to the Houston Dynamo, which is kind of bizarre to me or the Dash, when you're only drawing 1,000 people. And like I said in the first segment, these players and coaches deserve better. If I was working for this organization, there was no way I would be not shamed seeing limited attendance at every game and hiring high school bands to make noise during action. I'd be trying to do more. I'd be going door to door around Houston. I would be dragging people to the game, much like Oliver Luck did, by the way. Oliver Luck went door to door. He went mano a mano. There's nobody in these in these two clubs doing that. Jessica O'Neill can't do it. They can't do it. And that's why you stay in your comfort zone. And then you get asked about the World Cup and you say, oh, the connectivity is amazing and the shared experiences. Well, everybody knew that was going to happen before the World Cup. This is nothing new. Give us something about how you're parlaying this into future success. And by the way, the Dynamo are playing good right now. They're 8-2-2 from a results standpoint. You got one of the hottest guys in the league, Guilherme. He's got 11 goals, 5 assists. Should have been a first ballot All-Star, no question about that. But I'd like to see the Dynamo now in this good period. You know, Ben Olsen or Pat Onstad, somebody come out and say, you know what? Hey, Dynamo fans, we're not taking it one game at a time. We're going to try to win the Western Conference this year. Say something big and bold. Set a higher bar, higher bar. This is the time to do it. You just can't sit here and exist, because if you sit here and just exist, then the real easy question comes to everybody, and that is, how badly do you really want it to work in Houston? Or is it simply about, we just make the playoffs, I'm doing my job? No, this is a club that everybody's got to extend beyond what they do and what their job description is if you're going to try to turn it around. Oh, I'll get some fans. Yeah, the crowds are better now. Yeah, okay, well, you got the Houston Comets coming here. Brian reminded me of that. You may have an NHL team coming here. You better be thinking ahead right now, and you better be grooming your market, and it just doesn't happen. But from a competitive standpoint, somebody step up and say, we want to win the Western Conference. You don't even have to say MLS Cup. Say Western Conference. Set the bar. You got the resources. You've got a better roster. Granted, we're Team South America in Houston. It's all Brazilians and Argentines now. That's the way we're going here. That's the prerogative of the guys running the team. Pat Onstad, Ben Olsen, and Asher Mendelson. They have the right to put the team together, along with the owner, the way they want. So if they want to go all South America, that's fine. And I think a lot of people won't mind that. Some might. Some might say it's an easier route than involving local players and those in our youth community and those that could be great marketing tools, let alone resources that were proudly developed here in Houston. I mean, we all know if you were developed in Houston here and you're making the first team, and I'm not just saying sign a contract, but actually playing in a role of responsibility, and then one day maybe going to Europe and you were developed in Houston, it's marketing gold. But that takes a lot of effort. And if nobody ever gets to the first team, you have to question everything, right? To be fair, how good is the player development system at the Dynamo? Guys in the development system there, I'm not bagging on you, because I know you, as much as I, want to see Houston kids put through. And who knows, the door may be closed on you, because the competitive side and all the thinking is saying, nah, we're not focused on that. We're focused on South America. We're going to try to recreate Mikael. We're going to bring guys in. We're going to park them in Dynamo 2. The Dynamo are showing you what type of team they are. Park those guys there. We're going to try to recreate the Mikael situation, get South Americans, and hopefully sell some of them on in some cases. Some of them, like the Marcelo Sirachi signing, that may be for win now. And that's actually a good signing, because that gives you an option at left back. He played at Celtic. He was on loan from Boca Juniors. He's got a history. Sounds like a very good player. I haven't seen him play a lot myself. But if he is, he's being brought here to be a starter, nothing else. And if he is a starter, that means it's going to give Ben Olsen a lot more tools, a lot more versatility to do different things. So that's a out-and-out move to try and really move things forward. Augustine Resch. It's been fun watching him grow. College player, 6'6", Argentine. He's got to score more goals. If he does, he'll get noticed. You might be able to sell him on and make some money one day. He's improved with the ball. He's been a bit more composed. In the beginning, he was pretty naive. But that's the way it works. You come in naive, you start getting more polished. He's gotten the opportunity to play over and over. And we're not even talking about Eric Sviatchenko anymore and other center backs. This is Kiss Deuce. I hope some people speak up about this stuff, because if not, I'm thinking MLS interest is really where I think it is. Not very high here. I'd love that to change. You might. 713-780-3776, 713-780-3776. Can I give away some tickets to the listener appreciation party?
We can.
And we're down at St. Arnold's, right?
St. Arnold's on Friday, August 28th.
Oh, it's going to be
6:30
fun.
start.
I might bring some soccer goodies to that.
There you go.
I'm looking forward to meeting some of the people down
We got
there.
food from Nifa's and Ducky McSweeney so far.
Very, very good.
More to come.
Very good. More to come. All right. So let's give a pair away right now. Caller number 3, 713-780-3776. Pair of tickets to the Listener Appreciation Party. It's Soccer Matters, ESPN 97.5, presented by John Daspit and the Daspit Law Firm.
You're listening to Soccer Matters
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Brought to you by the Daspit Law Firm. From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Glenn Davis.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Soccer Matters, ESPN 97.5. Phone lines lighting up when we give the listener appreciation pair of tickets away, so that's good. We will give some more away over the next couple of shows as we head towards that date at the end of the month. That's a lot of fun. There's just food, beer, people mixing. All the show hosts will be there. People from marketing and program directors, all of the heavy hitters will be there for that one. I think even our owner, Mr. David Gow, usually is there. Brian McDonald will be there. You're going to want to meet him.
Who doesn't?
I know. You'd be the first guy I'm going to. If they haven't met you at Senate Avenue Brewing already. All right, Senate Avenue Brewing, big shout out to them. 16,000 Dillard. That's up 290. You take the Senate Avenue exit. We've had all those great live shows there. That's Andrew Mitchum. All of that beer is award-winning beer. It's all brewed in-house. It's exceptional craft beer. He's got so many different varieties. They're always conjuring up something different and new, but it's exceptional. It's fresh, and so is the food there. It's a great spot, great outdoor patio. They were really knocking it out of the park during the World Cup. Had some really, really big crowds up there, and was happy for them because they have put their dollars and their faith behind the sport of soccer, and they continue to do watch parties for the Dynamo up there and also other games. So don't forget to head up there. Senate Avenue Brewing, 16,000 Dillard, and it is award-winning craft beer. It's worth it and worth the drive. All right, let's go down to Atlanta, Georgia. Jason Longshore joins us now. He's one of the commentators on the radio broadcasts for Atlanta United and the founder, or one of the founders, and he will correct me, of Soccer Down Here, which is an exceptional show. Jason, how are you?
Hey, how are you doing? Thanks for having me on again.
Let me correct that. He is the founder of Soccer Down Here. There we go. How about that, Jason?
There's a few of us. I'll share it. There's a few of us.
Yeah, you guys have done some great work. All right, so give me the overview here. Atlanta, to me, is one of the most interesting soccer markets in the country right now. There's a lot going on there. World Cup boost. You got all the connection with Arthur Blank. You got Atlanta United. You got a women's team coming. You've got the U.S. soccer facility there. I mean, what don't you have? And just give us a quick, maybe a minute and a half, 2-minute overview of what Atlanta is right now, soccer-wise.
It's been crazy having grown up here to see just what I've been able to be a part of over the last, probably 3 months. We got to see the new training facility for U.S. Soccer open, and it's amazing. And we've been able to see youth national team matches from there and do some broadcasts, and it's just an incredible facility that U.S. Soccer's never had. The World Cup, 8 games, packed pretty much every game, fans from all over the world. I think Atlanta ended up having one of the better tournaments as a host city, with both fans coming in, the atmosphere, the games that we had as well, especially in the knockout round. MLS has been here since season 10. NWSL starts in 2028. Also, underneath all that, I get out and do as much as I can in terms of the high school and the college game, and seeing those levels, especially the high school game, which I really look at as like the real grassroots of soccer in this country. Seeing the high school game draw over 1,000 people for state championship games and some regular season games as well. It's just really, really healthy across the entire spectrum right now in Atlanta. The results aren't healthy on the Atlanta United side, but the health of the business of the sport that we care about so much is in a really good spot at the moment.
So apparently Atlanta United last year, according to Forbes, averaged 41,000 per game in 2025. Is that a legitimate number?
The legitimate number in terms of tickets distributed. In terms of people showing up, not from what it looks like.
Yeah, because I looked at some of the games, and it didn't look like, I had the good fortune of calling some games there, when it was in the early years, and it was just unbelievable. It was like something, I stepped into something that I had not stepped into before in MLS, with those types of crowds, the whole pomp and circumstance, players walking through a tunnel and suits on with a red tie and connecting with the fans. It's just so many great things going on there. What's going on with Tata Martino and this team right now?
I mean, when you go to the crowds and how they've changed, it is purely down to results. And I think we saw it in that playoff run in 2024 where you make a run, get the series with Miami, and it's full again. I think there's just a lot of people waiting to see, all right, am I going to commit every weekend to this right now? And the last 2 seasons have been rough. The last match in Philadelphia is one of the roughest that I've ever called, where you go down a man early in the first half, you score twice with 10, and then somehow still lose the match, giving up 2 goals in stoppage time. I'm really curious to see how they look this weekend and how they respond to that emotionally. But what I keep coming back to with this team right now, and I think everything kind of dovetails with this, you haven't had a elite striker in terms of performance for 2 years now. Yorgos Giacomakis left for Cruz Azul summer of 24. Really kind of when he wanted out and wanted a huge contract after one successful year here, it affected Gonzalo Pineda's time here, and that ultimately came to an end. And you don't have a threat in the attack. And I think in this league especially, you have to have an attack because that's where you're going to spend your money in a cap league. And they spent money, and it hasn't worked out. Emmanuel Lattelat did not work out. He's on loan to the Bundesliga now. You have to get a striker. You have to have a threat in the attack for, in my opinion, to even really be able to evaluate the rest of it. Right now,
who brought
this is a
him
bad
in?
team.
Let me just back you up, Jason.
Mm-hmm.
Who brought in Emmanuel Lat? Who brought him in? Whose decision was that to bring him? Because that was real money spent on him.
It was. It's a real question because Chris Henderson came into Atlanta United late 2024, and Lattelat, I believe, was signed 4 to 6 weeks after that.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't imagine that he was not being talked to before that and had not been identified.
Yeah, and I'm not bagging on I'm not bagging on anybody, but because people miss on players. I mean, the Dynamo missed on their 2 prior DPs. Now they've nailed one, and this guy Guilherme now. And to your point of you have to have a dynamic goal scorer. And I got sick and tired of hearing over the years people say, well, we're going to do it by committee. Well, when you're going to do it by committee means you just don't have a goal scorer. And that's going to be really a difficult thing to do. So, the Dynamo are a completely different team, are looked at completely differently now, simply because they have this one incredibly dynamic guy. And this is not taking anything away from all the other roster moves and signings, the Bogushes of the world. But this is a DP that's hitting it. He's going to break 15 goals this year. And he may break the record of 19 held by Mauro Manotas of most goals in a season. It is definitely possible. But it's just amazing what one player can do from an attacking standpoint to just make you look and change your complexion, and that's with all the other signings as well.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned the 15-goal mark. That was what I said coming into the season. I was like, you have to get 15 goals from your striker to be a playoff team. And I feel like in this league, that's really the bar. And Atlanta hasn't been able to do that. And it's so frustrating when you go into games where, and you've seen this over the years in this league, where it's not always an easy league for every player to come in and fit. It's a unique league. There's a lot of peculiarities of it that some players really fit into and maybe don't fit into another league. Some players come here after killing it in a different league, whether it's Mexico, whether it's England, second division, whether it's elsewhere in Europe. And they just don't match up to it. It doesn't fit them. It doesn't suit them. Something else is going on with them. And it's a miss and it's a bust. And Atlanta United now has gotten Lattelat off the roster, and you're able to go sign a designated player. And we've seen this club spend money many times over the years, and the players they've been linked to would require spending a decent bit of money. We'll see if any of them get done and how urgent you are to try to get something immediately right now with the interesting calendar that we're looking at ahead.
Yeah. Now, any rumors of players that Atlanta United are talking to from that standpoint, Jason?
The ones that were reported out of Europe, you had Romelu Lukaku's name come up. Now he's gone elsewhere. You had Darwin Nunez's name come up. You've had Briel Mbolo's name come up, and he's still out there. You've had Morata's name come up as well. So those are the 4 that have been reported out of Europe that have had links to Atlanta United. That's the kind of caliber you're talking about that, is being linked. We don't know. Obviously, nobody here is going to talk about that. So
I don't think Lukaku is signed for – he hasn't signed for Fenerbahce yet. They're saying it's going to happen because I know Fenerbahce in Turkey was trying to get Lukaku. So I don't think
Yeah,
that's officially been
Nunez was
done.
linked to Turkey as well.
Yeah, it seems to be a landing point for a lot of players. We're talking to Jason Longshore, soccer down here from Atlanta. Always love having him on the show. All right, so much respect for Tata Martino, what Atlanta United has done in the past. This second go-round with him, how is he handling all of this? I'm just very curious. Have you seen a difference in him from his first stint with Atlanta United to this second one?
Not really. I think he's been really calm, which has been, I don't want to say surprising, but he has really, I think he just gets it. And, I've talked to him before games, after games, and he understands the situation, and it really just goes back to that roster overhaul and bringing in some guys, some young Argentines this year at fullback that I think are starting to come good, and Tomas Jacob and Elias Baez. They've just added a Uruguayan central midfielder that is pretty highly valued out of South America as a U22 signing. He won't be ready just yet this weekend. Then you added a couple veteran center backs. So that's 5 guys, and you still have to solve the striker position. I think he understands coming in the door when he got here before the season that it wasn't going to be a snap your fingers and everything is fine. He wanted to try to solve the striker position. Latte Lot, he gave him all kinds of different opportunities, and I really think the confidence was just gone. So you couldn't get production there. And now they're moving on, and again, the calendar is the interesting thing here because, we've seen it over the years. Tata Martino doesn't last very long in any spot. He likes to be there for a short cycle and move on. With the sprint season next spring and then a full season after that, is he going to be here to be the guy to rebuild this group over the next 18 months? Well, really 24 if you include the rest of this season.